If I heard that you If I heard that you If I heard that you If I heard that you
She's
really, really good. It's expensive at home, so I have to make good use of it here.
nice. All right, first thing, new update, love it, hate it. What are your initial thoughts?
I love it. We got 2 packs on Vertigo. I love it so far.
What are your first impressions about Vertigo specifically, since I think you're the first guy I talked to who's actually practiced it?
I think like normally you would fight down like with the gap smoke, with the deep smoke, whatever kind of smokes you want to use. And now it's like one step back, and I think like normally people would do the crane check. Instead, now it's like the different way because you have to go so long around the crane. So it's more like these 2 sides swapped, and you fight more for the sandbags area instead of the deep area.
All right, what are your first impressions on the change? You think it's good? Does it like improve it?
It was really T-sided so far in the pracks. I think that will change over time when CTs kind of figure out the ways. I think you cannot fight as a CT. I think it will get more T-sided for sure because you cannot fight as a CT more. Like back then you used to fight like the gap and the ramp together. And now you have to make decisions of which side you want to fight. Because if the Ts attack one of them, like either heavy gap or heavy ramp, they will have advantage for sure because there are so many angles now for the CTs to cover. Yeah, so I think for sure it will be more T-sided. It's my impression.
How about the economy? You see any early changes for the Ts now in the second round after the plant, that kind of stuff?
I'm not too worried about the plant. I think like obviously they got a bit less money, but like I'm more worried about the CTs having a less Molotov time. So for example, every like the banana trades on Inferno, like on every map basically the molly trades that would happen usually are now in favor of the Ts because the molly is like 1.5 seconds up longer. So that's for sure an improvement for T. But I like the change to the CT molly, that's a bit cheaper. So we will get to see more mollies. And also in pistol round, you could buy now duels and molly. This is a huge upgrade for the CTs for sure.
All right, you guys have had a bunch of officials recently here. So what's it like, having to prepare for an event in NA compared to EU?
Oh yeah, we got a lot of game time, not so much practice. Even on like we had, for example, officials in the evening, and then we were like, let's practice today, but like it was hard to find pracs, especially quality pracs. So we just try to use the game time, the officials, as like the real practice. I think it's also the best practice. But yeah, in Europe you could prepare your maps really good. I think here's just like we're overall feeling good. The maps we played, like in officials that we got, we're like feeling super good on it. But yeah, maybe not all of them, but like we're feeling good.
How's it been going since Pro League? Because there you guys had a couple of insane games versus G2. Now you're going to have to open up the tournament against FaZe, so it doesn't get any easier. How's that progression been going?
Pro League was like a huge storm, like a lot of emotions, like we were super hyped. Then it got a bit calmer now with the online games at home. We were in the boot camp in Austin. Like it got a bit calmer. We had a bit of a chill time. We played some games, obviously. But now that we're back on LAN, I feel the hype for sure. Can't wait to get started. And like for these guys, it's like the Cologne for me in Germany. For these guys, it's the Dallas. Like I will feel the energy for sure. We all feel it, and we're excited to get hyped in the games.
All right, man. Thank you so much. Good luck. Have fun. How's it going? SSD setup, another successful day in the office.
Yeah, I know. Just trying to hit some hedges again.
Well, you were a little bit of a revelation at Pro League for people who haven't been paying attention during your time on Team One. Yep. You know, and it's been a little bit of an up and down trip with the time in 0-0 Nation and all that stuff. So how does it feel, you know, again, delivering now with this team?
Feels great because I feel like I was like an underrated player, and I had a lot of pressure before because like I never had the opportunity to show my capabilities. And now that I'm in a more comfortable, environment, I just feel like I can just show up what I have, you know?
How's it been for you in this new update? You know, a little bit, you're seeing a little bit more space on the T side because of the incendiaries being weaker, or is it not a massive difference?
I feel like it will come off to CTs using more HEs, like the old CSGO meta. Like, for example, in Inferno, as a CT, you would have to multi, like, Broom and then double need a tree or something. So, like, it will come up to, like, having more HEs to, like, the strong part of the, or, like, the strong choke points. So, I think it's fine. But it's definitely worse for CTs, and also that it's a worse molly and it's a more expensive molly, so it's really bad, but we can find something to work with. You
guys had a ton of officials here in NA, and you've been spending time here. Do you think that might be a problem since you're going up against FaZe in game one, just even though you're aware of it mentally that it's not the same level of opposition, but just sort of getting used to that quickly?
I think that the more officials we play, it's going to be better for us because like we can fix a lot of stuff that we cannot see or fix during practice, because like pressure and stuff, it will help us a lot to fix, and they will not know what we're fixing. So it's probably like a +1 for us, but you know, it's FaZe, so just try to do our best and focus on our game and try to do good fundamentally.
Don't worry about it. I already got most of the information from your teammates. I just want to ask you, home turf, how does it feel? Is it a different feel to other tournaments?
Yeah, definitely a different feel to other tournaments. We don't have to adapt to the new environment or whatnot, and we're home. Jet lag isn't a thing, obviously, right? So it definitely feels good.
Where are you from in the US?
From California.
So it's not like really home turf, but Sin was telling me that, you know, for you guys and for the org, like it's a big deal trying to do well here, maybe a little bit more than some of the other tournaments.
Yeah, definitely. I think since it's home turf, we're more comfortable, so maybe that allows us to perform better.
Gives you an edge against FaZe?
Definitely, yeah, I think so.
All right, man. Have a good one. Have fun.
All right, cool. Here we are in the hall, the performance hall, the giant room. This looks like it could be Moria from Lord of the Rings. This is where the DreamHack Festival is going to take place. To get to the point, it's going to look vastly different when everything's done. Obviously, these rafters are going to be raised up. It's cool seeing it empty like this because it shows you this sheer scale and all the honking of what this room is going to be. Because once we actually get all the booths and all the competitors, the BYOC in here, all the smaller tournaments going on, you're not going to be able to see quite how big this place is. But the DreamHack Festival is always full of activity, full of craziness, and it's a big, unique angle to the Intel Extreme Masters tournament going on right next door inside the arena. But yeah, this place is just fun when it's all filled up, so we're excited to see it.
Ali, what have you been up to from Pro League up to this event?
Not a whole lot. We went back to Australia for about 10 days, so we adjusted to the time zone there just in time to fly out to here. So,
Is it going to be hard to go up against Donk after Tux?
After Tux, probably not. They're pretty similar players, so it should be right.
All right. What do you think about the new update?
Of the new update, I don't know, man. Vertigo, I don't reckon it'll get played too much. I like the util changes and the price, obviously, because I actually like the A4. But I just want to see what Vertigo is like in the meta after this event.
All right. Thank you. That was very kind of you. Now I'll bother some of your teammates. Backside, you're an A4 or an A1 guy?
A4, but it was always too expensive.
And now?
I'm an A4 player now. It's going to be used.
What do you think about some of the other changes? You know, the incendiary. Did you get a chance to play it at all?
Not too much, but I think the economy changes are really good. Maybe a few more changes to CT, like make the kit cheaper. But other than that, I reckon it's all good. It's pretty good.
What's your favorite fast food in the US?
Raising Cane's. We had it 2 days ago for the first time, and it's good.
That's an interesting choice. Who else do we got? You're missing one guy. Oh, I see what he's doing. All right. Never mind. We'll talk. We'll talk to Ince. Ince, how are you doing, man?
Doing good, doing good. A little bit getting over the jet lag still, but no, it's good.
Yeah, you guys just can't catch a break wherever you go. You know, which one is worse, Europe or here?
I don't know. It's weird. Like this time, people are feeling a bit more jet lagged, but I think we got to LA a couple of days ago, so we have a bit of time to adjust. But some people are still adjusting. I'm fine right now, but usually Europe's pretty bad.
How do you feel about the game against Spirit that you guys have coming up?
Obviously a tough matchup, but I think with our recent wins and going up in the ranking, and they haven't been playing events, so it's probably a fair matchup. I think we just have to try shut down Donk, I guess, if anyone can do that. So we'll do our best.
All right, appreciate it. You guys have fun with the SSD and all that good stuff. See you later.
All right, here he is. He's the lawyer. He's done his duty. He's done his diligence. He's defended ZywOo. Give me your thoughts on the post-trial emotions you're going through.
Well, I think what happened in this interrogation room was pretty much what I expected. Came in prepared. The charges were bullshit anyway.
Yeah.
As you can see, this was very physical for me. We got very much into it. I think at some point security was involved.
You
maybe.
look hot. You look sweaty. You look,
Yeah.
You're warm. You're flushed.
Yeah, listen, I got to put it all on the table.
Sure.
That's the way I see it. And when it comes to defending the interest of ZywOo, then there's no step I won't pull.
Did you win? Did you win? Or did we have to wait for the...
Well, let me just say this. If the charges are dropped, there's a lawsuit coming, and that's all I'm going to say.
We're coming right back, baby.
We're coming right back at you.
Man, I'm excited to see it.
Hey, man, I'm sorry. We're going to do this fast so you can do the setup. How's it going? How are you enjoying Dallas?
I'm enjoying. It's okay. I don't know. I'm happy to be here.
Thoughts on the new update?
I didn't test a lot, but I think it's good.
You've been in the team for almost 6 months now. How's it been for you?
Yeah, I like it nicely, so I'm happy to be here. Yeah, that's it.
You guys had a tough draw in Chengdu, right? When we last saw you at IEM, there were some close games there. Doesn't get any easier here. You have MOUZ in the first round. Any thoughts on the matchup?
We know it's hard, but I don't know. This new best of one, I don't know. Maybe we'll win. So we are confident. We are confident.
Tell me your favorite fast food chain in the US.
What, sorry?
Fast food chain in the US, like, you know, In-N-Out or Shake Shack or something like that you like to try when you're in the US?
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah. Yeah. Five Guys? It's good.
Yeah, Five Guys.
Hi, guys. It's right, man. Thanks, guys. I'll leave you to it. Good luck. Have fun.
Good. I wanted to steal you, but finish your thing.
No, I'm just talking through the different booths, what the different pictures are. So,
Okay. What have we got? Name them.
So this is the Fnatic booth. So essentially, they're one of 2 teams to win the World Championship 3 times. So just different roster pictures from the teams that won it, basically.
So that was the Fnatic booth. This is just like the IEM booth. You can see all the branding in the back is some various stages. This one is Cologne on the left with that beautiful catwalk and like the little V, the little legs. It looked like a human being inside the arena. It was cool. This is, I think, Katowice in 2013. I could be wrong. Dallas here on the end. But yeah, various IEM stages that we've gone through over the years in celebration of Dallas 2024 being the 100th Intel Extreme Masters event ran. The other team other than Fnatic to win, how many was it? 3? 3 world championships. So those would be like the Katowicas and the Colognes, and I think early on it was something different. Yeah, all the different Navi liners. Got Flamey in there. That's pretty sweet. It's been a minute. Boomich on the end. This is the old school 1.6 Navi roster. Boomich lifted another trophy. Another old school Navi roster. Simple right in the middle. We love that. Yeah, plenty of memories here in the Navi booth. And then over here, we're going to be a little bit more quiet because someone's recording content. It's the Vitality guys. And this is looking like the Astralis booth, the greatest team of all time, lifting their plethora of trophies as we go. Big Dupree up in front, looking happy as ever. The whole team grabbing the trophy here on the end. Yeah, this is a beautiful little booth.
The first IEM major.
The first IEM major. Ooh, just as if they needed one more accolade to add to the resume.
Oh, that's what this booth was the first IEM major.
Gotcha. Okay. And here's the other four that we have. Are these all themed as well?
Okay, you have Oliveira over here. He won StarCraft World Finals 2022 or 2023, one of the two. Huge underdog story, basically the equivalent of like Party Astronauts winning Cologne. So came out basically on groups, did barely made it through groups, and then just won the whole thing. It was sick, very emotional. Right here, this is Rafa. He was a Quake player. Yeah. He won back-to-back World Finals, just like Navi actually. The same 2 years that Navi won their first two, he won back-to-back as well for Quake. You have Orange Marmalade right there. He won an insane 1v2 in World of Warcraft, and at the time it was kind of never done before. So huge moment, insane moment in esports. They beat SK Gaming in the finals with his 1v2. This is Xpeke, biggest IEM clip in the...
Yeah, is this the back door?
That's the back door. That's the back door man himself. So, yep. Yeah, just cool different IEM moments. That's not Counter-Strike, actually.
Yeah, it's weird. Like we always, StarCraft is such a cool game to be in the IEM circuit. I love watching top-level StarCraft. It's cool as hell. So we got Ents. I'm assuming this is from Dallas last year. Rio Major. This would be, yep, it actually says it right there. This one's cool. I like this, like Monosy just like worshiping the trophy as well. Just like goal accomplished, settle down, let the adrenaline kick in, enjoy the moment, breathe it in. You also had, that was like the iconic Nico, like really staring at the trophy like a little newborn baby.
Yep. This was the EG from back in the day.
Yep, there's Danny Montana. There's our good friend Lurpus that we all love on Twitter. Storm, he's a North American legend.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a cool history. Yeah, it's crazy how far back this goes. Neo, there's the old Polish guys, Neo, Taz.
Yeah, I think that was the first ever IEM winning moment picture, I'm pretty sure. So
okay.
With Team Pentagram winning, so.
That's sweet.
Yep.
Look how young Get Right. And Forrest looks.
I know.
No beard Forrest. Karn's up there as well. Yeah, it's crazy. I love it. I love the history of IEM. This is the Dallas booth of all the different IEM Dallases we've done, which is basically 24s this year, so none of these, but 23, 22. Before the online era, these were all DreamHack events out of Dallas. So these are the IEM ones of just shots of the fans and the crowds, cowboy hats over here, having a good time. These dudes are cheering about something. The crowd in Dallas, it's like I'm not going to say a small arena, but it's smaller. But these guys pack it out and get loud, so it's cool as hell in there.
My name is Philip, and I work in the event IT department, which means I am responsible for the network design at events, the internet, and supporting any kind of PC setup, mobile setup, anything that more or less counts as a computer. My journey started back in 2015 as an apprenticeship at ESL. I quickly picked up on the whole event thing, on not being stuck in an office, actually going to events, making things physically happen, being involved from the start, from day zero of an event, from the planning, and then going on site with the team, setting everything up, going through the entire show, supporting it. It gives you a sense of, you're there for a reason. Part of it is you do a very complicated network setup, very technical things. But on the other hand, you also just sometimes go to a practice room and you find simple issues, maybe a broken network cable, maybe just some settings that are wrong with the PC. When events get very big and complicated, you have a lot of factors to deal with, a lot of variables that you have to kind of keep in mind, try to keep track of, and still factor into the same kind of result that you need in the end. The successful professionals in our industry have not just the theoretical IT knowledge, but also is able to apply it in an event context, because it's a very big transition of being able to do something behind a desk to being able to do it on site at an event in an arena where people are still putting trusses together and lifting things up in the air. I think the most rewarding thing must be standing in front of a stage, in the middle of the arena, on the final day. You watch the player walk in, maybe even a big opening ceremony like we have at some of our events. Just watching that happen around you and feeling like you were one of the key people who made this happen.
When Taz was winning IEM Hanover, the first ever finals in 2007 in Pentagram.
Holy shit.
What else was happening 2007? Was it A, Steve Jobs introduced the first iPhone, B, Facebook was created, C, Michael Jordan was still playing in the NBA, or D, an Inception movie was released?
I have no idea.
No idea. Okay, so what is okay? Let's just rule out the most random shit.
Facebook is all the way from 2001 or 2, something like that. Yeah, I think so at least.
So what was this? So yeah, and then the iPhone release.
That is more. It's more old than 2007. No, it might actually be.
I'm pretty sure Inception is from like 13, 12.
Yeah,
something.
14.
So I don't think that. My best guess is the iPhone release.
Let's go with that.
Yeah.
You nailed it. Yep, first iPhone was released.
Yeah.
Which team won IEM Season 5 World Championships in Hanover in 2011? Was it SK Gaming, was it Fnatic, was it Na'Vi, or was it Complexity?
So that was before CSGO was. It was kind of before CSGO was released, and
I feel like it was Complexity. No, 11. Was that the year when Na'Vi won everything? Then you always talked about 1.6.
And it's either between Fnatic and Na'Vi, I think.
Let's go with Na'Vi then.
No, you sure?
No, sorry, Fnatic. Sorry.
Fnatic.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
My best guess. I'd say Fnatic.
You should have trusted your instinct. It was Na'Vi.
It was Na'Vi?
Sake, Emil. Good job.
So it was 11 Na'Vi that was dominating.
Which legendary player once said, "I don't think I'm the best, but I also don't think there's anyone better"? Was it A, Forrest? Was it B, Olof? Was it C, Simple? Or D, Flusher?
I'm pretty sure it's not Simple. Simple will not say stuff like that.
No.
Simple would just say, I'm the best. It could be Forrest, he's pretty humble. Flush has never been considered the best. Or maybe it is actually Olof.
Could also be Olof.
Because Olof was considered the best.
Let's go with Olof. I think there's a higher chance that he could have said that.
I will go with, I know it rings a bell, Olof Meister.
Yeah.
You are indeed correct. It was Olofmeister. How many IEM events have Carrigan and Rain participated in? We've got A, 26, B, 34, C, 30, or D, 39.
I feel like it's high because I guess Finn was also participating in 1.6, no? Want to go with the highest number? Rain has also participated for a long time now.
Let's go with the highest one, 39.
39?
It's incorrect. It's actually 30.
Really?
But still a lot. And final question. How many times has Forrest been named the MVP of a tournament by HLTV? Was it A, 5 times, B, 8 times, C, 12, or D, 15?
So it's 5
I think Gedward has around 10, and he had the record for once, no? If 1.6 counts, I guess we need to go above 10 then. Want to do 12?
Yeah, let's go 12.
Yeah, we gamble 12.
It's not. It's 8.
It's 8?
Yeah.
God damn it, Forrest.
But you did pretty well off a random question.
I think it's super random.
Also because we...
because it's like it's not even narrowed down. You're just like, it's super hard.
I'm Matt Olive, and I'm a tournament manager for ESL, and that basically involves being like a lead referee at events and also preparing all of the behind-the-scenes tournament stuff. When I was at university, I did like a Esports society kind of thing. So when I finished university, I started looking around for jobs, and I applied for a few, and luckily enough, I met one of my colleagues who was just leaving their job and starting their job at ESL, and he kind of said, like, you don't have much experience outside of university, but maybe it's something that we can look into getting you. So eventually he hired me as just a referee for a few events back in 2022, and here I am. We stand behind the teams during games, making sure that there's nothing suspicious going on, but also we're kind of the first port of call for them if anything goes wrong, like if they have any tech issues, we try and fix it as quickly as possible. And generally we're kind of the connection between us and player management during a game, because obviously they can't just get out their phones and text if they need anything. As a tournament manager, it's my job to be like the final person to say, you know, this is against the rules, or that you can do this or whatever. But my referees have been coming to events for a long time now, and they know what to expect, and I know what to expect from them, so there is a good chemistry between us in the team, and I'm glad that we've built it together, to be honest. One thing that sets us above the rest is probably that we have these constant CS tournaments and we can always improve. If there is something that goes wrong, we can always fix it and make sure that it doesn't go wrong for the next one. So the fact that we're always working behind the scenes, like trying to make the perfect product, that's probably, you know, what puts us above the rest, I'd say.
I think it just looks so weird. It looks so weird. You can just hold like the gap now from city spawn. You can have like just one being able to hold mid and A at the same time, and just one guy on A holding on the left.
It feels like they kind of just made a bunch of changes, and they're gonna just see like what ends up being good and what ends up being bad, and maybe I don't think this will be the final version of what they change.
And now also with the, like, I think the most overlooked change is the spawn changes. Basically the crane and the gap, I think kind of the importance changed a bit, like it swapped, because now you're like so fast up on A. You gotta respect it, like also now from the cities they have to, like, if they want to play something fast on A, I think they will go rather to gap.
T got to the ramp earlier than City. I guess it's more balanced now than early. If the T trying to take side and play post-plant, really tough for them because there's some spots that City can hide and pick you on timing.
It's gonna be weird for both on T and City. I feel you have a big advantage now on City because you can get like that yellow space easier because of this wall broken, I would say. But yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty interesting.
In a sense, I think the Orba is gonna have more fun on the map now because there's more angles you can play instead of the default ones. Especially when you play passive on A, Vertigo is literally about spamming all the smokes, and I think there's more opportunities now to do retake.
Don't ask me. Don't play the map. Haven't really seen more than the photos, so I know nothing, and yeah, happy about that.
I think the A-bomb side is going to be kind of like the Wild West now, and it's almost like deathmatch in my opinion when you're playing it right now. So we'll have to see like how creative people get and what changes.
So we actually had more days to like practice it and stuff, but I mean I think compared to the European teams that came here, I think we have gotten a bit more practice than them because it probably happened as the day they traveled. So I think we have a little bit of an advantage there, but I mean I don't mind change.
Well, it's Thursday night to check the changes when it happened. I love changes anyway. I think it's a really nice thing, but being able to play it without practice will not be fun. I don't think it's nice, but that's the way it is. Now we have to accept it and play it.
Obviously, Vertigo had so many major changing over the years, and I think this is another one. Very surprised we're playing it here, but just looking forward to the chaos it's gonna create this tournament. And you know, I love chaos. I love walking through smokes here and there, and I think there's more opportunities to walk now.
Intel Extreme Masters Dallas is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Logitech G.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A flawless win.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the Grand Finals. It's MOUZ!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
getting started. Finger on trigger with aim on a target. I'm shooting my shot, yeah. It's right on, no money, no discount, no bargain. Hearing them calling. The clock is ticking, we cannot be stalling. We pulling up harder. Hey, one shot, one chance, I gotta go all in. You know what it is, I gotta get it. You know what it is, I'm bound to win it. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is, I gotta get it. You know what it is, get down to business. You know what it is. You know what it is. Game time, check, game time, we. Game time, check, game time, we up. Gotta stay up, way up. It's cut a dub, want a rematch. First time won't be last. It's the beginning, we just got started. 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 It's the beginning, we just got. It's the beginning, we just got started. Hey. Started. Finger on trigger with aim on a target. I'm shooting my shot, yeah. It's right on, no money, no discount, no bargain. Hearing them calling. The clock is ticking, we cannot be stalling. We pulling up harder. Hey, one shot, one chance, I gotta go all in. You know what it is, I gotta get it. You know what it is, I'm bound to win it. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is, I gotta get it. You know what it is, get down to business. You know what it is. You know what it is. Game time, check, game time, we. Game time, check, game time, we up. Gotta stay up, way up. It's cut a dub, want a rematch. First time won't be last. It's the beginning, we just got started. 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 It's the beginning, we just got. It's the beginning, we just got started. Hey. It's the beginning, we just got started. It's the beginning, we just got started. It's the beginning, we just got started.
Well, turns out Pathetic Fallacy is real. Only day 2 here at the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2024, and already 2 teams eliminated. Monty being one of them. We knew it was going to be a complicated situation with their roster coming into this tournament, but on the other hand, Complexity eliminated on home soil already, not only losing out to Liquid in a North American derby, but also MOUZ in the Group A elimination game. Speaking of which, what was my English teacher's favourite book? Of MOUZ
and Spirit, maybe, and that's who we've got here for the early morning start of the games. They're getting set up and ready. Shiro, how are you feeling this morning?
All good. Yeah, going to breakfast, all good.
Oh, you have breakfast? What's the Shiro breakfast to get ready and be in your best?
Eat eggs and strawberry, orange juice, and that's all I think for me. Yes.
Have you been going gym after your little bit of training?
No.
Okay, it's all Counter-Strike for him. That's all that matters with it. Magix is... Okay, was that Counter-Strike or was that not Counter-Strike?
Counter-Strike.
What is that? Okay, it's Counter-Strike. That's fine. Ooh, okay.
Sometimes.
Yakuza. I like it. What? You just enjoyer of Yakuza? You played many of them?
No, I played only 2, but they're goated.
Goated. Okay, I'm going to take that one for you. That's good as well. Chopper, you always tell me you don't understand. I was enjoying his mouse pad, but why did you choose this one?
Because it's only available from Maxi.
So this one because it's Vaxi one, yeah? That's why I had to have it. And who is this woman?
I don't know. Just good woman.
Just good woman. That is a good woman. Have a look at that, Ross. That's lovely. Donk out here is keeping it very basic and still. How are you, Mr. Donk? You had a fun, easy game yesterday, right?
Probably.
Yes, probably. I think you did have an easy game yesterday.
Maybe.
Donk, are you in troll mode today?
What?
You're trolling today, yes?
Who?
You're trolling me.
No.
He's definitely trolling. I'm going to leave him to do his thing. Someone who's actually in warm-up right now, though, is Zontix. Oh, that was you gave me a positive. How are you?
As always.
Good?
Yeah.
Bad. Donk says bad. Why are you bad, Zontix?
I don't know, he's just talking. I'm not bad. It's okay. I feel normal.
You feel normal? You feel ready to own a Na'Vi today?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
They haven't won a series against you. They can take a map or so. So is it 2-0 or is it 2-1 to Spirit?
I don't know. We'll see.
We will see. Well, I'm waiting and see. Let's see what happens though. Dinko, Moses, I think you're ready for this one.
Oh, we're doing so good. We've got the arena being constructed in the background. The stage is being set up for the playoffs. We've already brought 2 teams into those playoffs, Vitality and 9Z, with a nice surprising upset run to make it in as well, Dinko.
I think many Liquid fans thought it was going to be them after they got the 9Z matchup, but 9Z just kept surprising all day long, even in the best of 3. So that's super impressive, and I'm excited to see them in the arena.
Yeah, heartbreaking for Liquid. That was probably one of the best chances they'll have at qualifying for the playoffs, and also equally, actually more so, heartbreaking for Complexity, been eliminated after day 1. So one of the North American teams that we wanted to be here, gone already.
Yeah, it was a pretty tough run for Complexity, right? They had an opening best of 1 against Liquid on Dust 2, and they had MOUZ, one of the best team in the world on the rankings. So definitely a tough time for Complexity, but at least hopefully Halzerk will get re-signed.
Hopefully, we'll find out. But there's a couple more things. Some of these teams, Vitality in the playoffs is going to be chasing down that Intel Grand Slam. We got Spirit looking good, have a notch on the Intel Grand Slam from Katowice. FaZe as well have one. Plenty of teams still in contention for this season of the Intel Grand Slam, and someone's going to take it home. Someone's going to get another notch on the belt.
Yeah, well, Na'Vi versus Spirit's our first game here. I'm really looking forward to that one. So back to you, Freya, and the boys on the desk.
Thank you very much, Jason and Dinko. Yes, the arena edging ever closer. And today, Yanko, 2 more teams. They're going to be heading there.
Yeah, I just have to say, Jason really looks dashing.
I know.
How do you make your eyes pop like that?
He's got that energy, right? Probably 8 hours of sleep. He's just fresh.
You know what it is?
Dallas.
It's being back. It's being back in North America. That's all it takes for him. We get an NA event. He's feeling great.
And seeing Liquid lose to 9Z.
Yeah, and Complexity being eliminated. That wasn't so hot yesterday, was it, Matthew?
Oh, we're starting with the bad news immediately. Is that what we're diving into?
Let's just get it out the way.
Yeah, Complexity, another page, another sad chapter in the book of Dallas. You know, being the hometown heroes here. That's what, 3 events now back to back with either a last place finish or 9th to 12th. I think is the best ranking they've had. Very, very unfortunate. And let's once again just address it. I think playing Dust 2 against Liquid was a massive mistake. And I don't really care what were the reasons behind it. I do think when you have Ancient and Dust 2 at the very end, there is no reason for you as the most established team to take that gamble, to go to a Dust 2 where even though you have practice, you don't exactly know what your opponent is going to do, and you absolutely get spanked. Now, that was a massive mistake for me. The MOUZ game was very competitive. I don't have a lot to hold against them, but Liquid hold
That's the thing. It was unfortunate that they had to then face MOUZ, right? Because they fumbled the bag versus 9Z earlier on in the day.
Yeah, I think it's just... It's weird to me how teams still underestimate the fact that they haven't played an official on the map. Like, yeah, you're practiced, you have your little game plan and all of that, but it's going to be different, and you're doing it against a team who already had reps on the map. They were always going to be more comfortable. But I think for Complexity, the story of yesterday is also just not winning pistols and having bad starts to maps and always having to play from behind. And, you know, MOUZ, there's a reason why they're the #1 team in the world, and they managed to outlast them in that series yesterday.
And we could see from, you know, the interview that Elige was giving, some of his tweets as well, he was hella dejected that he didn't make it through once again here in Dallas. Like, we got to consider, it's not only their home country, this is their hometown, right? Yeah. That's so disappointing for the fans that will have been hoping to see them here this year.
I mean, 100%. You do feel an extra level of pressure on your shoulders to deliver for the fans that are coming here to find you. I'm sure we'll have a signing sessions from Complexity here at some point in the arena. And again, when you consider the stride and the progress that was showcased in Pro League, you're thinking, oh, that's it. They're picking up some steam. The better results are coming around the corner, and it all comes tumbling down. So Elige was disappointed, and I think there's reasons to be. Also, apparently, they've made decisions when it comes to their future, and one would argue this is supposed to fuel them, right? When you know where the hell you're going. Again, guys, if you end up cutting Halzerk, I'm gonna be hella mad. But if they don't and actually have found a way to build a future together, they should have been like fueled, just ready to bang it out. Didn't happen.
And they've only got a couple more events to be ending out the season, right? Obviously, they're not in London. Yeah, it's only 2 more. So they're going to have to be working incredibly hard to kind of, you know, bounce back from this.
Not too much time to dwell on it. You know, got to get back into the saddle. But it's also funny to me a little bit like Monty's run at this tournament, because they were 9-3 up at halftime in Vitality in the best of 1. Then they lose in overtime, right? And then they just lose to Falcons 2-0. Now they're out of the tournament. They could have played against the G2 with the stand-in for a playoff spot. Instead, their tournament run is already over.
I will never try to defend best of 1 in this first round here. The only reason is I'm part of the broadcast team, and it just makes the event shorter. But in reality, it is BS, and we would love never to see that. But it's true, like, stories actually really dramatically change in a couple of rounds. What if Monty actually beat Vitality for 9-3 position lead? Completely different bracket, different story.
We could have had 9Z and Monty in the playoffs already.
And we missed it!
God damn it.
Thank God.
As if that slipped through our fingers. Yeah, maybe we should look at the positives. The people that have made it through to the playoffs. Quick note on Vitality. Obviously, it wasn't the hottest start versus Monty, but it was a great recovery, and obviously G2 with the stand-in, they should have taken that.
Look, it's reoccurring for Vitality to sleep at the beginning of events. Like the Sharks game rather was slow the other time around. Here against Monty, the first half is an absolute drag, but when they start playing the game, it gets much better. And G2, look, the first game gave us the false impression that Stewie was absolutely up to par and he's going to be fine, he's going to do everything. You look against Vitality and it's almost a 4v5, and I don't even think he's the only one at fault, but we've just showcased the limitations of what the roster could do, and also a Gala Flames.
Also would help if they, we're not losing rounds to Glocks for G2.
That'd be great.
That would be a great improvement.
Twice on 2 different halves as well.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. So it doesn't get any easier from there. I mean, even the Falcons game, that's a tough opponent. Then you go against Vitality and now you have to play MOUZ. Might be over for G2 today.
Yeah, could be eliminated. Tell you who's not eliminated. 9Z. Who had that on their bingo card that they'd be going through to the playoffs? Wasn't me.
No, wasn't either. I mean, prior to this, I think the most vivid memory you would have of 9Z would be beating Vitality at the showdown. For real,
and that's
like
saying
this.
Something.
This would be the moment you would remember.
You're the only person literally who remembers that.
Yeah,
right?
but we do, and we give them the result.
Didn't that send RPK to retirement?
They did.
Like, that was a pretty pointy game.
Was on the team.
They retired RPK. That's true. It actually is true. Hey, these images are so beautiful. We were still in the studio when that happened, and I think they were screaming for a good minute. Like, from a vocal standpoint, that was impressive. The amount of oxygen they had in their lungs, a full minute of screaming for what is unarguably the best result this core has ever had at an S-tier event. That is just it. The sentence can stop.
Yeah, and you absolutely, and you also have to remember, the year started great for them in a sense of they qualified for Dallas and they qualified for Chengdu, right? So there they are at 2 IEMs. Then they don't make it out of the qualifier for the RMR. They weren't even at the RMR. So that's crazy. But props to the org for sticking through with the team and the lineup and not making any changes and showing belief. They also had a tough run in Chengdu, had good opponents there, couldn't really put a dent in anything. But here, they've stepped up tremendously, and in the playoffs already, amazing for 9Z.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the results as well just very quickly. Resilience.
Yes.
Showcased by 9Z. The first half of the first map versus Liquid is a 3-9 scoreline early on. Like, it's Liquid destroying them on the CT side of Nuke, and then what 9Z were able to do to correctly assess the rhythm that Liquid wanted to play, to have the aggression at the right time, to stay calm in late round situations. It was very, very commending the way they won it. I was talking about some of the results, and I actually asked
Where's
production.
the showdown here?
Well, that's a problem. We should have it.
Come
I just
on,
asked
guys.
production. I said,
they retired RPK 7 years ago.
Maybe there should be a line over here. There was never, ever a result that significant for them. And you have people like Max and DGT who's been here between 4 and 5 years in that jersey. And this is the most historical result they've had. In an interview, they said, last year we were in Dallas, we didn't make it to the playoffs, but we were in the arena watching it. It was incredible. Now you're going to be here, buddy.
Yeah, don't worry, Darth Mike is going to be around again.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, Casted Game is going to fly over here as well.
You alluded to it earlier, Yanko. A couple of teams, well, more than a couple, 4 teams going to be going home today. So I think we should check in with the Group A brackets to see exactly how that's going to be going down. Who do you think is going to be the most safe today? Who are you
most safe?
Betting on? Yeah, not being eliminated.
So you're asking us who's going to make it through the lower bracket?
Yeah,
is that
we
what
got
we're
MOUZ
doing?
G2, we got Team Falcons, we got Team Liquid. Who's going home? Who's staying?
I think MOUZ is pretty
exactly.
safe.
Who's going to say that MOUZ isn't safe? Like, they have to be at the top of that mountain, I guess.
Falcons and Liquid, that's going to be an interesting one. That's going to be a messy one, potentially.
Yeah.
Who's in the other group? Show us the other group.
Falcons Liquid is like Schadenfreude.
Well, okay, so Group B is, maybe a little bit more, well, maybe not a little bit more clear-cut. M8 Heroic, FlyQuest, big.
But for all the opposite reasons.
Yes.
It feels like the winner of the lower bracket currently is still in the upper bracket. See what I'm saying?
Because they're going to face the loser of Spirit, Na'Vi.
Exactly. The future winner of the lower bracket is currently in the upper bracket.
Oh, God, I hate this, but you're right. You're right.
But I'm correct.
He is right.
It's a weird sentence.
There. Yeah, Na'Vi is the winner of the lower bracket, yes.
Yep, that could actually very well be.
But the loser of FaZe and VP also goes down as
but they won't be the winner of the loser bracket.
You don't think so?
No, there will be the loser of the loser bracket.
There will be the loser of the loser bracket.
Do you think?
Natus Vincere, born to win the lower bracket.
That is...
Natus Vincere Lower Bractus. That's how they're called, actually. That's their name.
So you're already calling that Na'Vi is going to lose to Team Spirit?
Yeah.
That's all you're going to give.
That's
Thanks,
the segment.
man.
That's the pre-match segment.
Well, we're going to, I'll give you some more detail after the break. Right?
Okay. Should we go to said break? Because I think we should get into the game ASAP, because it is Na'Vi taking on Team Spirit. That's going to be going down after this short break.
It's time
for the DHL Ultimate 10. Who takes the lead this late in the game? And Fallen can't hold on. ESL Pro League title. It's now. Get right down. And Fallen finishes the job. Party won't stop.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Donk, the sharpest tool in Spirit Shed and the sharpest tool in all of Counter-Strike. Just at 17 years of age, we've never seen anything like him before.
Пацаны, это фейк, как будто молик. Осторожно, добит.
MBK smoke to execute A. I'll go first.
Oh, the shadow betrays Carrigan. Pushing! Look at Donk do it! That's disgusting! Revolting from Donk!
23, there's a bit of early groundswell around this kid. You know, he's a bit of an AIM star and you're hearing about him in FPL, and then he gets a promotion from the Spirit Academy to the main team. And then they're playing some online events. You're like, all right, well, when is he going to play LAN? Then he plays a couple LANs against good teams and he's still playing well. And you're like, well, when is he going to play against the big boys?
We said already, if you have one idea, let's help each other.
No, we need tour guide.
Who was the last one? Who was running last? You, right?
Forget about the last and remember what I said. Stop the chaos, just communicate.
Visa issues come into play. You don't get to see him get that soft start.
The issue with that is, well, we hadn't really seen him at a tier 1 event yet. Both him and Magix missed past groups due to visa issues, and those issues were still somewhat floating around.
Because we know that they are Russian, but they are Russian and we are surprised that they are Russian.
Donk missed the media day, arrived late the day before their game, so not exactly the ideal scenario to be getting comfortable.
It's not like it's every day for him to be going into events like this, so you worry if rocking up late is going to affect his performance, right? If he's going to be distracted.
You know, hold my broken, I have, it's just sometimes it's just a bit too late. This round was okay. But also, you know, pissed around. We know exactly where they're coming.
However, it was still the early days. It was only the playing stage, so I think everybody was relieved when he touched down and entered the server.
Donk is in the building. I repeat, Donk is in the building. Just in case you guys weren't up to date, he is here at the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2024. And just in case anybody's been living under a rock for the past couple of months, Matthew, why are we so damned hyped to not only see Donk, but see him on the Spirit roster?
I mean, most people think that we're looking at the next best player in the world for the years to come. That is the hype that is around Donk. You have to realize this man right there has been able to eclipse the arrival of Shiro in the lineup. We don't talk about him. We only talk about Donk.
Team Spirit versus Na'Vi, the major champs versus the victors of IEM Katowice 2024. And as it turns out, they're battling now for a spot at the playoffs of IEM Dallas 2024. Both teams going to be fighting tooth and nail for this one. For Team Spirit, not least because they haven't attended all that many events since lifting the trophy in Katowice. And for Na'Vi, as much as I hate the word fluke, Yanko, they're going to be wanting to lift another trophy to prove that the major was exactly the antithesis of that, right?
Yes, absolutely.
actually, whether lifting a trophy or at least having, you know, a deep run, beating some good teams along the way, having some success in the playoffs. And, you know, I think this is an important game for Na'Vi to do that.
Yes.
Right? Spirit is one of the best teams in the world, and Na'Vi in this game could show us that they're no longer a gatekeeper into that contender status, that they're actually one of the contending teams in the world right now.
Yeah, and Spirit is a bit hard to evaluate because of how absent they've been at some of the events, but I still feel like wherever in what's in the air, we see Spirit as favorites.
Yes.
Na'Vi are the major champions, but they have to fight against the ogres of Spirit. That's how we're framing this matchup.
So let's dive into the matchup history between these two teams a little bit, because they faced each other, what was it, twice this year, Matthew? How has that gone down?
Yeah, two pretty impactful series as well, Katowice and Copenhagen. For Copenhagen, that was the game that would propulse Spirit into the quarterfinal of the major. That was a 2-0 game. And there are a couple of elements that we can bring forth if we can have it on the screen, of course. First of all, it was 6 maps whenever they played, so 2 best-of-3s played the full maps. Na'Vi always winning their map pick, which is an incredible strength to have. I don't have a lot of people who could actually do that against Spirit. Spirit always picking Ancient. That might be something that comes across again in the veto. So I'm hoping that we're going to see more of the same. 3 maps. I think Ancient is going to be in the pool, and maybe another 2-1 for Spirit.
3-mapper that wasn't close. That's the story for both series, because Na'Vi did win their map pick 13-11 one time, overtime the other time around, and then they lose Ancient and Mirage 13-6, 13-7, something along those lines. The game isn't really close, and that's the problem for Na'Vi. Like, the matchup just isn't great, because some of their best maps or good maps, Spirit is just better on them.
Yeah, and I think if we take a closer look at some of the individuals from the side of Na'Vi, I think yesterday we were kind of saying, you know, we want to see a bit more of Ime.
Yeah.
Didn't happen in the first half. He was resurging in the second. What's been the story of him, though, when he's gone up against Spirit?
The way we can look at it is that the numbers in these 2 series I mentioned are abysmal from Ime. I'm talking about like 0.6 to 0.7 rating, but I don't want to just stop at numbers and leave it at that degree. There is a reason why. I went and I rewatched the games and I realized the game plan for Na'Vi moving into Spirit is to make sure that Dong is being stimulated but out of the fight. And you have to realize it's like he's a wolf that's got the absolute rage, and you're trying to keep him focused. You don't let him move around, you don't let him get to fights, you make sure he's being occupied by a little bit of utility. That's the case on Nuke, for example, Na'Vi playing heavy towards outside. But this is where Ime could have late lurks. When are the rare moments we've seen Ime deliver great Counter-Strike? Against the likes of G2, for example, where he gets to have timing and space for himself, he can find Nico. That's true, this is a few moments.
Of course, against G2, exactly. I know, everyone's having great games against them, I wonder why.
But the problem is, whenever they face Spirit, I don't think he's getting that kind of freedom, and he's getting absolutely slapped. Like, I looked at the head-to-head between Donk and Ime, and we're talking over the course of 2 best-of-3s, it's like 25-10 in favor of Donk. Whenever there are duels happening, he's the one putting him out, and I think structurally speaking, the game plan of Na'Vi is not favorable to Ime, and I fear and I worry he's going to have another stinker here in this series.
Should we bring up the numbers versus Donk? Because they're not pretty for Ime, are they, Matthew?
Well, no, they're not great at all. Like I said, in terms of head-to-head duels, it's pretty straightforward. We see, these are the stats from these series. So the problem that I have with these numbers is that, of course, Donk is going to destroy again, right? He's always going to destroy. Ime is going to struggle, but it's the head-to-head between these 2 players that is very telling, heavily in favor of Donk. And once again, one of the reasons why, tactically speaking, it's been a little complicated for Na'Vi.
So I know this is the million-dollar question, though, Janko. How on earth do you stop Donk donking on you? What can you do to get the better of him?
You don't stop him, you just have to you hope that you slow him down a little bit, and you try to control some of the other players on the team. I think also Spirit is another one of those teams that they're winning a lot of pistols. They're very good early on, even in the force buy. So we'll see, actually, maybe there's change to the economy. We'll see what they do if they lose pistol, plant the bomb on the T side, right? You're hoping to get that stronger start so that they're also not always playing from ahead, and they have that buffer and they have the confidence to go for these aggressive plays all the time. You can maybe make them play a little bit more timid.
Absolutely, and one of the issues that teams have now when they face Spirit is that Dong has entered this category that alters your expectations of a duel you're going to have against him. And it's a very short list. It's m0NESY, it's ZywOo, it's Dong, where you don't exactly know whether or not you can actually go in a 50-50 duel. And sometimes Na'Vi send a lot of people towards there, but they don't have, it's like they don't have a positive expectations of the fight that's going to happen. We're going to find him, we're going to accelerate. It's like, no, listen, Ime, good luck to you, brother. Like, I don't think you're going to win.
You know, when you know you're going up in that area,
Yeah,
and you know,
that's
there's
the
that
fact.
flash coming in, you just do the sign, you know, before
Jesus,
you go.
take the wheel.
Jesus, take the wheel.
But that's
please,
true.
please send some help.
And sometimes you would have to be able to call your own number against Donk and just go from the fact that you're going to win the duel, you're going to trade and you're going to accelerate. People don't do that. People just say, well, I hope I'm going to survive. Please, my lurk, don't die immediately.
Maybe we should get a little vibe check from the Na'Vi camp to see how they're feeling going up against Team Spirit.
Na'Vi are fighting for their playoff spot here in Dallas. I've got JL with me, and I want to touch on yesterday's game, mate, because Ema told me in an interview, Na'Vi's back. Did it feel that way? Because at least on the CT side, it was very positive.
Yeah, CT side was really good. T side was a little bit shaky for us. I feel like our game plan was well, but we didn't execute it correctly, and that's why we got only a 6-6 half on the first side. But other than that, I felt a little shaky. I felt like all of us were a little bit shaky. I felt like I had too much energy for that game. It's an early game. It's an even earlier game now. We'll see how it goes. Had some good sleep.
I like how you said yesterday's an early game. That wasn't really an early game. Today is the real one. And it's a tough challenge for you because it's Spirit again. Now, one thing that I say is good here is you don't bow out to them 2-0. Like, you know, some teams get run over, but you do struggle against them. You've not won the series when it comes to them. What is it about Spirit that's so hard to deal with other than, say, just the donk factor? Because it isn't just one player.
I feel like they're all pretty crispy in the headshots. It feels like they make correct decisions on the map, and they play together. They have really good plans mid-game. Maybe their early game is not the strongest, but mid-game and late game, it's where they thrive. Unless Donk runs and gets double entry, that's when their early game thrives.
Now, some teams think they've figured out a way to stop it. Have you guys done it?
Yeah, it felt like we figured out 2 times, but 2 times we've lost. So maybe we will figure out this time.
Third time's a charm?
Yes, it is. That's a good one.
There you go. That's a good one. Well, let's hope it's a good one for Na'Vi going into this game. Let's wait and see.
The best place to start will probably be with the maps that we're going to be playing. As you said, they've played each other 2 times so far this year. What's your expectation?
Well, if we look for pattern, Spirit always went for Ancient, and Spirit always won Ancient. So we're going to have to see if that comes through in the veto once again. Na'Vi had the luxury of being able to eke out victories on their map picks. We're going to have to see what is the solution or direction being put here. The ban's pretty straightforward. Inferno Vertigo being out. And here comes the Ancient pick for Spirit. Dun, dun, dun.
There's no reason to change anything for them. I mean, they had so much success, and for Na'Vi, Nuke, again, right, not really too many places where they could take the veto. Spirit doesn't want any funny business.
Is that a Mirage last? You think Na'Vi got a Mirage on the last? They got schlacked around. Exactly, that's the veto that comes through. So Anubis map number 3.
It's not ideal, but it's, you know, Na'Vi now gets in the pool the 2 maps that they've actually beat Spirit on.
It actually is correct.
Who do you favor?
I think that I even remember the Anubis game in Katowice. You know, it was the CT side that was the problem a little bit for Spirit. They were too passive, didn't have as many ideas for aggression on the CT side, and Na'Vi took advantage of that with the slow style, you know, map control heavy and whatnot. But I'm not going against Spirit here. I think they're the favorite.
I think so too, and I even think it might just be a 2-0 here. I think the streak of Na'Vi winning their map pool or the map pick stops here.
Well, we got Ancient, we got Nuke, and we got Anubis if we do need that decider. And we've got Jason and Dinko ready to bring you all the action in Na'Vi versus Spirit.
Na'Vi versus Team Spirit for the 3rd time this year. All of the series so far have went to 3, and for Na'Vi, they're hoping this is 3rd time lucky versus Team Spirit. It's hard to say that it's going to go any better for them though, Jason, because Spirit are coming in looking strong from day 1 in Dallas.
Well, absolutely, although let's be real, they played against FlyQuest, and it's no disrespect to them, but yesterday on Ancient, it just seemed it was so outmatched with the way Spirit was playing. Obviously, Donk, always a massive topic of conversation. Him and Zontix were absolutely supreme on this map. I guess the one kind of X factor we have coming in, seeing as how we're starting on Ancient for Team Spirit, we didn't have to see their T side yesterday. They won 13-1. They won a pistol round, they won a 2nd round, and that's all she wrote.
Well, yeah, we're looking forward to seeing a little bit more of the T side for Team Spirit today versus Na'Vi. And Immo in particular had a far better CT half than he did T, so he's fortunate to start there. He's got the dual Berettas out. And Donk is already through middle. No challenge for Na'Vi being presented yet.
Oh, okay. Well, that actually sounded worse than it was. He's still got 69 HP.
That's the funny number.
Gonna be moving on back towards Jaguar. In tandem with Magix to try and clear out Wonderful, who's gonna be here solo, and he's pretty committed.
Yeah, he's got the Julies swinging them out, but it is going to be bit towards Big Box, spotting out a couple more Team Spirit players, applying pressure to his position with that molly. Not a force bit forward into the open, and Zoltex, they've got a couple of players leaping through that smoke. Chopper and Magic's cutting through the A defense.
Yeah, I mean, a bit really stepping up to the plate with that USP to take a close range flight. Fash over, Ema tries to find his way out of the smoke, gets a little bit lost coming through. It's all Spirit. Despite some of the early chip damage, Na'Vi not able to actually take anyone down. Until Wonderful hits
until
that. Until that. But look, it's too little too late, and it means nothing. So 1-0 for Spirit.
Strong pistol start here from Team Spirit. Very interesting point brought up by Maniac on the desk, highlighting perhaps the struggles of Ima in this particular matchup. He's had a very tough time versus Donk, and in particular in those head-to-head duels between him. So I think yesterday we didn't see Ima have the greatest first half, but in the second on CT side, he looked really strong.
Yeah, I was going to say, he had a great CT side. The T side, he was a little lackluster, and that was one point I was going to bring up in the second half, is his mid-lurks were a little bit readable, I think, yesterday, so we're going to have to see in the second half if he's added a little bit of variety into him today. Otherwise, Donk with his aggression in mid, Zontix with his support in mid, is probably just going to shut him down.
Well, this is going to be a shutdown, absolutely. Team Spirit up against 5 USPs.
It's a good time to check in, though. We mentioned in the pre-show the Intel Grand Slam and kind of how the teams are going, Season 5 of the Intel Grand Slam. Vitality's obviously made the playoffs. They have 1 win. They would need 3 more, but they only have 2 events to get it. So they're going to kind of miss out. They're going to have that win kind of drop off. That's from IEM Rio 2023 last year. Now, Team Spirit has a win as well. That was Katowice this year,
they've
obviously.
got one of the more important ones, right? They got the
the championship level event. So another win here, and they're going to be kind of tied with FaZe and MOUZ in terms of the amount of notches on that belt on the way to the gold bars.
It'd be incredible to see Team Spirit get to that point, contending for the Intel Grand Slam, but I'll say they do here in Dallas. Winner of this, obviously into the playoffs. I don't feel very good about that advancement match here in the group stages, and so far so good. Team Spirit 2-0 up, but Na'Vi getting their bye for the first time.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see what they've got. M4s are out across the board. Alexi gonna, go down to the FAMAS for a little bit of extra utility. No kits for the CT side. Couple players without head armor, so that MAC-10 on Chopper can do some work. Early utility in mid for both sides. Donk is going to challenge behind the Molotov. It'll be immediately smoked out, so he's going to back away and let him have it. A lot of emphasis on mid control for Na'Vi. 4 players essentially there. Alexi just coming out of Jaguar. Ema pushed all the way down. Wonderful waiting in the front of Donut. He can support either player. Bit was up in Red Room in support as well. And just now they're going to shuffle away and get into something a little bit more standard as their utility's about to fade.
Team Spirit don't get involved in any of those fights. So Na'Vi now back to more passive positions. Emma climbing up to meet with Alexi B in this fight down B lane. Could end up being Chopper's death. It is Alexi B going aggressive, coming away with that kill. Not sticking around long enough to get traded. And JL pushes down B lane to the bottom of the ramp. But Magix was already in the cubby, so he just peeks out, catches JL, but effective trading this time from Ima.
Yeah, good push down middle. Nice timing on that. And even that push from Alexi B, even though they didn't spot Magix, it's put Spirit into a tough spot. The desk talked about this. Get Spirit in a position where they're not playing from the front and see what they can do.
Nice shot from Donk, pushing through the smoke is bit though. And Ima alongside of him is taking down Donk and Shiro. It is just Magic's left, and Wonderful will clean him up. So a fantastic first gun round here from Na'Vi.
A little bit of attitude in that round from Na'Vi, which you love to see early on in the game as well. Not scared of any fights. Alexi doing like a delayed push with a teammate jumping up towards Heaven as well to kind of join up with him. You see during that execute, Donk gets that kill, but immediately 2 players step in front of the smokes and fight right back as quick as possible. And Na'Vi does a good job of applying pressure. I think Chopper's a little bit concerned. He threw the counter Molotov to prevent a push down B ramp. He had a lot on his mind. And Alexi's play slipped it.
Same maneuver for Ima. In back-to-back rounds, she's applying the pressure to elbow. Magix, he wants to take a risk. He goes through that smoke towards Cave. He's just going to stay on top of the ledge for now, and Alexi B begins his spam battle with Chopper. Chopper will just about come out worse for wear there. 43 health. The smoke start to fade away again.
Have I lost my mind, or does JL not have a gun?
Oh my god.
JL only has...
He's got one now.
Okay, he's picked it up. He dropped it somewhere. He's found it. We're okay.
He threw it on the ground.
We're back in the room.
Panic stations aborted. Now it's Alexi B swinging into Shiro. And that's going to be an easy kill for Shiro to pick up on Alexi. So opening kill here for Team Spirit. Still a minute to play with for the Tees.
That was a designed play. There was a flashbang from a teammate coming over to try and blind his opposition and just missed its mark or didn't land exactly how Na'Vi would have liked. So Alexi goes back to that little mid-round aggression piece from the CT side Jaguar and gets punished for it this time. So man advantage over to Team Spirit. Careful about that nade chopper. 38 seconds left. Bomb shifting in towards A main. With the player down on defense, Wonderful is kind of left alone on an island playing between Donut and the A bomb site. And he's got no support anywhere close. But because of the time left in the round, I think that's what's given this away to Ima. He's going to get here just at the perfect moment. Oh, misses the opportunity.
And the Spirit players get across to the big box. Wonderful, ready at Donut. Coming through with the AK-47, and he's caught out by Shiro. They now move forward towards default. JL trying to get in position to stop that plant, but he can't do it. Ball will go down. JL at least getting one, but gets pushed by Donk. And that is just overwhelming here for Na'Vi. Bit now detected his position coming back in from A main. It's a winnable round for Bit, but he's got to get a move on. And they're doubled up on default. There's so many positions these Team Spirit players could have taken, and Bit will have to go through that list. I think he's realized it's too difficult to try and overcome, so he'll grab that AK-47, run away, and Team Spirit will be given 3.
That's just ruthless from Donk as well. JL gets caught in that corner trying to make a play. Between JL and Ima, it feels like they just missed the timing by like a half second. If it was just a little bit earlier, Ima might have had a cleaner shot. A little bit earlier, JL might have been able to catch a couple players, leaving the bomb site a little bit more clean. Almost there for Na'Vi. Those margins are razor thin. And now money's going to be a problem for this next round bye.
So what kind of purchase they're able to put together here.
That's a little golf clap.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little, yeah, well done, boys. Way to go, team.
Was practicing that this week, Jason.
Yeah, you were at PGA.
Yep. Practiced the golf clap. It was, and Trace was practicing some golf yes, so worked out kind of well. AK-47 for a Bit. The only thing really worth talking about here for Na'Vi.
They've got a couple smokes on Bit, and JL has one over at the B bomb site, I think, to try and delay so they can shift the AK-47 in the right position, but I don't think Team Spirit is letting them get too comfortable with this utility. Chucking out some of their own in response. Bit's praying for a gap, but it gets covered.
And just spreads with that grenade. It blows it open. Bit has a little look inside, and ooh, not bad. Right on towards Donk. It's a lot of damage, dropping him down to 28 health, but no kills still for Bit. Team Spirit are aware that the AK-47 is just on the opposite side of those smokes, so they take their time and now find themselves in position on default. And as soon as that smoke fades away, the second it does, Shiro hits the headshot. He'll follow up and cleans up here for Team Spirit. Wonderful. Unleashes through the smokes. It gets taken out by Chopper. It's 4 now for Team Spirit.
Yeah, really crappy timing on that smoke fade if you're Bit. He's just chucking out a smoke towards top B ramp to try and get isolate some fights inside the bomb site. Gets shut down.
You can see the AWP picked up here for Wonderful. Bit purchased that, threw it on over. We'll see if having the AWP kind of changes up how Na'Vi start these rounds on the CT side.
Again, we didn't see Team Spirit's T side yesterday on Ancient, but it felt like so much of that game was dictated in mid. The play between Donk and Zontix, and look, it might be the same way when they switch over to the defensive side, but here against Na'Vi at the moment, their T side equally looked a little bit scrappy yesterday in their game that they eventually did win against Big. And so much, again, is being decided over towards the B lane.
Alexi B once again gets out of cave. JL is trying to be a nuisance down ramp, but that is considered, mullied off, and he's forced back.
They loved this aggression yesterday. This is, good transfer down, good control from JL.
It looked like Magix was absolutely going to get that kill, but JL does well. And a nice opportunity there for Wonderful, not taken. So missed shot right between the legs of Donk.
And that's all information as well. It looks like they're lining up to split this A bomb site. They know the AWP was in middle. They're going to say, okay, there'll be an AWP and Donut when we eventually head in this direction. And now that Chopper has that kill, Wonderful has to turn his gaze. Good frag from Bit to keep the pressure off the A bomb site, but Donk is going to step forward regardless.
Yeah, Bit's just trying to jump around, checking for further players crossing in, but Donk is just going to take up position at this tall box, and smoke comes into Donut. That'll cancel out the AWP of Wonderful, unless he takes a risk and goes through the smoke. Utility landing in towards the feet of Bit. Tap from Chopper to bait out some spam. He gets the information that, in fact, it's the AWP playing behind that donut smoke, and Bit is held back by heaps of utilities. That bomb plant starts to come through. Now that push through CT, it's stopped by Shiro. Donk follows up with a headshot of his own. And Na'Vi down to 2 players, and you would consider the save call the best option here if you're Na'Vi.
Yeah, I think JL's trying to swing and get that trade onto Shiro, and Donk peeks from the other angle, right? JL's pre-aiming towards A main, and Donk slides out from big box.
He could cut off the AWP from safety here.
Yeah!
Oh, that's so important from Alexi.
Little too wide from Shiro. Good cover. But still, again, like, Na'Vi's T side yesterday did not look all that strong. They won that game against Big on the T side, shut him down on the gun rounds. A lot of that was the aggression, the collapses, the pushes from Jaguar, from B ramp, how disruptive they were able to be. They're not having the same impact in those plays against Team Spirit right now. That's a big problem. That's a huge problem to have.
Because all of your heavy lifting will now need to be done on the weaker side. And Team Spirit showing us that they've got a good T side on Ancient as well. Not like it was in question, but certainly proving it regardless. And now Na'Vi, it's another situation where at least you have the 2 save weapons, but everybody else is on a super weak weapon here.
Problem is, as soon as Spirit know where that AWP is, you have to imagine the reaction to go elsewhere is going to be very, very swift. So Wonderful better be efficient with the first fight he chooses to take. Flashbang over, Shiro's going to hide. I think he was maybe a little exposed. They try and challenge, and there's Wonderful's AWP. But the MP9, the AK is forcing him back.
It's a bit chaotic, but look how many players here for Na'Vi are towards that B bomb site. So if Team Spirit take a second and realize how much time they've got, they can reposition back over towards middle or A, and they'll have so much space to play with.
This is exactly where Spirit tried to apply pressure in the last round with that saved AK-47 from Bit just a couple rounds back. It was towards the B bomb site. It was through Jaguar and through Cave. This time it's B ramp, so they just change up the choke point. And Na'Vi's perfectly ready for it. And if you're Spirit, do you have the resources to look for this push?
Oh, Chopper, he's looking to try and cut off this B push, and Bit walks right into him. Chopper does well as to stay alive and not get traded here from Alexi B, so he has a chance again. But this time Alexi B will trade that kill out. Team Spirit staying committed to this B bomb side, charging through Cave this time. Damage done under the ramp player, traded by Donk, and now it's a 1v1. And that's that head-to-head that Maniac was bringing up just a moment ago on the desk. But it's a bit unfair at the moment because Emma only has a 5-7, and Donk has the primary choice of the AK-47, and there was never a doubt. The headshot is instantaneous, and a 6th round collective for Team Spirit.
Yeah, he was, that crosshair placement is just a thing of beauty. Swings out, and it's already lined up on the head as soon as he's in vision. 6-1, and a timeout called by Blade. First timeout of the map. That was 2 saved weapons. Now they get a buy up across the board, so Na'Vi is going to have to try and find some adjustments to mount a little bit of resistance.
Blade knows the kind of battle that is required to get back into this game now. The CT side, only 1 round posted. And I think early signs look pretty good, Jace. That first gun round was pretty nice at Na'Vi.
I've kind of forgotten about it at this point, to be honest with you. It feels like it was a while ago.
Hanging on to the positives. Yeah, Blade has to take his 30 seconds. Try and squeeze as much out of this first half as possible for Na'Vi. At least everybody's got their weapon of choice at the moment. Hasn't been a luxury they've always been afforded, and Donk instantly tossing out his molly in towards the cutout in middle. Na'Vi looking to apply pressure, but Donk, he's going to test Imma this time, and Imma will stand tall, start spamming early. Despite being caught by the flashbang, still gets that kill, and Alexi B defends him from that magic push over the top of the ledge, and that's the spam to the kill. Now JL gets aggressive down to the bottom of B lane. He's tried this a few times at the bottom of the ramp, and this time, Katz's Chopper distracted.
Yeah, I would wonder, actually, I mean, if that was maybe a little bit of the new Molotov timing. Chopper hears the molly, obviously. Maybe it's not second nature just yet. But certainly a good push from JL, and this time the collapse over towards B lane works. Zontix has slid into the A bomb site. I don't know if Bit has information, but Wonderful does have the cross. Timing is everything.
Okay, so I've seen Zontix just absolutely wreck Oppers holding angles far too many times. There's another one added to the tally. Wonderful getting tapped out. It won't actually matter, though, for Na'Vi, as they're going to take their second round here on the CT side. And the adjustments out of the timeout seem to have proven pretty effective.
Yeah, or at least a little moment to take a breath and relax a little if you're Na'Vi. This is still kind of a tense situation, not in terms of losing the round. Shiro most likely going to end up saving this op back in T spawn, but you could see Alexi like in a position to go for a hunt, a little bit of a push, and just realizing the economic situation means he doesn't have the freedom to. They want to preserve this money as much as possible. So Shiro will get an op into the next round. Second on the board for Na'Vi's CT side.
Like the water is really loud right now for Shiro.
Yeah, it really is. They're going to go for it right at the end.
Yeah, and
nice
the grenade just lands on his head.
Peace.
So
that was easy.
Yep.
A little anticlimactic. It's about to give you a little B-Stream update. If you guys are just tuning in, throw it up on the
What's
second
happening
monitor.
over there, Jason?
It's Heroic M80.
Ooh.
Is the matchup there. It's currently 5-2 in the favor of Heroic.
I like the interview Nikolas gave yesterday. He said, it's kind of like going on vacation with your girlfriend's, your ex-girlfriend's family.
Okay. Wouldn't it just be your ex-girlfriend, though?
No, his whole family. The whole family now. So
they're all exes.
I had to quote the interview correctly, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's a relatable experience for many people.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never done that.
Don't think it would be good.
Would be a little awkward.
Nikodal is currently top fragging that game, it looks like, so he's doing well. And right now, Na'Vi looking to try and tie this half up. That's the best case scenario left on the table here for Na'Vi.
And that'd be a really impressive run to see them have that kind of fortitude and bounce back into this game. If they were able to rattle off the next 4, that'd be pretty interesting. I'm not super hopeful for it. Let's see how this round goes. Ema down middle. Smokes out the choke point. Alexi's going to be aggressive towards the edge of jungle, or excuse me, Jaguar. Jungle. Jaguar.
It's all a jungle, Jason. Donk seems to be switching between left and right view model at the moment. It's good. You get to see it now with the new update, Jason. We get to see who's got that gun in the left hand.
He's going back and forth.
He's going to go for that mid-fight with his knife out. So he gets caught by Wonderful.
Yeah, he's trying to like bait out the shot, right? He's trying to jiggle it in a way, like a jumping jiggle, and just, yeah, a little bit too far. Nice shot from Wonderful. We saw him actually do that exact peek a little bit earlier, and Wonderful missed the shot. So I think that was like maybe a chance for him to train his aim, get his mind ready for what's coming.
He's like, not again. I'm not going to let that happen again.
Nobody does that to me twice.
Yeah, hits the shot, nails it. And now with just under a minute left, Team Spirit have to play the rest of this round with a 4v5. So they're going to go back and set up 3 players outside of the B bomb site. The 4th will soon join them, and that's Zontic's coming back from elbow.
JL has a Molotov at the top of ramp already queued up, so as soon as he spots anything or feels the pressure, he drops that. That'll give 5 seconds for Wonderful to rotate over. He's the next player over in Red Room.
Oh, he needs to be careful. He does get that molly out without losing his life.
Wonderful's going to be smoked off, though. He's got to take the long route all the way around towards the long cube. Alexi hasn't pounced yet. He's remained patient on an off angle.
Yeah, still patient. Now I thought Shiro might go ahead and fight him, but Alexi B, he's missed the timing to try and get the kills in from the backside, so he has to address the problem from cave itself, and utility goes in. That'll draw their attention towards him. He nearly takes Magic's out, but the low health will not matter because the bomb will still go down, but Alexi B is fragging out, and he needs one more to close this up against Magic's, and he's already got across the angle. Alexi B still thinks he's behind the pillar, and that is going to help Magic's completely, as he's got a little further right than Alexi B has considered. And this should allow Magic's to win this 1v1. And that perfect little timing for the cross from Magic's gets Team Spirit their 7th T round.
That's a really filthy little reposition from Magic's. Alexi thought he had him locked into the bomb site, never saw him escape. And with low HP, with 9 health, Magic's is able to pull off the clutch. A little bit of a brawl inside the B bomb site, and Alexi just never considered it. And that's a round 4v5 conversion for Spirit. Wonderful gets the opening kill, and Na'Vi still not able to close it out. Second timeout used from Spirit, though. I think they see this as an opportunity this next round. They know the money's going to be at a breaking point. It's going to be a little bit sketchy. You win this one, the odds of you just winning this half straight up 10-2.
It's very likely.
Yeah, they grow. I didn't really know how to end that statement with any kind of...
It's always growth. Growing is always better. But Mac 10 for Zontix, he didn't have a whole lot of cash, so let him wield that little Mac 10. It does open up a faster option here for Team Spirit. We know they're very capable of playing fast, and with Chopper on a Tech 9, you might consider a quicker play, as they're all aiming towards the B-bomb side at the moment. Heavy numbers going to one side of the map.
Oh yeah, this is a B-rush all day. Here we go. Molotov down, going to be extinguished, and the MAC-10 is already getting into the action. JL forced into the open. Now they know the position of Wonderful as well. That's traded by Magix, and it's chaos in a bit, and Alexi B arrive to slow things down.
Yeah, they even out the numbers too, so 2v2 established off the back of those initial kills from Bit and Alexi. Now to try and close it against the Donk Chopper combo. Chopper still hasn't upgraded his weapon, so he's still on a Tech 9. It is going to smoke out long, giving himself a lot more cover, but weapon has been picked up by Chopper. It's a FAMAS, but he'll have to hide behind that smoke, and it puts Donk in a position where he must fight alone, and timing does not favor him on that Alexi B push. So it's all on Chopper to try and close this round out. A successful initial push, but now that defuse is being stuck, and he hasn't got the lineup. Na'Vi win the 2v2, and they do it on the stick.
Interesting. You could see him like look up into the air, like trying to line up the bomb plant over the smoke.
Cloud.
Yeah, from like some lineup with the edge of the building, perhaps. Maybe just slid out. It seemed like he slid out a little bit further to the left than he might have expected with that lineup, but cool idea from Chopper. And nicely done from Na'Vi, just barely holding on to this. The kill from Alexi B and Bit as well. Donk misses his timing. And Na'Vi continue to fight back. It's Team Spirit who are broken.
As they get a Tech 9s. Save FAMAS for Chopper. And Imma climbs up onto the ledge quite quickly. Shiro needs to be careful, nearly gets taken out, but that bottom B ramp push again from JL, successful. It's Shiro that is taken out this time. Chopper moves out through the smoke, Imma addresses that, and Chopper's now gone. So a good start here from Na'Vi, really shouldn't get out of control from this point.
Yeah, that was really kind of the play, that FAMAS, and Chopper trying to just make something unexpected. Maybe catch someone caught off guards, and Ema was well aware of the possibility. So looking like 7-4. I mean, luckily, they didn't get their tied game. They didn't get 6-6, but this is still a pretty decent fight back from Na'Vi, considering the way this half has gone. The fact that out of eventually the timeouts, they've been able to kind of sustain, string some rounds together, close out this half with a little bit of a positive vibe. Not going to make the second half like much easier, but you're giving yourself some rounds to work with.
Any less than this probably would have put themselves in a position where they couldn't sustain a pistol round loss, right? And it would have quite a comfortable finish for Team Spirit. But Spirit have enough money left over in the bank to get a solid buy into the last round of this first half. Alexi B defending the B double doors. It's going to be Imma taking that kill on the follow-up on Donk. So Imma securing 3 in the round. And here we go. Last round of the first half is up. Team Spirit returned to a purchase. Ancient is featured in both games that they've played this year. In fact, all 3 now if we count this one here in Dallas. It was a Spirit win in Katowice, 13-7 on Ancient, and a Spirit win at the PGL Major, 13-9.
Yeah, I was in the group stages. Here we go. Utility towards the A bomb site. This is different from Team Spirit. All 5 players headed towards A main at the moment. Right out of the gate. So the fast B rush, or excuse me, fast A rush utility thrown, trying to bait out a little bit of a response, a little bit of counter utility. Bit was shifting over. Wonderful calls him off, says it's all clear. And I mean, it remains to be seen. I think Team Spirit, the plan was obviously to re-exec on the A bomb site, but that smoke up in main at the moment, thought it might make them consider other options, but they're going to stick to it. Here we go.
The execute is up, and Wonderful is primed and ready. At the lip of the donut, ready to go. Swings into the open, commits into that fight, gets back in behind cover, but not fast enough to dodge Donk. Couple of kills going back and forth, and it's even trading until Na'Vi step ahead with Bit's headshot. There's Magix and Shiro, who now must clutch this alone for Team Spirit if they want that 8th round. And the bomb is not planted, and that is the problem. It's stuck in donut at the moment.
Well, they're going to pump the brakes. Magix probably could have tried to force a plant, but I think they wanted a little bit more comfort before they commit to a bomb plant in a post-plant situation. Magix, bomb has now been spotted in mid at the base of Red Room, at the base of the stairs. Magix just going to roll back in towards donut, but still not going for the bomb site. Still, Shiro and Magix will play this as slow as they like. They want one more kill.
Eventually their hand will be forced because they have to go into this 20 seconds. They're worried about Brokey, they're worried about The temple exit. Ooh, that grenade is solid. It takes a lot of health off these two players pushing in. Flash comes in. It is going to allow one kill from Magic. Shiro now must has to clutch this alone. And it's just Alexi B stuck in towards CT. Shiro holds it down. And it will be Spirit to exit this first half with an 8-4 lead on Ancient. They are looking for 3 Ancient wins in a row versus Na'Vi.
Just anyone, I'm not just anyone. I'd rather keep my hood up, walk the world alone, and make it on my own. Then you claim that you're the reason that I got where I'm going. And I'm not interested in settling for the hell of it. All these people want convenience, I want more. The wolf is howling at the door. And now it's up to the clock before the last lock hits the floor. Wait, you got in my way. Think I finally got it figured out. You can take a seat, oh please, I'm busy. I don't wanna let you let me down. I don't wanna let you let me down. Take a seat, oh please, I'm busy now. I don't wanna let you let me down. Take a seat, oh please, I'm busy now. From the time I wake up till I go to sleep, I can follow me, yeah. All fight, never flee, no flights ever free, yeah. I'm in my corner and I'm ringside handing me a water. My hands are on my shoulders, got the
Right? Yes. I can flash. Double. I can flash. Big flash. Nice. You kill him? Last was strong nades from cave. Cave. He was strong nades. Banana. Nice, guys. They are so easily killed, it feels like to me. They're very easily, we can kill them if we just fight them together. Flash banana. Flash banana. Extinguish. Flash. Run AV, 4 Flash. Don't take me. I was not being. Let's be.
Think I finally got it figured out. You can take a seat, oh please, I'm busy. I don't wanna let you let me down. I don't wanna let you.
Na'Vi battle back to get 4 rounds in this first half, but it's still Team Spirit that charge ahead. And Alexi B saying during the halftime break that they're so easy to kill if we fight them together. It didn't seem that easy at points, Jason.
No, it doesn't. But I mean, it might seem that easy to Alexi. He's topping the scoreboard. It's topping the chart for his team. 11 kills. Next closest is 8. He's got 1,400 damage dealt in this game so far. Next up is 950. So in-game leaders leading from the front and putting up the numbers to back up his statements. But now we switch over to that T side. That T side that looks so labored yesterday against Big, and we get to that defensive side for Team Spirit that was just dominant. Donk and Zontix in mid is so dynamic.
Yeah, and I'm on Emo Watch in this half as well to see those mid lurks coming out, and Wonderful, he's into that mid fight with a P250. They're pushing towards him together, and Donk will win that fight quite swiftly, but it is all about this B play for Na'Vi, charging up the ramp. All the rest of their forces congregating on this B bomb site. Magic's force back. That Molotov has a bit more of a gap than he perhaps anticipated, and waits on the flash from Chopper that'll send him in, and he'll chop up 3. Magic's delivers a multi-kill with ease, and he'll keep moving in as Donk will close the pistol. That is dominant from Team Spirit coming back in on that retake.
You gotta love everything about that sequence from Magic's as well. He sees the gap in the Molotov, and it's a Herculean individual effort, but it's all activated by teamwork. He steps forward, gets the flashbang thrown from a teammate. I believe that was Chopper, turns the corner, and indeed takes down JL, finds the planter, 1 bullet left. He says, why not? I'm going for it, baby. Nice triple kill from Magic's and Team Spirit, well in the driver's seat.
I'm sure that feels good for Magic's because he doesn't often get set up in those kind of positions these days, so he's able to deliver when given the chance, and that's Team Spirit forcing Na'Vi to consider the good old eco now with the changes of the economy, Jason. You know, if you get a bomb plant, you'd always see that force buy instantly come in, but now we got Glocks, we got P250s.
Yeah, that extra 2 hundo is making a difference, isn't it?
But Na'Vi wish they had the $800 right now.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, on the other hand, you got to be happy. It's changes working as designed. Molotov down. They're going to come right through it, but Zontix loves that with the SMG.
The
nice
last bullet.
Why not? Just give him a little bit of love.
That's so stupid.
He's rich.
Yeah, he's loving that. That last bullet hits the headshot, of course. So that's double figures to Team Spirit. Now we get into the gun rounds very quickly.
And you really have this one if you're Na'Vi. Like, if you don't win this gun round, it's like it's just going to be like a really bumpy ride to the end.
Yeah, this will be their worst ancient performance against Spirit this year. And AWP out for Shiro very quickly. What a scary twosome it is in middle between Donk and Zontix. They are relentless in their aggression towards Elbow and climbing up onto the ledge.
And they seem to do it so thoughtlessly, so ingrained, the two of them working together. Nice flashbang. Alexei gets his eyes burned out of his skull. Gonna tuck in against the boxes, still complete mid-control. Good trade for Donk, back into cover. And goes for a little bit more because why the hell not? This time he's caught though, but Zontix in middle has a chance to jump up and maybe a little bit too much.
That puts Na'Vi ahead, but for a short moment, because the peek from Wonderful into Shiro has resulted in the trade kill. There's still 1:10 seconds left, and Na'Vi decide they want to get away from that B-bomb site. They want to get back over towards A, and that's a good molly deep into red. That prevents the peek from Shiro.
Yeah, but they're trying to throw a little bit of a fake, right? This is Bitch is chucking out utility. Look at Magic's as well. He's not budging. Trust in Shiro to be able to handle anything that comes his way and play the situation correctly. He can stay eyes glued on Cave, and he's got one. JL probably didn't expect that position whatsoever. They thought they would have gotten the jump on the rotate.
And that's the bomb as well that they've now spotted. So Bit is thrust into the clutch alone. A 1v2 against Magic's and Shiro. That smoke blows open and in favor of Shiro, who instantly impales Bit. That is 11 rounds for Spirit, and we said that Na'Vi needed that one. Well, they do not pick it up.
That smoke broke open, but there was like one little wisp that just hung around perfectly over Shiro. I don't think
Bit couldn't see
I
him.
don't think Bit could see him, but with the scope, obviously, a little bit easier.
We get to see it from Shiro's perspective here, or from the overcam. Yeah, Bit doesn't react, but Shiro clearly sees him.
Yeah. Nice round from Spirit. I mean, that shows a lot of good faith between Magic's and Shiro. Split between the bomb sites. Na'Vi pressuring the A site through Donut. And still Shiro just telling Magic's, or Magic's just reading the situation and saying, I'm not convinced yet. I'm going to stick around a little bit longer.
Alexei B attempting to bulldozer someone with his deagle. Flash has caught a couple of those Spirit plays, but they'll get back behind cover. And Alexei B cannot capitalize on that minuscule chance, so they'll drop back. Team Spirit now thinking about aggression into Cave instead.
Yeah, but that deep double door smoke is still showing like they want to push down ramp.
It's a double setup in Cave here. Chopper down below. Magic's boosted up on top of the box, and as soon as you peek that, it's instant death provided by Chopper's MP9. Donk has Donut on lock. That's Imma falling. And if you're Wonderful, you don't really want to get in that engagement against the AK at that range. And the rest of Spirit now cleaning up. So Bit and Alexei V stuck inside of B lane, and Magic's push should clean up the rest of this round. And he will do so effectively. It is now 12 rounds for Team Spirit. This is about to be one hell of a dominant Ancient showing in the first map of this best of 3.
Yeah, it really is. Statement win to start the series for Team Spirit. Some of these other series, you mentioned it back at the Copenhagen Major, back in Katowice, went all 3 maps, 2-1 victories for Spirit in both of them. This is Spirit opening up the series, looking like they want to shut things down quick.
This doesn't feel like it's got 3 written all over it. This feels like quite a good day at the office of Team Spirit at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the Ancient is looking good for them right now, obviously, when you add in yesterday's win over FlyQuest. So far, they've given up 5 total rounds in 2 maps of Ancient. We'll see if Na'Vi can add any onto that tally before their eventual demise on the map. Donk brought down low. He's going to have to go passive, surely.
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 Normally expected. But JL, he's gone contact into this B bomb site. He's all the way up the top of the ramp, and Bit is with him. JL's got extremely deep, but it's detected by Magix, and he peeks with the chopper flash again. Shiro comes to help Magix. Zontix pushes A main, and Spirit getting kills all over the show. And this is curtains for Na'Vi on Ancient. Team Spirit with one hell of a statement performance. They crush Na'Vi on map 1 of this best of 3. And they better hope that Na'Vi's map pick has some magic in it to bounce back into this series.
Life without reason is no life at all. We are taking over. We can change it all. 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 This is the moment.
Once again, Ancient brought into the mix by Team Spirit, and once again, Ancient taken home by them. As a matter of fact, it was the most dominant scoreline we've seen them submit to Na'Vi on this very map, and for damn good reason. We're talking about basically no momentum being able to be found by Na'Vi in that first half, and the second Yanko completely iced out.
Yeah, absolutely. We were talking about for Na'Vi, you have to deny Spirit those good starts, right? Like you have to try to make them play a little bit more timid. And I think to an extent that they were able to do that on the CT side. They were putting so much focus on mid, on B, right, or denying the mid control early. They were giving up A early on in rounds, and but Spirit was fully content with just slowing it down, waiting out some of the utility, and prolonging the round.
That's because I think we have a tendency to underrate how strong the system and the late round of Spirit is. Like, we all fall into the trap of talking about Dong, and of course we do, because it's incredible what he can do. But this was a normal performance from him, and it didn't matter at all. Like, the reads from Chopper, the decisions he made in the last 30 to 40 seconds, no matter if they were a player down or a player up, they always knew when to finish rounds, and that's such a strong case for Spirit again.
I feel like we got to see, you know, stage 1 of Spirit on Ancient versus FlyQuest yesterday, because basically FlyQuest couldn't get through them at all. Then we get to see stage 2 today. Okay, what happens when Na'Vi can take down a couple of your players? Spirit then have great adaptations, right? We got a couple of round examples, Matthew, to bring up.
Yeah, definitely. Na'Vi, you were talking about it. It had moments where the starts were very, very decent from them. We have 2 different situations we can show you guys at home, where the mid round from Spirit is just full of patience. That's obviously here, round 6. Prior to this bomb plant situation, there is a down tempo of about 20 seconds from Spirit. They get the 2 opening kills, and that's when the bomb plant comes in. It was a Na'Vi with a 4v3. Shiro could have been a few seconds away from stealing that AWP away. He gets found anyway. Scoreline 1-4. That was a 3v4 that Team Spirit is able to turn around. I think you mentioned it was a 5v4 as well at the beginning.
Yeah, it starts as a 5v4, right? And then Ima loses a straight-up duel to Chopper on mid. It's like, okay, bro, we pointed out you versus Donk. It's not going great. Can you please take care of Chopper for us?
Yeah,
can you do that?
That does
and
really
Ima,
help.
all of his kills came in the rounds that Na'Vi won.
Yeah.
And he couldn't find a kill in all the rounds that they lost.
And the problem is that this is not an isolated example. There's another one coming in very soon. Actually, in fact, it's the round after that. You see the score as well, 4v3. And then Chopper, the patience, 1 minute on the clock, punishes the aggro. Even though he gets traded, he's going to be able to put a little bit of damage. And that creates sort of a vacuum that Spirit can exploit from Cave. That's right there. That's a sitter. That's just missed. I'm not going to make analysis about it. It's just a miss. But this is Spirit coming back into the game based on the curiosity of Na'Vi. And this is where they were so strong. Even if they were technically in a bad position, just very calmly knowing where the aggression is going to come in, punish, accelerate.
I think that's a Spirit effect though as well. I mean, you're in a 4v3 and sure, it's a half-buy with some saved guns, so maybe you're not feeling 100% comfortable, but you want to push the envelope even more. You know, if Na'Vi is playing big and they have a 4v3, they're pretty content with sitting back and sort of reacting to what big is going to do.
And then we move on to the CT side. You know, obviously a different approach you've got to have, but still some great reads coming out of Spirit.
This was crazy to me, right? Because I don't know how the hell Spirit makes this read, and Magisk as well. I mean, he had a great second pistol. Even in the second pistol, the molly is just a little bit too deep, and he sees the gap, asks Chopper for the flash, runs on the side long, and finds 3 kills real quick. Like, I think it just speaks of Spirit and how, you know, you give them a finger, they'll take you and your friend and your brother and everyone else, right? But look at this, like, it's a 2v2, and this was Bit going all the way to A, throwing a smoke, you know, making noise, shooting, and the whole time Magisk is just on long, and they want to go with the bomb towards B. Spirit is up 10-4. Like, they have all the momentum. You're expecting them to overrotate. I think that was a good call from Na'Vi.
I agree.
But Magisk just is like, nah, I don't think so. You know, I'm just gonna chill here. Gets the bomb. Round is over, and I think at that point you're Na'Vi like, what?
No, there's nothing we can criticize Na'Vi for this clutch.
Yeah,
like, there's nothing we can say. I'm not gonna make a reproach. Like, they played it close to perfection. I think the fake is way deep enough, and late into the round it should trigger a reaction. It doesn't. I mean, Magix and Shiro trust each other. They know the comm is gonna be here anyway. We can retake. No need to panic. I mean, if you're Jay at this point, you just probably just face bombs. Like, bro, like how can we win? We can't.
There's literally nothing they could do. I don't want to pile on Ime. I'm only going to bring this up because we were talking about it in the pre-show, but again, couldn't really bid those ghosts of Donk getting the better of him, or basically the entirety of Team Spirit getting the better.
Yeah, that's the problem. I do think that the arguments I was making about how tactically speaking he's been countered by Navi's calls, I don't really think that's what happened here. There were a few moments where the duel you mentioned to Chopper, the 5v4, that's obviously a miss, but beyond that.
And I think even the round that you talked about later when they were on a half by, Chopper is running outdoor with a Tech 9 and also kills him highway when he has a gun. Wonderful, a couple of those, you know, missed shots. You could see on some of the player cams that he was a little bit frustrated. And that's the thing. When you play against Spirit, that's all it takes. You have to convert the 5v4s, the 4v3s. You know, your players need to win those duels when they have the advantage, because sometimes you know, Spirit, you're not always going to have that advantage, and you need to take care of that.
Bit of a reset time for Na'Vi. It is going to be their pick. That is going to be Nuke. We've only seen them go head-to-head versus Spirit once on this. Went to OT. They managed to close it out. But as you kind of said, Yanko, we've seen all of these series go to 3 maps, but they haven't exactly been close.
Yeah,
right?
fair, but listen, if anything, they're in familiar territory. They always get blown out on map 1, so they know how it feels. And they were able to bounce back and win their own pick 2 times already. So, and we'll see if that can happen this time around. I just think Spirit is better than they were the last 2 times they played even, and that they're going to be able to take care of business this time around.
And I would love to see how Spirit play outside. Like the yard position for me is one that's gonna be maybe needing some modifications if we compare the last time they played on Nuke, because again, Donk was pretty much moderate in that very game. I think Na'Vi had a very good way to keep him busy, make sure he wasn't really involved in a whole lot of duels. So Spirit maybe struggled just a little bit. It was a eek victory from Na'Vi, as you mentioned, but I'm expecting arrangements coming in from Spirit, still going with a 2.
And they had to rely on JL to post almost a 2.0 rating in that very map to even take down Spirit. Like, that is insane. How likely do you think it is for Na'Vi to be pushing us to 3?
Listen, let's see. I mean, that's supposed to be the story of this Na'Vi. We saw it at the major, right? Like, they need him to be that guy, because Emalt hasn't really been the guy that they expected him to be.
Hasn't been at all.
You can't have Alexi leading the way for you in a Spirit series. That's not gonna just cut it against the caliber of players that Spirit has. So it's up to some of these individuals to step up. Ima, especially because it's Nuke. You know, we don't want to keep piling on him, but this is actually where he is expected to deliver.
Yeah, definitely. And I do wonder if he's going to be given maybe a bit more time and freedom in his lurks towards outside, because that's when he can activate. I feel like when he just has to follow the rhythm of the game, he just struggles. Like, he just doesn't feel comfortable, misses a couple of duels here and there. If that's the case, it's over.
Matthew, give us something to romanticize about, please. You're meant to be the one filling us with hope, filling us with dreams, with love.
Okay, so listen, just as the clouds here were filled with storm, maybe the heart of Spirit's gonna get confused here. The temperature, the humidity rising as we all move into this second map. Is there a dream for Na'Vi? I believe there is.
Beautiful.
Go to break.
It's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. Who takes the lead this late in the game? And Fallen can't hold on. ESL Pro League title. It's MOUZ! Get right now. And Fallen finishes the job. Party won't stop.
How's it going?
Feeling good. Dallas, always nice.
Yeah. Tell me a little bit about initial thoughts of the new update.
Initial thoughts was on the airplane connecting to Wi-Fi when I got the message that we're gonna play the new patch. Obviously for us, not the biggest deal in the world as we didn't play Vertigo yet. So for the teams that do play it and they're permabanning another map, gonna be a bit tough. I don't think they're gonna get the best preparation. Maybe they can today after media practice a bit. It's gonna be tough, but for us, obviously the new dynamics with the mollies, with the economy, we just need to make sure we're sharp on it and game by game, just follow what's the meta, like what are people doing, what we should do. But I think we're gonna be fine.
All right. You guys didn't get to play it at all yet.
No, we only played Face It and obviously running around our own server, but we played 1 day of practice with the new patch. So some matches at least, but still maybe not enough to understand what all the possibilities are and what you need to do better.
How have things been going for you guys? You know, since the major, there was really only Pro League in there, right? So you had some time to practice. So what has been the focus really after that?
I mean, we came from the Pro League a bit before than we should have, obviously, because we lost on the first round of playoffs. Took a couple days off, practiced for over a week now, just trying to do everything we can in order for us to be prepared here. And we have 1 more tournament remaining for the season, and just trying to stay sharp because obviously expectations changed after major, and we just need to find ourselves, need to find the groove, need to find the passion, need to find everything that was there in order for us to play like we did during the major, not let things go into our head, and just understanding it's still a grind, and every team is like the competition is wild, and every team is doing everything they can in order to win, and sometimes it's really small margins, and yeah, we just need to be sharp here.
Well, dominant showing coming in from Team Spirit on map 1 of Ancient, and now we're looking to see if Na'Vi can come back into this series. It is Nuke, and the last time they played back at the Major in Copenhagen, Na'Vi were able to pick up a Nuke victory 16-13 in overtime versus Team Spirit, Jason. So at least, most recently, it's been a W for Na'Vi on this map.
Yeah, but the Dusk put some context on that as well with the incredible overperformance of JL, posting over a 2.0 rating. He also had like a 2v4 clutch win between him and Bit with like 10 HP. Wonderful 1-2, 1v2s in that map as well to make sure it got to overtime and gave themselves a chance to win. So Na'Vi had a lot of help in terms of some rounds really going in their favor. Other than that, Team Spirit was in control towards the end of the game until the incredible clutches.
Well, the winner of this moves straight into the playoffs. This is the group stage advancers match between Team Spirit and Na'Vi. We're kicking off the pistol with Zontex getting aggressive in towards ramp. He's got Shiro buddying up with him, and the pistol rounds are so dominant from Team Spirit on Ancient. It's a good start here from Imma. Both of those ramp players gone on the CT side, and a 5v3 given over to Na'Vi just like that.
Yep, that helps. What's Chopper going to be able to do? They've already dropped down a couple of defenders to the lower bomb site. Chopper taking a few shots. Magisk is able to get one, and Donk is down here behind Silo, and so quickly, look how fast it's gone back into a 3v3.
That's crazy. A 5v3 instantly falls out of their hands. Donk was so close to going down, but can he recover this? Answer is no. Wonderful. Overwhelms him at the decon door. Now a 3v2 advantage yet again established for Na'Vi, and there's time here for the T's.
Yeah, and the question becomes how comfortable does Magix feel dropping down vents? He's actually not going to do it whatsoever, so he goes back to back up Chopper. A little bit of a double flank going on. They want to clear out the player inside the vents. Wonderful watching for this rotation. No kit and no armor on Chopper.
Wonderful. It spots out the knee of Chopper that comes around the corner a little bit too wide. Magic's position now confirmed to the remaining Na'Vi players. They can comfortably position themselves in solid post plants. Wonderful dealt with in the vent, but Magic still has to come through Decon, and he's making a lot of noise about this because time will start to tick on. And Alexi B is positioned just above him on the railing, and it's bit to swing from Dark. Na'Vi get a pistol round win.
Really nice setup in that 2v1 as well. That was pretty much unlosable based on the positions. Alexi and Bit working together really, really well to be able to double up on that fight, but it's all about the opening from Ima. Who mentioned the Death mention on Nuke needed to have a big game. This is a wonderful start. Double headshot immediately on the push. And Team Spirit eventually just get whittled down. Good job from Wonderful as well, taking down Donk, clearing out the bomb site for the plant, adding one more on the rotation. And Na'Vi get a start Nuke in the lead.
Really should be extending their lead to 2 in a row now. It was, we haven't seen Vertigo yet, Jason, personally, you and I, or at all, so don't know how we're going to have it in this series, but it was interesting to see, you know, Alexi was talking about the fact they had 1 day of practice on the new patch. Not enough to really figure everything out yet, so eventually, down the line, if Vertigo does come through, I'm sure teams are cracking it here when they're in their downtime.
Sure, and I mean, maybe someone's able to feel comfortable or confident enough on it to throw it into the playoffs at some point. Maybe
yeah, that could be a nice curveball.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if that actually happens. I think like the over-under that we kind of unofficially set in just casual conversation is probably like 4 Vertigos throughout the event, 5 Vertigos throughout the event.
All right.
Like right around there.
That'd be nice to see. Playoffs in a few days' time. One of these teams guaranteed to be there. And that is 2 in a row now for Na'Vi. Money will now start to swell for Team Spirit. They can buy up into the rifles. Donk will have the M4. We'll spot him with that rifle over towards Big Garage a lot of the time. So strong position for him and very difficult player to deal with all over the show, but in particular towards outside.
Well, yeah, let's see what he's going to be able to do. Na'Vi, I believe that when they played this at the major, when they played this nuke, I think Alexi actually ended up doing a pretty decent job shutting down Donk outside. So that was on the CT side though, so that'll be the second half. But yeah, I mean, basically what we see out of Donk on every map is just his freedom to do whatever, to take any peek he wants. Ooh. That's great early damage. They've just forced him back now. He's got to be passive, go for some spams.
Ima meeting him head on. Just dropped 80 health off the top. That grenade does 1 damage. And Donk is still confident to fight. Ima drops down into main, realizing Donk does not have the information to provide to his teammates, so Ima uses that chance to go through main into the A bomb site. 2 kills for Na'Vi against this defense. Shiro coming over the top of Heaven. CT Vent is a kill, second in towards Hut. Ooh. And Alexi B needed to clean up. He takes damage, but that Mac 10 gets way more done than it should have. And Chopper is left in a 1 versus 3. 2 players very softened up. So this FAMAS could be very potent, but he finds the 1 player with health, and that dink is not enough to bring down Wonderful.
That second Mac 10 kill from Alexi had to be something really cool to see. Nice transfer, because he grabbed Shiro dropping into the bomb site out of the sky. But look, in reality, this is exactly what you want out of Ima. Ima realizes Donk is spamming from back credit. Heard him firing up towards Silo and just said, that's the outside player. I have an opening towards Mini, and you want him to have that confidence to just take advantage of the situation. He does exactly that. He's able to slip into Mini before the upper defenders can really react to the information from Donk. It's perfectly played from Ima in that round. We need more of it. Na'Vi needs more of it.
Okay, and that's what Donk can provide with the Deagle. More of that for Team Spirit.
Don't you dare.
It's always a little scary, but Ima's dealt with him again. Through the smoke, Chopper tries to unleash himself. It looked like he was going to get 1 onto the back of Ima, but Alexi B defends him. So far, so good here for Na'Vi. Again, we're going to be watching that Ima-Donk duel. They generally do meet each other head-on in a lot of these matchups. We've seen them on Ancient play same position, CTT side. You can see them outside challenging each other here. And that's why the point for Maniac to highlight the head-to-head between the 2 players is so poignant, because they are going to get into battles with each other quite frequently. We often do the AWP head-to-head, but generally AWPers don't find each other out often on the map. But in particular, this duo, they are seeing quite a lot of each other.
Yeah, and you got to say, in the early going, in these first 4 rounds, Ima's gotten the upper hand, at least in the early stages of Nuke.
And the rest of Na'Vi cleaning up the Spirit defense in this round. Magic's now detected towards the back of the bomb site. Nearly gets away with another one there on Alexi, but eventually taken out. It's 4 rounds in a row on this T side for Na'Vi.
And we run it back. Timeout used by Spirit, their first one. So, I mean, original objective accomplished for Na'Vi, which is put some pressure, get out to a lead, a nice start on your T-side nuke, make Spirit play with a little bit of that pressure, having to claw themselves back into the map, and that's exactly what they're talking about now. Shiro will have the AWP. And they've been bullied a little bit outside. As you mentioned, it's only been the one gun round, but maybe you bring Shiro's op outside early to support Donk a little bit more. Activate him to be a bit aggressive while Shiro watches from the back, throwing utility. See if you can slow down this progression in yard.
The last time we've seen Spirit play nuke was against Heroic back in Belgrade.
That's barely even a pixel that he hits.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. But that was a 13-11 win, so they were pushed to the brink there, and then we've seen the overtime against FaZe at the Major in Copenhagen, overtime against Na'Vi, so a lot of clean wins recently for Team Spirit on nuke. It might have to be a long and labored job again here versus Na'Vi.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 smokes outside. Donk's playing safe within mini. Shiro's watching from a distance, but he'll see nothing with these smokes. So Spirit are going to have to figure out a way to rotate to shore up that lower bomb site. Good find from Chopper as JL lurks out the door smoke.
And gone early. Na'Vi send players down secret. Imma is given a lot of space here, and Chopper pushes through the squeaky door. He's still going. A wonderful. Is he going to be detected here? The tip of his barrel now gives him away, and Chopper will lock him in that corner. It is now down to Imma to make the play to get Na'Vi back into this round. If he's unable to net anything, this could very quickly fall in favor of Team Spirit convincingly.
Na'Vi's lost too many players away from the main thrust of their attack. It really falls on this lurk from Imma to have impact, but his timing towards ramp is great, but the timing on the mid-crunch to ramp room is even better. They get caught off a little unawares, but an easy recovery, and Shiro's ready and waiting, and Bit now gets caught between 2 different decisions, and Spirit's on the board.
Yeah, Imma nearly gets 2 out of that ramp push, but Team Spirit finally able to piece it together. That's off the back of a timeout. The initial pushes of Na'Vi getting caught. JL walking through that squeaky door, Jason, just gets absolutely annihilated. And from that point onwards, a couple of pieces fell apart. Oh, Shiro.
Shame really on that Imma lurk, because he was piecing that together pretty nicely. Feels like at least here on Nuke in this early stages, he's got a good feel for what this game is going to look like and the timings he wants to hit, and how he's taking advantage of some rotations, just not expecting that double lobby crunch to come back through ramp room. 4-1. First time out from Na'Vi. Both teams readying themselves for round 6.
AWP yet for Na'Vi. That's quick up over the top of the blue box at outside. Smoke execute in play. Alexi moving behind red with it. Imma close towards main this time, looking to pounce on Donk at main. It could be effective here for Imma because grenade in hand for Donk, but Flash catches Imma, forces him back behind that smoke, and Donk is just clearing out, making sure that Imma can't push forward.
Again, just a very narrow margin. Imma seemed to have the right idea. Good timing on it, as you mentioned, and just one little unfortunate detail of that flashbang. Chopper playing safe over in decon. We'll hear double doors open if they indeed do, but Alexi has slid into vents to clear things out. 2 players in lobby. 2 players in secret. Imma outside at red box. Na'Vi just need to piece together where they want to hit together.
Shiro unscopes just as looked like JL was going to consider peeking in towards him, but he tosses an 8. He gets back to this angle, and now they peek into Shiro's sniper. He knows they've infiltrated that lower bomb site, and that molly is going to pull his attention downward lower, and Chopper swings open the decon door. He denies that plan, but look at Wonderful. He's got the flank on two. They're not reading this. They don't know about the second player, but they turn back. Shiro's Spidey senses tingle, and he turns for that 180 shot.
Wonderful got caught in indecision. I mean, I think he got to the point where he wanted both of those kills. He could see his teammates dropping like flies, and he knew if he didn't get both of them, it wouldn't open up, but it just took too long to find that opportunity clean from behind. And then the round's already lost when Shiro spins anyways. But I think Na'Vi actually, again, like Na'Vi did a pretty cool job. I mean, not covering decon doors, a little bit rough, but even Wonderful's like Lurk. They're throwing utility from windows, from control side. It pulls all the attention away from ramp room. That flank, that Lurk was opened up for Wonderful. Tactically, they seem like they have the right ideas, just not always able to take advantage of it.
And this round could be very nasty. Na'Vi. Flash play into Zontix. Flash is pretty effective. Blinds him completely. He only manages one kill out of that push in towards him, and now Shiro could get overrun, but he's not overwhelmed. He pulls that P250. He handles business, and Donk and Magix grab the rest. So 4 in a row to now 4-3. Team Spirit absolutely back in this first half.
Yeah, 3 in a row for Spirit and clean. They've only lost 1 player in each of those 3 rounds. So building up a good amount of money, a little bit of bank so they can sustain some losses. This half's going to start getting much more difficult for Na'Vi as they won't be able to take advantage of any kind of low econ, any kind of Molotovs or smokes missing whatsoever. Let's see if they start going back to a little bit more of the outside plays that were having success earlier in the half.
Well, Donk gets himself to secret the fast way. It's the first time we've seen him do it so far on this map. And look at him, catches the gap in the smoke. Zontix unaware of that possibility. And Zontix will hit the deck. Imma's doing a fantastic job outside.
Yeah, I got to give him credit. He's looking great in this half so far, having some really impactful kills. He's pulled Chopper out of the upper bomb site, which leaves Magix kind of alone over in silos inside the site. Chopper can react from Mini, but likely will be blocked off by utility at some point. And Imma just goes passive and turns into a Lurk. He's got Bit. Eyes in the sky, making sure nobody's pushing on him. Na'Vi have plenty of time to try and gather a little bit of information on the positioning of the defense before committing to anything.
Under a minute left. Magic's now gathering info for the right time to toss down this incendiary. Only get it. Oh, JL just spotted. Tosses that molly down, and that will force them back for now. In fight in outside, it's going to go Donk's way. Immo will fall in that duel. Now Chopper can focus on the squeaky door, but he's taken out by Bit. And Na'Vi are chomping at the bit to try and get into this upper bomb site. It's pretty effective so far. Shiro unable to connect a shot. And Donk, they know exactly where he is, but he can't get back into this one. Not even he can win this round. So it's Na'Vi getting into that upper bomb site and pushing themselves to 5.
Yeah, that's great job coming into the bomb site, just barreling through. You knew Chopper was going to have to step in front of that smoke in a 4v5 to try and keep them bottlenecked. Good shooting from Bit. Good job covering as his teammates stream through the choke point. And at that point, the upper bomb site is overrun. Magix on his island gets taken down. And Na'Vi hit a perfect hit. Here's that opening kill, and Imma's been doing a good job outside throughout this map so far. Desk said that Na'Vi would need him here on Nuke, and it seems like they've got him.
And they even get Donk right at the end, preventing that save for him. Money's still good for Team Spirit, but they go for their second tactical timeout here. Halley having his say again. He knows his teammates have got to buy it.
They're good though. Their money is so strong, even after this buy. Like Shiro has, 2,900. Magic's sitting over 3,000. So I mean, even with
those 3 rounds they won were so clean, right?
Yeah, and it's even if they kind of lose a round, you've saving a weapon, you can still get a full buy in the next one. So they've got a couple rounds to play with still of full buys for Team Spirit. But Alexi's got this Na'Vi offense rolling in a way they couldn't get it done on Ancient.
Outside smokes put in place again for Na'Vi. There's a glaive smoke popped up here for Team Spirit, indicating that Donk once again could be playing towards Secret. He's decided to not do it this time. Shiro will start lower with that orb. Donk will play towards main. And Emma once again making his way outside. This time he's not a lone wolf. He's got help this time to cross on over. Zontix has been picked off a few times. He doesn't want to be caught by the AWP, but at this time it's Magix towards CT that's caught by Wonderful. And that's going to feel pretty rough for Magix. Once again, Team Spirit losing that initial kill, but Imma, if he keeps moving forward, would have to challenge into the sniper that's waiting for him in Shiro.
Navi's doing such a good job finding these first kills outside. Ima is staying very poised, not over-peaking, not over-dedicating himself, not trying to do too much.
Shiro's even taking a few steps backwards. Donk is boosted up by Chopper. He'll play from the rafters instead.
Zontix should just park himself here, right? If they attack the upper bomb site, he has a very quick flank through lobby. And actually, he's starting to go forward through radio. JL's over in Squeak Door. He's watching for the flank. And Na'Vi still lined up outside, 25 seconds on the clock.
Not a lot of time, and Na'Vi have to go into Chopper first. They pass that test with flying colors, but will they detect Donk? He's still up here in the rafters, descends down to safety now, and a second kill picked up for Donk. The combo is Zontix and Donk once again, eradicating Na'Vi's attack. But with 10 seconds left, Imma, important headshot from Heaven. Wonderful, goes for the quick shot at HUD, but just enough time to plant the bomb if Imma had it, but he does not. And so the time fades away, and so will Na'Vi's chances of getting the round win. Time is on the side of Spirit.
Yeah, razor thin. That's a nice adjustment from Donk, rotating into the upper bomb site, getting boosted by Chopper. The first kill is nice and easy. Nobody's expecting him, but the drop down after the fact is beautiful. And you got to give credit over to Zontix. He's been able to kind of chill in the series. He had a pretty quiet Ancient. Like some of the main thrust of the attacks aren't really towards his side of the map. He was just kind of lurking a few rounds. Same thing here, but this timing on his ramp push and all the decisions he made in terms of when to get aggressive, when to stay quiet, spot on.
The Hero 8K in the hands of Imma. Understand it with the way he's been playing. Doesn't have the resources, all those smokes, etc. to make more advanced plays, so he's just holding down outside at the moment. No one from Team Spirit going aggressive, no one offering up a chance.
One smoke and one molly for Na'Vi to use. They're both passed over to Alexi. Looks like ramp room is where they want to attack. Right into Zontix. Shiro will be there quickly, likely just take one shot, and if he is able to get that, he can back away into safety. Zontix commits, spray down of 2.
Didn't look like it was going to be the most clean play from Zontix, but it ends up working out for 2, and Shiro, with that quick rotation, annihilates Wonderful. Him actually got dinged, so he's down to limited health at 25. He's got dropped low. And 2 players now for Na'Vi with 35 seconds with rifles in hand, and Alexi B still has that heap of utility available.
Hey, he's now got an HE grenade. It's grown. A plan here would be lovely.
It could smoke off double and molly in towards Decon and go for it.
There's too many choke points with only one smoke. You're going to want to just smoke in the bomb site and plant inside of it, especially now. It's his only option, but Donk doesn't even give him the chance to consider it. Swing from Decon, and it's all tied up.
So a very strong start for Na'Vi, but has slowed down, and Spirit grind back into the game. If you are just tuning in wondering the context of the game, this is a group stage advancement match here in Dallas.
Winning team is in the playoffs.
Yep, and Spirit 1 map up already. I think everybody was expecting Spirit to make an appearance in the playoffs. And they'll try and do it in the fastest way possible. Donk, preemptive spam to try and catch Imma. He's had his hands full with Imma outside. He's going to cross in behind red. Donk is looking around for him. He wants to actually meet him head on in battle, but Imma is snuck on by. He's got down secret. No one to address it there at all.
It's Chopper who's going to be back down on control stairs. So eventually, We'll run into him if he continues forward, but I think he's going to let this ramp play be kind of the main thrust of the attack to try and take some attention. Zontix is in a position to fall back pretty quickly. 1 kill, 1 chance, maybe 5-6 bullets, and see if you can get away safely as they stream around the red box.
He's going to hear those steps crossing onto his left side, but he's holding for bits around that corner. And Zontix does well to pick up 1. He drops a little further back now, keeping his life. And delaying Na'Vi as they lose another member elsewhere. It is Zontix with perfect positioning. Yet another kill for Zontix on defense. Wonderful trades him, but it's a 2v4 still for Na'Vi. Not the greatest situation to find themselves in, but finally Imma begins to strike, but Chopper's patience has paid off, and he nearly gets that second kill on Wonderful. 10 health left on Wonderful. He'll go back and take down his former in-game leader and now go to the plant. It's a fake tap to try and draw that next fight, but eventually that smoke will start to fade away, and Wonderful isn't getting the fights he wants, isn't finding the next victim. And he commits to the plant this time. Magic's yet to open that door, but as soon as it's confirmed that it is the plant, he'll swing it open, take the kill, and straight away takes Spirit into the lead for the first time here on Nuke.
It's been a nice little adjustment for Spirit. I mean, and they kind of had to make one as well. Like, you can see, like, this round especially is just like Spirit's like, you can have outside. You know, we're just tired of losing players outside. We're tired of getting picked off, tired of Donk taking like half HP away in the initial engagement. Ima's doing a good job out there. Magic's has been picked off. Zontix has been picked off. Screw it. Take outside. We're going to make sure you can't get anywhere after that. And it's really, really effective. I mean, you could see when Na'Vi's trying to take ramp room, a couple times they've done it, they've just been whittled down. You lose 2 or 3 players just getting ramp control, and it makes that lower bomb site hit so much easier for Spirit to deal with. Last round of the first half, and we've got a fast-paced upper hit.
A bit charging through, but grenade in hand. Chopper's fortunately given a second to react and pull his gun back out. Chopper looks to defend his teammate at the back of the bomb site. Now the reinforcements are here. It is Team Spirit who will start 4-0 down and end this half with 7 rounds to 5. Imma just biding his time in lobby, but it is an inevitability that he will fall. And Spirit to take 7. Donk descends down off the top of height. Awkward, prolonged fights.
His X-ray is so stupid to watch. He's just jumping. Just jumping everywhere.
Flying around. Smoke after smoke being thrown in towards him. They don't want to give him even a slight chance.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird because this half did feel like a great start for Na'Vi, but it ends up being pretty dominant when you consider a 7-1 run to close things out. 2-round lead for Spirit at the break.
Anybody else but you. 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 I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. But you. I don't want
I can smoke main, guys. I smoke main. Inside main. I smoke main. Inside main.
He will come stick main, 10 HP.
You don't need to
One more main, 10 HP.
Flash your main. I can't go out.
Main, 10 HP.
Main, one
On heaven.
Death heaven.
Navi's streak of winning their map pick versus Team Spirit this year may be coming to a close. The first 2 times they played this year, it's been 3-map affair, but Jason, it feels like it could be a 2-0 today.
Yeah, it does. And I mean, on the other hand, even though you might be sad that tendency for Navi kind of disappears, it means we got a strong-looking Team Spirit in the playoffs of IEM Dallas. They are just 6 rounds away from making it to the arena. And it's going to be fast-paced timing. They throw utility towards the door as if it's going to be an upper bust and take over ramp room. Bit has dropped all the way down, but doesn't really want to commit or mess with any kind of a fight. Little bit of misdirection with the windows being blown open. And it looks like Spirit still want to hit this upper bomb site. They're just going to crunch it perhaps from heaven.
They're going through hell up the ladder now. They're making a lot of noise doing it. Oh, JL, what a spin. Dog thought he had that kill locked in, but JL with the Julies at range makes it look easy. Zontex and Chopper will respond, though, with Donk dead. The rest have to step up. And Alexi B ascends up the vent, but his teammates are falling like flies. It's not a strong position here for Na'Vi, and it gets even worse with that kill from Magix.
What good positioning from Spirit to understand the pressure that they're applying and the reaction that Na'Vi defenders are going to have to take. Like, JL hits a stunning shot on Donk coming up that ladder and wrapping around heaven, but once he gets that kill, it's like the Spirit, Zontex is just hiding behind that squeak door smoke. He knows once they feel like the danger is going to be coming from heaven, from Rap, it's like they have to get aggressive on these choke points, or excuse me, Chopper, and he's just ready for it. And he's just waiting. Same with Magix. Like, you know they want to kind of push lobby and get into some comfort, some cover of some kind, and it's just taken away from them. Or denied them, I should say.
Looks like Na'Vi will be denied a good time here. Again, USPs. They had a really good start in that first half. They were able to get 4 in a row. They're not going to get that same luxury here. Team Spirit pushing ever closer to the playoffs of Dallas. And it is exciting to see them back here, because MOUZ, they're not looking like they're the best of form at the moment. You know, you're facing elimination on day 1 after loss to 9Z and touch and go yesterday against Complexity.
Yeah, I think everyone has like some different emotions on it, but we heard them over in Belgrade kind of talking about the burnout that they were feeling at the moment. I think Brolin was the one mentioning how kind of mentally exhausting all the tournaments and, you know, that tough life of winning those trophies has been.
Yep. At least they got to enjoy some basketball.
True. True. Good point.
Yeah. You know, there's always a positive somewhere.
There's a positive spin in everything.
Mac 10 for Zontex. And Demo. A little battle with the minigun.
All he knows where 2 are.
A big swing from Ima into Zontex is an easy kill.
Yeah.
They're just prolonging this one, Na'Vi, but bomb is down. It is going to be a 9th round here. To the side of Team Spirit, Zontex picks up all that extra cash as well.
Yeah, style points for Zontex, just piecing together that little stack all on his own, the little 1v3 he has from Squeak Door. 9-5, Team Spirit now 4 rounds away from a 2-0 victory, a spot in the playoffs. But guns are out for the Na'Vi side. However, with 2 Galils, with a Mac 10 still in play, things can get a little frisky. Team Spirit might be able to throw a little bit of creativity, a little bit of chaos into the mix. You know who that character is?
Chaos?
No, the mouse pad.
Not a clue who that is.
Okay.
Not an I'm sorry, Jason.
Just wondering.
Not a weeb. Are you? You know who that character is?
I have no idea who that character is.
Good. We can keep casting together then. At this point, though, Na'Vi gonna start figuring out their way back into this game, and has to really start now. Alexi B's at secret. That Molly's going to heat things up for him.
A little pocket behind it. Oh,
Ooh,
might be
my
unexpected. He finds it. Donk down to 1 health. Oh, no way, Alexi. I feel so bad.
1 health. And he still gets wrecked. That's so rough for Alexi B. Because that is perfect. You get a one-way created by your opponent.
And I mentioned it, you know, at the beginning of the map, that when they played this at the major, Alexi on the CT side was like really handling Donk so well, and it feels like, again, he had the read, he had the right position, he even had the advantage in the fight. Just let that one slip.
Well, Big is a very good ramp player, and he's got himself a deep angle to the left of Magic's, or the right of Magic's rather, and he goes into that fight. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Shiro making quick work of Bit, and that bomb drops down lower. Chopper's already in the vent, so he cuts off that rotation from Imma, and he'll cover off anybody else thinking about coming down the vent with that Molotov. But JL able to stand regardless in the vent.
They have to test this, unfortunately. It puts them in a big risk. Like, what's going to call you back is losing one player, but that's a very valuable weapon. But they want to see if they can at least get a kill, if someone's going to give them an opportunity. And now that they don't find anyone kind of hiding in secret, watching for the kind of rotation, they just say, nope, we don't have kits, we don't have utility, we just got to bail out. They have one smoke, but that's not enough.
And I think that all started with the Alexi B kill chance on Donk, and he still lives. Donk has 1 health.
That's a pretty big bomb explosion, though. That's,
I don't.
you
Yeah,
know,
he's got to run very far
he's
away.
got to start bailing out. Oh, he's already despawned.
He's already made it.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's laughing. He's having a great time, Donk.
On Ancient, it was like Na'Vi giving up some 5-on-4s, like giving up some advantages they created by opening picks. Here on Nuke, I feel like there's been just like a couple missed timing, a couple missed fights.
One of these.
Yeah, that's just,
Yeah.
I feel for you, dog.
That was good, though. He held his emotions in.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, like, those, you're going to be frustrated about those ones, but, like, there is that kind of, like, comfort in knowing that you did kind of outplay him in a sense.
Yeah. You should have won it.
Yeah.
And JL, one of the primary weapon wielders, throws a little bit of aggressive maneuver into the mix and comes out with the first kill. Fantastic from Imma as well over the top of Hut. Zontix had got out towards Vent, but Imma with a 5-7 just above him. And now it's 2 kills for Na'Vi to their favor.
And can Spirit find some weak points in this defense? 3 versus 5. Playing passive for the moment as they're all spread out, watching ramp push, watching Hut and Squeak Door push, Donk outside with utility up. They do have a lot of nades still to utilize. I have to imagine this is going to descend in towards like a walk towards ramp room. Chopper's just holding it down. Donk will start moving in to lead the way. That boost up is going to be dangerous. M4 ready to peek off contact or to take contact.
It's a tough fight, especially because Wonderful's going to take the initial attention, right? So Bit should be given a great chance. Will Donk consider it? Wonderful goes down, and Donk nearly gets Bit, but still that 5-7 will come out on top. Another chance for Bit, and he'll sink it on Chopper. Last victim, Shiro, and Bit does it all. 5-7, 3 kills, and Na'Vi win off the back of 2 M4s and 3 pistols.
Tell you what, though, I mean, still, it's like, I almost feel bad because, I mean, great shooting with the 5-7 from Bit, obviously a stellar triple kill, but that little jiggle peek into an instant headshot from Donk is just like, it's not fair sometimes, it feels. But a nice boost up. The setup works just as designed. Bit's the safety net, and he even delivers probably more than expected.
Yeah, a lot more.
And that's a lifeline for Na'Vi. They came into that with, what, 2 M4s saved, 5-7s on 2 players, get 4 of the kills in the round. That's what you needed. And this is how the game went back at the Major as well. Team Spirit seemed to be in a commanding lead, and Na'Vi found some real good miracle rounds to come back in and force overtime.
Imma climbs down the vent. He's going to reposition towards Secret. Alexi B breaking open that outside smoke to try and spot any crossing players to give information to Imma. Donk is going to apply pressure running with his knife out. He's going to start spamming in towards Imma. Considers that, and because of the information picked up, Alexi B will stop Donk in this round.
Yeah, that's brutal. It's just stalled out from the play he wanted to make, and absolutely lovely from Na'Vi. So Zontix over in mini is going to try and make his play next. A little bit of a lurk, getting aggressive. Jail nade in hand.
Timing.
Oh, the timing is perfect. A 6th sense from Zontix. He knew exactly when to peek, and Magix has mini covered.
Yeah, Alexi B, the position was known from the previous kill on Dog, so they were ready for it. Zontix got that one mid-air, apparently. Imma's gone out, and Wonderful. Nice leg shot collateral, but not enough damage to bring down 2 members. Fortunately, Bit was there to assist the sniper of Wonderful, and it's still a doable round here for Na'Vi. 30 seconds remaining for Team Spirit to piece this one together. And Wonderful's gone aggressive with that AWP. If he starts to flank, it's not going to be a play they consider here, Team Spirit. this could be effective from Wonderful.
It feels like Spirit don't exactly know where to go. They've got one player downstairs. Took a little bit of time for Shiro to work up the courage to drop, but they've just done it now. Zontix has opened everything up. I need to see that jumping shot, that falling shot, whatever it was. And Wonderful, like, oh, how crushing is this? Like, you have no health to drop in vents. They have to give this up.
Oh, it's so sad for Wonderful, because he makes a cool play with that flank, but the timing between considering the drop down into V and Wonderful getting the right spot at the right time, it just works in favor of Team Spirit. So that's 11, and that is got to feel pretty rough because they worked this first kill so well.
Yeah, very nice job. Stalling Donk out, getting him through the smoke as well.
He's frustrated about that.
He wanted that play towards Secret, but you got to give all credit over to Zontix. He has the impact kills. Okay, so it's just down vents. It's nothing crazy.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, my bad. But that first kill on JL was nice.
Yeah, it was. It was better than that, that's for sure.
I wonder, like, it seemed like, it felt like he made a decision so quickly when JL took, like, the nade out. I wonder, like, let's get, like, a EKG. I want to see what went through his brain to be like, now's the time. Now's the one I want to hit.
Maybe a sound cue or something, but, yeah, he just decided it was time. Time to strike. Timeout for Navi's second here. You see from Blade just staring into the distance, waiting for his time to talk, and he's got a lot of work for his team to have to pick up here.
By EKG, I obviously meant MRI, by the way. For all you medical people out there, the EKG.
Yeah, all the doctors in the chat are molding.
They're like,
you,
why does he
Jason?
want to know about his heart?
Yeah.
It's like, my bad.
I got an ECG done in India, and it was probably the first version of an ECG machine ever. It was this huge rusty metal machine, and they clipped it onto my skin, these like metal suction pads.
Okay.
And it just left bruising all down my side.
Sounds kind of cool.
No, it wasn't cool. And I didn't even need it. They just wanted extra money out of me.
And now you're a new man.
Yeah, I've got some rust damage.
Superpowers. Molly in towards Mini. Shiro's going to cover the cross. Smoke broken open. Zontix well in cover. Spirit 2 rounds away from the playoffs in Dallas.
Wonderful. Sniper waits at ramp. And he's going to have plenty of Spirit players charging towards him. He dodges the flashbang, and he also misses the shot. And now he's stuck behind this big old box, and he has so many players coming at him. And Donk is taken out. Second shot is so fast from Wonderful. And this man is absolutely wonderful. He drops down into the lower bomb site. And they have got a big round on their hands here in Na'Vi, thanks to that AWP presence from Wonderful. It looked like he was about to be overrun, overwhelmed, and stomped out of the round.
Best round he's had in this series so far, and Na'Vi would love for him to come alive to try and help them claw back this scoreline on Nuke. I even love the decision of bailing out. It's like, sorry, Bit, I got 3. If I stick around and get picked off, this is very doable for Spirit. So he preserves the round win. And Na'Vi's going to be on 7.
When he misses those first 2 shots, you think, oh no, Wonderful has really messed this one up. It's going to be tough for him to get out of this spot alive. He really has to rely on his teammates. And then he just backs himself. It's either a fight or die. He's able to step up to a massive extent.
Well, AWP will be saved for Zontix. Money's going to be a problem for Spirit. They have no losing bonus. So Donk will be right around 1950. Shiro 3100.
That's 2 rounds in a row, right? Donk has died first for Spirit. And he nearly died 3 rounds in a row because Alexi P gets that spam through the molly that takes him down to 1 health. That could have been 3 rounds in a row where you don't have Donk.
I'm telling you, that's why I brought it up, is like the way Alexi has, like, you know, you think between the 2 players. Let's just admire this from Wonderful. That's a fantastic third shot onto
The first one's the
Shiro.
hardest because you just see a little bit of Donk up on that headshot angle.
But, I mean, the disparity in terms of just, like, individual skill that we see between Alexi and Donk, it doesn't seem to matter when, like, Alexi's putting his brain power into it and just coming up with different game plans, different positioning. And really what seems to be, in back-to-back Nuke games they faced off against each other, a clear understanding of what Donk likes to do outside. Alexi does a great job of neutralizing him as much as possible.
Oh, and now Emma starts towards Secret, and he feels confident to just fight early doors here. He goes up for the info, he walks away with Shiro's life, and that AWP was in the hands of the primary sniper for Team Spirit, and instantly take it away. So Donk's turn to show us what he's got on the AWP. Tech9 close to main. Alexi B actually drops to Zontix. This is a 3v3 now, Jason. This could actually go the other way, but confident peek from JL to remove the threat of Zontix. Now Magix is damaged up and only has a P250, so you really do need to rely on this AWP Donk. Let's see what he's got. Missed shot initially. Information gathered from that peek from JL. A couple of missed shots there for Donk, and that will be cleaned up in the end by Na'Vi.
He's mortal. He can't do everything.
Yeah, he's a rifler. Not known to be an AWPer, as they would say.
Lead is cut to 3, though, for Na'Vi, coming storming back in this. And still, just due to the busted economy, I don't think Spirit can work together a buy here. Maybe you descend to some Tech9 and armor, some P250s, but you ain't picking up rifles at this stage. If Spirit shoves all in here, that's one of those economic decisions that can allow Na'Vi right back into the map. They have to be very careful in talking through this third and final timeout they're utilizing at the moment.
Whereas I'm currently seeing some Tech9 and armor being purchased, at least for Shiro. So perhaps electing for the more conservative approach and giving themselves the best possible chance to close out this series in a 2-0 fashion and lock themselves in for the playoffs of the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas. It is actually the investment, Jason. They've gone and thrown everything in.
Dang. All right. Let's do it, baby. Let's see what you got. What have we called here? Team Spirit shoves all in on round 20. Wonderful. Would have loved that pick. They've moved the AWP outside. Another change up in the look.
And Chopper gets close, but that sniper of Wonderful, it's got a perfect angle. That AWP misses the shot. Chopper gets by the scope. He goes in for this attack in the main. Wonderful takes him out, but it's absolute chaos inside of the top bomb site, and it's coming out in favor of Team Spirit. Important shots yet again in back-to-back rounds from Wonderful. It keeps them fighting in this one, Na'Vi, and Bit is locked in lobby.
You're going to test this if you're Na'Vi. Wonderful is going to allow Bit to play next. So if you're Team Spirit, you have to know the aggression is going to come from lobby, that AK-47. You know his position.
A lot of damage done to these Team Spirit plays that is still remaining inside of the bomb site. Bit is worried about exiting Hut, but time will start to tick. Wonderful switches to the rifle so they can now play together, but Bit makes his move. Oh, it's not going to work out for him. Shiro instantly on that headshot, and they know exactly where Wonderful is, and he can't get a step closer to this site. So with Team Spirit changing up the pace and shoving all in, they win big.
Yeah, that's actually, that's a nice change-up. Stylistically, Na'Vi hadn't seen that hit quite yet, and there was no indication it was coming. It was not like the Molotovs into the rafters on top of the Hut, the nades into the bomb site, flashes streaming through. It was just a straight-up hit. Instigated by Chopper outside. He put Alexi under a lot of pressure, who had just pulled nades out, just pulled utility. And that wreaked havoc on what was coming. Perfect trades. Yeah. It's Na'Vi's turn to burn their last time out.
It's exactly what you were mentioning earlier on the desk as well, but the fact that the last time they played it, they pushed it into OT. You had clutches you had to be winning, you had to have mistakes from Team Spirit, and they haven't had a whole heap of those miracle rounds available for Na'Vi. He had one of Wonderful perhaps stepping up with that 3K in the AWP, but nothing really consistent here from Na'Vi. At least they have a full purchase. 2 kits, keep eyes on those, JL and Wonderful.
No more rounds you can give up either. You have to go for everything. Utility being dropped back. Shiro taking his time with the Molotov. Here comes some outside smokes. And we'll see how Donk activates, how he chooses to play it.
Wonderful, aggressive through Hut. Can't unscope, so we'll maintain this spot and hope he can catch a Team Spirit player crossing either towards ramp or coming close towards the Hut itself. It's much slower this time from Team Spirit. Now they've got the utility they want to put in place.
I like this from Wonderful. A burgeoning star for Na'Vi on the op position, and in this last round, potentially, he's going to take matters into his own hands, and he wants to give his team an advantage. He'll deliver on that aggressive stance.
Yeah, good shot from Wonderful. He's sticking around too. He takes a few steps back, but wants a second out of this spot, but he's overrun this time. Missed shot. Chopper burns him away. Donk follows up with a kill into this upper bomb site, and Team Spirit are through. They've broken through to the site. And Bit is climbing up the ladder to heaven. He's trying to get there very speedily, but it's Donk again that is just not stopping. You cannot stop Donk. It's the flick back from main to heaven. That might have just broken Na'Vi. It's Immo with a 1v3 ahead of him just to keep Na'Vi in this game, and that will not be happening. Team Spirit move into the playoffs here in Dallas. They are on the hunt. They are on the chase for the Intel Grand Slam, and they want another notch. They're into that playoffs. They'll see the stage, and we'll all get to see Donk in Dallas.
That's a beautiful end to the map for Team Spirit with a couple of little change-ups at different timings on the upper hits. Very, very effective. And they had Na'Vi a loss, a 2-0 loss. What's up, Freya? We got the desk ready to roll.
Thank you very much, Jason. Dinko, yes, full steam ahead for Team Spirit. What usually takes them 3 maps to put down Na'Vi Yanko, they only managed to do it in 2, and they earn a spot rightfully in the playoffs of IEM Dallas.
Yeah, absolutely. So Team Spirit is the better squad today, and this time around we even saw Na'Vi have a good start.
That's right.
Win the pistol, convert, win the first gun round, convert that. Still didn't matter. Didn't put a dent really in Team Spirit.
Definitely 4-1 start in favor of Na'Vi. Didn't change a single thing. I really liked the problem solving from Spirit at the end of this game. I think if anything brings even more value to what they were capable of doing. You'd felt like Na'Vi had a pretty good idea how to shut down the outside pressure. Alexi B found Dong a couple times, but still, Chopper not letting that get to his nerves, slowing down the pace just a little bit, playing the A split delayed, playing the A hit delayed, knowing that, you know, we're just gonna let Na'Vi use whatever they need. We hit about 40 seconds, that's our time. Absolutely loving it.
Well, let's check in with Team Spirit to see how they're feeling after making it to the playoffs of IEM Dallas.
I've got a very smiling Donk with me right now. Another playoffs has been achieved, and it just seems to be success after success. But this game against Na'Vi, this was better than all the previous ones. Did something change?
I think no, all was the same. Just we got lucky today. I don't know what to say. Like we just won important clutches on Ancient and Nuke. So we got what we got.
You got what you got, and you got yourself a playoff spot. I want to ask, when you finished at the major, you had a bit more time off than other teams. You didn't go to other events that were there, right? What did you do during that time? How did you guys make sure you got the most out of the time not having to play?
So first of all, we had like holidays, you know how to say, like 2 weeks, do like visas and some stuff like this, and then we had 2 weeks boot camp, and then like we just played 10 days without boot camp, just from homes. Okay. That's it.
And that's working out very well for you right now. Do you feel like we've got the Spirit back in the best shape possible coming into Dallas?
Who knows? We'll see.
We will see, and I'm sure we'll see when it gets to the arena. Let's get back to Freya.
Thank you very much, Banks. Yeah, just the wider context of this Spirit victory and making it to playoffs, very important, Matthew, as James was aptly pointing out. Didn't attend Chengdu, denied a spot at EPL from their own choosing. The fact that we get to see them go into a playoffs, great stuff for them.
Yeah, 100%. Also because I think people are still stuck with the shellacking they got from MOUZ in Belboom, of course, the 3-0 defeat. I still think it is quite a challenge as a squad to miss on competition for so long. You can practice, you can organize your time, but it is different to come back to a competition and be here online dialed in. That's what Spirit is doing right now. And again, there's only been really a phase, and MOUZ capable of shutting them down. Now they're locked into the playoffs. It's going to be a hard team to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think there's going to be a lot of people there in the scene listening to that interview and just being jealous of Donk and Team
Vacation.
Spirit. 2 weeks off, then 2 weeks boot camp, and then just practicing for an extra 10 days, right? I mean, that's the dream. You don't really get to do that outside of a player break. And even then, you don't have 5 weeks of time.
Should we dive into some, minutiae of this particular map in the Kadir playbook? Because obviously we saw Na'Vi, they started pretty hot to this map. That's exactly what you wanted, Yanko. Then what happened? How did Spirit answer that?
Yes, I think this round was key in the first half. The score is 5-3 for Na'Vi. It's a reset round. This is where they can really run away with the half So if we jump into the round itself, we're going to see them. They had a lot of success with this slow style on Yard. Wonderful is going to get boosted here. He's going to find the kill on Magisk. And now I want you guys to pay attention to the time. So 1:14 left on the clock, right? And look at the position of the Navi players. It's JL who's inside, the lobby player. Bit is on silo, he's going to drop top main. The rest of them are Yard, right? And Ima is going to start moving a little bit towards Secret. And now look at the time, 26 seconds. 45 seconds have passed. Look at where the players are. Same positions. How is Ima still close to Garage? Why is he not closer to... I know that the call here was, let's freeze, let's wait, we're in a 5v4, they might do something, you know, maybe we can get an extra free kill, but you can't do that for 45 seconds.
No.
And if the goal is to split upper, well, then you need to try to get to heaven, try to find some more ground somewhere, because what has happened, you're in a 5v4, you spend 45 seconds, and now you're all gonna come from one choke point. Right? And Zontix pushed ramp, he got information there. Don got boosted back up on rafters. He's gonna find 2 kills. All of a sudden, Ima is still not activated.
That's why.
He's still not doing anything in this round. Right now, he comes to play. There's 10 seconds left. They don't have the bomb. They need to pick it up. Right, the Spirit is in the right position. Round is over. They don't win a single round after this in the first half.
I understand your frustration. I think if you're going to slow down the pace like that, you need to have a checkmate coming. Like, you need to have so many different avenues of attack that even if you let down to 25 seconds, you're going to be fine. Had Ima been closer to heaven, then you would have had like a multi-pronged attack coming onto the A side and the trades would have gone in their favor. But because he's not there, it's just a one-sided attack. Like, Spirit have all they need to handle it, even if the numbers are against them.
And there was another round earlier on. You remember when Wonderful was lurking ramp?
Let's just pretend I do.
Okay, and in that round as well, they lost the round because they had 2 lurkers. Again, they were in a 4v4.
Yes.
Then the guy pushes Deacon, kills the bomb planter. Ima is outside A main while they're planting the bomb down on B, and you also have Wonderful lurking ramp. Like, it's too greedy. Like, that, the style is too greedy. You're really hoping that you can get away with planting the bomb without putting any pressure. The Spirit is going to let you do that, and then you're going to have layers of layers of layers on lurks, right, that they're not going to be able to account for, and that's going to close you out the round.
That's the round where Wonderful is playing Trigger Discipline with 2 players in his bag and ends up dying. Oof,
should we play a guessing game? Because I'll tell you who isn't our United States Air Force aim high. It isn't Donk. For once. So who is it, Yanko?
I know who
Hazard
that
a
is.
guess.
I think I know.
Shiro?
That is indeed correct.
Hey.
Yeah, let's get some flowers to Shiro. I mean, he's been looking great so far, basically throughout the tournament. I mean, yesterday versus FlyQuest didn't really have to do anything because they didn't get far enough to really be pushing him, but super solid performance from him here.
That is actually true. Like, they were just, they couldn't get, they didn't have the luxury of Shiro killing them because they couldn't get past Donk and the first line of defense.
There's only so many kills he can get.
Yeah, you can see today it was a bit of a different story with the slower pace of the game, especially on the T side. He had that big clutch on Nation to close out the first half, and yeah, just some solid shooting from Shiro in this.
What I really like from Shiro as well, we have the luxury here of obviously having the players right next to us when we're ready for the game to end. He is so vocal in clutch situations. Like, he literally takes charge of what's happening in the 2v2, in the 3v3. He's talking very loudly as well. Might not be the greatest or deepest of voice out there, but I tell you, he's loud in these moments, and he controls what the hell is going on. Good performance from Shiro.
And it's a nice kind of, you know, a character arc, I guess, for Shiro, because let's just remember what it was like back in Cloud9 for him. He wasn't a happy bunny. I like to see that he's not only putting up the numbers, but yeah, you know, seeming a bit happier in this team.
Not a happy bunny is an understatement.
Yeah.
Literally tears in his eyes during a game. You know, I've never seen that in my life happening. But
I mean, you've probably seen it with a certain Kenny S at some point, but we'll forget
no,
about that.
I don't think he cried. He probably just broke his goddamn mouth before the game started, something like that. I don't think he cried in game. Not with me, at least.
I think maybe there was a tear in your eye after that Mirage game.
Probably. Fucking hell. He isn't even here. He's not even in the building.
He's omnipresent.
He's gonna mention it.
He's
anyway.
omnipresent.
God damn.
Either way, yay for Shiro. Good stuff from him. Yeah, back on track, guys. Sorry.
Yay for Shiro.
Sorry,
yeah, I think it's also for Spirit. You know, I think it was clear even in Katowice. You know, no matter how impressive Donk is individually, right? The depth of this team,
it's never just him.
And the structure, not just individual prowess, but really the structure is there. The team plays there. They're playing really, really good Counter-Strike as a team, and then in that system, the individuals are just elevating it even more.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, listen, we haven't had the pleasure of seeing a Vitality Spirit game quite yet, so I don't really know how that would match up. But honestly, only a very high level playing FaZe and MOUZ on absolute 36,000 feet were able to put down Spirit. That's the current situation. Nobody else has been able to deal with that.
And I don't know, we were talking about Na'Vi. It's time for them to show us that they can be, that contender team and whatnot. And again, just not even within striking distance.
Not in this
really.
Game. Leagues of difference.
Should we talk a little bit about Na'Vi? Because obviously now not eliminated, they go down to the lower bracket. They'll be facing the winner of M80 Heroic, which looks like it's probably going to be Heroic. They managed to take the first map. Current scoreline, as I see it, is 11-7. M80 probably going home. There we go. We've got the live picture here. But surely, if Na'Vi do end up facing Heroic, they should take the map, right?
As we said, anything but qualifying through the lower bracket would be unacceptable for Na'Vi. I mean, that's the simple truth of the situation, the truth of the matter, and I will have them favored against anyone from the lower bracket. Otherwise, it's the alarm bells.
Is Na'Vi playing anything? We're doing this again. Is Na'Vi playing anything after this? Do they have the spring finals? As Freya looks into that, I was going to say...
keep the conversation going on.
I was going to say
yes,
that...
Yes, they are.
Okay, so if they don't make the playoffs here, and they don't do, I don't know what, at spring finals, I mean, do you make a roster change?
Ooh, already?
I feel like it's rough.
I think you have to.
So you would remove IME or JL or both, because the rest is not a conversation. Like, you're not touching Wonderful, because I don't think there's any upgrade on the AWP that's here. And don't tell me Simple, because I won't take that for an answer.
No.
And then of course Bit is pretty safe.
Why is he so safe?
I mean, who else do you bring in his position as an anchor right now?
I don't know.
Exactly.
It's tough, but yeah,
you know what I mean?
I think you would have to try and find an upgrade for IME. Twist is out there.
Twist is out there. We're putting Twist in so many different teams right now. We put him in G2, put him in Vitality, put him in Na'Vi.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think my point being for Na'Vi, like, winning the major is amazing. It's awesome. It's great. You've done it. Congrats. Amazing accomplishment. But there's more tournaments in the circuit, then you have to play.
Life doesn't stop after
yeah, exactly, right. The tournaments keep going on. So if you can't find any success, right, you need to do something about it.
That little F word, I feel like that comes into the conversation again. I mean, fluke, Matthew. What
I was just thinking, oh my God, Freya, what's happening with you?
Yeah, but would you say the fluke conversation could come into account? We're jumping the gun here. They do have a chance to qualify for playoffs, and they surely should do that, right? Obviously, they have to play whoever the winner of that is. Then they have to play one more game tomorrow, so it's a double header tomorrow.
Yeah, listen, the conversation was never, is Na'Vi the best team in the world? I don't think it ever was the conversation. The question
they don't
was,
need to be. We don't need them to be
No,
that,
exactly. This is not where we're setting the bar. The question is just how far from their consistent level were they in Copenhagen? Like, was it just a flash in the pan that's never going to happen again, or do they have it in them to consistently put up fights against FaZe, against Spirit? Well, element of answer here, of course, leagues apart. But if they just remain in the conversation for semifinals, top 4 finishes, maybe a final here and there, I'll be cool with that. Winning the major doesn't mean they need to win everything and be the best team in the world, because nobody made that claim. At least I didn't. I don't know about you. Did you make that claim?
No, I just think, it's like that.
Freya, did you make that claim?
I mean, we
you're
weren't
poking
there,
them with a stick and just, come on, do something. Come on, guys. Come on.
Yeah, wrapping up what will be laying ahead of Na'Vi. Obviously, we said there is that double header. They are going to be playing against FlyQuest Big. That's going on. Winner of that goes up against the loser of FaZe VP. I can do it, Matthew. I see you looking.
It's okay. I was looking. I was seeing if this is gonna go astray. The wheels are gonna fall off the wagon,
Not
or if we're following.
Wait, can you say it one more time? I didn't.
Winner of FlyQuest Big plays loser of VP FaZe. Who's going to be losing that game, Yanko?
FlyQuest.
No, FaZe
No,
VP.
VP. She's asking about FaZe VP. Pay attention.
VP.
Yeah, we agree on that. Yeah.
So
VP.
probably VP Na'Vi. Probably.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, that could be a nice little
And Na'Vi
bracket
has to
final.
win that game.
Yes.
Simple as that.
I don't know whether anything else has gone down. Oh, B Stream. Heroic are 1 round away from winning against M80. Are you surprised by that? Considering the Nikodos situation, is that
I mean,
kind of a surprise?
I'm aware it's a bit of a not optimal situation, suboptimal situation with Nikodos here in Heroic. I still think there's stronger quality across the board, like coast to coast. And also, they have a playbook that they still have anyway developed together, which I know what they're doing. If M80 beating Heroic would have still been a surprise for me.
But M80 looks so good against G2.
But you said it. All the teams look good against G2.
It was G2.
That's why you guys are just hype men. Yo, the wing wingman of Counter-Strike now. You just make everybody just, you know, hit the prize.
Yeah, man, that's
Look good.
Uplifting people.
Exactly.
That's what I'm all about, Matthew,
That's what
as
you
know.
do. Every time I see you, just bring a smile to my face.
Yes, I am a beacon of
doom and
positivity.
gloom, yeah, I'm always in the green room being mad about everything, and Yanko comes to me and says, come on, man, look at the bright side.
Well, luckily for the people at home, we've got Yanko all day. So tell us about what you're
Yeah,
predicting
luckily.
for that third final game. That is going to be G2 versus MOUZ. Are G2 going home?
13-6, 13-7 for MOUZ.
specifics.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to have a good time, G2.
Stewie's had a good time, not a long time here, probably. Yeah?
Good time, not a long time.
Bad time for a long time sounds more like it. It's just,
Maybe.
And no one is enjoying
Maybe.
themselves there. You know, they're just in this weird situation together. You don't know what to do.
Is that regret after having played the game?
Yeah,
So-
exactly, right? Like, and then you have to do it one more
That
time.
moment of clarity.
Just knowing that you have to go through it one more time.
Why did I do this?
Like,
didn't even like these guys.
yeah,
in the
how
first place.
did it come to this?
Should we get into the next game? I think this is a perfect opportunity. I'm going to be going home, as is Matthew, but don't you worry. We've got Trace, we've got Steel waiting on the other side of this break to bring you FaZe versus Virtus Pro. Again, another spot of the playoffs on the line at the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. Finally.
With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
educated, buzzing, riding the wave, spaced out. I left the room, came back again. It's almost noon. A sea of people, their hearts beat. They saw the sounds, witness the crease. They're impatient, couldn't take the weight. And after 40 days, they met their graves. From when a new generation rises, the truth in their hearts reside. From the east to the western lights, they'll rise up and claim their right. It's in the stars, my friend. Look up again. No time to pretend. Until we're dead, we fly when we can. Get down with the plan. Adrenaline. There's a million shining stars. I don't wanna be alone tonight in this darkness. They keep on selling us dreams to get this higher. It's in the energy all around us, but it's divine. There's a million shining stars, and I don't wanna be alone tonight in this darkness. There's a million shining stars, and but it's divine. They keep on selling us dreams, dreams. It's in the energy all around us, all around us, all around us.
is it so hard to let go? Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line. Go and spread your wings, let's find out if you fly. Let's find out if you find out if you crash and burn and straight to the ground, faster than a speeding bullet, don't make a sound. I can do this all on my own, but it's always better when you have somebody to hold. Keep this between us, ain't nobody have to know. Give me a reason, why is it so hard to let go? Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line. Go and spread your wings, let's find out if you fly.
I'm in another world, out of body. No one around, but I'm not lonely. My heart's racing, I don't know how to feel calm. Life's so hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug, will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Ignorance is bliss, I live like this, so what a mistake. I guess it was better to feel numb than to be wide awake. Wide awake. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug, will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive.
It's mouse next to the internet cable.
Okay, I like that.
Connection, fast connection.
All right, I'll make sure. I'm joined by Frozen from MOUZ, the young Vedi, I think we call him. He's been doing this for a long time. We're doing SSD setups today, so I'd love it if you could run me through what it would look like when you rock up to set up to, well, play the game. What's the first thing you do?
Well, let's get to it. First, chair at the lowest.
The lowest?
At the lowest.
What about table?
Well, table, I'll take care of it later.
Okay,
first,
not straight out the gate.
First, I just, you know, rush these things so I can start CS probably as fast as possible.
Now, do you have any preference with your USB ports?
Mouse next to the internet cable.
Okay, I like
that. Fast connection.
All right, I'll make sure we got it right next to it.
And when there is not, when it's not possible, I'm asking for a new PC usually.
Wait, when it's not possible, you're asking for a new PC?
Yeah, it has to be.
Bit diva status, or what's going on there?
No, there has to be. The USB has to be next to the internet cable. The sound card.
Oh, you got all the gear.
Yep. All right, this is gonna be it.
I'm going to ask you some questions about this mouse.
Let's get to it.
Peripherals just thrown on the table for now.
First of all, yeah, I just put it there. But now, actually, everything is ready. I would start moving stuff close. I don't have like exact place where the monitor should stand. It's more of the feeling, I would say.
Okay.
I just know I like it a little bit tilted to the side, so the keyboard can be, it kind of all fits together in a way. I'm pretty sure you guys notice I play, like my mouse is usually, I would need a second table at this point.
Why is that? Is that like something that you had at home or just the way it feels nice?
I think maybe it's because I lowered my sense over the years. It just feels better to play with the full arm. But yeah, I don't know what's the reason. I just like it at this point like this.
Okay, we're talking...
Mousepad would be like...
That's about 15 centimeters, I'd say.
Yep. It's not like the full arm, you know?
And we got the dongle, we want that close up. You have it on the pad?
No, like usually it'll be somewhere here.
Okay,
you know?
on Jimmy's desk or something.
No, there's no one next to me, so...
Oh, you're on the end?
I'm on the end, yeah.
Right. Lucky man.
Yep. I mean, I like to have my back, like, the support from the chair. So this is how kind of it would look.
You're really tucked in.
Yeah.
It's very compact.
I'm in the game.
But you've got the keyboard hand in front of you and the mouse hand quite
like
stretched out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why. Don't ask me. I don't know the reason.
That's the way Frozen plays.
Exactly. It just ended to be that way. But now, before I would get to CS, I would pull out with this bad boy.
What's the height?
The height would be 79. Up. You have to go up.
That's the wrong way.
Up. Stop. Yep.
I like that.
That's good. That's good.
I love this. Traveling with a tape measure.
And you know why? Because I don't trust the electronic table.
You don't trust the electronic table?
Nope. I have the same at home. 79.3 is it should be like on the display.
Yeah.
But the measure tape says 79.
Okay.
You know, the measure tape never lies. So I keep it boomer.
Like the analog.
As well, this I would put like 4.5. Usually, I cannot really see now.
Hold up, let me get it in.
It's
you got it?
It's 4.5.
Happy with that?
Yeah.
And then the screen, tilted all the way back, partially back?
Not, yeah, just little tilted, I think.
Okay.
So it's like not fully like this, something like this.
Something in between.
Yeah.
The keyboard you're using, you got 10 keyless.
Yep.
Right? This would be the new Huntsman?
New analog keyboard.
So you've got the actuation points,
Yes.
all the good stuff for the movement. What about the mouse? What are we rocking there? Faker.
Yep.
Are you a League of Legends fan? Or you just like the red?
I used to play League, yes. And yeah, I mean, Faker is the GOAT, so, you know, why not have it?
When are they getting a Frozen version?
Working on it.
Yeah?
Yep. It'll be like bluish, you know.
What hertz are you using with the dongle? Because I know the Razer Tech has some crazy tech.
I went instantly for the 4K as it came up. I played the classic Death Adder before, but the Faker one has like anti-slippery surface.
Okay.
Like it's really sticky and like the grip, like you cannot lose the grip basically of the mouse, even if your hands are very sweaty.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why I'm rocking it. Black equalizer, I used to play 12, but lately I went to 15. Color vibrance is 10.
Okay.
It's default. Gamma 3. Temperature is normal. Dye premium. This 60. Contrast 50. Sharpness 7. And MAP is premium. And this is my settings basically.
Okay. NVIDIA settings.
So getting into NVIDIA settings, make sure this is 240 Hertz. This has to be on black bars, since I'm a black bars enjoyer.
You, Nico, and Nert are breaking my heart. Why?
I don't know, man. It's just, it feels right. I was, when I joined MOUZ, I was on black bars. For like a year, I went to stretched, but it just didn't feel good to me. I don't know. Then I swapped back to black bars. My coach was trash talking me for that, but I proved him wrong. I proved him wrong.
So you don't play with any NVIDIA digital vibrance?
Nope.
Really?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't know why, I heard it's better for the eyes. And as well, I think if you're playing like a dark room, like the screen is not really killing your eyes in my opinion. As well, the brightness I have it on 60, whereas I saw some players have it like 190, you know, and I think it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, with the video settings at this point, since CS2 just came up, I have it screenshotted in my phone.
Okay. Old school.
Yep. Nope. Man. Yep, here.
Okay.
All right. So what we're doing here is, this is 4X, that's since CSGO already.
Yeah.
I rock with that. These two are high. I mean, since I'm playing black bars and very low resolution, I think the shadows have to be very high. I think it helps a lot. This I keep billionaire. Same like CSGO, nothing crazy. All the things should be, this is low, high. This is quality, that's good. Disabled, highest quality, good. Enabled.
Okay. Do you have boost play contrast enabled or disabled?
Enabled, I think.
Okay.
I didn't even touch that.
Okay. What about the height edge position? Do you play with that at all?
What is that?
Oh, okay. So
yeah, no,
I imagine on black bars you don't bring it in at all.
No, but I tried full HD and I would have to have it like somewhere here, I think.
Okay.
But on black bars it don't matter.
Maxed out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now, I mean, as I said, usually I would have my config in. Sans would be in CS2 is 1.7.
400 DPI?
400 DPI.
Yeah, seems like the industry standard right now.
Yeah, I went a little up with the Sans actually because I do feel like since the models are moving so fast, the low Sans is kind of a disadvantage in a way.
Okay.
I don't know why, but I just feel that way. So I just swapped a little higher.
Okay.
So the crosshair I'm rocking is size 4, gap -2, thickness 0, style 4. Yep, that's good. But I'm sensing the resolution is off here.
Jeez, 102.4768.
Now we rock. Nah, this is what I'm talking about.
Bloody
This is what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, you are definitely a 1.6 player at heart, aren't you?
Yep.
Okay.
What is this? Yep. Nope. Yep.
That's classic V model?
Yep. I mean, this would be pretty much.
And you just play right now?
No, just, you know, get comfortable, trying to get to the game. Now I would still kind of adjust the screen a bit.
Yeah.
Because, as I said, I do it on the feeling. So, as I'm warming up, I would still, you know, move it a bit. But
fiddle around.
Yeah, but if I'm feeling comfortable, just as I set down instantly, then I just leave it as it is pretty much.
Let me ask about special binds. I know your config's not in on this, but do you have a jump throw?
Yeah, I mean, jump throw is usually on C.
On C?
Button for me.
Okay.
X, on X, I have Molotov.
Okay.
With slot 10. Pull out the Molotov instantly.
Do you have smoke bound?
Smoke is on, I think it's MOUZ 5, this one.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I mean, ping is on the wheel press.
Do you use that a lot?
Oh, what is this?
Someone's got a crazy crosshair.
I mean, the pings, I think they're nice. Let's say a teammate forgot the lineup, you know, just, you know, remind him real quick. You know, just ping him, you know, or ping a drop weapon, drop flash, nade, whatever. So I like the ping addition.
Do you have walk, jump, throw bound at all?
No, I wanted to have it, but I didn't get it to work somehow.
Okay.
But, yeah.
What about toggle for the radar? Do you go bigger or smaller on the radar scale?
Yes, I had it. I mean, the normal one would be, I think the classic one is, I feel like 55. The other one is like 75 when you press it again.
Okay.
So you, like in the smokes, you know, you see much better. I think like, for example, if you're on nuke trying to get to vent through all the smokes, it's much better to have the bigger radar.
Cool.
Other than that, I'm not really sure.
Just pretty basic.
It's pretty basic, yeah.
And just headshot.
I'm boomer.
You've got a pretty standard mouse grip.
Yeah.
I'd say that's maybe a bit, well, I don't know. Would you say that, what would you define your mouse grip as?
I don't even know the names of it, to be honest.
Yeah, me either. As soon as people talk about it, I didn't even know there were names. When people started labeling them, it got in my head. I was like, how the hell do I hold my mouse?
I'm just holding my mouse, man.
And shooting?
Yes.
All right, so I like that. You're a bit, you know, blasé about it all.
Nah.
All right. How far away from the monitor do you get? Do you get much closer?
I think like this, probably.
Okay, let me use your measuring tape. 1 second, man. That's probably about, I don't know, a good 16, 17 centimeters, maybe, something like that. Maybe a little bit less.
Is it good?
I don't know, 15 centimeters. Let's go with 15.
Okay.
I'm just trying to let the viewer at home know because I'm sure there's plenty of people at home who want to play like Frozen. Okay, so anything else that you might be at the top of the head that people should be worried about? TeamSpeak, are we using voice activation?
I was a push-to-talk player for a long time, actually. And I think just before EPL, I swapped to voice activation.
And that's why you won, obviously.
I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, so now I'm a voice activation guy.
Okay.
And the mute button will be V if you want that.
Okay, mute button would be V.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. That is how Frozen sets up for a day of competition. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cool. Awesome, man.
A quick hour check. 18,207. My G. All right, we got Rops locked in for the SSD setup. You pulled up to the tournament, the backpack's out. What's step one? What do you start with?
Plug everything in. Well, I don't have my gear here, but normally I would line everything up with the monitor here. You have like custom inscriptions here in the monitor, which you can use to tilt the monitor to the perfect angle, and then always remember how you have it at home at every setup.
Because I mean, we all know from watching you play, you tend to be quite close to the monitor. How do you kind of measure how close the monitor needs to be on the desk?
It kind of changes for me time to time, but I do get a rough measurement with placing my hands. When I play at home, I always, before I go to the tournament, that's when like my setup feels, ready. I'm ready for a tournament, and then I take a measurement, for example, with my fingers. So I just go like this on the desk.
Yeah, makes sense.
And then I'll just get a reference how far the monitor is, and then it will be roughly the same when I get to the tournament.
Okay. Desk and chair height. Like, I mean, they have the fancy desks now at ESL, right?
Yep.
So do you know your magical number, or does that change too?
So the thing about height is it's all very relative to, first of all, what chair you're using.
Right.
There's different chairs. Some are like more deep, so you're more like deeper in the chair.
Yeah.
And that's gonna change your feel to the height of the table. And one thing which I also note down is whether you play with shoes or without shoes, because I'm using shoes which give me like a 3 centimeter boost.
For the contact of the floor?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So I like to have my feet, good, standing, like...
Planted.
Planted, yeah, exactly. I don't want to be floating in the middle of the air. I've had a few tournaments where like you have a really high chair and like you're on the ground with your
like
toes.
tippy toes? No,
yeah,
no,
that's
no,
a bit
no.
annoying, for me at least. And in terms of the table heights, so I use pretty low height. I like to go around 70 centimeters. Now there's people who use 75, 78, like way higher.
Yeah.
But yeah, that depends, like 70 plus minus 1, 2, depending on the chair.
The shoes, if you got your high heels on, you've got to, yeah.
Exactly. I use standard and then black equalizer on this monitor. It makes a difference whether it's 0 or 1. It's a very big difference.
Okay.
And then if you go to 2, it's a very small difference. So I like to leave it at 1 to get a bit of it in. And then for color vibrance, I like a vibrant screen. I use 14, 0 here, and I use like a darker scheme. I like to use Gamma 5. And this is actually beneficial for CS2 because CS2 is very bright. And a lot of players, I think, are messing with these settings, especially there's another command in the game where you can change the gamma.
Oh yeah, full screen gamma.
Yes, exactly. So leave on normal or user defined. It's a slightly different color vibe, I think. I mess with this sometimes. And then color weakness off, and go to picture. I use Lightroom Premium, and I think it's a beneficial thing. It adds some motion clarity.
Yeah.
It's a good thing. Brightness. This is just for my eyes. I go lower, like 50-ish, especially like gaming in dark areas in a dark room. It's just gonna hurt your eyes if it's like maxed out. Contrast, I go down a bit to 35. This is my own setting. Sharpness, I keep it on 5, and this is on high.
Cool.
And that's about it for mine.
Boom.
Usually when you set up, the monitor is running on 60 Hz because there's been like a lot of SSD changes, or like you have a fresh SSD. So you just put your resolution, 1920 to 40 Hz is what the max is here. Still rocking the 100% digital vibrance.
You are? Damn, so yours is vibrant. With CS2, 14 on the monitor, 100 on the NVIDIA.
Yeah. It's like with the skins. The more colorful your skins are, the better you're gonna hit headshots.
Respect.
I like to go on this
use my
this slider, and normally this is like quality if you have default settings.
Yeah.
But I used to go like this, just go on the performance and apply, and that's what I kind of rock.
Yeah. Just get a couple of extra FPS.
Not sure what exactly did. I think it kind of changed how the edges look in the game, like maybe a bit of like anti-aliasing changes.
Right.
But yeah, that's about it on NVIDIA for me. You got the mouse settings, Windows 11, you click this, and then pointer options, and
yeah, just making sure.
I like to use this off. So with this, you have acceleration on if you put it on, and this is acceleration in Windows. I don't like that. Well, first of all, the new Steam UI, whatever update it is, this is not so good right now. There's a lot of bugs.
Keeps crashing on me as
well.
well.
I like to disable the in-game thing, the Steam overlay.
Yeah, makes sense, just in case you've accidentally...
It says it's already disabled, but then you have to enable and disable again, because otherwise it's not disabled, and this way it is. So it's just a bug, I would say.
Okay.
But yeah, then there's no launch options. I think you just go into the game. I mean, if you want to play some custom workshop maps, I think you need to add the insecure launch option, but that's about it.
18,207, my G. How many of them do you think are AFK hours? 1, 2?
Oh, there's definitely some. I'm using 1920 and native res, so video settings on the first screen here, we probably have some previous guys' settings. We're gonna go to widescreen 16:9. 1920, full screen, use the maximum refresh rate, apply brightness. I don't use the slider, but I do use the commands, R, full screen gamma.
So that's the same, oh, that's the change in that.
This is the slider for brightness. This is the exact same command through the console.
Okay.
And I believe my value was 1.9. Boost player contrast. This is a setting I use in CSGO, but in CS2 I don't think it makes a difference right now.
It doesn't feel like it, does it?
Yeah, it seems like it's an issue in the game right now, so I just have it disabled because I know this gives a small FPS boost, what I've looked into. And then we start from here. I use 2x on anti-aliasing, multi-sampling. Global shadow quality, use high. You want to see the shadows, and it's proven that high gives you an advantage.
Okay.
Model texture detail. You can put this on low, but I use medium because there's some textures on some maps that are incredibly scuffed on low, and you get a lot of clarity with medium.
Okay.
And it's not that big of an FPS loss. Texture filtering, you go to 16x. So this is like a thing which can make your skins look nice.
Oh,
and
that's the one for skins.
And there's barely any difference for FPS. So a lot of people who are good with computers optimizing stuff would say to leave this at 16x because it doesn't really give a decrease in FPS.
Like, yeah, in terms of the cost and the benefit?
Yeah.
Your skins look fancy, doesn't screw your FPS. Okay,
That's
cool.
correct.
I didn't know that.
Shaders, low for me. Particle details, low.
Yeah, what does this, have you like fiddled with particle and like what the Molotovs look like? Because wasn't that the one you changed in Go to like see it through mollies and stuff?
I think that was a shader.
Oh, that was shaders.
I'm not exactly sure. I haven't looked too much into it. I just leave these two on low.
Okay.
I think these are which you can put on low, these two. This is medium. This is also to do with shadows. So when a player is, I saw a video on this, if a player is moving against the wall, it casts a shadow on the wall, which is not affected by global shadow quality.
So that's a competitive advantage then?
True.
Okay, cool.
And I would say from my testing, medium is enough. I'm not sure if high gives another advantage. Yeah, this should be quality. I think this is just, if you put it in performance, you just see a lot of grain on your screen.
That's the grain command, okay.
Exactly, this is the grain. Fidelity FX, disable, highest quality.
Sure.
And then, so I use enabled.
Okay.
I did some research. I was trying out enable plus boost and I read into it. Enable boost, it's gonna eat your FPS at the cost of lower frame times, I believe.
So if you have a really good PC, is it worth it?
Maybe. Like I haven't tested enough. I think this is something that's gonna have to be tested vigorously. Like you need a lot of research if this is worth it. But I just leave it unenabled. I think this is gonna give you a decent performance and advantage. But when we jump into this, I do use natural.
Okay.
I know a lot of people are using crisp, but I go with natural. And then left-right isolation, I just go on 50, so I press 50 here. And perspective correction, I also use no.
Okay.
And that's about it for sound.
How come you never come around no more? How come whenever I reach out?
Static, I think, yeah. Friendly fire warning, I have off. I think it's a distraction.
It's so distracting.
Fall of recoil, I don't use. It's a cool setting, but I don't see worth it. Center dot, no. Length, I use 2. Thickness can be 0. Gap, I use -3. No outline. No, I use alpha and max.
Okay.
Cause yeah, it's green now that I see now. T-style, no. A weapon gap. This is no. This changes base what weapon you're holding. Show player crosshairs. I don't use this. I like to see my own crosshair always. So if I spectate someone and I see they're throwing a grenade, which I haven't, thrown in a while, or one which I haven't even seen maybe, then I can actually learn it on the go and on the fly to remind myself of like lineups. So it helps if you have your own crosshair. This is my auto exec. I'm not sure if this is up to date. I may have changed some things. Anyways, this is the crosshair command through console, which we just did through the game settings. The next thing here would be crosshair for grenades. So this is the toggle which will switch between, the crosshair which stretches out your whole screen, up, down, left, right.
How often are you using that in like a match?
Depends on the map. There's a few lineups in CSGO that I had to use this with very specific niche grenades that you had to use this one to, get the lineup right. Because there was, sometimes you have nothing to line up with, but with this, you can find something.
Yeah.
So then we go into sensitivity at 1.77, rate and HUD commands here. I use FPS max 500, show FPS 0. It's like a bunch of commands that a competitive player would use. View model preset pause 3. Would be for classic, and that's what I use in CS2. This is an interesting command. This is new in CS2. This is the CL silencer mode. Detach silencer on M4 and USB disabled.
I mean, who needs it on?
Yeah.
Who needs it on?
This is a nice new update. Quality of life improvements. Rate, I guess this is interesting. This is the CS2 has a new max, 1 million. CSGO, it was like 7, 6, 8, something like this.
Yeah,
it's like
right.
700K. So I have no idea if this is better, but I'm just using the max.
Yeah,
that's
why
what
not?
you used to do in CSGO. You put the max rate.
Rest in peace.
Got some.
I'm just seeing the D-sub tick ones, yeah.
Got some D-sub tick ones. Well, still using it in a tournament currently in Sydney. Other regular binds, F for inspecting the weapon. This would be my smoke grenade for T. V would be here for my Molly, Molotov. Toggle console, just a sensitivity binds.
Is that just in case you've changed it for something?
This is like a thing I had in CSGO. So we had this whole thing with lining up grenades with the console. So like the bind on Dust 2, where you skip pixels on the screen.
With your yaw and your...
Yeah, and then that involves like changing sense. So I would quickly press a button to get back to my own sense. No clip on, I have mouse wheel up for like practicing grenades and stuff. Player ping, mouse 3, I think that's a nice thing.
Oh, are you using player ping?
Yeah, I think a lot of people use it.
Okay.
We have it has useful moments for sure, especially in CSGO and CS2 when you drop grenades. You often forget where they landed or they just keep rolling.
Yeah.
I think in CS2 they don't roll as much.
Why would you be adding a 0.1 to your full screen gamma?
So this is a bug. Basically, this was a bug in CSGO and I think it's still happening in CS2. When you alt-tab, the gamma resets quite often. And then basically what this does is just, when I press this button, it will go back to my own setting.
I see that you've got jump throw binds normal, forward, backward?
Yeah.
Backward? That's like those ones where you kind of like,
exactly.
the fade away basketball.
That's the fun part about jump throws is, okay, so when you think about a jump throw, you throw a grenade and you jump and then it goes further.
Sure.
You can add a forward jump throw. It means you do the same thing and you press forward. It's only the forward key that you're pressing. You could press D for right, A for left, S for backwards. You can add shift and add 4 more combinations. So all of those,
and they all affect where the grenade goes.
All of those binds will affect the grenade. And in CSGO, it's always the same. In CS2, we have some issues with the grenades not landing the same way. But this is a thing. There was a smoke on Anubis that I saw from I think a Crimbo was throwing. This was the first time I saw this backwards jump throw being utilized. That this smoke was not possible with any other bind. So if you go back, it goes higher in the air but lands faster. So the trajectory is completely different, basically. Allows you to basically, force the grenades exactly how you want.
Okay, wow. So you're utilizing all of these variations?
So I only have backwards and in addition to forwards right now, and that's about it. But you could, in theory, do like all kinds of things with shift,
left,
control for crouching, right, left. There's so many options. So it's gonna be a weird to see how Valve will deal with this thing, because I don't know if they want to like make jump throw like a thing in the game where you just have a setting in the game for it.
Right.
Because you have to address all of these things.
That's
But
a
yeah,
good point too.
we'll see.
Otherwise, people would still have to have an exec and still have to have
Exactly.
the aliases. Okay.
Yeah, but that's about it.
That's
for
about
my-
it.
Yeah,
Dude, I
obviously.
appreciate you taking the time to walk us through all of that.
Yep.
Thank you.
Intel Extreme Masters Dallas is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Logitech G.
Welcome back, everybody. It is day 2 here on the ground in Dallas, Texas. A stormy night for some, and then for others, it was about packing up and getting the hell out of Dallas. That is true. We have eliminated some teams. This one, though, doesn't necessarily hold that same weight. In fact, both these teams in FaZe and Virtus Pro are looking to make a playoff appearance, and they do get that opportunity here today should they win this best of 3 against one another. A lot of things to take into consideration, and for both of these teams, star-studded lineups and supposed super teams. Yanko in my middle. We have Steel in the very end, and we've got a pretty cool matchup ahead of us.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both of these teams in the BO1s had a pretty easy going. FaZe against M80, VP against Heroic. So now it's about sort of who can clinch playoffs in this game.
Yeah, and well, clinching playoffs is one thing. These next guys that we're going to talk about here are no stranger to being in playoffs, right? They've done it time and time again until recently it was broken as a streak by itself. And that would be the FaZe side. But in talking about FaZe, you have to talk about the guy with the steering wheel in his hands. I'm talking about Kerrigan and what he had to say to us.
FaZe Clan now going into their game, and Kerrigan, I want to start with the thing that the first game was an easy one. We expected to be favourites in it, but what did that tell you just about the team coming into Dallas? What did you able to take away from it?
It means we can win an ancient game. It's been a while. So yeah, I think we showed a little bit of a map pool there. I think it was a hard veto against M80 actually. I think they're pretty good on ancient, but we decided to kind of go with what we have worked on, and I think it worked out pretty convincingly. Very strange and odd for FaZe Clan.
So a good testing ground and a positive testing ground to start off with. I want to take your mind to Intel Grand Slam for a moment as well, because you're the previous winners of it. You have a chance, if you say you win Dallas and then it's only one more event after that, where you could be the first ever back-to-back and 2-time champions. Is that something that's on your mind at this point?
I think not really. I think we are still lagging at Cologne Katowice. We want to close out a Grand Slam. If we win this tournament, obviously the main goal is to win the Grand Slam. It's always to win every single tournament here in FaZe Clan, but I mean, right now it's not on our mind, but it can really fast become something on our mind to close out because, as you know, we haven't won a Cologne or Katowice, and that's the most important part of the Grand Slam, else you can't win it.
And for you guys, right, looking at Virtus Pro in this matchup, last time around you decided to ban Overpass, and the Vertigo came into play. Are we going to see some crazy antics again? Do you want to mess around on the new Vertigo?
Who knows? I mean, it's always a little strange veto against VP, so I think people decided. I'm pretty surprised by that pick. Let me put it that way so you guys can figure out what that means.
Ooh, well, I'm excited to see what it means. Let's find out what it is.
And I absolutely love what he's done there. You guys can figure it out. While we also try to do the same.
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative.
And it gets the best of 3 going. That is for damn sure. But for FaZe, obviously for S-tier results, what we've seen from them in CS2, and sometimes being that bridesmaid and not the bride.
Yeah, final after final after final, lifting the trophy in Chengdu, then the streak being broken at Proling, losing to Vitality, who was very keen to get revenge for that major semi-final. And yeah, just looking to bounce back here in Dallas and perhaps, as they pointed out, put another notch in that Intel Grand Slam.
I wonder if the Grand Slam pressure is something that gets ahead of them, because like if they go to a smaller event, it's like, oh yeah, we're here to game, we're here to just do whatever, and then, you know, if we win, we win. It's like they're not even thinking about it, it's at the back of their mind. But maybe if they go into an event like Kato or Cologne later on, is it going to be something at the forefront of their mind where it's like, we need this, and then they're going to not play as well or up to their potential because they're just thinking about, oh, we need to get this because we need to secure this for this.
And dare I say, the last time we saw them playing up against each other would have been at EPL, and it was pretty much a one-sided affair. We're talking about just one game where they split pistols, and then other than that, it was like FaZe running the show on the second map, series done, and that was only in the middle bracket.
Yeah, I think for that one, you know, FaZe really dominant in the matchup, and for VP, the thing is, they added Electronic just before Pro League, but it's been tournament to tournament to tournament. I mean, they already have close to 30 maps. That's a lot in a little bit over a month with Electronic. At this point, they could use some time off to just get the practice in and really get on the same page with him.
Yeah, there was an interview that he had yesterday where he was talking about how they have more officials than they have practice, and he just would love to have some amount of time to practice. And I wonder if that's impacting kind of like how he's slotting into the system with the rest of with the Virtus Pro, with James' system. It kind of feels like he is a guy that you would expect for him to take whatever duels that he would want to take. And, you know, traditionally speaking, he has really good stats and he's able to go and do whatever he wants as kind of like a star player. But if he has to kind of dial it back a little bit, so we have like the last 3 months, his impact and his overall rating is a little bit higher overall in the last 3 months. But then since joining VP, it's kind of been a little bit nullified a little bit. And I wonder if some of that's because the mismatch of kind of pacing from the rest of the team. I saw in the last match they played on Ancient, for example, it looks like they're kind of like bumping into each other, and Spawn a little bit on the rotates. Is he supposed to go forwards? Where's his support? Because it looks like his support's like CT Spawn as he's like down middle. So what's going on there? And I wonder what like the concessions are going to be between Electronic, between Jame in terms of how are they going to implement him, and at what point, like, is this a short-term goal, a long-term goal? When's that going to happen?
But, you know, I was looking at Electronic there. He's just kind of taking it all in the moment, I guess, just the eyes closed situation.
Gotta do it.
I wonder how, you know, interesting. You've just heard Kerrigan talk about the veto process. So I'm wondering exactly what would make this interesting before we get there.
Vertigo or Dust?
Yeah,
pretty much.
I think it has to be one of the two. That's the pick.
Or both.
Yeah, that's the pick for VP to make him react like that.
It has to be one or the other, if not both. I don't know who would pick Virtus Pro here, because it's not like either. Like Virtus Pro has been talking about how they haven't had time for practice and they've only played officials. If they haven't even had time to talk about it and there's these changes, that's a wild pick.
Yeah, I think also they already tried to do it against MOUZ at Bat Boom, right? MOUZ just coming off of Pro League. Oh, let's pick Dust 2 to surprise them. There's nothing they can do about it, and then they lost 13-4. So FaZe actually doesn't veto Anubis this time around. They veto Vertigo. They don't want any funny business on the map. Okay, that is surprising. Yeah. That really is surprising, because this is the map that was FaZe's pick back at Pro League, and FaZe won it super convincingly. So yeah, FaZe will take that any day of the week.
What's surprising about this Inferno is towards the beginning of the year, Virtus Pro was like untouchable on Inferno, and then I think they're like 4-7 right now in terms of results in Inferno, where they started off like 4-0. So it's almost like, I don't know what the exact stats are, but like 7 losses in a row almost.
Yeah, I mean, 13-4 kind of paints that picture of Mirage. I hate to say it, but that was that last confrontation in ESL Pro League.
Yeah, that's really surprising, you know. If you're VP, sure, that is one of the map where statistically they've been doing okay on with Electronic, but having to pick the map against an opponent that beat you so convincingly on it, I mean, it was their pick last time around, you never won that, and just based off of that and the way this veto ended up, I have to give it to FaZe.
Okay, and in that same light, Josh, I just go ahead and put it out there. Who wins this series and how convincingly?
Well, I would say FaZe wins this series. The only caveat is that FaZe doesn't traditionally do, like, the times that they do lose are like the BO1s or earlier in the tournament. So anything can happen on a Mirage. It could be a 2-1 for FaZe.
Yeah, FaZe usually doesn't go through the upper bracket, Trace.
It's different for them.
But they could still lose the game after this one,
yeah.
and it's all fine at that point. But yeah, I think they get it done here.
Yeah, well, I think it is about time for us to get it underway, and as you can tell, we're just a few moments out from that. So if you are joining us, use that hashtag IEM. Let us know what you're watching, how you're watching, where you see it from, or what sort of perspective you might have on this game between FaZe and BP. One where in which someone does get to go on into those playoffs here in Dallas. Speaking of players, rather, I've got 2 of them up there in the commentary booth. I can look over my shoulder and see them, and they are ready to go. That is right. It's going to be the Sponge and a Machine.
Thank you very much, fellas. Appreciate you. And we're ready, situated and positioned to enjoy ourselves some Counter-Strike. I reckon this could be a banger. It could also be really quick and efficient from FaZe. I don't know what to expect from VP right now. Chad Burchill with more.
No, I think that's fair. This is a team that is exciting to see Electronic come into, but not the way they will have wanted things to I want to say continue, because it might continue today in a poor fashion.
It's kind of twice now we've been bitten by that bug of Electronic, the excitement of his potential. You know, when the Cloud9 Dream Team was assembled, didn't quite hit the ground running. Now VP, they pick up Electronic, haven't quite hit the ground running. It's becoming a recurring theme where I'm ready for VP to kind of ascend. It just hasn't quite happened yet.
Maybe he's nothing without Simple.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
That could be a
just like me with you, Chad.
Yeah, well, you know, if a sponge is wet and it gets on a machine, there would be some problems. However,
That's
if
true.
you already were wet...
Well, if the machine was electronic. Oh, full circle.
Okay.
Sponge, electronic, machine. I'm going to leave it there. I think we should, because it's a face-off of the playoffs, and that rhymes in a way, so we can get excited about FaZe on the CT side, VP on the attack. And for those of you watching from Europe, go to bed.
Yeah, a few
Past your
little
bedtime.
nuggets for everybody. The desk was touching on a Pro League a month ago. These two teams faced. FaZe's choice was Mirage, 13-4 victory. Both pistols, T-side start. Most opening kills, clutches going in their favor. So literally everything going against VP, and the odds are reflecting that might be the case again today. Karrigan. Well, he's dropped a pair of Julies and in with the cheaper Incendiary. Away
Enjoying
it goes.
that. Yeah, that'll feel nice. It slows them down, and Frozen has the opportunity to get into a better position. We got Rushley and MC bringing you all of the action on the cams. Frozen already finding Norbert. One of the heavy hitters down and out who will retreat, and Karrigan goes down to Electronic before Rain could get into a position to trade. Frozen a second. Good work from him, but those Glocks can be pesky. Not for Rain.
plant.
He's already plucked Fame out of the pack, and now no chance for a plant. That is clean. That is very clean from FaZe Clan, and no plant, as you've outlined. That's going to be costly.
Now, we are all aware there were some issues yesterday in terms of getting the update working correctly regarding the plant diffuse loss bonus scenario.
Any word on that?
It's been fixed for today.
Okay.
But we didn't see the bomb go down, so we don't even get to have that discussion. But something that we can have the discussion about is the cheaper Incendiary for the CT side. Normally on pistol rounds, you wouldn't really see Incendiaries bought all that often. It would be very rare. But now that it's at the $500 price point, you can get Julies alongside of it, right? That's going to make up your $800 worth of investment. The thing was, if you would try and block with the smoke, they have to go through the gray screen. But the Glocks aren't scared of smoke, but they are of flames as Rain continues to be precise. He's picked up a couple, Rops 2, and it'll just be Electronic. All 5 staying alive, the perfect second round, and especially considering the investments for FaZe, that was 4 M4s and 1 MP9 for the B defender Karrigan.
Yeah.
They get to carry this through. The guns come out for VP, and smiles on the dials are Frozen.
Understandably happy with that one.
Ooh, okay. James investing in the future, something he likes to do. He's gone with a Tech 9, leaving himself a little bit of residual cash for an AWP as the game rolls forward. They've gone for window smoke and a top cat smoke. Molly towards connector, Brazen out towards middle as Flit in front of the mid box, and that is to avoid the flames.
Early ramp info play here from Frozen.
Heavy. Oh, hold up. My radar is bugged. I was going to say heavy A. On my radar, it's got more than possible amount of dots towards this side.
But this is very early, isn't it? To be calling that there's no one early ramp. It's very proactive, and you can see that Karrigan off the back of that info is going to tuck into apps on the potential for early B.
The question is when or if Fame comes back. And, well, speaking of someone coming back right now, it is Norbert. Quite noisy. Knife out and bomb dead. Now, Frozen aware that that isn't the traditional A lurk, which is Fame. James going to come and get himself a weapon.
Yeah, but also Frozen's aware that Norbert had his knife out, assuming his teammate had it.
Yes, well, this is one of the problems, right, with your A defaulter on Mirage. You can't cover both Palace and A ramp, especially if you want to be active, looking for fights or to capitalize off your teammates' mid-control. So finding that gap is a huge starter for FaZe, but Karrigan, he gets a little pushy.
Brokey, this is an important duel. By finding Flit, he's allowed himself a little bit of an advantage to reposition, delay the apps crawl. That's a very good nade onto Electronic. Puts him down, susceptible to a quick tap from Brokey to the body. Dropping the bomb into the site, James with that recovered Norbert rifle, trying to take a clear onto Rops. It's good from James despite the flash. Brokey found Fame in the meantime. This is a big fight. Brokey going down now. It all falls apart for VP. Rain and Frozen arrive just in time. Another no plant for VP. First gunny, empty-handed.
All right, and yeah, sure, James did have residual cash, but he couldn't even bring out a glass cannon AWP if he would have liked. You can see the in-game leader, the conversation in the middle of the screen right there, but blanked early. As Norbert, that is one of the most miserable deaths. Yeah, and almost a bit of a jump scare in that regard. VP investing a little bit of something with the lost bonus building now. An AK for Jame. The rest into Tech 9s and neutral. A window smoke, top cat again. I'm going to say catwalk more now because Dust 2's back, so I should just be... Yeah. Sorry, everybody, if that gets a bit frustrating. I'll try and diversify my lexicon.
But it is a call-out. I mean, you don't have to diversify call-outs. Not going to call B-Apps something else, are we? Oh. Well, James, he's taken down Carrigan comfortably. And with the duel for Frozen, this is a very telling duel. If Frozen goes down, there may be uncomfortable situations for FaZe. He's dropped out of smoke to delay. James will do the same towards the rotation. Norbert down low. Recovers Carrigan's AUG. James using that smoke against them, trying to rat through it. Finds a power position here, and still Frozen's kicking up a fuss. Finally goes down. This is Norbert's find, and Flit doesn't have the weapon for that. Oh, I think they spotted him.
Definitely so. So Rops sniffing this one out, needs to deal with Flit, so then they can turn their attention towards B, where again, the bomb yet to go down.
There it is. Bomb goes down. A dink from that Tech 9. Very uncomfortable for FaZe here. One more bullet will do it. Nice work from Flit. Makes the best out of that situation, given the lesser weaponry. And FaZe just falling there. That's twice we've lost Carrigan to an early B-Apps pop.
Yeah, great shot from Jame and the AUG as well. Oh, spotted. Jame will finish off the round. Bit of a frustrating one there for our obs of Rushley, thinking Jame was going to make a play. He was just dancing and staying alive in the smokes as the rest of the action was popping off on the screen. But a few dents for FaZe, even though there was clean rounds. Bang! You see Carrigan get pinned to the back of the van.
Yeah, I think that angle, when it was reintroduced, the way in which you can kind of jump up on it and have that angle, when Device was abusing it, and it was an element of surprise. Now people are pre-aiming it.
Expiration date?
Not so much expiration date, so much as it's going to be pre-aimed now. Not getting caught off in the same way. Ooh. That's a messy one for Flit.
Yeah, missed window smoke. If you take a look at the radar top left, you can see the orange orb right near the blue orb. And on Frozen screen, we can see no window smoke. So that'll highlight everything you need to know and more.
So they scoop up the bomb. They still have Norbert holding the B extremity.
Brokey's AWP could be the X factor in this round, even though we already have the number advantage for FaZe. G-Electronic well handled.
I have a question, but I'll save it for the end of the round, because now 3 towards the Palace.
Yeah, and the fact that it was noted that it was Electronic, maybe we won't continue forward with that.
Okay, cool. So I'm desperately trying to get better at Counter-Strike, right? And one of the things I've tried to tell myself is in a 5v4, I don't need to be playing for info. Is Jiggling Palace there a play for info, or what's the justification for Rain presenting himself?
I think the thing with a 5v4 is it does feel a lot stronger, especially on the T side than the CT side.
Right.
Because you can still be overrun on the CT side and they can trade out. So it's still playing for info, but not over-committing is key. But when you're down in weapons... Oh, hold up, those weapons. Carrigan's 5-7 doing damage.
She had a chance there, and Brokey's AWP still only kept to 1. Okay, they'll get the bomb in. Very B-centric here from VP. To be able to find 2 consecutive would very well situate them for a hell of a half. Electronic and Fame up against Rops and Frozen.
And potentially a third in a row because they'll break the finances of FaZe.
Got the kit on Frozen.
And the smoke on Rops.
The setup is there. It's Rops to move first. Frozen hasn't spotted out anything. They've been found by Rops. Big frag to post, but now Electronic in the clutch. This would be a quad kill. Nice chip damage with the nade. Time-sensitive mission. He's going to try and scoop up the kit. Needs to isolate this duel. Gets the kit. Time needs to be finding this frag, and Rops just stationary. Time has passed. Electronic has clutched a pacifist final frag. And he'll go down with the ship, but that's 2. An imminent third. VP, they've tightened the noose.
Yeah, and there was another factor to play into the conversation that you're opening the can of worms there of the type of weaponry that FaZe would have. So even though you had the number advantage, you definitely didn't have the firepower advantage. Yeah. So as the CTs, you are going to be spread out across the map holding onto your different choke points, but because of the lesser weaponry, you have less options in the way that you can approach certain areas, and that does still make you a little bit more desperate.
Okay.
So even though they had the opening kill, they didn't feel secure within the round. And that's why you see some oversteps.
Because it becomes a whole different round if Rain can say there's nothing Palace, right? That suddenly doesn't become so sketchy. Understood.
There's also lots of other factors, and one of the big issues with Counter-Strike when we're viewing it from our perspective is we can't see everything at once. Like the radar, sure, if you're just watching that, but also the comms and the calls.
Yeah.
So when we see the way that these teams leave spawn, we're making some assumptions, right? But then there also goes into the layering of the preparation that they've done, what type of call has been made, especially when you have these in-game leaders so seasoned, like a Carrigan, who could be calling something on the fly when things are getting a little bit tougher, or if he has a gut feeling. And he has the players who he's able to do that with quite well. But it is this saved A4, and we will have a discussion about that as the tournament continues as well, in the hands of Robs.
No, you're an A4 stan.
It's just much more satisfying. I don't feel as cheap.
Oh, that would have been very satisfying for Carrigan. He still hits the headshot, but would have loved just one more follow-up bullet. VP, they find their opening.
M4's in the whoa, I was going to say wrong place, but the bomb is going back B amps, Alex. 40 seconds. Is Rob's cooking?
I can smell it. Can you smell? Oh, Frozen going down. I hear a lot of comms. Rob's actually Molotov'd out of position. And oh no, didn't spot him there, Norbert.
Bomb's in transition.
But yeah, now they know where the M4 is. That's some good damage that Rain can build off of. Time is becoming a very big factor. With 17 seconds, Rain just needs to live. Suspect it could be sandwich Tetris. Now he's revealed. It's good work from Fame. We'll get the bomb down. No one can disrupt. It's Robs alone. Up against 3. They know the rifle was on B. Now spotted out towards jungle. Jane gets that info. Incredibly uncomfortable for Robs. Flit's even got the back door locked. No way out.
Looks stressful for VP there, but did find the path of least resistance. Rops, your footsteps are noted, my friend. That information from Flit down the pipeline to Jame, who also has the support of Fame. And Rops might be losing everything here. Jame will be removed on guard for Rops. And there it is, the headshot from Fame. Not expecting 2 to be in spawn. And VP will tie things up 3-3. Now, again, we'll quickly remind everybody, last time, about a month ago, almost a month to the day, it was the 25th of April. These two teams tussled in Group A's lower bracket, I do believe. It was FaZe winning 13-4. So, 2 more rounds for VP. And they've done better than they did last time.
But isn't the general consensus that when you play a team that smashed you once, it's typically favors a more competitive game the second time around?
Well, I hope that there are key evolutions in VP and the way that they're approaching the game as a unit. One of the things that Yanko's been discussing a lot is that VP have played probably more officials than Prax. So we're having to see them evolve as a team live, whereas you need time to sit down and talk through a game, especially when you're bringing in something a little bit new, and that's quite evident in the way Electronic likes to approach certain scenarios, and it has made VP look foolish at times when you see multiple players running through a smoke, dying to a 5-7, which is something that they would never have done. They're a bit more risk-averse, right, as opposed to you know, holding the W key, but we know Electronic is a type of player who gets stuck in. Speaking of stuck in, we are at the 60-second mark. Frozen, the unknown piece under the balcony. Rain to take contact first from the site.
Safe from the incendiary.
And they'd out of your hands, son.
Yeah, Rain throwing out that util. He'll be the primary focus. Fame not gonna. He's gonna completely overlook Frozen here. Frozen has a multi-kill opportunity. Can't finish his meal. Goes down to Electronic.
Oh, team nade.
Team nade. That's a messy one for VP. Maybe Flit can do something here. Flit to take 2 fights. Carrigan's got nades in his hands. He's working his way through the smoke. Spam, he knows he's right in front of them. Does find one, traded by Rops up to Jame in the clutch. He knows where you are. Got to get this frag clean. Does so. 25 and counting. Picks up the bomb and has an opportunity to reposition to B. And he's out of there. Waits for the smoke. Getting himself into B. Looking at the timing. Brokey will not be able to disrupt this. As long as Jame plans default. A couple of seconds to spare. Here we go.
Where's Brokey off to? He didn't hear the bomb go down on B, so thought it was A. So he's lost valuable seconds and time.
No, but now, actually, it might work in his favor. Jame thinks he's not instantly kitchen, so hang on a second. He could be repositioning short. Ooh. The mind games. Jame closes up, clutches up. VP loud and happy with a 4th.
Now, I will note I said valuable seconds and time. What I meant to say was
timing.
No, like, well, your timing in sense of having an angle to be able to constrict which side of the site he would have been on.
Yes.
Right. So he could have been able to post up from the market window and understood it. Is he, backside bench / van, or has he crossed over towards short / pillar? So you could see when he had returned there, he's jumping out the window, literally has no idea where James was. So a nice little clutch here from James. He's had 2 impactful rounds as far as gun rounds are concerned. It was the round where he had the hero AK with the Tech 9s behind it, gets the beautiful opening shot onto the head of Carrigan with the AUG over towards the van position, and now a 1-on-2 clutch, up close and personal, thinking on his feet and getting it done. Dustin seems happy with that. As FaZe have taken a bit of a tactical timeout. We're going to see MP9s, Deagle, 5-7, and a Scout, which I think the Scout will come back into a bit of popularity, especially because of Dust 2, and people might just be lazy and keep it in their loadouts.
Yeah.
Because before, I don't know, right? I'm sure this is going to be player preference, but if I was a player on most maps, the Scout, it has its value if you're an AWPer, but everybody else, wouldn't you be going like Famus, A1, A4, AUG, AWP so you can drop it? Okay, Brokey. Okay, Carrigan.
Okay, yeah, no, this is suddenly very, very uncomfortable for VP. With your AWPer tagged, with Norbert dead, and with some aggressive maneuvers that you're yet to really have any info on. They're trying to clear out Electronic, and he's going to catch some damage as well. That's an MP9 dink to Electronic. And Frozen, held by James. Nice team play from VP to bail themselves out of that rather hectic situation.
Another one of these rounds where FaZe have something to contend with. They get the opening pick and then it falls apart from there. So VP handling the aggressive maneuvers across the map from FaZe.
So you've just got Carrigan, Scout noted. And then you've got these 2 pistols going to be lingering towards the B side.
And now that you know there is a Scout in play, it'll probably change the way that you approach the rest of this round. They have a handful of smokes to work with, some flashes, some Molotovs. And they're still a little bit worried about the continuation of any FaZe pushes. 2 players stacked on B. Carrigan over towards A. It's just going to really come down to where VP want to finish. There's those smokes, so trying to avoid the sight lines of the Scout. Carrigan negated.
Ooh, yeah, between the 2 of them there, Electronic. He's on his way towards Brokey and Rain. And down goes Rain cleanly. Nice, well handled by VP considering the early casualty and Scout tag. There was grounds for that to take shape into a FaZe round, but they handled that with poise.
You know how wild that is? Electronic took the MP9, which I think was from Rops, went B apartments with it just then to take the fight, so he didn't give an AK over. Got the kill, then still had enough time to run all the way back and pick up his AK again.
That's sly.
Because yes, look, he started the round, then he's...
That's very clever, and he gets an extra $300.
Every dollar counts.
Hey, I haven't seen too much of it, but the other interesting kind of nuanced detail we're looking for as well is CT's dropping their incendiary to pick up a Molotov at the end of rounds.
Well, that if you ever have that luxury, for sure,
yeah,
right? Exactly. The chances of that, I'm not going to say it's as rare as a blue moon.
No.
But
maybe a Dos Equis.
Yeah, there will be some chances, but it's not something which I'd be keeping tabs on.
No, just I'm intrigued to see if it ever becomes, a factor.
Then you're going to need to think of having like multiple different lineups, like the old lineups with the incendiary for banana control.
Yep.
Right. Obviously, you're going to have to change now the nuance of those details, but if you end up with one of them, you're like, well, hold up, we can do the old school version. Let's see how good your memory is. But FaZe, down 2 rounds. VP doing already better than they did last time. Molly from Norbert, A pressure applied. There's an AWP close on Brokey. This is not where you want to be with an AWP.
Okay, Norbert.
Oh, this is so bad.
This is incredible from Flit.
Oh, dear.
I mean, it's not even just a gap. It's a void. Carrigan, he's considered it. Oh, Frozen spotted Flit. He's speaking a lot. He knows he's got the round in the palm of his hands. Carrigan's going to be completely jump scared here. Bang! Tap to the side of the head. Frozen reacts, but now Apps activates. Frozen, what can you do? Nothing. Fame checks it. Perfect round from VP.
Save.
Nothing you can do here for FaZe Clan.
Well, I say save. They're already boxed in. Norbert was applying this A pressure, and he's hung around. He's lingered. He's become a bit of an issue, and the shadow's spotted. So Norbert knows they're close on ramp, but they've seen his booties. Jumping forward, taking the fight, and buying themselves a way out. It's Brokey's turn as more held at the gate. They really need to hold on to these weapons.
Good flash to get himself out. Secures his AWP save. There is still that T-spawn player there. Fires off a warning shot. Fame, he's applying pressure. may just be that pressure as opposed to anything more substantial. Rob's 45 HP. If that had been bang on, it could have been a little bit juicy of a HE. 6-3. This is one hell of a T-side now.
Now, this isn't unusual necessarily to see Carrigan giving up opening deaths because he likes to get involved in a lot of opening fights, but it's more so where you look at the context that they're on the CT side, and this one here is an unusual. It wasn't bullied in the sense they were going B apartments to just search for him. It was threading the needle, and he was the first point of contact. That could have been Frozen. But Carrigan 0 in 3 as far as opening duels. Brokey, AWP, underpass, and, well, there's an opener, just as we were talking about them. The AWPer committed.
Now, yeah, that's going to be interesting to see their next approach. You know the jig is up, you know top mid could be occupied, and so you push further. Rain finding Norbert, is it only going to extend FaZe's advantage?
Have to win this one, don't you?
One would assume. But in these previous situations, it's been players like James who've been able to find a way to wriggle out. The Time Lord himself in the server.
I was questioning, does Flit play first? You can see he's essentially in no man's land just searching for a fight. The bomb on Fame is now over towards B, so divide and conquer. But they did know that players had thrust themselves in towards the underpass, so they still worried about the B aggress. Well, Fame has to be extremely diligent. We can see with X-Ray the forward position of Rops. Under window, right under his nose, Frozen. How aware are you? A pressure applied now. Does it force a gap?
Rops doesn't look like he's moving a muscle. Fame. Oh, how it clears. Nice work from Rops. He bests Fame.
Round.
And the bomb falls loose under CT control. Keeping 5 alive would certainly sweeten the deal for FaZe. They'll not only find their 4th, but be well situated to have a bit of a run towards the tail end of this half. Nothing to be done for James.
Does he die? Because look, they've boxed him in. So they know that he's over towards A. 13 seconds on the clock, and they're getting ever closer. Finances are a bit of an issue for Norbert as well as Electronic, so holding on to this could be a difference maker for VP.
Oh, they know where you are, James. Coming for you. And down he goes. Yeah, 5,600 in his bank account.
But these are the issues that we're talking about, right? So we're going to have to see if drops are available. Fame could probably drop an AK. I guess Flit, well, he could have dropped something. I think one player on VP might be operating with something lighter. It does appear to be Norbert with a Tech 9, but it will still be 4 AKs, almost all of the util possible. Norbert showing some frustrations, and that's also reflected in his scoreline right now, 1-9, but his team is in the lead.
Brokey showing that dynamic AWP on the CT side is going to strike some fear into VP, knowing he could be anywhere now. Going for an aggressive mid maneuver. They're actually going to test Carrigan once more. I'm intrigued to see how Carrigan handles it this time.
He's jump spotting right now. Has to be very
Only
careful.
has a smoke, so can't really slow him down with Flame. Now that's... Oh, that was a very early smoke. He was nervous.
But that's the thing. You can tell he's feeling pressure. I just mentioned Norbert having a tough game. Carrigan 2-1 and 8 and has given up 3 opening exchanges. So they've applied a lot of pressure. It's actually rejigged the setup somewhat. It hasn't opened a gap for VP to currently waltz through, but they're in no rush. Team nade.
Excuse me.
Get out of the way, Frozen. This is my window.
Rops and Rain are considering a little re-aggress here. Can't.
They're ahead of the convo.
Flit should have had Rops. He gets away with his life.
Going back to B.
Yeah, after that mid pressure. Brokey, good catch. Carrigan, he's hearing them. Frozen trying to provide support. Good spray damage onto Norbert. Carrigan, he's been spotted. Fame will find him cleanly. Brokey's having a round. Will be run down by the Tech 9. Electronic finds him with the flames. Melts Frozen.
2v2.
And Norbert's picked up that AWP. Oh, not going to be able to do anything with it. A frustrating game continues for Norbert. And now Rops and Rain have to get James.
Another 1v2?
Has he got it in him? I suspect he has. Already seems to have a good idea on Robs. Gets the element of surprise. Jumps onto the first. And now looks ready to swing. Rain, are you up to the task? Have you got it in? Yeah, James just whittling away at his health. 40 now for Rain. It's an uncomfortable situation. Jame plays it beautifully, so poised as he collects a 7th. Another clutch, high impact from Jame today.
Massive work from Jame. 2 clutches in this first half of play. 7 rounds now for VP. Denies FaZe, another round where they were able to get themselves their opening pick. Broky doing a lot of damage, exactly what he likes to do, thriving in the chaos. He gets found frozen, dying to that Molotov. One of the key difference makers. And then in the 2-on-2, well, Norbert gives one over for free. FaZe feel like they have the advantage, but coming up clutch is the in-game leader. And look at the pressure that's being felt from FaZe. It is triple AWPs. The Trawps are out.
We're Trawping now. That's an Intel Extreme Masters. Trawping. Broky, Frozen, Karrigan, all with the most expensive or easiest gun in the game.
Maybe the most expensive they have equipped.
Yeah, I was going to say the MT49.
Auto snipers also.
Auto sniper. Can't say that. You know. Do you think it's a gentleman's agreement? We don't see the SCAR in play? Or is it actually just not relevant?
I think if Train was in the map pool, maybe you'd see a couple of people use it, but otherwise I don't think there's maps with enough long corridors. Rops needs a flick and a miss.
That'll leave a mark. Electronic finding a nice opening, and this sets them up for collection. Hello.
Well, Norbert's struggling with the kills too. Him and Karrigan thinking alike right now.
Yeah, that looks good actually. One shot to his body
this
kill.
Is the point and click
great.
gun, right?
Yeah, I like
okay.
that one. Flit burrowed into his usual hidey hole. Karrigan does take down Fame towards the apps. And Broky catching Norbert's adventure, so this is all falling apart for VP. Frozen activates from shore, catches Flitz mid-progression.
These guys took Fates at Watch a little bit too seriously. It's just like everyone's facing games at home.
Yeah, right? Reported for trolling, 3 AWPs, not okay. Is Jame going to do anything more on B? He's being spotted, he's being watched by Karrigan, but with a missed shot, actually, he's going for a plant, fair enough. Goes down 7-5 on the half, a competitive one for this series. Do stay tuned.
B. One ramp. One B.
One ramp.
Holding behind myself.
I have checking CT. I have apparel some sound.
CT clear.
Walk
Drop, 1B behind us. Short. Maybe.
One was A, like 10 seconds. Was round.
I'm going to B. B. 2B.
Rotary.
More B. On B side. Car. One backside. Both B. Close. More D. One. Babs. Hunting inside.
One alarm.
I can play first. Close kitchen. Let's get hunted.
Howdy, y'all. It is 3:30 local. We're in Dallas, and it's the second day of play. An advancement match between Virtus Pro and FaZe Clan. Mirage, the first of the series. My name's Machine. We've got Chad Sponge Birchall in the building, and we're bringing you all of the action. It has been a high-octane first half, and VP trying to do better than they did last time they met FaZe Clan, and they've certainly already done that.
I've achieved that goal, and continues to be the electronic energy that's been brought to this VP squad. Once a very stoic bunch of emo-looking kids, now showing their emotions hard on the sleeve. And,
I don't know, for Norbert, he is kind of in his MCR era right now. When I was a young boy, my father, he took me through the city to see the marching band. Rushley, you can carry on. Oh, he doesn't have a mic, does he?
Nah.
Oh. He would have sung along, though, I'm sure. Out mid for the pistol. FaZe are on the attack.
Up the connector.
He's doing it sideways, admin. And Electronic can't track him. Jame good for one onto Frozen, but Carrigan connecting that P250, his signature pistol move. He loves the P250. No Kev.
In America, it's P250.
Fiddy. And 0 RB3 R7. And FL1T. Oh, nice shots from Flit. He could even get a second here. Rain just about gets away with his life. He's going to get run down, though. Needs a clean headshot from Carrigan to try and defend his teammate. Good distraction. Rain will find it. And FaZe will take the pistol. A double kill from Carrigan gets himself up to 5.
Very important kills for Carrigan and Rain as well. This T side with these two individuals taking space over towards middle, it's important that they're feeling themselves. And Carrigan, we saw just from that little check-in before we came back from the break that he was somewhat frustrated, and understandably so. It wasn't an easy first half for him, but now if he's able to make a couple of these good reads, these good plays, these good pushes and timings, can definitely pull FaZe back into contention because, hey, a 2-round differential at the halftime break, it's not great, but you're not too upset about it, especially now with the pistol. That's both pistols, Alex.
UMP user and abuser. MAC-10 is not particularly popular here in Dallas.
Well, they're expecting a force there?
Or it just means that after the Eco Stomp, you've got yourself a more armor-penetrating SMG. MAC-10s against helmets always feels a bit bleh. Oh, nice tracking. Just taps the head of Fame there. Demonstration of what the UMP can do. And a recovered Galil already feels like quite the prize, doesn't it?
Yeah, Flit will do his very best to try and hold on to that, I would imagine. Jame staying alive as one of the pieces on the board to at least give him early information of where those fights could be unfolding. As Frozen, we'll give it a little bit of a look in.
I'd like $600, please, sir. Brokey steals it. More importantly, he survives. Jame actually did some damage to him there.
And good performance thus far from Brokey, up to 15 kills. Currently at the tippy top of the server as far as the fragging output is concerned. Couple of other individuals in the teens. That's going to be Rops, Rain, and Electronic.
Yeah, well, Rops is going to be a little miffed that his rifle has fallen into enemy hands, into the next, but it's not going to be the end of the world. 7-7.
Well, James managed his pennies perfectly if he wants to go a glass cannon AWP. 4750 available for them to buy in with the sniper rifle for the first gun round, and there it is. It has been equipped. So there's going to be rifles on the rest. Norbert actually wielding the Galil. He dropped that one across to Flit as far as the A1S is concerned and got that back in exchange. And look at this CT setup. Just Norbert towards B, 3 players starting A, Flit with standard mid utility. That allows Jane to post up aggressive in towards Palace. Oh, Flit, that is very brave. Being on your own, I guess he's trying to look bigger than he is. Carrigan slipped the net though.
They're checking it from default.
Oh, no, they weren't.
James spotted him on the jump. Okay, so Carrigan now noted, but it's still frustrating for VP.
Fame could molly him, I suppose. This is awkward.
Okay, so Electronics pushing the Palace. He's going to confirm no one ramp. Carrigan, however, just still behind enemy line. They know where you are. Interesting smoke opportunity there from Flit.
And Electronics coming back today. So they know that it has to be B finish. Pressure on Norbert momentarily. Flit's now got Nova here. Rotation to James not far off. And Carrigan still alive. Up connector, out window, back to middle.
Okay, coming short, but I mean, as you said, the VP boys know what's up. They've got the majority of their forces here. Norbert using Rops's Galil onto Frozen. Into the 5v3. Brokey, what have you got for us? Only the 1, 8 HP. Should be an easy cleanup for Flit. And is lovely work. Gets himself 3.
Impactful round from Flit. I love the stubbornness, or at least individual prowess, clearing the smoke towards the window, taking the duel towards middle. And he said they had no idea that Carrigan was sneaking up, but Carrigan had no idea that they would just be jumping back in the site, like not knowing it was a possibility, because that was such an awkward exchange. Here it is from Flit. HE clears the smoke, heads up duel, takes down Rain. Good job from Norbert. And well, they had to win that round, didn't they? They knew exactly what was coming.
Whoa. Look at the intensity from VP. I mean, understandably, this is, for the playoffs.
We're very late out of spawn. Just as all that was happening, Robs only had a Glock for the longest time, and we were already into the round, and he was still working out what he was buying. So Robs ends up with a Tech 9 of his own design. Touch and go round as there's more clearing of smokes towards middle. I was talking about Carrigan needing to be able to feel himself and find gaps. Well, he found a gap, but no impact in the previous. And Util's already skimped for FaZe. This one's going to get tough.
See what Rain's able to find on the way around Con, finding gaps, clearing corners. A lot of uncertainty still for FaZe as to the VP setup. Fame acknowledged from short side. It's Flit, good for another opening, this time onto Carrigan. And wow, Brokey's the one to actually take down Electronic, but Fame quick to try and rectify. He meets the Tech 9 of Rops, which not only leads to an upgrade, but an advantage for FaZe. They're next to each other.
Right, and that's the bomb.
Hello? Oh, not again! Brokey has that 6th sense kick in. And now Flit is dead, people. Frozen pausing. All of FaZe actually pausing. I think they're allowing VP to make their adjustments, then sniff out the info. Here it comes. So, oh, actually lets the shot go. Good wide swing out of Rain. He'll be caught through the box. It's a big one back from Norbert. Brokey getting that bomb punch. Frozen in support of him.
Damn.
Yeah, good tag. Comfortable for VP on this retake. There is a kit on Norbert and already 2 frags deep. He's having a tough first half, but Norbert, this would be an impact round if he can close for the Virtus Pro side. It's planted for them. Time on their side. Oh, but James, he's got the shot, so has Norbert. It's beautifully pieced together. Everyone doing what's required of them. James, that shot, be it his only frag of that round, is enough to secure a 9th.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see that from James' POV, because the bomb wasn't tapped at that point, but Frozen had picked. And I thought that Brokey would have been in range to potentially hear the bomb getting tapped. Now, this was the awkward moment over towards Connector with them standing right next to each other. Brokey trying his might here. He's now got himself up to 18 kills. We just touched on him moments ago, so continuing to frag is Brokey, but not enough as...
Did he jump spot him? No, he didn't actually see him, but yeah, Frozen exposed. Elevated angle from Jane works out. And these are those FaZe rounds where you do want to be a little extra careful if you're VP. The individuals of FaZe, very capable with the hand cannon and a very well-placed grenade. Not so well-placed AWP bullets. Whistles past.
Yeah, and the issue with a round like this for FaZe is there's no util in it. It is exactly as you're addressing in terms of the individual ability and just popping some heads, but the nade and the opening death. Another one thrown onto Carrigan's tally. I think he's 0 and 5 in that category right now. So they continue to rack up. Now, be an opening death on an eco round, not really the end of the world. Ooh, sketchy spray, but It's all good in the hood. Just one to find. Brokey top middle. Electronic will deal with him. And double digit secure for VP. We have Inferno next. The desk we're touching on VP looking good on this at the start of the year, but not been going so well in recent times. I think the third and deciding map, if we need to get there, was Ancient, which always a big fan of Ancient. So Mirage, Inferno, Ancient, that's the map pool if you are just joining us. Okay, FaZe, back into the buys. A Galil for Brokey. Bit of a shame he has to work with that, but I'm sure he'll find impact nonetheless. No rush in this round for FaZe. They haven't just gone straight in towards a mid control. They've thrown a bottom connector smoke as well as a window smoke. And now, on a timing, they flash out, they pop forward. Jame should be taken down. 3 HP, he's going to get away.
That's a gift for Jame. He gets a second lease of life. Just about. Rain slipping into connector with a smoke of his own. Obscures him and allows Carrigan to progress up short with that Molotov dropped.
And now this is a lot of map control. Once ladder room is clear, having vent room as well as connector means they're able to call out the round from these type of positions, as well as deal with any players that will overstep the mark. VP have gone into a very, very passive stance.
Yeah, Rain in a power position, but it's just about when he goes for this play. Oh, Rain doesn't want to be the one to make that first move. Or does he? Starts his progression. Rob's holding for the ramp reaggress. 30 seconds. Bomb's heading at A, and it is really hinging on Fame. Rops is going to try and time this perfectly. As Fame starts to get cleared by his teammates from the A site. Momentarily, Rops will drop onto him. There you go, a bit of a distraction. Carrigan onto Flip. Fame turns around. Rops will shoot him in the back of the head, but took too long. It's a lovely double from Fame. 3 on 3. Time sensitive. 13 seconds. Carrigan surely going to go down. Hits a banger onto Norbert. Trying to plant. Does get it punched in safely. Jame in the clutch with that 3 HP. But he does have the AWP. Frozen should have this one every day of the week. Do we even give it a look in? I mean, he's got additional cash. His teammates don't necessarily. So you can see already quite static, hoping the kill comes to him. He will have a little bit of a peek.
Frozen could be anywhere as far as
James
exactly.
concerned. I'm surprised he's given it a proper look in. It will touch the bomb. Frozen has to acknowledge it, and goodbye. Sweet Prince. James goes down. Frozen will recover the AWP for his pal Brokey.
That Fame double, that made a real conversation within the round, and then FaZe were all just jostling and taking those jewels over towards short. That could have gone really wrong really quickly. So cool in the clutch was Frozen, an important round to win. Remember, at the start of this, we touched on last time these two teams played, it was pistols that went in favor of FaZe as well as the clutches. But right now, we've had Jame winning 2 1v2s in that first half of play. Now we'll put a 1vx situation in favor of Frozen. Jame couldn't make it 3 from 3. Oh,
ouch. Wow. The mid-hold. Flit is very impressive right now. Oh, so is this. Rob's about to be tested. James got one side. Electronic goes down. Would he have done that alone? Robs considers the options. Doesn't present himself to Jame. Oh, now spots the leg, baits the shot. Beautiful work from Robs. Gets info safely.
And they already had full mid control, so it's not like FaZe off of that info we're going to spring into action anywhere necessarily. Okay, well, Brokey, after taking a goosh to start the round, enables the fight. Rob's out onto A, flatlined VP.
He's looking himself today. Lovely maneuvers. Diligent clears, even spots out Flit, tucking in towards CT. With those eagle eyes. Arrogant on the flank, Flit unprepared. A very nice close from FaZe Clan with 5 alive, considering that they were just about scraping their pennies together. That's gone swimmingly.
Yeah, a bit of a gear shifter as well. 1900 lost into the next round of play. If they can remove this from the hands of Norbert, that's every single threat gone. Take a look at the left-hand side of your screen. You can see residual cash currently at the highest of ends on Fame of $100. So next round, he'll have all of 2K. And Carrigan is allowing the troops to start having a little bit of a look right now to see if they can remove this Norbert A1S. Just need to find him, and they know he's regular roost. So it's only a matter of time as the bomb over halfway gone. This is important to tie things up. An enemy spotted, enemy down. Should be tied up 10-10 because VP have to take the fullest of ecos. Another key factor with that in mind, unless it's given over and saved into the next, even with the 2400 loss bonus, there will be no Jame AWP present going into the next rifle round, unless we see something a little bit funky or out of the box in terms of how VP want to go forward. Now, I expect to see potentially a tactical timeout from VP after this round to discuss what they're going to do with only M4s. And we have seen them a little bit more passive as far as mid is concerned, unless your name is Flit. So would that change? Will they try and have an all-in to completely stunt FaZe's movements? Likely to be in the discussion coming up next. And if you are just joining us, you can head over to the secondary stream to check out Big versus FlyQuest. That game is running adjacent to ours. An elimination match, whereas this is a qualification match. One of the two, the Germans or the Aussies, be saying goodbye to IEM Dallas for 2024, the 100th IEM.
What's goodbye in Australian?
See you later.
See you later. See you later, Carrigan. Brokey, good grief. He's found the B stack, and Frozen wants to make sure every single body goes down. Jane was the exception to that, hanging out in that con smoke, and the nade right to clear exposes him to rain. And we are all tied up. Just the one casualty, nothing to be concerned about for FaZe Clan.
Do we get that timeout, or they just go straight into it?
Yeah, that's the question. Doesn't look like they're taking one.
Okay, straight into things. As mentioned, no AWP, not even a diffuse kit to work with for Virtus Pro. What's the change going to be? Well, flip back towards window short. Does have a tail. A long one. It is mid-aggression.
Okay, an aggressive change-up. Looks like Rain and Carrigan have already started to prepare themselves for that. They fall back away, tuck in passive.
If you look at the setup as well from FaZe, somewhat ready for the maneuvers. So having Brokey with the AWP over towards ramp and the support network of Robs as well. And Brokey might even get a kill here on stairs. His shot rings out. And the stance they had towards middle was passive too. A player up towards the apartments, one on the low ground, ready for these type of fights. But looking to retake mid-duel. Flit gets an opener again.
Oh, and Electronic builds upon it. Frozen just about brings him down, but at great cost. 19 points of health for him. Mid is still on lock, but looks like the FaZe Clan boys want to fight for this. And wow, Frozen, despite the low HP, catches Flit on a smoke spam.
Oh, James didn't catch a lick of info there. Well, info sure, but the body no. The smoke denying the visibility.
They're all congregated towards TV.
Who isn't? For this execute or potential contact, we need to discuss what the options are. Now, they have smokes aplenty, but if you throw those from a ways away, you're going to give up your position. And look at this. The maneuver from James looks like he'll search for A. They have a player close short to crossfire with Norbert. VP can win this round.
Most definitely. Norbert and Fame. Your crossfire's about to be tested. You have to get past Robs, though. And maybe they're going to overlook him. They do. Robs pulled the bomb out. Perfect timing for Fame. That T-Smoke will facilitate. Brokey just pushed through it. That is a ballsy maneuver, but with no time. There's nothing for them here. Frozen trying to save that AWP. Fame and Jame looking to clear him out.
Oh,
do so after time indeed.
Still has cash. They didn't actually scavenge the AWP off the dirt because of how close to the buzzer that kill came in. And look, it would have only been the loss bonus of the minimum variety, so not the end of the world that he goes down after time. But the stack over towards B working out perfectly. That side smoke, if the bomb wasn't in front of it and the time wasn't such an issue, maybe something to work with, but just desperate scenes from Brokey. As we were talking about tactical timeouts, there's actually one burnt from FaZe, but we are at the business end of this map number 1. And I think the positive, if you're FaZe in this scenario, you can quote-unquote reset VP, right, by winning this next round and removing everything, knowing that they only get the 1900 loss again, and then the door is wide open for you to secure 12. So it doesn't hurt that badly to have just lost that round.
However, this one right here is the opportunity. It's a money truck at the end of the
official term, yes. Oh. Well,
70 damage.
Yeah, not the start of the round that Rain was looking for. Nor the droid.
Anticipating some underpass info plays. No one's coming. James this time going to be the one to cast his eyes towards middle. Incendiary to delay the crawl of Frozen.
Somewhat well timed. It's they missed the window smoke.
Well, that's going to give James some opportunity to get this information. Whether it's for free, that remains to be seen. High stakes round here, Counter.
Posturing for an A split by the looks of things.
Lots of bodies here for Virtus Pro. And trying to catch a window of opportunity was Flit. Brokey too quick with it. Nice work though, good shots. Electronic continues to pull his weight. 19 frags from Electronic. Here comes 20 if he plays this right. Fame, perfect. His patience rewarded, finds the double kill necessary from Sandwich. It's Brokey that wants to take a bite out of him though, and a nice no scope to do so. Now repositioning with 30. Bomb is down on the A site. Rain in support of him. The smoke has yet to fade. Jame anticipating Rain and will find him. Puts Brokey into a clutch. He's exposed, trying to reposition around the smoke. I like this. Dipping into default. They might suspect he's gone towards the ramp. James clearing Sandwich. Brokey. Oh, been spotted out by James. Gave it a good go, but it's a VP round. That puts them on 12. Looking to take away their map pick.
That was just a death funnel as they were coming up connected due to the crossfire that was set up. A great one back there from Electronic, sure. But Fame, again, another great double kill. And I think there's been some adjustments in VP's CT setup. I need to go and double check, but Norbert towards B is standard, but I think they had Electronic playing A previously. Now I think he's more connector focused. Fame seems to be anchoring A a little bit more. I think Fame was the short player previously.
Yeah, okay, so rejig setup. Well,
but that would mean Electronic should be the... Well, anyway, I'll pay a bit more attention to it right now, but it's just been a lot of Fame kills over towards A, but right now, Fame's...
Complete mix-up, actually.
Okay, well, never mind. Take everything I just said.
Well,
Forget about it.
You don't know. Maybe they're mixing it up quite regularly. Can't nameplate them if they're playing Spawn.
But now Electronic is anchoring A, so... I guess teams like to do it with that loose piece. You even saw it with Frozen in the first half. He was playing out of the balcony with Rain playing Ticket or Insight to take that first contact, and then you might overlook that play. Just dynamic as far. Oh, he just shot the spray. He just shot the spray on triple.
He got with the zombie spray. It's actually, for the first time I've seen it, been used in an official. Oh, they line up for Flit. Rain has got 17 HP. Electronic will finish him off. Just a single bullet, all that was required. And this is to take their map pick. Frozen and Rain no longer have any influence as to the outcome.
Well, here's the surprise, Carrigan.
Yeah, I'm not sure they were ready for this. VP have come in strong, looking fierce on Mirage. Carrigan, are you walking through this? You are dead to Electronic. And Rops, he's in an impossible one with that D. Can't even get one for good measure. It's a 13-10 scoreline. VP take their map pick here in Dallas. A solid haul and a solid performance. We have Electronic at the top of the scoreboard and looking good up against FaZe.
Tell me some of your first impressions about the update.
Well,
it's some wrong with the economy, but I think it's better now. You can buy Galils with armor if you plant bomb and close round pistol.
All right, let's stop here because the camera guy will kill me.
After what I said, Vertigo, we didn't test it. We will try. We will practice a little bit today and prepare some stuff. But it's some interesting. But they should just change Vertigo. Maybe.
I was just talking to Flit. He was telling me about the update. How do you feel about it?
I feel so bad for Vertigo. I don't know. They keep ruining map. Better to bring back overpass and remove this shit.
I agree. How about the incendiaries, the CT changes, the economy?
I think they still need to fix the incendiaries, CT incendiary, because it's 5 or 6 seconds, not 7 as was before. And economy, I hope we will not lose the second round after we won the pistol. And I know we'll see, but I think they need to fix molly still. And as you see, they didn't fix T-molly, and they fixed only city, and it got less sprayed. So I hope they will fix it.
The verdict's in for the first map of the series, and it is going to go the way of VP, albeit closely fought over here on the map of Mirage. In the Intel Extreme Masters in Dallas, we are getting things underway. I can tell you that much. We are very much underway, actually.
Good thing we have Steel here, Trace, because that was one strange game. I'm not really sure what was going on. FaZe won both pistols.
Come on,
ended up losing. What? I mean, someone who can like break it down properly, who's into the nitty-gritty stuff, right? Who knows what he's talking about. Not like you and me.
Oh, okay, different gritty altogether. So what's your diagnosis, Doc?
Well, I mean, jumping right into it, basically, I think FaZe was off to a good start. They had like a 3-0 lead or something like that. And then on round 4, Kerrigan is basically like, I'm going to challenge with an AUG from the van. I think we've got this this clip here somewhere.
We do. But also Rain got 3 in the pistol, so that's what I thought. Like,
well, he got 3 in the pistol, so, you know, scratch
you
that.
thought it was over? I thought that was it.
He's allowed to make mistakes then and give it all away after that. So I think that was a real turning point, though, for the entire match, because until that point, it was basically 3 rounds in a row for FaZe. They were in a good, basically, like, berth to go and take a lot of rounds in a row. And then from that point onwards, Virtus.pro was able to just, like, rack up round after round. I think they got, like, 6 in a row. We should have that right here. So Kerrigan, he's against an AK hero buy. He doesn't really know that's an AK hero buy, but it could be anything on the other side of that. James able to go in, get that opening pick, and then they're basically able to just run out with all these Tech 9s. And, I mean, this is, like, one of those situations where if you have a player that's really good at taking those types of duels, I think go for it. But to give that opportunity up as, like, you're Kerrigan, you're not known for, like, winning these types of duels.
You're Kerrigan. Just bait for your teammate, you know, play off angles,
jump spot, get the info. Like, right there, I think 6 rounds in a row win in the favor of Virtus.pro. So if that doesn't happen, if Virtus.pro doesn't get any momentum from that point onwards, I think we're seeing FaZe taking out the map pretty convincingly, like a 13 to, like, I don't know, 6 or something. But here we see all those pistol round wins negated from that one play right there.
Yeah, I think, though, the problem is, you nailed it, is the fact that he expects a half buy. So, but maybe that's a mistake in its own right, because VP tends to throw these AKs around a lot. Like, there's a lot of these hero AKs. So maybe he's just a little bit complacent in that manner, doesn't really think the AK is going to show up there to take the fight. He has the advantage.
What if it's a dig?
Yeah, but gets punished immediately, you know, and the round falls apart. But I think still for FaZe, sure, it sucks to lose a round like that, and it sends their economy spiraling, but, you know, worst case, you lose 3 rounds in a row, you're back to having good buys, but they just couldn't really recover. There was a lot of small mistakes going on in these gun rounds where it didn't feel like they were on the same page.
And there were a lot of instances of James being on the right page at the right time.
Yep. He had a couple of 1 versus 2 clutches there for sure. I think one of the things that happened was that for a lot of the rounds immediately after this, I guess, Kerrigan fumble, was that they had all these mixed buys and they kept trying to push. FaZe was trying to be a little too aggressive. And Virtus.pro, they had some, like, quick pace things going on early on, but then they started to punish all of the FaZe aggressions throughout the, like, all the rounds. And it wasn't until, like, 4 or 5 rounds later that FaZe was able to really start to stabilize a little bit. And within those rounds, yeah, Jane gets 2 1 versus 2s.
Yeah, and you know, we take some of that crazy, those moments, we actually have that opportunity to hear what that might sound like on team comms. So yes, we will understand one team, but let's see what they all say.
Pushing in the back. Boom. Getting back. Getting back. Coming front. Yeah.
I think that tag on Broke was huge.
You can double pick when they tap it. Yeah.
Option below.
Both coming just down.
Rain straight applying.
Top ticket. One first. Yep. Left side. Drop down one. Coming side one. One side now. I'm gonna tap it. Pick the up. Double pick 3. Oh, I hit him. Oh, pick it.
That was not a double peek.
No, it was actually...
There was a little gaslighting there too.
No, it was actually good comms, right? But it's just funny how it panned out. It's like, okay, let's double pick, and then it's just dead.
Going kitchen. Out kitchen. Looking up short. Clear. Bench dead. Plant is smoke. I'm planting. Edward in the corner. I cannot get the bomb. I cannot get the bomb. Edward.
Well,
I think Brocky maybe jumps the gun. I think he said I cannot get the bomb, but he could. It was in the smoke.
Yeah,
he maybe miscalculated a little bit and just went for the push, and he sounded really dejected.
There was like 10 seconds left as well. I think he was a little bit nervous for time or something, but yeah, I don't know. Some weird stuff happened there. It looked like they had no entries going out there on that B side. Just one guy just out chilling.
I think it's cool.
around.
I think it's cool in the first clip, though. You can see how quickly it happens. Brocky's giving information from jungle. He's hearing everything, right? He's gonna tap the bomb. He wants to preempt that by the 3-2-1 double peek, but the op was still top ticket. I think kills the connector player, and all of a sudden the clutch is just over. The round is done, right? And yeah, that's CS for you. Trace, life comes at you fast.
It does, or it goes away fast. Either way, we're going to be here for it, which does set us up nicely, right? Because we did get a pretty close series. It isn't like, hey, VP didn't show up or FaZe didn't show up and there was just a one-sided landslide, if we can call it that. So we can turn our attention, kind of start talking about the second map of this series in Inferno.
We can. Virtus Pro was looking hot at the beginning of the year, but recently I think the only wins have been against not great teams, you could argue. So it's going to be interesting to see kind of how Electronic fits into that system. And how they're able to do it, because Inferno can go either way off the back of those early banana fights.
And at least for me, I haven't seen Inferno yet here in the new update. It's the first time I'll see it. So we have the incendiary change. We'll see how that affects. Flit can be a menace in banana, and VP picked to start T side. So that's going to be interesting to see how they fare. You know, had a strong T side on Mirage without the pistol, 7 rounds, good showing.
And I think with the way that just in general Virtus Pro has been playing and reading the situation of FaZe's pacing towards like, okay, when FaZe is playing aggressive, they're getting shut down and punished, and then they play really slow, and then here's the little gap. So we saw like Flit was able to boost window and flank on B or Mirage. Is something like that going to happen if they give up a position like Arch side, for example?
I think Kerrigan also had a really poor game, you know, and a little bit unfortunate game. We saw that round with Yogg a couple of times. He gets jumped over, dies. Flit,
destroyed even.
Flit hits perfect timing, you know, to pass through market just as Kerrigan is coming to hold it. So that's a very frustrating game from him, and I am expecting him to bounce back here on Inferno and do a little bit more.
Yeah, Flit filleting them up like sashimi over there on the B side at a certain point. I was like, wow. Well, didn't have a shot there, did you? Karagorn. But that's okay. This isn't Lord of the MOUZ. It is us going to a quick break so that we can jump into Inferno. Remember, no one is going home at the end of this series. In fact, it's going to be one of the teams going into the playoffs. Hit it, Yanko.
Playoffs?
It's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. Who takes the lead this late in the game? And Fallen can't hold on. ESL Pro League title. It's MOUZ. Get right now. And Fallen finishes the job. Party won't stop.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that? Never miss a play again. Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Did you guys get a chance to look at Vertigo? You ready for it? How many times do you think it's going to be played? What's the over-under?
Probably it's going to be way lower amount than originally it would have been. Me personally, I just looked at it like for 10 minutes. I just ran around because it was like literally a couple of hours before I was actually leaving to the airport. So not really much time to do anything.
Does it look cool? Are you excited for it? Is it like this is going to be cool when I get some time on it?
It looks different for sure. Kind of reminds me in a way, like the old. I just got flashback from like the very first Vertigo. You could, just jump down to the T-spawn. Yeah, I mean, it just looks different. I think like a fresh feeling to the map is. I'm not gonna say it's something we needed because a lot of people still hate Vertigo, but I think it's better than nothing. We have at least something fresh.
Cool. All right, cool. I'll let you get out of here. Go rest up, enjoy yourself. I was just talking to Frozen about Vertigo. I want to just talk to you. I don't want to talk about anything specific, but like. Have you worked out a way in your head to like play this map? Because there's some changes now, so the approach to the A-bomb site is going to be vastly different. Have you come up with some ideas at all? Have you been able to ideate some kind of new tactics, new philosophy?
Didn't really have much time. I think first of all we had practice today, so we can kind of just test the waters. I think the good part about the map is going to be more chaotic, especially doing this event. So that fits me perfectly, especially when I'm entering on T side on Vertigo. So I think. It's a good change, but let's see how it goes because I feel like there's a lot of opportunity now, so different splits, and I actually feel the AWP has even more impact on the map now with the new catwalk and new connector can hold some different angles than the ones you always knew. So yeah, haven't really had much thought, but also I think CTs have better spawn now to kind of take ramp. So I think the deeper control is going to be very interesting to see. I think people don't want to play passive on A to begin with because there's too many options for the T's to split.
Yeah, you give up too much space. You guys have had a really interesting experience with Vertigo so far, from like a little secret trap pick at the major, and now all of a sudden it's changed immediately. That's all I got.
Yeah, can't say much, Like, I mean, we made 7 map pool for the major, and obviously some maps are better than others. We are working on constant, especially with Dust 2 came in. Having a 7 map pool didn't hurt us in that way. So we can keep on improving and testing, but I think still we had issues with Vitality on the map. That's the only one we lost to, but I think we look pretty solid on the map, so it just depends on the enemies if you want to play it or not.
#100th IEM, but the first Inferno for IEM Dallas 2024. And the reason that's a big deal is we are operating on the newest update to Counter-Strike 2. Some changes to the incendiaries will have a big impact on the potential meta of this map. Banana control, traditionally laden with flames, now the CTs. Shorter duration, 30% less spread, cheaper. How's it all going to play out, Alex?
Yeah, we heard Norbert talking a little bit about the changes. It's going to be interesting to see how Banana Control feels for the Ts with the difference of the incendiaries. You can no longer one molly for both logs, both sides of Banana. It's going to be intriguing to see, how much of a part that plays into the dynamics and the exchanges of utility that Inferno is known for.
The exchange for me is the key part, because traditionally what would happen is if the CTs would try and go for the banana control, the Ts would just molly off car, but now they have a longer molly compared to the incendiary, they will always win. They will always win the timing of that battle.
Yeah.
So, and it's not like teams weren't getting banana control before. It's just they weren't getting it immediately.
One of the approaches we saw to some of the Vertigo changes were teams were using kind of stacked HEs as an alternative to the Molotovs or incendiaries. And so that might be something we get to see a little bit of. I'm sure both of them have given it some thought. In Norbert's excitement to get into Inferno, it appears he may have spilled something on his desk, so he might be a little bit delayed before we get into our second map.
I bet they're excited because they opted to start on the T side of FaZe's map choice. So continuing to set the tone, something they did quite well with 7 rounds to the good on the Mirage first half, with a few Jame clutches in there to boot.
Yeah, some other changes, slightly less relevant / impactful. There is going to be, of course, a new crystal on Carrigan's desk.
A new crystal for every event, I think it is.
He's got a rose quartz. I gave it to him. Means he's going to fall in love with me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. He's a married man.
Yeah, I know, but just a cheeky bit on the side, you know. He's going to teach me some smoke lineups.
Are you the what is it? What's it? Something Link?
Oh, I'm the sneaky link.
The sneaky link.
I'm the sneaky link.
The sneaky link.
But I'm intrigued to see what happens with the A options. There's a few more smokes line up without by removing the archway. I don't know. We're going to let it play out. I'll be honest, I haven't been playing too much of Inferno before or after the changes.
Nah, it just feels like they massacred my boy.
Why? It's kind of the same map, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe we
quite why.
secretly hated it all along and we just didn't realize.
I don't think it's the case. I mean, I really loved Inferno. It's a signature map and it looks beautiful, but there is just quite something a little unusual. Maybe it's
not your sneaky link.
No, definitely not. I'm not messaging at 3 a.m. asking if Inferno's up.
You up? No, you're removing that in your face at Q's. I'm telling you.
100%.
What's your 5 pool in face as we have a technical timeout?
I remove Mirage and Inferno.
Mirage and Inferno.
Yeah.
Okay, so you leave Nuke in.
I do, but I don't necessarily.
You probably vetoing. Okay, so really, you've got a 4-map pool.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm not. I'm open to Nuke, but I prefer.
So Nuke's your sneaky link.
Yeah. Like I'll hit it up at 3 a.m. and throw a smoke wall or two. If you know what I'm saying.
All right. Well, fair enough.
Yeah.
Speaking of Nuke,
go on.
This is what we call a segue. And this one's not going off
It's not going anywhere, is it?
No, this is to do with the secondary stream with the FlyQuest versus the Big Clan.
And a really fun fact for you about FlyQuest is if they win a pistol in that series, they will, as an organization, hire a koala or something. Save a koala.
Hire a koala?
Yeah, like to a children's
koala
birthday
on
party.
staff.
Something about a koala. I think they do something for a koala for a whole month. So that's cool, right?
Cured of chlamydia,
If they get an ace, yeah, they do have a lot of that over in the Koalaville. But a technical pause is what we're calling it.
It's a mic issue. Issue for Mr. Norbino.
Probably something to do with the water he spilled all over his computer.
Well, hopefully it's water, because if you've ever spilled anything a little bit stickier in your keyboard...
Not the Monster Energy.
I'm going to keep that in your mouth.
Yeah. This is actually a Monster Energy tech pause, by the way. Hang on. I'll have some of mine.
What was that flavor you were trying yesterday?
What was that?
In the pink can.
Yeah, the pink can. I'm more of a white monster myself.
Okay.
But I did try it. Oh, guys, come on. You can do better than that. There we go. The fist bumps are in. You know what that means, folks. We're getting ready and situated to get our second map started. It's a group stage advancement match. We're talking playoffs on the line. VP, they took the first. This is FaZe Clan's pick. And we're going to be seeing if VP's choice to start on the T side was well advised. A whole lot of nades. Let me do the Henry G thing. Can I do the Henry G thing?
Sure.
2 smoke grenades, 2 flashbangs, and a Molotov. I can't do it. And a Molotov. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with it as we got the rest on the Kev.
It's also you picked the worst map.
I did, actually.
Because traditional pace of this map is...
leisurely.
Snail pace?
It's a bit rude to the snails, to be honest. 4 starting at the front of Banana. Do they walk down? Fame, if you have a look, you're going to get a shock. Flit's holding for this. And just like that, a lovely clear from Frozen with no trade attempted by Fame. He's got the nade. He doesn't want to be falling victim to the hold. So a lovely opening with no response from VP. Rops, he's going to be tested, but a very lovely adjustment straight to the head of Norbert. Rops can't remain as precise onto Electronic. Smoke towards... the long side. Bomb now lost due to the Brokey push. This has worked out wonderfully for FaZe Clan. And it's really uncomfortable for the
If Jay
remaining
gets a move on, they can plant, or at least get close to.
I mean, if Rain hits his shots, it's going to be very hard. And, actually gets across. Good work from James. He will punch in the code, and actually changes his mind. He's going to get run down. Why not have a go?
That's 2 pistols from VP where they were essentially in the site, or should have been, and they didn't get the bomb down.
Yeah. They read the patch notes. They're like, oh, screw it. No, not worth it anymore.
If we're not getting all the extra money,
Not
we don't want
800.
it.
What is it now? 600?
600.
Yeah. So that kind of works out now that if you do the get the bomb down and lose, it's more like Mackies and Galils for those that got frags.
Do. Well, FaZe could be in some shit here if they're not predicting the fact that Flit has been dropped to Galil from Electronic.
That's quite the hookup.
Isn't it just?
What a bro. And there's a nice little incendiary demonstration. See what FaZe are opting for. More shallow one. Frozen's taken down the Galil.
It's retrieved, but there's no armor on anybody else.
No.
Well, Electronic gets it back.
Sours the mood a little bit, doesn't it?
The round just started.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if we want to spell out worse...
Sours the mood. I see what you did, MC. Very nice. Gets the lemons out. 5 points to Slytherin.
I wonder if MC is watching the Aussies on the side. Now, if Rops can get this final kill and pick up the Galil. Run! Drop me back! Drop it back! Drop it back! Drop it back! Oh, he didn't get it.
Maybe he wants the MP9.
They're not. That's the thing. If your teammates are really on the right wavelength, they would have been dropping it back for you.
That's when you know they're on their A game. And I mean, you can see that this, the product of that dropped Galil to try and remain threatening is we're going to have a couple of sacrifices into what should be the first gun. Electronic and Fame going to be situated with just the Tech 9. Flit, however, gets the luxury of getting the rifle again. They're really putting their faith in him. He's plays an integral part of their attack.
All right, well, flash through will force the issue. Flit will get towards the half wall. If Frozen's not ready for this, he could be run down. That is a team molly landing at Flit's feet. Both players for this banana hold are tucked in towards sandbag, so moments before disaster.
James going to have a flashbang for him. Hi guys, welcome to James Flash Tutorials. And pop, anti-flash for 1, doesn't matter, drive-bys, perfect from Fame, double on the Tech 9. Rob's catching the lurker, bomb is not with VP. They'll have the site, but they won't have the bomb. This gets a bit weird now.
I think it's okay. There's another smoke on James to deploy towards CT spawn, unless Rain was able to find something there in transition.
Well, they've used both of their HEs to no avail. And yeah, mid is covered, so it's no harm, no foul, just a little bit of an odd delay. They have actually smoked off the banana side, so it's like 2 members of VP on either side of that smoke. They will re-smoke CT.
And one that'll avoid the boost as well.
Yeah, very hard round now for the 3 of them. Thrown out and recovered incendiary.
Yeah, Rops is still on the other side of the map, so likely to see 2 of them back off. Brokey might be full committed because the CT smoke's about to fade.
Oh, well, the jig's
Rops is
up on his
Alex, they're
position
going
as well.
for this. Rops is here.
Wow, I mean, they're getting the smoke on Rops, I suppose.
Or are they just getting Brokey out? Like, what's going on?
Looks like Brokey is going to be
What?
trying to get out here. Brokey down, and so is Rain, so it becomes very costly at the end of things. In fact, Rops might even go down here as well after the first. Flit swinging, Flit dangerous. Rops is 2 though, he'll take him down. Jay low HP, maybe he can hold on to his Galil, and he will leave with 4 kills and his rifle. So it becomes quite costly for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, 2 players with above the 4K mark to invest into AKs with util, but 3 who are going to have to operate with less. But less wasn't a problem in the previous. Less was more. Check it out.
How did they both get blind? Look at that. He's staring at the wall.
Guess he wasn't full anti?
Yeah. One hell of a flash from James.
Yeah, that's impact right there.
Yeah, right? That's his face is saying the same thing. I was anti.
Yeah, okay. Oh, we'll have
James got the magic flash.
Oh,
hello.
There we go.
Oh, they're walking a rifle down as well. Ooh, they were thinking about it. But you've got the advantage, and it's only gotten better. Frozen, finding Flit, pushing that smoke towards half wall.
I thought they'd overcooked it FaZe in the previous, but the fact that they did all that damage, the ramifications, and not giving up 2 kills to a Tech 9 and a flash is already put them in better stead. So great find from Boki. Boki?
Boki.
Do the Boki pokey.
Hey.
Put your left AWP in. Put your left AWP out.
Oh, James shaking it about. Jumping on that half wall. Gives a nice AK upgrade to Carrigan, and he'll be very happy with that. If they keep 5 alive as well. Oh, that's a good spam. Very good spam. He's going to get punished for it. Electronic down, though. Frozen gets the trade and the double up. Quad kills. Taking it in turns. Frozen now up to 8 off the back of that.
Well, Frozen's actually calling an awful lot there. You hear that? I'm going to take an ear cup off so I can just listen.
Well, this is something we were discussing off camera, but it is, you know... Also, we're, as commentators, perhaps guilty of this as well, but attributing a lot of some of the decision-making that's made to an in-game leader when the truth is, at the highest level, it's more of a kind of a council making that decision. Through communication, of course, you can't really make a decision without everyone being on the same page.
Yeah, and the CT side's also a little bit different. Sure, if your in-game leader is feeling it, is going to be making certain calls.
But, you know, teams like, you know, your site partner, you're kind of coordinating, what are we doing, how are we going to start this round?
Yeah, there's and especially if you're playing key areas or maps, like if you're playing a map control position on the T side and you're not the in-game leader, you're the one who's going to have to give the information and potentially make round-defining calls in those type of moments. I think the key with the in-game leader is looking to the player who's probably calling starts to rounds, not more on the T side than I would say this, because we just heard Frozen just asked for 3B.
Yep.
That was all Frozen asking for them to start 3 players towards B.
Well, this has gone very well so far with the HG's landing. Losing Rain is something, but not too much to be concerned about. Carrigan surviving Electronic, and that was all the nades. Norbert is equipped. He's managed to recover himself Rain's rifle. He'd love one.
His first half on Mirage, he's thinking, not this again.
I thought Norbert was having a real kind of renaissance. He was rising through the ranks.
Well,
having
at
some
Pro League, he got
earn
the title of the best esports player of all time.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Better than Fatality, according to Harry Russell.
It's indisputable. I mean, the only difficulty is that Norbert didn't have his own peripheral line.
Yet. Could be coming.
Yeah. A creative Norbert. Doesn't roll off the tongue, does it?
No.
What happened to creative?
I don't know.
Yeah. That was my first gaming headset.
I don't remember. Mine definitely wasn't a gaming headset. It was just a headset.
Yeah.
I think I wore another headset around my neck for the microphone.
I bought it from a Ryman's. It's a stationary store.
Of course. Well, was there aggression in Ryman's?
Yes. Without any rhyme or reasoning.
Well, apparently FaZe had some rhyme and reason, but got in and got out completely unscathed. They pushed into second middle. They're aggressive down the guts. They used that restrictive smoke, but the trade will be the banana control. Oh, oops. Signaling.
That's weird. So you've already kind of signaled you've got full top banana control. The AWP was seen. And look at this from Brokey. His reaction is that they're going to pivot back A. He's trying to be ahead of the play from VP. Or he just has a lot of faith in his B defenders.
Well, that's what you like from your AWP, right, to keep moving. It's obviously not always necessary, but especially within the early stages of the round in the filling out process, if you can just keep moving, taking shots, find yourself a couple more extra kills, create as many opportunities as possible. One of the keys for an AWPer.
Yeah, I mean, he just throws a smoke mid and will get back in time to provide some support. Rain and Carrigan, they're playing a rather standard crossfire at the back of the site. Carrigan going to throw out his smoke just at the nick of time. They just threw their CT smoke as Carrigan blocks. You'll play ahead of this.
Brokey can break this, but Carrigan still has that incendiary that Brokey dropped in moments ago. But they will be coming in. Here we go.
Carrigan, he's going to throw out the incendiary to stop the smoke push. This could be interesting here. They grave it. It's good work from Brokey. He's in the right place at the right time. Big frag from Electronic. Beats out Carrigan. Rain at the back of the site with that divining smoke. He's going to be cleared out, but he does get ahead of the play. Lovely double from Rain. Lines them up, knocks them down, and Electronic left to try and pick up the pieces, but there's no time for this. There's too many players. It's Rain locking down that B bomb site for a 5th for FaZe. They chose T side, and right now it's not going swimmingly. In fact, it's going drowningly.
See what you did there. Sorry, I'm investigating something right now.
What are you looking at?
Let me get back to you. I don't want to do what I did on that.
Yeah, you do you. I'll have a sip of my Monster. I'll encourage you to do the same as we have a tag timeout called by VP. Does it disturb you that the number 111 is divisible by 37?
No, not at all.
I find that quite peculiar.
I don't really think about numbers.
222 is divisible by 37 as well. And 333.
What disturbs me more, Alex, is I'll be 37 in 3 years' time. That's more of a disturbing fact.
I thought life begins at 37. That's how the saying goes.
Saying, yeah. OJ's been saying that for years. Okay, well, after the timeout, what's the response going to be?
Robs is getting a little flirty with the aggression. He gets spotted out and thinks twice about it. Frozen pays a heavy price for that banana info he was looking for, a missed smoke. Gives VP a little bit extra room to maneuver.
Made behind that. Well placed. Flip put down to 69. And then flash for the top banana control once more.
He wants to fight off this, and it's worked out wonderfully. Frozen will go down. He's having some trouble with his movement in this round, it seems. A couple of those jumps catching him off guard. Carrigan, wow, the supportive flash. Electronic was doing the dance. Carrigan on the multi. Does look like it will lead to a plant. I say that as Robs tries to brave the smoke, and now the plant will go down. This is a 2v2 now. How did Norbert find it so convincingly? James picks himself up an AK and a smoke. Rain will find Norbert regardless through it.
James been good in the clutch.
Yeah, has he got another 1v2 in him? They got a smoke kick combo. They're not going to be too flustered or in a hurry. James opts for that iconic clutch position. Tucked at new box. Take intermittent jiggles. Brokey, whoa, the movement! Gets himself into cover. Still peeks ahead of Rain closing the gap, so James on for the clutch. He's done it! FaZe, a fumble there into the B site. A triple kill, but the 1v2 from James to get VP back on the board for their second.
Yeah, you hate to be too critical of it, but Rops maybe overcomplicating this scenario with that aggression there. Allows the round to fall into a 2-on-2 scenario.
It goes from thinking like, oh, we've won the round, but I'd like them not to plant, to, oh, shit, I think they might actually win this one.
Yeah, and you can see what Brokey was trying to do there. Because those smokes were up for so long, obviously longer than what we'd have in CSGO, and they'd just been deployed, especially as the bomb's gone down. They're trying to find him. That's very frustrating.
Yeah, the only criticism potentially is that Brokey didn't necessarily need to give James that fight until Rain was in a position to swing off of it. Well played by James all the same. Made the best out of that situation, and now we're actually quite deep into the next round already. Flit at the top of Banana. They've got Electronic already calling apps is clear. Frozen about to be cleared out, and just like that, flatlined by Flit.
Going to be out of money if they drop this round FaZe. VP will be able to work back into this T side of Inferno. Oh, is this going to be a gamble? So, CT smoke deployed. Carrigan was starting to float away. Now braving in front of the CT smoke behind one of his own design.
I think that gamble might be well, I was going to say a product of what you were saying about the economy. Saying, okay, if they come A, we can have a shot. If they don't, we at least have guns for the next. But that's not the case anymore.
Well, they should be hunted immediately because the site has fallen. Electronic in a forward position towards apartments. Norbert still lingering around bench in middle. So they are in a very good position to remove Brokey's AWP and Rops' M4 towards pit. And bomb yet to be planted. Electronic gets the information to where they currently reside.
This is an important save for Brokey.
Oh.
Wow. Wow. Perpetually scoped. Still finds Norbert on the clear of boiler.
Yeah, Rob's trying to find them a way out. So dealing with the two closest threats that we highlighted, VP will still fan out and try and restrict the movements. James, this is such an annoying position.
It's an angle, that's for sure.
Oh, I don't think Rops is going to move from the hidey hole that he's parked himself in. So FaZe, given the good graces, allowed to hold on to an AWP and an A1S. So VP do break through. And one of the things that the desk highlighted, I think it was round 4, that still highlighted on the desk was to do with Carrigan taking that aggressive duel towards B apartments with the AUG, losing that to the Hero AK and the Tech 9s, and the momentum that VP ran with. I think he was saying they got 6 rounds on the trot from that point. Well, they won the Tech 9 round earlier in the piece. That was round number 3. But the one that could be the straw that broke the camel's back as far as this first half is concerned is the 3v2 advantage with Rops pushing through the smoke. It still would have been a difficult retake in 3v2 scenario anyway because of the amount of smokes there was. But yeah, just not using their number advantage, and FaZe feeling the pressure of that now. Have to take an eco around the saved weaponry. 2400 lost into the next. Top banana control for the double Fs. Wanting to give them a double finger as the orb's gone.
Oh, yeah, and it's going to fall straight into Carrigan's hands. Maybe he can do what Brokey couldn't. They're continuing this charge. He can't do anything. Fame puts him down.
And they know there's one more.
Yeah, it's time to play hot potato with the orb. Can Frozen get his hands on it? Ooh, Jay misses his shot. Frozen doesn't make the same mistake. But with that said, it's still going to be just Rops with a chance to be disruptive. Oh, gosh, he has cleared out Norbert. Yeah, no, you're right. Rain, he's got a threatening pistol on Boiler's side as well. So now they pivot back towards that Frozen orb.
On low HP.
Oh, and Rain was considering taking a little look down mid. It's a good timing now. Flit's got his knife out, running up Banana to join the troops. Rain will be right hot on their heels as they're lining up Util. Maybe there's something for Rain to do here. Frozen and Rops, they're both ready to receive on the site. Good work as well. No smoke on CT. Flit goes down easy from Rops. And they nearly line up for Frozen. He takes another with the AWP, and FaZe to find this round with just a partial investment to save the AWP, and they pull it across the line. That's a big win for FaZe. Just as we're talking about VP's momentum, it's one back from FaZe Clan.
Okay, well, there it is. Stalled out immediately and looking a little bit foolish with how the round opens up. Just decapitating heads up towards top banana looked very easy. Then they get scared of Frozen. He throws a nade, and they're like, now maybe it's a full 5-man stack. They don't fully commit to this. Frozen is able to scoop up the orb, gets 2 very easy fights. And Rain with the flank finishes it off. And that one, yeah, should be a bit of a tilt-up. That felt like a real round and a real chance to establish yourself in this half if you were VP. Big red button hit of the tactical timeout. Dastan maybe just wanting to cool them down.
Yeah, I mean, when you're sitting behind the boys and you see multiple people either head in hands or punching desks, I think that's a pretty good signal to take your 30 seconds, even if it isn't necessarily tactical.
I guess FaZe have gotten theirs now, right? Think about the rounds they lost. There was a Tech9 double towards top banana, a Jame 1 on 2. That's 2 of the 3 rounds that we're discussing. Now FaZe have had their
version.
Yeah, daylight robbery in the sense of just a couple of saved guns, pulling one out of their ass.
I'll bet Robs couldn't believe his luck that he gets that fight with Norbert. It just completely liberates him to go and be there at B in time.
It felt very chaotic right after, that's, I guess, the electronic flavor of VP. Because if it was the Jame flavor, they would have just sat and waited for 45 seconds.
Yeah, and let the fights come to them.
And probably saved. So
yeah. You see a lot less of that, don't you?
Yeah. Whether it's good or bad.
Oh, look at that. That's a gift. Frozen confirms that no one's shooting back on towards Banana. Robs is trying to clear out bedroom, and James going to fall to him. Well played by Robs. Definitely seems to have a preference here for the A4, and he's making it look good. Oh, hard to control the spray. Good work from Norbert. He'll leave with an equalizing frag. There's always something in the VP arsenal. Keeping it as threatening as possible.
They're coming through.
They are pushing the smoke. Carrigan runs out of bullets. Will have to retreat. Drops out. Thought it would be a smoke, but instead he just keeps the fight going and felt like he could have had electronic as well there. Fortunately, Frozen will do what he couldn't.
Oh, but she's dead. There it is. Rain obliterates him. And 7. A very convincing first half of play here for FaZe on their map choice. Third and deciding in this series. If we wanted to have the discussion is Ancient, well, I guess we probably should be having that discussion.
I would liken it to see an Ancient between these two teams. One of my favorite maps to watch currently in the professional Counter-Strike
space. You get a bit of
space.
everything with Ancient. It can be very fast in your face, brawly, explosive set pieces.
Especially just the mid-rounds. The mid-rounds can get really interesting.
Well, it was this exact event last year where we had that absolute barn burner between Ents and FaZe, and there was that fake, I think, that Carrigan pulled off. Ended up losing that, and Ents went on to win the event against MOUZ in the final, I believe.
Oh, through the flames, that's heard. Rain tucks himself in and re-peeks into Fame. Good shot. First blood is drawn in favor of VP. This is the first time we've seen them with
Just
so
Rops
much
here.
space on A. Rops has got a lot to do. He's been spotted out, still commits to the first fight. He could have more here. Rops! Oh, Rops explodes with a triple kill. Finally felled by Norbert for his third, but the damage is done. This one-man band, this one-man army. And now the finishing touches from Frozen. Can Flit come up clutch? The 1v2, we had Jame, and now we can't have Flit, denied by Brokey. An 8th round for FaZe. They thought they had him, and Robs just slams the door shut.
That's why, as an anchor, you get the A4, right? You got those 10 extra bullets there. You could see it was necessary in that moment to deal with all the different avenues. Unloads a 15 on that first fight, and then still has 6 remaining for the third and final duel that he was able to find success on within the round. That one's firing Frozen up. Last round of the half, again, another VP round that has it all. Tech9's, Mac 10, Galil's, and Aggression Rain feeling himself. Gets Norbert's Galil. Dinkin dead.
Frozen so aggressive through the flames, through the flashes. Oh, he's got a lot to do here. Nice little incendiary. An instant pop smoke gives him a bit something to play around. He can elevate on the sandbags.
Looks like they were all just inspired by Rops on the A4, huh?
Yeah, it feels good. Looked good. Extra bullets for Carrigan as well, but that doesn't work if Jame can bring you down like that. Takes him to make it a 4v3.
Wait. Look where Rops is.
They've completely bypassed him.
Okay, well...
Brokey's, I mean, I'm sure that's been communicated to Brokey.
This is Jame on bomb reconnaissance. So at least that's scavenged, but this forward position of Rops, if he has a glance out towards second mid... Oh.
Huh? Did he?
Yeah, he did.
What?
X-Ray makes that look extremely misleading. But they're just going to come back and find him. Look, it's Norbert on the way.
That's crazy. Jame, the eagle eyes on him. How? How has he still got that? They had all the info. Norbert is having a nightmare against Robs. Electronic has been revealed. They're going to be trying to fight their way into A. It's a well-placed smoke. Oh, that really limits your options unless you're brave enough to push through it. Electronic's expecting not to be the case. He's got through.
Again?
Yeah, his teammates have told him. Taps the head, can't find the frag now. This gets awkward. They just have to double swing him. Has he got anything in it? More! It's Brokey for 1. Frozen doesn't have the health for the clutch. The edge of the smoke. Pushing perhaps. Oh, it's a bit deep, that smoke. He had a little bit of a sight line towards Electronic on the plant. Gets an idea as to where the bomb's been planted. Edging over the smoke. Flit will take a timing, and it's Electronic to make it 4. Wow, this round is a fun one. There's a lot of fun here to be had on Inferno, and that's just the first half of play. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. VP a map up, but FaZe solid in the first half of their pick. Inferno 8, VP rocking just 4 as we swap sides. They'll be taken to the defense for this pistol, and if VP win this pistol, maybe they'll save a polar bear. We'll find out. I don't know. FlyQuest, I think they saved one, and that's going on the B stream. FlyQuest taking on Big Clan. That's going down on Nuke, their second map of the series. That's elimination. This is for playoffs.
And the winner of that plays the loser of this.
Okay. Rush, could you press the Alt-R? Thank you. Let's get this party started. What's the plan for the pistol? You've sent 2 towards apps. Rops and Rain are walking that way. There's banana exchanges of jumps and little bits of info.
Where's Brokey's smoke destined for? If it's a deep long smoke, then they will have to contend with Electronic. If it's a close long smoke, they could waltz past.
Electronic's got the perfect weapons for the job. Finds that beautiful off angle where Carragher just presents his butt, and it's Electronic for 2. With the 2 pistols. Frozen's got the bomb and FaZe have got the sight. So this 3v4, it actually gets rather intense for VP unless they can find one quickly. Rain could be up for debate. Flitz spots him. They have the info, but Rain's going to start to reposition. They've got a good idea as to how this retake is shaped. Good one from Norbert. And now Robs is in a very exposed position. He's got a lot to do. Hits the goosh, instantly converts, but down to Flit and Rain in the 1 versus 3. A great first shot onto Norbert, but this gets uncomfortable. The smoke on the bomb. I don't see the kit. 10 seconds for him to isolate these jewels. They're holding it, going for the 10-seconder. He just has to find him in the smoke, and he does get the first slash. Fame's getting cut up, but it's a clutch from Rain. 1 versus 3 to bring home the 9th.
Oh, beautiful work right there. But again, we don't get to discuss the changes because the bomb wasn't defused. So thanks, Rain. But no, very well handled. A very tough situation, especially after the double from Electronic over towards middle. Right, bomb is lost in this moment, but one of the keys is Frozen has the support from the player under porch, which was Rain. So he was able to get that bomb and get away to punch it in. Rops with an impactful kill makes it a little bit dicier, the clock being one of the biggest things playing in the favor of Rain for that round. And VP, they might be waving goodbye to map number 2 of this series.
I mean, for the pistol to come down to that after you get a double to start, you're in a 5v3 momentarily. And that's going to be really a little upsetting for VP.
Yeah, and they've also forced in. So they lose this. The scoreline's going to be 10-4. Next round, they have a choice to take the eco or force again. Let's say they take the eco. Okay, then it's almost guaranteed to be 11-4. Your first gun round, it's not going to have all the bells and whistles. You lose that. You have to force again with another average buy. So could all be over in the blink of an eye.
I quite like these second round forces, but usually when you've got a bit more wiggle room. At the moment, it's really quite intense for VP. You have to almost convert this if you want a chance. Oh, that's not ideal. He's thrown a smoke into his teammate's back, but Rain's thrown a bullet into his teammate's head. We'll call that one an equivalent exchange.
Well, Frozen's just called out another smoke used over towards B, so information for...
Ah, wow. Well placed, crosshair. Spams the smoke, takes down Flit. That's a really frustrating death for Flit.
Yeah, isn't it just...
And yeah, James is on long, so he's conceded the site.
Just save your goodies, lads.
Have another go.
Yeah, get the hell out of here. I think James is seeing if there was anything worthwhile to pick up, but it'd be worse if he lost it all. So backing off, it'll be 2 MP9s and a 5.7 saved to the next, unless FaZe want to hunt, but it really doesn't do them any favors. They give over a kill to an MP9, that's a bit more cash. They give over a rifle, that's a much better weapon that they have to work with. So there's the 10, the double digits confirmed. We have more matches of Counter-Strike coming everybody's way later today. The second game on this main stream, sorry, I guess it'd be the third, but the second for you and I will be G2 versus MOUZ. And I want to start painting this story just as all the North Americans are tuning in. I want you all at home to envision... actually, I guess we're going to have to go with Terminator 1.
Okay.
MOUZ is Terminator from Terminator 1.
Right.
He's a bad guy in Terminator 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
And all of your North American hopes in Group A are John Connor.
Short.
One hit. House short.
Locked it.
Close, that.
Fuck, sorry.
MOUZ is the Terminator.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, because MOUZ are looking for John Connor. They can kill John Connor.
Yeah, and so far they already dealt with Complexity.
Yeah, who were obviously John Connor Jr.
And today they've got Stewie in their sights.
Yeah, okay, so they're just going to ruin all of the North American
If
hopes.
Liquid beat Falcons, MOUZ have to beat Liquid to grab the last playoff spot in the group. So maybe I could have picked a better reference than Terminator.
Potentially.
But it's just the one that came to mind.
Yeah, and Liquid, maybe that's the cool one from Terminator 2, the like Liquid metal guy.
But then they're friends. Like the Terminator is helping John Connor at that point.
Well, it wasn't your best choice.
Nah,
it wasn't. It could have been better. Yeah.
Well, I'm excited to see more from Filthy Adam.
Filthy Adam's going to be on the stream later today.
I hope he appreciates that nickname.
I love it.
Filthy Adam.
I can imagine his parents messaging, why do the commentators
calling you Filthy Adam? And I hope that's the way that they
That's how
talk.
they speak, yeah.
All right, well, some Famouses, some MP9s, a UMP, another chance. There's not really many movies where the bad guys win, so I think regardless of what story I would have chosen, I think I would have hit a tough task.
Movies where the bad guy wins.
There's not many. There are some, but there's not many.
No. American Sniper, maybe?
Bloody hell.
I haven't seen it.
It's a great movie,
Is it?
Yeah, really good.
Looks good.
Remember when we did that event in this venue? Or was it in this venue? No, it might have been Stockholm. It was a DreamHack. And you had to do that bit, the anti-hero bit.
Oh, yeah, the Venom stage takeover.
Oh, that's one of the worst bits that's ever been
one
sold
of the best days of my life, man.
Oh, my God. All right, well, VP are going to win this round, so maybe we cast it.
Yeah, because James coming through his smoke and going to catch Robs completely unawares with the smoke in his hands, and now up to Rain and Brokey. And then all ready for fame. Oh, he actually does get turned on by Brokey. Maybe Brokey could get the bomb down. He actually fakes it out, trying to isolate this player on Moto. He could actually do so. Picks up a HE for James. James actually going to try and push in on him, but combining the bullets with the HE damage could work out wonderfully. James, oh, he's got a glimpse of him. Could be a frag. Frozen is getting another one, and FaZe bail themselves out. It was all Frozen off screen. Brokey kicking up enough of a fuss on the site. James, his antics through the smoke were read like a book.
The fact that Brokey doesn't fumble in that situation, considering the time and the pressure that he was under in that moment, that he just keeps the poise, knows that he is still alive and kicking, trying to close down these angles to force James to go wider, allowing Frozen to come in and save the day. I cannot believe they won that round. That was a 3v5 situation, and the hard work obviously done by Frozen, as you mentioned, off screen, but for me it's about Brokey staying alive to give Frozen a chance to play in the round. Well, at least VP have had weapons round after round after round.
This is a lovely smorgasbord of what's available in Counter-Strike, isn't it?
Yeah, if Flit or Norbert would have bought something different, I would have appreciated it a lot more.
Still a nice wide variety.
Oh! Just give it a moment, Frozen, it'll be gone.
Oh, that's James Orp. That is James Orp, and Rain, he'll put him onto 45, gets out into brackets. Frozen, he's having a little wander in towards the B site, having an investigation. Fame just positioning himself on towards first, and it's a hard angle to clear, but Frozen, he's ready for it. Doesn't matter. Fame still gets the headshot, and in combination, Flip will find Brokey. Bomb's moving towards A, but even on A, Rain's been found by Electronic. This could be a perfect round from VP.
Norbert.
Yeah, he should have them both here. Thank you very much. Norbert takes down Robs and will leave with the double. Very intense camera angle onto Electronic as the 5th round for VP is found. They'll be very happy with that, but it's a very long road back into Inferno.
Indeed. But I think the fact that they went from, what was it, 2 Famouses, a UMP, and was it an MP9?
A North, yeah.
Into 4 AK-47s and an AWP. That is quite a bargain hunt. I'll take them shopping with me next time I'm heading out there.
What does Henry call the Royal Flush? CTs with 4 AKs.
The thing is, you have to explain that term every time. There's
Yeah.
no way the viewers after they whoa. Roki trying his best Zaiwu impression up the bananas.
Forced to extinguish is frozen. Jame considering an aggressive mid-line. Flip maintains top banana control, loud and certainly audible. Nade will do significant damage to the FaZe clan AWP.
His timing might catch them off guard.
Yeah, he's a little ahead of the play.
Oh, and ahead of the jiggle.
Okay, now the smoke is forced. That's at 70 seconds, so quite an early one for the B defense to be throwing. But talking of smokes, there is a distinct lack of utility for FaZe clan to make a round out of this.
Well, right now they could do another long smoke and a moto smoke and then try and pipe their way through short. It is difficult to do so, especially with the crossfires available, pit, site, balcony. But it is just Norbert. They don't have the visuals that we do. They're trying long.
Oh, with Jay missing that shot, a deep library smoke. Now they know where Electronic is. It's running into the Lion's Den. Carrigan, he's got no fear. A Tech 9 and a Dream, but Jame too quick with it.
Back to B. Or maybe to save. I think that the save would be the most advised, holding onto these rifles and the AWP and having another crack into the next. You don't want to be too silly about this because it's one of the things, if people have been playing a lot of MR12 on their own, it's one thing to talk about it when we see how quickly these scorelines can trickle back up, but when you're playing it, you feel it yourself. You play one dumb round, you know, you overinvest, you force by too many times, you lose a silly clutch that you shouldn't, you lose to some pistols. It creeps up on you really quick, and that intensity, that margin for error. You need to make sure that every round is played with the correct focus and intensity, and then you tune it up. You turn it up to 11 when you're dealing with professional Counter-Strike. That is possible, completely possible. Kim possible.
Used to be my text ringtone. Do, 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 do.
What was it? Ron Stoppable.
What's the sitch?
Ron Stoppable and Kim Possible.
With a naked mole rat. I'd love to have a little rat I could just take with me to all of my events. Sit in my hoodie. Don't know how border control would feel about it.
Probably not good. You might have to find yourself doing an apology like Johnny Depp. He took a dog to Australia when he shouldn't have.
Oh, yeah.
But I'll say he was under the influence.
Yeah, he had a couple of mega pints. A little rat. Wouldn't it be nice? Kind of be your mate. You could just put it in the hood of your hoodie. You never seen a pet rat. They're not like the scary sewer rats. They're like fancy rats. They're clean and cute. Little hands. They hold things with them.
All I can think of is Ratatouille.
Yeah, man. Penne pasta. They love penne. Even the audio guy agrees. Says rats are cute. He's right. Once you get over the tail, Broken, he's actually, going to be telling quite a scary tale as he's already getting a lot of bullets and nades and a lot of damage going the way of FaZe. Frozen down to 11 at the start of things. That is a very messy way for the rounders. You've just been saving. You've just had all this time to preserve your rifles, and now you're down an in-game leader. Frozen's bleeding out. Brokey's limping. FaZe are in struggle street right now.
Yeah, and they'd forced in around this, so it is going to be 25 loss bonus into the next, so it might just have to be a save again if they do get denied with another kill that can't be traded, unless they end up in a bit of a blender. I think you did see some of the nuance there as well. So it was nades towards Log, molly towards Broom, and the HE is what did an awful lot of damage. And, well, now stalled out yet again. Trying to spring to life up short. Norbert can just stay tucked towards pit. It's perfect. Flitz push down Banana, James rotating over, and this round is done and dusted as the cliche goes. And, okay, I don't speak Russian, but full buy was definitely something that just came out of Electronic's mouth. That is great information if you're Jame and co, because you know that you'll be dealing with an eco.
And this is what you were talking about, you know, where the gap can close rather rapidly into MR12. It felt like FaZe in full control. We're talking about Ancient. And then now you've had VP with one casualty in the last 3 rounds. Their cash is stacked. In terms of breaking through, this is another one where they'll probably have 5-4 alive. It's going to be a long and difficult road back into the game now for FaZe. I say that when they only need 2 rounds, but to try and humble VP, not going to be easy. And look at the confidence that Flit's starting to display now by taking full banana control with the deep banana smoke.
He's got a P250 in the hands of Frozen. We've had a couple of those for FaZe. I think there was one on Mirage with Carrigan. He got the dink on the P250, but didn't get the kill. So unfortunate. Was that a comm from this game? That was quite frantic. Well, Carrigan's been able to entrench himself in library, and well, they must be aware it's somewhat possible, but Norbert's barely acknowledging it.
Yeah,
Norbert?
Could catch off guard. Good clear from Norbert. Wow, ready for it all. As he mows them all down. 5 alive, as we discussed. Look at the cash now stacking up. They're heading towards 10k for the majority of them, and that's after they get their nades.
I actually think the round will function better for FaZe now that Brokey doesn't have the AWP.
I see you.
And it's not that I don't think that Brokey is good on the AWP. That's not the case at all. I just think Inferno with the new...
Go long. I'm in the arch. Wait, I'm in library.
Leaving?
I'm coming library. Is it ping you guys?
No, one close. One close.
Give me smart bit.
There you go. That was that little bit of intensity.
They saw Electronic, I think.
Yeah.
I'm always positive they saw Electronic. I'm 100% positive.
Just by the way they're jiggling. Flashing. Doesn't matter. Oh, Electronic with an explosive triple pushing down mid brings the fight to FaZe.
That's one where the comms would be great because I swear they were comming down mid. And if that was the case and they still get caught off by that type of a play, insane. I can't believe Electronic gets a triple there. And this is with the guns just coming back out.
Yeah, and already the round's over. What a lovely time. Like, this is something that we didn't always get to have from VP, is just that one change-up. You know, you've been having a great time. You've just found yourself 4 clean round conversions. Next, finally, FaZe get guns full buy in their hand. They've got a game plan, and it's all thrown away by Electronic with a hero play. I agree. I'd love to be able to tune into the comms for that round if we can dig that out as this one peters out. I say it, Frozen and Rops, they do look like they've got a plan.
If they molly Pit, Norbert, it's going to get hot under the collar. He does have the smoke to dull the flames. But they get this kill. They're into the site. And these two, I fancy him in the clutch.
Yeah, me too. And when we talk about those impact swing rounds, Norbert's already pre-smoked it. That's the cover. One tap from Fame. And there's the flank from Flip. Beautiful.
Well, you were just highlighting it. It's now 2 casualties in 5 rounds.
Rastrilla. I don't know what I'm saying.
No, yeah, well,
Sounded
careful
good.
there. This is starting to get intense now, isn't it? Second tactical timeout called from FaZe. 2-round difference. A game that we were just mentioning, cruise control. You're heading down the hill on your push bike. No need to pedal. Just hold on to those brakes.
And now you realize that your mates have cut the brake line.
But, okay, this is something that Yanko loves to frame, and I'm framing Neo in the middle of my screen right now, just like the cameraman. Oh, we have the comms. Let's hear him.
Yeah, I'm working next to you.
I heard step bench.
Did you flash over, guys?
Yeah, flashing. Double flash. Boom, boom.
I'm blind.
Well, bench. I heard a step bench.
Yeah, no, they were aware.
Yeah,
they were aware.
The fact that's a frustrating way to go. But again, I just want to get back to the point we were making as we focus in on round number 21. These rounds is where Yanko likes to pose a lot of credit towards Neo. These rounds where the chips are down, the Tech9 investments, they're a bit more set piecey, quote unquote. Let's see if they can stick the landing for 12.
It is just Norbert James, and I say that as Electronic has actually got himself over there just in time. Goes and leaves a little cache and nades for him. Throws out his smoke. Actually gets into A, so a 3-man defense of this exec coming in. Crossfire established. Incendiary, well timed. They're coming up short though. Electronic is going to be in position to deal with some damage here. Mini pit as well. Look at that from Norbert. Already takes down the start from Carrigan. Jame in support as well around the smokes. FaZe, they've been held at bay. Arm's length, 1 by 1, they fall just as easy as that. VP are knocking them down, knocking them for 6. This is FaZe's map pick, and they've forgotten what victory feels like. They have had 3 kills in 6 rounds. Empty-handed, demotivated.
They've all gone quiet.
Exhausted.
A quick little B-stream update here. Shut your ears off if you don't want to hear this one. If you were hoping to go watch the Big versus FlyQuest map number 2 a little bit later, the scoreline at one point in that game was 12-5 in favor of FlyQuest. They ended up losing 16-14.
Ooh, I mean, that's something we've seen Big Clan do as well.
Yeah, the Aussies eliminated.
Damn.
All right, well, not out of this yet, just FaZe. It's never too little too late. One will secure themselves overtime. Two to get it done in regulation. And Carrigan having to be brazen up the guts, through the smoke, taking the fight, forcing Electronic back off the line. Top mid brackets theirs. Banana control, well, that's a different story. Flit, aggressive down towards Broom, has full information on that side of the map.
They're definitely feeling the pressure now. This is a different state of play. Fame just controlling Arch, not actively fighting. Jane catching Frozen, what a great contribution. So on the back foot are FaZe for 11. This is uncomfortable for FaZe Clan already. Look at the limited util. It's just a couple of flashes. As these smokes fade, they've got to have the play. Electronica's around Brokey from the pit side. Norbert's in an elevated position. Not another spotless round for VP. Is this how it goes? Rain can't control it. So many bodies on the site. Robs was up to no good. Gets himself another. 2 pit. Here's a double swing. Spotted out. Tagged up. 14 HP. A single bullet would do it. And VP, they are making this look perfect right now. James is actually going to acknowledge the potential for a B slip. Jumping for info, one of them. And down he goes. Wow, VP, they're cooking right now. They're cooking up trouble.
So, look, obviously when we paint the story of the lack of frags, it comes with another key factor, and that is the bomb not going down. Which means you get the max loss bonus, you're not getting any kills to supplement it, and you're not planning the bomb, which even if you were losing the round currently would be 600, but still a cash injection enough. We're talking 3,400 plus 600, that gets you 4K, that gets you 8Ks. That's simple maths, quick maths. So again, FaZe find themselves in a scenario with Tech9's Galil. VP could be the first to reach 12 in this map that just felt like it was done. Both pistols for FaZe. That happened on Mirage as well.
This is bad.
This is real bad.
You need a hero right now. Flit's going to actually dive into the smoke. They're not going to expect him as he pokes his nose out, but it's actually gone wrong. It's gone south. Frozen, the hero FaZe need right now. He's at the top of the scoreboard, being quiet, as have all of FaZe. But by finding an opening kill, it gives that T-side an inherent advantage. 2 bomb sites and only 4 CTs remain. Jane with an aggressive AWP starts, doesn't pull the trigger. Down goes Electronic. They can flatten them here. Fame down. James Molly gets the double. Doesn't even need to pull the AWP trigger to find the impact now. And a third from James trying to slip into the smoke, and Rain can't trade. How has that gone so wrong so quick? A Molotov, or rather an incendiary. Now he knows where both of them are. James the AWPer. Norbert the rifle spamming away. James repositions towards the coffins, but not searching for him.
Rain has time to reposition. He could dip back towards A still, and another smoke says that his presence should still be committed towards this B bomb site. He said he knows where both of them are.
He doesn't.
He's quite worried about a player slipping up Banana. Norbert's actually dipped back to spawn. So the fact that things are being cut quiet, VP a bit.
There's the sound cue. James acknowledges it. Norbert knife out to try and find him. Nate James going to knock round the corner, but on the second plant, he'll clear ya. Spotted, executed, a hell of a round from James. After losing Flit, after having another player fall by the wayside, it was James to rectify the situation, and now series point, playoff point for Virtus Pro.
11-4 to 12-11 in favor of VP. The fact that they have stuck to this game after what was force buy after force buy until an AWP came out, littered with some light upgrades around it, FAMAS's, UMPs, nothing. The upgrades into AKs. This comeback, VP, they are looking hot to trot, just 1 round away from locking themselves in for the playoffs here at IEM Dallas.
A lot of the time we say FaZe do it the long way, the lower bracket way, and they are close to being sent that way. Can they fight and force overtime? James starts over at B. Frozen tucked half wall. Rain and Rob's project in app seems to be working out. They've gotten the control, calling it clear. Jay in the wide swing, Frozen. He finds Flit, knows where Jane was as well, so an idea as to the setup. Forces Jane back, what a shot from Frozen, catches the timing upon the release of the incendiary. Does he anticipate the third body on B?
No, he doesn't.
He certainly doesn't. He's got his knife out. Fame's going to get a free frag! It's Frozen to save FaZe in their time of need. A triple kill into the B site. Oh, man, and it was Fame's frag. It was his to take.
Well, they're going for this. These are the two have been putting up numbers. And in Banana, Norbert finds first blood. Just 3 more to find. VP can still get this done.
It's
Kids,
so hard.
util, it's all there.
How do you get back in? Trying to provide with the util. Electronic is smoked off for now. Carrigan's playing the fade. You might hear Electronic if he throws out something. Carrigan clocks it. Norbert swinging through. Carrigan down, but it doesn't stop the round. 12-12. OT is locked in for FaZe. They finally break their silence. That was one hell of a run from VP, but we need more rounds.
That's insane. That is absolutely insane. 11-4 at one point to 12-11 in favor of VP, and now we're all tied up, and Frozen is the man they had to turn to.
Yeah, this is the kind of play superstars make. When you need it, when no one else has managed to provide, he takes some initiative, he takes a cue. The third is ridiculous, there's no denying that.
Never have gotten that.
Yeah, Fame's
and that might have been the difference maker.
You're right.
Look, there's no guarantees. It's always a tough bomb site to retake, but look, FaZe, you can laugh it off.
Okay, Brokey on the cross back. It's a hard shot. It's a brilliant shot from Brokey.
And I was saying maybe it would be easier for them to get rounds on the board when they're rocking 5 AKs. Well, as soon as he can, Brokey equips the AWP and finds first blood.
That pre-aim is just so many reps of Inferno. He knew what was up. He knew they'd cross through, had to jump back. He pre-aims, he nails it, and now testing middle. This is a dangerous crossfire. Norbert and Electronic, they've passed most of their tests and looks like they're doing it again. Oh, Rops' turn to be the hero.
Oh, tough clutch for James. He has to rotate the long way around. Already finding himself in CT spawn. The bomb can transition towards the site. AWP will be smoked off towards Moto, and he doesn't have a kit, so we'll have to find one of those. Gap found.
Yeah, Frozen exposes himself. He's a dead man. Now, James knows it's Frozen with a precise headshot. Robs and Frozen have given FaZe a lifeline.
I love the tenacity shown from VP to fight their way back into a game that felt like it was done. But imagine the absolute slap in the face it will be if FaZe just went, psych, that's a little bit of the rope-a-dope, boys. We're tiring you out for map number 3. We had this one in the bag all along. Well, James with back-to-back AWPs means if they don't win this one, he doesn't save it. Unlikely to have it in the next unless it gets dropped. So VP, he went from winning so many on the trot to now losing 2 in a row.
They're pushing. They're charging. They're not, gonna clear him out. They are. Tell a lie, it's Flit. Charging into Frozen, removing an integral piece of the attack. This is where it's all about that knee-jerk decision-making. Following your instinct, making the call, Carrigan with the bomb on his back and operating at the disadvantage. James trying to keep hold of middle. Pressure's being applied. Nade found Robs, puts him on half health. Norbert's got a full belt of util as well, so delaying them is going to be the name of the game.
And Carrigan returns to the base of Banana, where he did acknowledge the fact they were pushed right up. Has to be brave. So now the information limited for VP, but the clock is on their side. 40 seconds remains. Apartment smoked off. And Carrigan continues to search.
He's going to walk through this.
Is Flit playing anti? Flit's playing anti. Flit's playing anti.
Oh, imagine. Oh, a different round.
Timing!
Caught out, and a very messy spray. Loses control of the garden hose there. Now James missed his shot. This is getting backwards. This is getting booky. Brokey won. Electronic on the side. They're moonwalking into it with only 8 seconds left. But Robs has found the double. They've got time just enough to punch in the code. A 2v2. How is this round being recovered?
They have another smoke and a molly.
Oh, Robs risking it for a biscuit. Gets himself into pit.
But still hard to flush out, even though you know he's there.
He has the smoke. He's not throwing it out. Now is his chance. Now is the time. Oh, one tap. And I'm sure Fame is screaming. Now a 1v1. Can he come up clutch? Flit's got this. No! Robs is ascending right now. He's found a new level of play. Multi-kill on multi-kill and back-to-back rounds of overtime. Puts FaZe on 14. That was VP's round right from the get-go.
That's a crushing round to lose.
You took
Flit got away with a miracle. The fact that he wasn't cleared. Oh, the headset's just come off for Rain. So we'll
I thought Regali was the referee for a second there.
What's he? He's change of career.
Change his path.
What's he doing here? All right, well, look, we'll see what's happening with Rain. They haven't been since the update, which is one of the big reasons why ESL is using the patches, because they were notified that it's meant to have dealt with the NVIDIA crashes that were plaguing us a lot of these tournaments, where this man right here in the middle of the screen.
We haven't had one of them.
No, well, yeah, that's why I was asking the question of what this was. Apparently it's a PC restart. So we'll need a couple of moments, and I'm sure that the phone might even need to come out to get things back underway. But this is, I guess, a chance for us to take stock in the tournament thus far. I'll have to turn Russia's observing off so I don't get jiggled all over the place. But watching this match, we do find ourselves in Group B. And to tell you the story of Group B thus far, FaZe in their opener beat M80 13-6. That put them into this upper bracket semi-final against VP, who toppled Heroic, who are without their newest addition, Degster, on the AWP. Nikidos stepping back in at this tournament. So now we're locking horns, map number 2. Maybe we go the distance to the third. We'll find that story out together. On the opposite side of this bracket, Spirit took FlyQuest down 13-1, absolutely mauled them, and Na'Vi toppling the Germans over a big 13-9, which set us up for one of the opening games of the day. That one was brought to you by Dinko and Moses. If you missed it, Spirit 2-0ing Na'Vi. The lower bracket taking shape, Heroic removing M80 from the tournament, more North American hopefuls sent home in the likes of Swisher and Rek. And now we have set up a Na'Vi versus Heroic matchup going down tomorrow. FlyQuest losing to Big has put Big through to the lower semi to take on the loser of this series on the screen right now. So that's the lay of the land. And actually, we're going to dive into comms from the last round, where I think things might start to be getting a little bit hypey.
I'm in B. Copy. I have smoke. Should be up short. Flash him on short.
Bob low.
Beat.
He's going inside.
Oh, it's spotted.
Blading him.
Right now, Vino.
I'm flashing.
Vino, come beat.
I'm with you.
Happy.
Found the bomb. Found the bomb.
7 seconds.
Just pop it.
You have it?
Yeah.
Smoke is popping.
All right.
I could have watched all of that.
That's not bad at all. I think one of the keys right there is Carrigan walking into B, and something which VP does or has done quite significantly in the past is a lot of those stacks that we touched on earlier, right? Where James calling these insane gamble stacks, even when they're in number advantage scenarios. So the fact he walked in that far, took no contact, he's calling for them to come back towards B. So it is actually lucky Flit killed him, because otherwise they all would have been in banana, and then at that point maybe 15 seconds left in the round and they would have been screwed. So all working out. FaZe just 2 rounds away from securing the third map of play, which is Ancient. Who's playing with their monitor down below? Someone's setting up. Oh, here we go. Right in front of us, we have G2 setting up. So that's going to be our next game. I can see Taz, he's sitting down. He's got a laptop on his lap. Petza's behind them. Nico at the end. Monacy looking at Stu. They're having a chat with League Ops. Hunter's got his headset in, maybe listening to some music, which leaves one man, Nexa, right down the end closest to us. We can't see him.
Yeah. And I can see FaZe over here.
Yeah, okay. What's going on over there?
Well, believe it or not, there's 5 humans all sitting in a chair in front of a computer monitor.
Really?
Yeah, all wearing the same clothes.
I didn't expect you to see that.
It's pretty crazy, actually. There's a cameraman.
Stunner's over here as well. I can see Stunner. He's sitting down.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you know what? I can see the player manager
taking the labels off the water bottles.
Hello.
Oh, he's waved. That's quite nice. So he can hear you as well, apparently. But I can see Bircho. He's not taking any photos right now. He waved.
And those drinks are for players only. Do not take, by the way, Chad.
Oh,
yeah.
There is a sign.
There is a sign.
That, yeah. Okay.
I'd love one, actually.
Don't play any silly
Oh.
Alex.
Sorry, I am thirsty.
You know Dad's around.
It's been a long old map.
Well, we could ask. I can get you some water.
What? How?
Not right now.
No, exactly. Afterwards, I'm going to get some of that fancy cucumber mint water. That's the real deal.
Steele's sitting down up the other end up there. You see him?
It's good to have Joshua Nissan. I just wish he'd make a choice. I feel like he's trying to have a polyamorous relationship with us right now.
Well, he can't be between you and Lauren, so he's...
Yeah, we just have a bit of both.
Yeah. Hi, Josh. Hey, man. He's taking a photo. Trace is now laughing at us. Oh, this is great. I love this perch.
I know, right? I wish we had this for every tournament. Oh, wait. I can see Rain's screen, and I see Counter-Strike being launched.
Well, that's good news.
Yeah. Regali's putting his phone away, so it looks like we might be getting ready to go. I'm going to sit back down.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
The security man was very polite when he came and closed the door as well.
Yeah, do you think we were bothering him?
Well, I don't think we were bothering him, but we are like right next to the mayor's office or something. I'm not sure what we're next to.
A lot of security. And American flags and pictures of people in frames.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something going on.
So I'm not sure what's going on next door to us, but...
That's the one thing that always baffles me when I arrive in America. It's just the scale of everything.
You know what baffles me, not just about America, about everywhere we go,
okay,
is we're here in this venue, but this is someone's every day. Like this is like for us,
yes,
right? And we've just like, we're here for a short period of time, the traveling circus. And they're having to witness all of these absolute clowns.
One thing I will say completely unrelated is that looking at these VP cams is that you've had a long time to, as Chad would say, stew in your juice. You know, maybe you're thinking about that Fame Frozen interaction, you're rattling it around in your skull, and you're replaying the first 2 rounds of OT, even that most recent one, where it kind of felt like VP had a bit of a leg up until ROPS happened. And Rain didn't quite connect the spray.
What's going on over here?
I don't know. We're waiting for a League Ops update.
Regali's smiling.
Good to see.
That's a quizzical glance. that's a excuse me?
Sorry?
What are you saying?
He's saying that Rain's actually got the first ever chicken skin.
Oh,
don't say that.
That's why the quizzical glance.
Oh,
I'm gonna get out my piano.
Okay.
Dun dun dun.
We've been informed that Steam may be down. Is my Steam down?
Going down, 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 down,
Sugar,
down,
we're
down.
going down, swinging.
To Valve update town. Dun 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 dun.
Number one,
dun,
the
dun.
bullet.
What are they called? That band is called Machine Gun Fellatio.
That's an interesting combination of words that have just come out of your mouth. Is that a real thing?
Yeah, Google them. Oh, Rain. That's why we're all feeling, Rain. We're all feeling that way.
Oh, wow.
Okay, this is going to be a much more extended break. Steam is down. They cannot connect. Now, Alex, I think if we want, we can go to a break, or we can sit here and play silly buggers.
Yes, well, I'm actually going to tell you all about Machine Gun Fellatio if you're interested.
You just want to say Fellatio?
I did, yeah.
All right, we'll have a couple minutes. We'll see where we end up.
They're an Australian alternative rock band formed in 1997, so you were about 25, I suppose.
Come on, mate.
They were well known for their provocative on-stage antics. I would imagine so.
Well, the song I was just parodying...
I thought we were doing Fall Out Boy.
No. I chimed in with the... No, is that Fall Out Boy?
No, that's...
Panic at the Disco.
Panic at the Disco, Sins Not Tragedies. What's your go-to karaoke song?
I don't really go to karaoke.
No?
Yeah, let's get Twitch chat up. We love Twitch chat. Also, let's get on the Twitter sphere. Let's get the IEM hashtag working right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Everybody tuning in right now.
Yeah, can I get on my soapbox as well? I've got something to promote.
Oh yeah, get on it.
The the pre-sale went well, Basement Dweller and all that.
Yep.
People sold out the t-shirts. Much love to you. Oops. But if you're interested in picking one up and you're coming to Dallas, they are going to be available at the ESL shop and available online now. So you can go ahead and grab them in all sizes while stocks last.
Okay, well, that's exciting.
There you go. I did it.
But if you are coming to Dallas, or if you're not coming to Dallas, if you're watching at home, where are you watching from? How are you watching? Do you have a dog? Do you have a cat? Use the hashtag IEM. Tweet at us. I am at Sponge, SPUNJ. He is at Machine. GG.
Yeah, or Machine Egg, depending on how you read it.
I used to have a Nissan Navara, Alex, 4-door, nice cab. I even had the stuff in the tray of the ute so things wouldn't be slipping and sliding around. And the number plate was 1 egg. And my mate nicknamed my ute Shelly.
Yeah, Shelly's a nice name, actually. 1 egg.
And I was
Shelly,
he always called, and I was like, I wanted to change the number plate because I didn't like the egg.
I always thought...
I want my car to be egg.
My mum's customized license plate. She had like a midlife crisis car, right?
Okay.
She got like a Toyota Celica, like a little sporty number.
Okay.
And she got a customized license plate with her initials, but her initials are CAR. So her license plate just said car.
That's actually kind of cool.
It just looks ridiculous.
I do like that.
She didn't have any imagination. She was like, oh, what shall I put on it? Car.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I'm looking at the chat. People are saying hi.
Hi, everybody.
Hello to...
we have a visitor.
H&S.
Oh, hello.
How you going?
Oh, are you getting water? Oh, that's wonderful. Look, there's a water H2O delivery.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
ice cold from the player fridge.
Oh, no, they've come to turn the lights on. I turned those off.
Oh, fine. Fair enough.
Well, it's hot up here. All right. Well, you open the flaps to the lights. I was trying to start a fire up here, so we'll see.
People are saying we should open cases. I'm afraid we can't do that. Steam's down.
Yeah.
Oh, someone said, Shizen said Steam's back, but I don't really think he might be trolling.
Well, I don't know. Regardless of if they're trolling or not trolling, we're hanging out until it's done, guys. So as soon as we're ready here, we'll be back underway. Until that, you're either hanging out with us or we're throwing to an ad break. So one of the two options will happen. I'm on Twitter right now. Are you going to... It's like a telethon. You want to do the Twitch chat and I'll do the Twitter?
Yeah, sure. Uzbuzz says, hope you have a nice day. Thanks to Uzbuzz.
Well, that's nice. I've got one in here from Brent. Cat snap for the tech pause. Here's the cat.
Oh, that's a lovely cat.
I don't know what type of cat that is, but thanks to Brent.
I know what that is. That's a fluffy cat.
Fluffy cat.
Yeah.
And Blank CS. I do have a cat. Or no, well, it said car. But
I do have a car, and he's attached a picture of a cat.
But I love the blue eyes on
That's
the
also
cat.
an incredibly ultra-wide monitor. Look how much irrelevant black bars there are when he watches the stream.
Yeah. Is the webcam turned around, Blank? It looks like... do you have a cap on the webcam, maybe, so it can't... Is that... No, maybe that is just the webcam.
No, he's just got a fancy webcam.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Thanks for Blank. And we've got plenty of stuff coming in, Alex.
Yeah?
Look at all of this.
Oh, I love it.
What else have we got going on here? Black Sheep Company. High Splendid Machine watching at work. Oh, looks like they do some form of metalworking of some variety here.
I have a lot of admiration for metalwork. It was the hardest thing I had to do in my DT class.
Okay, all right. Bit of
DT.
metalwork going on.
What do you call design technology?
Design technology.
Oh, okay.
Thoughts on Valve's next game? Deadlock, don't care. It's not Counter-Strike. Sorry, Zvedi, but that's just the truth. You're wrong. Sponge, we've got time. Which CS Pro would you most want to go out for a pint with? I'm as antisocial as it gets, so don't ask me those type of questions.
Caster karaoke? Yeah, maybe we could do something like that.
We're that good at singing, we'll get taken off the air.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't know how to say this guy's name, but we'll call him Jebby. He said, just handed in my bachelor thesis, got a few beers in and about to get the nighttime sandwich snack while listening to the two of us.
Congratulations, man. That's always, I remember the incredible wave of relief when I handed in, you know, at the binding shop at the uni, you're getting the binding done for your dissertation.
Never went.
No.
So, but I'm with you. I'm trying to picture it.
What a feeling. What a feeling when, 6 months of work is just done.
Isn't that Toyota's slogan?
What, 6 months of work is just done?
Oh, what a feeling.
I don't remember Toyota's slogan.
Maybe we just have that in Australia. Felix. Felix saying, greetings from Vienna. I'm waiting for the map to end so I can go to sleep. Thought Inferno was going to be a quicker one. I think we all did, Felix. So that's a bit unfortunate. Well, not unless maybe you're a FaZe fan, you wanted to go to 3, or are you a VP fan? I'm not sure. Person says that they love visual novel games.
There seems to be a little bit of a myth. Well, I don't understand how people seem to think that production has control over Steam.
Well, no, we do. So look, we've been keeping this a secret for years, Alex, and I don't know.
Okay, so
I think
ESL...
I think now's the time, Alex.
Oh
we
my God,
need to
you're
tell
doing it?
everybody. I can't. We've kept this secret from the people for too long.
Chad, you can't do this.
We've kept the secret from the people for too long, and I think that they need to know the truth. Valve is actually owned by you and I.
Yeah, okay, fine.
And we were a little bit upset that we haven't been getting the normal amount of airtime because the game has now gone to MR12.
Right. That's right.
And we wanted to talk to you. You at home, each and every one of you, in your bedrooms, at work, in your car, wherever you find yourself right now, shooting into Counter-Strike. And this was the only way that we thought on a Tuesday night that we could get the message across. We shut Steam down, and we're talking to you. And we will hold Steam hostage until all of you send a smiley face in chat. Until you all send a smiley face in chat, there will not be any Steam, there will not be any games. Alex and I will keep it turned off.
You heard it here first.
And I'm not even sorry about it.
People are pogging, bro. People are pogging. That's a new verb.
It is Tuesday, so it is routine maintenance, I would say, as well.
Yeah. Is it Tuesday?
It is Tuesday. Yeah, yesterday was Monday.
Okay,
so usually after Tuesday comes Monday.
And then when does it become Taco Tuesday? Is that?
I think every Tuesday is Taco Tuesday.
What other kind of meal-related days could we have? Like, could have Stroganoff Saturdays?
Yeah, couldn't we have steak Sundays?
I don't hate that. Yeah, Sunday steaks.
Filthy Adam Fridays, of course.
Filthy Adam Fridays.
Someone had
tortellini Thursdays, obviously.
Yes, of course. Someone sent a rabbit.
Oh, they
We've
own
got
one?
plenty of cats
I always
coming
thought
through.
rabbits were like super overrated as pets.
How does everybody deal with cat hair?
You get the hairless variety, or you get a lot of lint rollers. I'll tell you what, nothing triggered me more than being in a furry cat's house. I mean, obviously it wasn't his house, but there was a cat in there.
Well, I think the cat would have thought it was their house.
But a furry cat's house during summer, when you've got the cat hair sticking to your skin, it made me drove me crazy for a while.
I wasn't a big fan either. When I would go around to the people's houses with cats.
Yes.
That's the way we'll frame it.
Yep.
And it's everywhere.
Do you know, I would recommend the Bengal cat for those that don't like cat hair, because they don't shed very much.
I think you'll find it's pronounced Bengal.
Sorry. I'd recommend the Bengal cat.
Yes, that's the one.
They got the little spotty bellies. They're very smart. However, they do talk a lot. They're very talkative.
Oh, they're meow.
Oh, more than meow. They just chat. They're chatty catties.
Heartfelt truck you to Maniac Mathieu Kikre.
Yeah, wow. He's shared a delightful looking glass of rosé wine in the sun.
In the sun.
Why is it sunny? I thought there was baseball-sized hail today.
There was. But now we find ourselves...
The weather is bipolar here, man.
Yeah, well, you know how it goes in Texas, Alex.
Yeah. Just finished my bachelor thesis during this delay. Thank you,
Dinko is in his room. Get out there, Dinko. Go see the world. Go have a look. Go soak it all in.
Sponge for American president, says Beat Naught.
Okay, I didn't think this would ever be on the bingo card, but why the hell not? If this is my platform, vote for me.
That would be very interesting to have an Australian American
Would you be my running mate?
Dude, I would love to be.
Oh, let's do it.
Yeah, man, I'm in.
Let's tackle this town.
Let's do it. Let's start in Dallas, yeah.
People say cat hair is fine.
Disagree. Hard disagree.
It's the cat hair balls that are not okay. They are vomit.
Yeah.
Johannes is making himself a midnight pizza. In Deutschland, das ist lecker, Jungs.
Ja, was hast ihr gegessen? Eine Pizza?
Didn't say what type of pizza. Didn't say what type, just a pizza.
Ja, mit die Käse, die Tomatensauce.
Oh, das ist... I already used lecker. Okay. What else we got going on here?
And people are asking if G2 are going to be on the stream. They are.
G2 will be on the stream.
They will.
I can see G2 right now. I can take a picture of G2. If you all head to my Twitter, then you can look at the picture of G2. So this is how we will communicate with each other.
We have a question from Kevin. Kevin on the chat says...
the Kevin? Like...
Kevin Sayre.
Oh, okay.
I don't know whom.
No worries.
Whom that is, but he's asking, do we know why Carrigan has those rocks with him?
Well, yes.
They're not rocks. First of all, I believe they're called crystals.
Crystals.
Are they called crystals? Gems. I don't bloody hell.
Well, crystal gems.
Yeah, I call
minerals.
Crystals.
They're minerals.
They're minerals, Marie. Crystal and their meanings. Okay, so crystal meanings. I'm on crystalearthspirit.com, so I'll tell you. I believe he has at least one amethyst, which is calming and intuition. So that keeps him calm during the clutch.
It is important.
And has intuition during his calls. I would imagine he's probably got himself an Angelite, because that gives him awareness. It gives him Stone of Great Awareness. So to remain clear, and it helps with communication, which is obviously necessary in Counter-Strike. I believe he's also probably got himself a, where is it? I think it might be the... yes, the calcite golden.
Of course.
Yeah, because that's joy and lightheartedness, and he has got plenty of that.
So would he be a crystal daddy?
He's a crystal daddy.
Okay.
I've only really ever encountered crystal mummies.
Yes. Yeah. But crystal daddies, they are a breed as well.
I once met a crystal mummy, and she was showing me her crystal collection, and I made the faux pas of picking them up. I was like, wow, I really like this one. I picked it up, yeah, and she was like, I'm going to have to charge them all now. I don't know how you do it. I think you bathe them at moonlight. That's how you charge yourself, isn't it, Virtual? Little midnight moonlight bath.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Well, I put the picture on Twitter Sphere for those of you asking. I can't put it on the stream. I don't have that type.
Where
of
is the
power.
picture sponge?
Yeah,
Says,
I don't
what's his
have.
face?
I don't have that type of power. Oh, but we can show my Twitter. No, we won't do that. We won't do that. I also was thinking before, when our lovely producer Simon was counting us in, if he could, because it says like casters live.
Yes, yeah.
If he could just go with blast off.
Oh, we should do a blast.
Would you like blast off?
Yeah, or maybe we should say ESL off.
Yeah, well, hey, you've got me there. You've got me there. You really got me there.
I got you there.
I wasn't even thinking on that level. I was thinking a bit more about space travel.
Oh, yes. Which Elon created in 2022.
Well, it's like Elon's like Riot. Without him, without Riot, we wouldn't have esports.
Yeah,
without Elon, we wouldn't have space.
Yeah, Elon is the Riot Games of space travel.
Yeah.
Cool. Glad we got that one sorted out. For anyone that's just joined the stream and like, screw you guys.
No one's like
No one is, but I'm just wanting to fulfill in the newer viewers
they
while we're all
can't
talking
read
about
the
crystal
goddamn
does it
screen.
say? It does say.
Tech delays due to Steam maintenance. Play will resume ASA.
What?
He's in.
No. Headsets are going on. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Trace is giving us a thumbs up. He's mopping. Trace is actually just mopping right now. That's how bored he is. He started to clean the studio.
I respect it.
Yeah.
All right, well, we will be underway. I don't want to say this for a certainty, but I will say that the crystals have not been touched. They are charged. And right now I can see buys coming through. I can see rain in the server, and I will let everybody know that this game at one point in the favor of FaZe was 11-4. It was 8-4 on the half. Both pistols in their favor, and the change of tune means one thing: we're getting this back underway. 2 more rounds for FaZe Clan to take this and send us to a third. Ancient if we need it. VP, the comeback. It was something of legends, but they've been stalled, they've been stopped. Frozen and Rops, the two of them united to take this one the distance. Playoffs on the line, baby, let's go.
What is this game? I've forgotten it, all about it. Right into the thick of it. Look at this smoke. This has become more and more vogue as of late in Inferno, and it leads Karrigan to go for a little ratty maneuver of his own. There's no one actively holding the other side of the smoke, but they're actually walking straight in towards Electronic, and he's going to be Norbert to panic. Good work and reaction. Electronic gets away with the numbers advantage, slips away. James can win the round right here as he takes down Rops. And FaZe, they've been stopped.
There's one thing we've learned from some of these rounds is FaZe have been able to battle back in once they're in. Once they have some space, but at the moment, residing bottom of mid, unable to force the issue anywhere, and still plenty of time on the clock, sure, but this is going to be a tough one for the likes of Brokey and Frozen to piece together. So they want to try their luck around towards apartments, and with Norbert dead, maybe, just maybe, they're thinking pit, balcony, apps, nobody's home. That isn't the case. Electronic, still with a Molotov. Yes, you heard me right, a Molotov. And a smoke in his hand should be enough to deal with this, but highlighted by Rushley, VP have actually rotated heavily towards B. It is all on Electronic.
Oh, just the tip of the head, that's all he needs. Just the tip and a missed shot from Brokey.
And he's pinned.
That would have been his pathway into potentially playing around the bomb plant. Instead, now he's in a lot of trouble in hot water and a hard clear and no scope hits. The first of an impossible clutch. The 14 HP, 1v3. Flitz holding his rotation arch. No, he's not. Actually not holding it. Has he got time? I don't know if he does. 10.
It is going
9,
to be extremely close.
8, 7. It has to be before we see 3, 4. It has to be pressing it now. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, no, he's not. It's weird. It's the end of the half of overtime. Okay. VP 13, FaZe 14. But posting 2 T rounds on an Inferno OT, I think FaZe will still be quite satisfied with that.
They should be, because that's where they had the issues. Both teams had issues on their T sides. Remember, it was some time ago, but VP on their attack, it was always a bit hodgepodge. They were unable to get the full buy rounds out, but that won't be any issues, and maybe that's one of the key factors as to why they found themselves with only 4 as we head into half-time. But we're back to where we started. FaZe to defend, just 1 to guarantee double OT, 2, and we head to Ancient. But VP, maybe you can get your game plan as you desire, now that you get the extra cash injection.
Okay, they nade the other side that's not hit by the incendiary, and despite the flash, Frozen is very calm as he collects onto Flit. An opening kill, destabilizes the VP default, and they've got full banana control as well. I imagine that's priority number one, is to make Frozen uncomfortable.
And he even has a smoke, so Frozen will be able to deploy when he feels the pressure. Well, actually, there was even another one at his feet. So buy yourself about 50 seconds worth of time, Mr. Frozen. It's allowed FaZe to hedge an extra member over towards that A bomb site, which is currently not really under too much pressure whatsoever. There's another smoke. No HE to break it other than Norbert, who was there.
And it seems that they've... Oh, look at this. How funny is that? Karrigan's actually leaving as they make the decision to go A.
He ain't far away.
Yeah, and Rain, he's going to hear this. He gets into the smoke, trying to play for the audible, and the timing is impeccable. He'll strike onto Jame. It's Fame and Electronic left in an uncomfortable position. Electronic towards the apartments, trying to find a vantage point, but with 20 seconds left, a well-placed Molotov, but Karrigan's good to sweep 2 down and secure the 15th round. 1 away from securing map 3. If memory serves, Ancient.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
This is going to be very frustrating for VP, and it even would have been without that long technical timeout due to the Steam maintenance, because they went on a massive spree of rounds. And in that spree of rounds, FaZe barely made a dent. They were hardly getting any kills. They weren't getting the bomb down. VP, it was a great attempt to get back into things, but it all might end here.
Okay, well that's a very audible AWP. Brokey fires off a shot and immediately starts to rejig the setup. They're going to leave him there.
They even threw a variation of a Furier-esque smoke to make sure he could go for that fight without the flames being a problem. And notice how they didn't go for a deep banana smoke. So I think that FaZe are trying to have a strong economy of utility in a round like this. And that's in the sense of not just spending it all immediately. So they will wait for the trigger points of VP, which are now starting to be the tells. Smoke towards long, molly towards top banana, and looking to block and change up the symmetry of this round as opposed to the previous that was very deep and in your face. This is quite passive and in the sight.
Yeah, that's quite the change up from round to round. Two opportunities for FaZe to close.
If VP pivot back to A now, I like their chances. I like their chances. A very key lack of information. And Karrigan is on a bit of a yo-yo right now.
Yeah, he's in 2 minds. I mean, literally. He's in the middle of Speedway, not sure which way he's going to go. And they're starting to commit towards the A site. Rain and Robs. What have they got? Util sails through. They're hearing long. Karrigan blows the smoke, trying to remain a threat to Messy Spray.
It has to be Robs.
Robs has done a lot onto Norbert, but with the loss of Karrigan now, it's up to Brokey to try and clear out long. Robs has done a lot, but not enough. It's up to Brokey to make it level. 13 seconds as the bomb goes down. Brokey can't disrupt. Jane provides the overwatch and cover. Now it's up to Brokey and Frozen. Holding either side, Jame and Electronic. It's just down to these individual duels now. Electronic the one to be tested. How's the free aim? The elevated angle. A missed spray from Electronic. He's brought low. Good shots from Frozen and a no-scope just like that to wrap it up and take us the distance. We need a third map to separate these two teams. Still no answer as to who's going to secure the playoffs today between FaZe and Virtus.pro. And after all of that, we'll be breaking it down at the desk shortly. We'll be back with Ancient. Don't go anywhere.
not all words are the same. Not everything you see you can't trust anyway. All the thieves dressed as sheep tell you they know the way. So bite the hand that feeds you to the wolves as prey. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice. Now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too, and I got deja vu when your words are up. You got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway. No, 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 man, but you wish, babe. Took out the dress like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past. Now I upgrade. Shit in the past like I used to have. Snap the C on the pictures, they flash on the page. Now they're pleading on the fifth and last mistake. But I know that dirty secrets the gamekeepers hold the keys to the gate. Only open for the
Wow. And you know, I just really get taken back. This was a game that was back and forth, close-knit affair, almost all the way to the end, but obviously a little bit of a slowdown when it comes to that whole Steam issue. However, fear not, we will find map 3, and we'll find it with a quickness. And by that, I mean, I'm going to have Yanko, and I'm going to have Steel tell you at least what happened on here on Inferno. 16-13.
Yeah, it was looking like it could have been anyone's game early on. I was getting a little bit of PTSD there on round 3, because basically what was happening was when you have guns and you don't have nades, you usually want to go and take fights. But what we're going to see here from FaZe Clan on B site was giving me a little bit of flashbacks to the round 4 from Mirage that we saw just before with Kerrigan. And
Did you want round 3? Is that what you want, Josh?
I do want round 3.
Josh,
so
if you ask nicely, if you just say please, man, try it.
Please, can you bring up round 3? Please.
Oh my God.
There you go.
Okay. That's crazy.
So when you have guns, but you don't have nades, and then you're against a team that's, you know, not the greatest buy, it's really risky to be in Banana in a situation like this, where you have basically both players in the same spot, and they're kind of playing anti-flash, but not really. It's like, if you're going to be in a spot like this, I understand the thought behind it. We have guns, we want to take fights. But like, if you're going to use nades, you need to have the map control. And if you don't have the nades, maybe play a different setup where you can play with your guns, like a pop flash setup, a counter flash setup, something where someone's jiggling for info and doing something. This is like an all-in play in a really like important round in the game. And I thought we were going to see VP just fly with like 4 or 5 rounds in a row again, like we did on Mirage. Luckily, it didn't happen. And then, you know.
Listen, Josh, if that was an anti-flash setup, it was the worst one I've ever seen, because both dudes were blind. No one was seeing anything there, Trace. It could have all gone horribly wrong, but it didn't.
Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder hanging around. Just hanging around. Yeah, we'll move swiftly past that into our Kadia play-by-play. So check this out. If you're not paying attention, now would be the time for you to learn a little something, and maybe a little commentary by us as well. So let's check it out.
One up. Banana. Let's go. Wait.
Rotary.
Go.
Done.
2 guys rushing B. 3 guys maybe.
Got me a half flash for you.
See.
Up long. I'm flashing corner. Flashing corner, wait. Strafe. Boom. Copy still mid.
Wait, I'm smoking him up. You can kill him.
Yeah.
I'm going big.
They just smoked B. They just smoked B.
Too long.
We have no nade. Pushing. Pushing. Pull. Flashing CT.
2 guys.
Oh my God.
One more. You can smoke B split.
Yeah, no. Wait.
Follow short.
Long smoke's gonna fail, guys. Yeah, wait with long.
Plus short.
Yeah.
B split.
On the roof.
Flashing alongside. Pick him. Short and long. Let's get upper last.
Short.
Flash him up, Gray up.
Short more. Flashing short. Boom.
Bomb short.
One up as well.
Up to short. One.
Short close. Up short.
Nice.
First of all, I love that Molotov there in the site. That was pretty great. didn't even know if that was by design, but it was beautiful. I think it was by design.
Yeah, a little bit of chaos there as well in the comms. You know, that one in pool where they were just, you know, converging on each other. That was chaotic. You thought maybe is FaZe going to steal around here and maybe steal the game away in regulation. No, they did it in overtime.
I like the flash. I'm flashing long once they spotted the guy on the roof, and then as soon as that flash is thrown, 3 people swing up. There's no hesitation. There's no like, oh, I don't want to go first. Like, they just swing on it and they go and get the kills, you know? There's been many situations where people are like, I'm not going first. Someone else go first.
And, you know, if people are at home and they're wondering, why is some guy yelling boom? Like, the reason for that is when you say you're throwing a flash, you say boom to when your flash is popped, because something else might pop, right? So it doesn't give a false sign for your teammate to swing.
Here's a question. Do you like boom or do you like pop more?
Boom.
Ooh, I'm a pop guy. I call pop.
Wow.
There you go.
I don't even know how you two are standing next to each other with these sort of differences.
I don't throw flashes, Trace. I get flashed in.
There we go. I usually just get team flashed. It's usually my thing. So either way, yeah, there is a process. There is a method to the madness, and this is a great evidence of it. We get to get these Kadea play-by-play sort of look-ins to what's going on here. It's good stuff, Josh. You've been in the server before. It's about right?
I have been in a server before, yeah, a few times.
Is this how NAFPL comms sound like as well?
No, there's way less comms in NFPL. Or instead of like comms, it's like people just trash talking each other, you know, throwing out words that probably shouldn't say on stream.
Less comms makes for a more serene environment, right?
No, because then you're just stuck with your own thoughts, and then, you know, everything's bad.
That is terrible, yes.
It is terrible. And what's not terrible is taking a look at round 9. While we're here, at least. Is that cool?
For me, yeah, I think this was where it seemed like VP had an opportunity to just run away with the game. I think if they don't lose this round, they win the game ultimately. But yeah, I think it's an example of them maybe not being on the same page and just playing it a little bit too safe and too slow. So 2 saved guns for FaZe. Op and M4 broke, he dies with the Op. Kerrigan picks it up, he dies again. They eat an 8, so they know one more player is there, but instead of just sort of with the 3 players committing to trying to kill him because he can't get the Op, worst case it's Rops with the M4, right? And I don't think it's realistic to expect that it's more than 3 guys there, right? With 2 saved guns. So instead, they don't speed up, they take it slow, they allow Frozen to pick up the Op, he finds 1 kill, they want to go back to A. Rops finds a kill on the saved guns, they go back to B, and that's where already Rops is rotated back. Frozen is still waiting there with the AWP, and they lose this round. Like, this was an opportunity for VP to really take control of that first half in a similar fashion like they did on Mirage. Instead, they allow FaZe to get back into it.
This is probably why Virtus Pro kind of went for the electronic pick, because there is playing too safe, and when you play too safe, you allow your opponent to kind of like regroup, you know, figure out their positioning, be able to get into a safer position there. They did have the 3 people to run them down. They were so scared, like, oh no, but the bomb's at the bottom of the T stairs, and we have the guy Halls. Yeah, let me go get the bomb. Let's wait. We have the 5-on-3. When you have the advantage, it's good to keep the advantage, but on other times, you gotta have some killer instinct and just go in there and get the job done.
And you overcomplicated the round, and also going back to A, you're going, one guy is alone in apps. That gives, you know, Rops an opportunity for a 1v1 duel. You don't want to do that in a 5v3. Well, it was 4v3 because the guy on B died, but yeah, you could have played it a lot better there if you're VP.
Violence of action, move with a purpose, have an intention as to what you're doing, and doing it with a team is a lot better. Fighting 3-1 is a lot better than just 1-on-1. And speaking of which, we have just 1 map left. So we're going to decide this series. We're going to look over there to Ancient to figure out who goes on to play big later.
Yeah, I think that's going to be interesting. Now it becomes a little bit more of a also question of stamina. You know, it's going into a 3rd map. The 2nd map was very long overtime, plus the tech delay we had because of the Steam maintenance, you know, so it has to be now teams are talking about, hey, we need to bring energy. I think that's also where the electronic pickup matters a lot. He's so loud in his comms, like vocal, and in addition to Norbert, who's a little bit like that, that gives VP a sort of another dimension to their style.
It's going to be an interesting game for sure, because we did see Virtus Pro playing Ancient yesterday, and we saw kind of how Electronic was getting really down in the dirt, taking these fights really aggressively down middle, but he was alone in a lot of these situations, and when he was playing passively, it looked like he didn't really know where to go, because, like, you know, he's usually around like the donut area, but like if James there with an op, he's like, oh, where am I supposed to go? Here or there? Am I supposed to go B? But then his teammates are like really passive, like one guy's in the wood cubby, one guy's in cave, is like, where am I supposed to position myself? So it looks like there's a little bit of weird stuff that they have to work out still on their CT sides, and then I think that like this is still one of FaZe's stronger maps, so this is is going to be a good test, I think, for Virtus Pro to see kind of like where they square up here, or if they need more time to develop their Ancient. But I mean, I said at the beginning, that's probably a 2-1 for FaZe, so...
Which is still definitely on the cards. It's still definitely, well, I say definitely, like potentially is what I actually mean.
It could happen, it could not happen.
It could.
There's possibilities, yeah.
Yep, responsibilities. That is a shout out to Angelica Pickles, famous author, you guys wouldn't know her. We will go to that break. Pickles are great, don't call them gherkins, but we will go to a break, and I will tell you that we will be perked up when we come back around here, ready for this third map of this series. It is VP, it is FaZe, and playoff contention on the line.
It's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. Who takes the lead this late in the game? And Fallen can't hold on. ESL Pro League title. It's MOUZ. Get right now. And Fallen finishes the job. Party won't stop.
My name is Amy and I'm a player manager, and that essentially means that I'm looking at everything player related. So that is from like travel to hotel to their tournament days, making sure that they're having a good time here, answering any questions, any issues that they might have. So everything hospitality, player management. I think there are like 3 days that are important that all have different roles. So there's arrival and departure day, there's a media day, and then there's our tournament days. They all have very different responsibilities. Arrival and departure, very simple, make sure the players are arriving, check them in, make sure that they have their practice rooms. So it's a lot of just kind of basic hospitality management. Media day is a lot more of the scheduling, making sure that players are meeting their media obligations, working with the production team. And the bulk of what we do is tournament days, which is making sure that the teams know their times that they're going to be playing at, getting in their shuttles, making sure they have their gear, coming to the studio, getting them to their practice rooms, to their player lounge, to the tournament on time, making sure that they have everything that they need for that day, that they can really perform to their best. One of the most challenging but also the most fun parts about player management is each team is very different. So they all have different nuances, like how you interact with a team, how you communicate with a team. So I think the most challenging part is making sure that you're on the same page as the team you're working with on that day. Going into a different event, there's always different circumstances and there's always changes. There's roster changes, there's team changes, there's patch changes. I'm having my finger on the pulse and talking to people and communicating with the teams and the players and just having conversations with everybody really allows you to understand the mental space that everybody's in, and then allows you to kind of fulfill your role much more effectively.
Hey Future Pros! Ancient can be a great map to play, but taking space on lane can be tough. Let's look at a util set you can throw to help you take control of Cave. It's always good practice to have a teammate go mid and molly the jump up, or have them getting info so you know you can't be peeked from heaven. That is pretty much a requirement if you want to go for this play. For this, you will need a molly, smoke, and a flash. First, let's molly into the cave doorway. I won't lie, this is pretty hard to do, so make sure you practice this molly a lot. As you run towards a doorway, try to position yourself a bit wider to the right. Quickly aim in the middle of this brick and running jump throw the molly. You'll have to line this one up very fast to get it off in one motion. Then, if the enemy team knows what they're doing, they will likely molly into lane as you are scaling. So use your smoke to extinguish this. Finally, throw a flash off this section of the wall to land inside the doorway. It will take you a few attempts to get all this in one smooth motion, but at the end of the day, practice makes perfect.
Good evening. I had my headset turned off. Didn't think my headset was working. I'd like to apologize.
You might need to get an unsung hero up here, Alex, to fix that.
I might actually. My unsung hero is Ancient. Actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think we praise Ancient enough.
Nuke's your sneaky link. Ancient's your unsung hero.
Truly. I mean, this is the map that I am most enjoying at the moment to watch, to play, and even whatever else you can do to a map. Design.
You designed this map?
Yeah, maybe I did.
I know we own Valve.
Exactly.
You designed this
That's
one?
right. This was all me. And there's still some things, some
You're
Easter eggs
not taking
people
credit
haven't
for what
seen.
you did with Vertigo, though, are you, mate?
Oh, mate, listen, okay, there were some ideas, we floated them, and you'll see, there's a couple of Easter eggs yet to be discovered.
I see.
But let's get this one going, because James could not have more nades. Actually, maybe he could if he used the bug to exploit that, but we've got 4 for James and Fame with the smoke. So I reckon we might have a little long smoke from James.
Well, it's about this Argy-Bargy Brokey ARP. If they kill either Fame or James in a moment, then Util's going to be on the deck. Flit removed immediately.
Oh, now they've been forced to use a smoke defensively so they can get up ramp and isolate Rain. Rain's actually just knife out playing retake, and Brokey on pit. Excuse me, wrong map. Cave. And the bomb's gone down. Rain's already isolated. Another Joy should go down here. Quick flick out of Electronic is nice, but you need to find a few more of them. Dancing around the pillar, this could get deadly. Norbo, what have you got?
Finally, we
Nothing.
get to talk about it, Alex. Finally.
Over to you.
The defuse coming in on the pistol round after the bomb goes down. Which means, well, guys, there's been an adjustment. There has been an adjustment. Normally, you plant the bomb, you get 800. Now, you plant the bomb, they defuse, you get 600. And that will be reflected immediately going into round number 2. There will no longer be Galils aplenty, Alex.
No.
Because you need 2,800.
You used to get, all of you get Galils, and those that got kills got a cheeky little smoke.
And now we get to see it, because yesterday, I was talking with Nihao, there's a bit of a boo-boo.
Yeah.
But it applied to everybody, so from that angle, it's okay. Otherwise, it's a bit, but it's okay.
Yeah.
VP have opted to take the save. So next round, the loss bonus will be 2,400, and they'll have full AKs. Right now, just some upgraded pistols. Try and put a dent into FaZe, and that's not the start they were looking for. Frozen removing Norbert. And this is where the new discussion will evolve. Oh, careful, Rain. Lurking through the smoke in a moment's time could be Flit. Now, let's have this discussion, right? So on the pistol round, unless you buy utility on the T side, you're likely to get yourself Kevlar. So you'll have 150 left over. If you plant the bomb with the loss bonus of 1,900, you're going to plus the 600 after they defuse, plus the 150. So you get yourself to 2,650. Right?
Yeah.
If you get any kills or you plant the bomb or whatever, there's a different metric that we have to measure. But regardless, you're going to need to get a kill to have a Galil going into that next round. Otherwise, your options are Mac-10s or Tech-9s with Util around them. And this is still early days, but I will be interested to see if teams who do decide to force by second round of the future go back to a bit more set-piece second rounds, where they're using the smokes and the Tech-9s to close down the distance, which we had a few years ago. So that's what I wanted to talk about.
A return to the Tech-9 meta.
Yeah, potentially so.
Yeah, I'd be intrigued. I used to kind of really enjoy those rounds. It got very hectic, very exciting. So we're into the guns. James applying some mid-pressure, Electronic approaching Cave. Throws out the molly. Carrigan's aggression with the MP9 thwarted with a Molotov.
I really do like the Heaven Smoke, especially the one that doesn't obscure the Cave fight as well, because you essentially negate the double press or triple press mid from the CTs, unless they want to blow it open, but it becomes very risky. It has forced out the third rotation piece from FaZe to join B. So Carrigan tucked in with the MP9, Rain playing on the jiggles, hoping to be able to bait and block. And then that'll allow Brokey to draw his attention towards the ramp. So Electronic applying pressure. And, well, there's the smoke. Brokey's also being peppered. So they are under assault on the B bomb site currently.
Yeah, they've been smoked off ramp, so that'll shave a little bit longer off of the clock.
Take a look at what VP have left to work with. Just 2 flashes and a smoke in the hands of James. So they're going to have to fight their way through this round. Still looking to potentially be a B finish.
Gosh, Carrigan's got a lot to do here. He's expecting a hard clear. He goes ahead of the play and puts Electronic on notice, but would have loved the frag. Given Brokey's low HP, it falls to Rain and the low HP of Brokey. They're making no secret of this kind of cave
to A, maybe?
presence. Smoking out short.
Yeah, they're going donut to A, so a B fake with a lot of cave pressure, donut to A, but we still have Frozen here.
Yeah, Frozen can do an awful lot with this position if he timed it right. Yeah, now he's in a lot of bother. With a main Fame, delivers. Nice shot from him indeed, and not even rushing the plant there, Flit. He's waiting for the cover to arrive. Rain rotates into Jame, and a well-structured round from VP. They weren't, getting flustered with the clock running low and feeling like they didn't have too much map territory. Having Fame just kind of being able to say the A main guy hasn't pushed, mid is quiet, it gave them some freedom to pivot late.
You could see that seemed to be the plan for VP the whole time because they put so many bodies in cave that felt like it was all about trading. So very well handled and a nice round considering the low utility. FaZe will be able to buy back in. It's going to be 3 M4s, 2 silenced, 1 of the A4 variety. A smattering of util with MP9s in the mix for the likes of Frozen and Carrigan. And speaking of Frozen, he'll be able to get up close and personal. This time no heaven smoke. They're going for the sandwich on middle, but Flit, he gets digged down and 2 kills for FaZe.
Oh man, that's a lot of output from Frozen, and Rain will finish what he started with the USP. Electronics head is spotted, no bullets for Rain. Into a 2v2 very early doors, and Orbit's expecting this. Brokey's not, side of their head. Well, maybe Rops is going to be overlooked here. Yeah, great work from him. Both of them pushing out a main, and now Rops is in a power position. He has the bomb. I call that Rocky Pile, but I would prefer a more succinct call out. What do you call this little column? The bomb's down. Where's the bomb?
Totem? I'm not sure. I would have had a name for it. Right now, it's evading me.
Rocky Pile. He's... Huh?
Robs might have piles after that one.
Yeah, I'm
pretty sure that's another name for hemorrhoids. Someone fact check me on that.
Yeah, you're right. That's interesting. I'm trying to make sense of it.
Here's the case. He thinks that he's potentially lost him through the smoke. So what's happened in that scenario after we have all these trades in middle is that smoke limped forward. Robs has thought that there is a chance that Electronic, especially because he's a smoke goblin, has walked through the smoke, and because he didn't have all of the avenues covered, there's a chance he could have been snuck into the backlines.
I see.
So that is a very difficult one for FaZe to lose, considering how silly it looks.
Oh, that's a tough one. And puts them down to the eco and down to the nade. Carrigan catches. Flit posts his first frag. Rain holding for this push, and yeah, not going to hit that on the sliver gap. Smokes are up on B. The bomb's not committing, but that's going to certainly put the CTs into a rather overcommitted position. One would imagine they're going to have 3 towards this back of B.
Well, this one just about, parking the bus, really.
I imagine it's not easy to park a bus.
No, it depends on the parking lot.
Yeah, true. And the bus. Oh, yes.
Rain, 8 and 2.
You didn't have Churchill over in Oz, did you? Churchill the talking dog?
No, didn't have Churchill the talking dog.
He was selling us insurance, and he used to go, oh, yes.
Was he gruff?
Yeah.
Nice. No more damage from Rain. The same to be said for Rops. And it is just Brokey. Falls at the hands of Flit. So that is the lead now for VP. I haven't been keeping tabs of the 1vX scenarios, but it feels to me like more of them have fallen in the favor of VP throughout this series than that of FaZe. I can actually go and check. So we had 3 for VP on Mirage to 1 of FaZe. We had... 3 for FaZe on Inferno to 2 of VP. So VP are still marginally in the lead, and they just had the 1v1 that Electronic picked up against Rops. So yeah, VP are winning the clutches.
VP have just used 2 smokes to cave. That's 4 smokes used in the first 5 seconds.
Well, that's a bit of a mistake.
One could argue. Oh,
cheeky boy Flit.
Look at the bait. I loved it. You hear the spam, you're licking your lips, you hear the reload, you start to activate, and Brokey's there to punish your greed. Brokey actually wants to stand and bang on this fight. Despite the shadow advantage, they both get flattened in unison. Can't double up, Rain. That was an important opportunity, unable to provide the double kill.
Good response once they realized two players were into cave, just overrunning that site, trading out quite efficiently. It's just Rops and Frozen now who probably are better off saving, all things considered. This would be 4 already from VP. And I think we're seeing a little bit more of the potential that this team can offer because it has been more miss than hit for them since the addition of Electronic. There's been some real odd moments, a lot of pushing through smokes, obviously trying to blend something a little bit new.
Did James just go Tech 9 no armor into this round? That's pretty gangster.
He is known for his choices.
Economical choices.
Terrorists win.
4-2. Saving over those rifles, Rops and Frozen will keep hold of them.
Even a smile on the face of James, who's immediately into calling the next round of action. Now, they could drop 2 M4s. That is possible, and well, I suppose to have that conversation, an extra 30 seconds would be a great way to do it. Neo, we can already see, coach, mouth moving. Trying to stall.
Oh. In the...
Two elbow.
That's not what he's saying right now, guys. Just so you know. That's not. There's no in-game sounds during a tactical timeout. I'll give you the hot tip with that one.
But there were 2 elbow. I've got 2 elbows as well. Just let that sink in. VP's D side.
Technically a basin.
VP's D side is off to the races. FaZe are going to try and put up a bit of a resistance here. Brokey lining up for a B door smoke, which will imply aggression. Only 2 starting over towards B, though. I see. Is that a missed red smoke? It is. Not going to immediately profit. Rops is going to be flying towards a quick peek. Brokey to be tested. Drive-by MP9 evades the spray. So A presence early, and it's denied. I think he's got a good idea that they started 2A. And with the deep door smoke and a second arriving, they've got full lane control here. Rain's calling that we've got absolute full control.
Yeah, it can only be temporary though, can't it, Alex? Like everything in life. They can only hold on to this space for so long.
Right.
They've used everything, so it's only going to be another 10 or so seconds before they start to fade. And with that, they applied pressure A. It would have forced a rotation and util. Now they need to clear out close mid. And they can't do that. That's interesting to see them respond so quickly. I can't believe they're gone for that.
Yeah, they're coming out A here. Karrigan hiding behind the default box. Molly forces his fight, catches him off guard, but unable to post the frag. Molly makes things uncomfortable for the Donut players, and they can plant safe to the corner. And so the retake is on. Can VP turn this around? Despite losing in a 5v3. Nice from Brokey. Getting swung on. Norbert can't find the pair.
Rain.
Rops, big frag.
Look at Rain.
Yeah, he's flanking over here. And Fame does adjust into him. Full fresh magazine. 1v2. Nade puts him on half health. And a second, now 19. Frozen's covering. That's lovely work from FaZe. That's got to feel good. Well handled, considering they had lesser weapons. It was a half investment. And they leave with the 3rd round.
For me, you're totally done, Mo. I don't understand returning to middle in that fashion. So you applied a lot of pressure A, you got blocked.
Yeah.
You knew that you had lost full B lane control. You still had 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock as you decided to re-aggress out middle, but you didn't use any of your utility to block off any choke points. So if they have full B lane control, right?
It can be heaven under heaven.
So I think
close.
they thought that they applied enough pressure elsewhere, which wasn't the case, but they could have waited and then the rotation would have been forced.
Triple nade.
Holy moly, James.
What? He still gets it. They threw the kitchen sink at James and he still leaves with the opening kill.
I can't believe he gets away with that.
Outrageous. Some great HEs though. Utility damage up the wazoo. Nades on nades, a recurring theme. Well-placed incendiary will deny the any pillar occupation, but when you swing in, you've got to be ready for him. Norbert, he profits. Electronic pushing the smoke, catches the timing onto Rops. And just those short-lived celebrations. Miss Long Smoke's not going to cost them anything, considering the frags have been found.
And look where Electronic is. He's already pushed so far in A main, so he'll be able to cut them off if they try and save whatsoever. So Brokey and Rain unlikely to get to retain these weapons.
Oh, but it would be a really good save.
It would, but it won't be happening.
He's got his USP. Electronic's got 12 HP. And
Okay.
with that frag, it does become a bit more realistic.
James' turn.
Oh. Lucky to be alive here, Brokey. Can't say the same for Rain as Fame finds him. Oh, God, they are coming for you. Okay. Not only is James good at saving, he's also good at hunting. This mini game.
No, he's definitely good at sending his individuals into die.
Pawn to D4.
Well, they're having fun. It's good to see VP a bit more energetic. That's probably my favorite thing that Electronic has brought to this team.
Yeah.
His world-class Counter-Strike ability.
That's nice too.
But a shift in attitude. Now, this as an opener, miraculous. The fact that he takes the nade damage and does it completely blind. Props to James for that opener. And it's not something we really see James doing all that often. So I wanted to give him a big thumbs up there as Carrigan continues to have a rough game, 1 and 6.
Yeah, great catch as well. I heard a slam. I wondered who it was, so we get the answer there.
Oh, so they win with MP9s and saved guns. They lose with full rifles.
Oh, but they've got the saved pistol, so they'll win this one, right? Pushing, Carrigan fragging, gets a double kill. And B-Lane completely fragged out. It's clear, says Carrigan.
All right, well, he was having a tough game. This could be an impact round from him.
It's so brutal. Those pace changes could be so difficult to maintain, especially when contact's happening in multiple places at the same time. Now Rops' 5-7 is going to be up to the test. Oh, spotted out. Can't find the head. Good work from Electronic. He knows where they both are. That information flows. Brokey's going to be the next port of call. Carrigan rotates through. CT smoke lands. That's the miss. He's getting run down. Fame not willing to try and chase it. Instead, he'll get that bomb in.
Frozen's the piece.
Yeah. Coming in on that flank. It's all about timing. And actually, yeah, perfectly timed as Electronic swaps and cycles to his nades. Frozen's there for the strike.
Both teams with some high highs and low lows. The fact that FaZe are getting it done in this scrappy fashion, it's coming down to the individuals needing to pop off in these little surges. It is just a one-round game, and the team that was just laughing is now having to furrow their brow and discuss how can we stop this from happening again. Running through the flames, braving the fight. Carrigan with an impactful double. Will make it triple. Good work from Mr. Finn Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
Well, VP still can equip themselves with rifles aplenty. 4 AKs and AWP. What's the opener looking like? We've got a red smoke and a donut smoke. They might want to charge out middle with this.
Oh, and they will. Here we go. Full white screen for VP and for Frozen. It's Rain that leaves with the lead, getting himself his 11th frag, so impact being felt from the Norwegian here on the CT start. Rops is going to have to tend to A. He's got his knife out heading CT, but they're already crossed a big box.
That's a problem. If not acknowledged,
Whoa,
surely he's aware.
It's a bouncy bomb. I'm not talking about the dam. However, FaZe will probably be saying it if they lose this round. 3v4.
Oh, Util is really against VP. There's kits in play, double smokes.
Oh, good shots. Norbert controls the spray. 2 from Temple. They're going to be channeled into James Orp. James is running out of health and options. He still gets away with the frag. How's he done that? Molly! Doesn't matter! James insane! It doesn't matter if you got low HP. Molly at your feet. James has managed to find a huge high-impact close.
I can't believe that. Again, though, it's FaZe with a full buy, and they dropped the round. And that was after they won out the mid-fight. This brawl over towards middle was how the round started. VP reacted so quickly in towards A. They get the bomb down, but James, you said he's insane. I love seeing him in these more combat orbing positions, a little bit more under threat, not in a position where he can save. He's actually putting his ability on show. They're going middle again. They're doing left-right flashes, which is important. But they didn't work last time round.
Oh, those nades worked this time, didn't they? Look at Norbert. 13 HP, unlucky for some, probably him. Brokey, oh, he probably has a good idea that that flash indicates a boost on the box. You can see he's acknowledging the potential for that sight line to be held. He'll try and peek into it. Distance and out orps James. It's a big frag to post. Norbert will swap to it, spots it out towards the beehive.
Brokey wants to push.
That's ambitious.
You think he's still locked? He ain't.
Yeah, smoke's great. Fame has donut, so the gap in mid most definitely has been occupied.
But look at Rops. He's actually burrowed in deep towards A main. So if it is a return to A, it means that VP may have to worry about 180 degrees worth of angles if they come through donut. They've actually started to hedge away from the B-bomb site phase. They've just left Carrigan. Brokey dotting back over after they've cleared red, which was another problem. Fame down to Frozen. Important kill to make. Now into the orb they walk.
Oh, Electronic putting on a clinic right now. Snapping on his rubber gloves and going to town. Takes them down, both down. Enables a plant. And now they'll take the fight, clearing out long. Team players there. They flash, they clear, they smoke. Now Electronic can elope.
I don't see a kit.
No, but I do see a flank. Norbert not considering this. This is his responsibility. I'm not sure how he's not considered. I suppose Rops at the timing. Oh, he just turned around. He just got the timing. Internally, still uncomfortable for VP. Great work from Flit. He should be hunted down here. Nade's not bad. Run down, Frozen in the clutch. And Norbert misses his molly. Frozen's going to go for a cheeky 10-seconder. He's going for a cheeky 10-second defuse. Norbert's going to run it in with the Glock and should be able to close this down. It's a Norbert round. In the absence of James, it's Norbert that pulls it home and even leaves with the AWP with a second to spare. The Radius would have taken him down. Instead, he gets to bring James' signature weapon into the mix.
Oh, get that tally out, Alex. And another clutch.
I can't believe that timing,
VP.
bro. Wow. I mean, this was great from Electronic, but watch that timing. Just as Rops rounds that corner. Damn. A second earlier, it's a different retake. It's a different round.
Great round from Norbert and getting hyped up. 3 rounds to the Gouda. VP might be able to get 4 as we head into half-time, but it's FaZe with another rough around the edges buy. So far on Ancient, this is where they've done their best work. Can they do it again? Third time's a charm.
Bye. See you later. Frozen, tilted. Electronic, wherever he goes, he seems to be able to manufacture openings. Now Norbert's caught the Carrigan aggress. They're heading towards Rain's domain. A nade to reveal his location, but for the cost of damage, James and Flip both catch flak. Electronic in red. Makes no secret of it. And they'll peek into him. He's so deadly. Look at that spray through the corner of the wall. Puts Brokey down. They're heading A. And sure, you've got 1 frag, but the round is coming VP's way to end with 8. What a T-side they're having.
And to top that, they only managed 4 opening kills within this half.
Damn, that's just a testament to their team play, isn't it? And those openings, I would imagine, coming from Electronic.
Yeah, he managed 2, Flip with 1, Jane with the other.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we saw the Jane one for sure. And fun round for Brokey and Rain. Not going to stop them from giving it a go, though. Leaping into his demise is Rain, and the 8th round locked in for Virtus Pro. They've set the bar high, folks. The bar is set incredibly high if FaZe want to secure the playoffs here in the second half and final half of this series. Stay tuned.
This world is slowing down. How can I fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are out. Yes, the wolves are out. My head is spinning round. Oh, I hear you now. Yes, the wolves are out. I'm inside of our reality. Satellites singing serenity. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, promise me
Welcome back, everybody. Group B upper bracket semi-finals. A spot in the playoffs up for debate and an opportunity to battle with Spirit. So a head-to-head with one of these two teams for Spirit. And it looks like it might be VP. After a T-side they can most definitely be proud of. FaZe Clan struggling to convert the gun rounds, converting the 5.7s and MP9s. I'm Machine. I got Chatty B with me to get this final half underway.
Yeah, pistol rounds has been something that FaZe have definitely been able to pocket throughout this series. They've picked up all 5 so far.
Bloody hell, yeah. And it didn't stop the games from being close. So they're winning pistols and they're getting opening kills, but the score is 8-4.
Yeah.
Oh, credit to VP, huh? Flit's looking for answers early. I don't know where Brokey's health just went, but they're set up for somewhat of a B finish. Rops is starting to maneuver back. Rushley and MC providing all of that observing goodness. As Carrigan's got his signature peak. Oh, 50, and that's what it's designed for. Isolates Norbert, takes down the long player. Now Flit and Electronic trapped in cave, or perhaps the retake is on. James has actually been caught long behind the smoke. Rain finding that one, and now it's uncomfortable. They're going to clear him, not ready for both, but bring in the fight. Carrigan, he was just had a little bit of a bloodlust there. It works out for FaZe, as this could be their 6th pistol. Is that really it?
Yeah, I was just double checking.
6 pistols in a
I
series.
uttered that multiple times throughout this series.
Yeah.
The fact that they have picked up all 6, again, that just really comes down to the difference in a lot of these maps being the 1vx situations. And there's been a few more that have fallen in the favor of Virtus Pro across the course of these 3 maps. A brilliant shot from Carrigan. Also with Carrigan on that peak, he had the bomb on his back, so the bomb shows as soon as that kill comes in, so you better hope that you hit it. And it looks like VP are going to be operating with a full, or almost full eco. Electronic has bought a smoke. He's going to use that to try and block middle. That's a heavy A main push, so let's play a little game at home, everybody. How many kills does Brokey get?
I reckon he gets 1.
Correct. How many does Robs get?
4. Oh, what do I win?
The satisfaction that you were right.
I did actually feel quite satisfied, actually. Yeah, you're right. All right, how many A4s are there? Just Norbert, the subscriber to that belief. Actually, they probably need to prioritize nades given the finances, so we are going to be seeing that. A couple of SMGs actually swapped out to ensure that they have sufficient nades to defend this. Somewhat of a bonus. You've got Rain and Carrigan on SMGs, but you haven't really seen them. So maybe this pace comes with a bit of a surprise. Rain has a good spawn and is on the run.
Does he try and challenge towards cave? Will he have to extinguish the lane? Molly, it's a spawn-based door smoke. There's the smoke, so he's done that on the fly. And yeah, he will secure the cave control. Important.
Makes no secret of it. Free firing around the corner. And look how quickly they've taken this space. Is that a HE to confirm that Red Room can be walked through? James going to be on high alert. And now they smoke off to isolate Electronic
Telling
support.
Of an A split.
Yeah, it most definitely is. James actually going to throw a smoke of his own. Wow, what are you going to do about that? Electronic pushes theirs.
They can break it.
They can, but there's going to be James here and Electronic. They do the audible run away. They might overlook this position. Now they know. Oh, this is uncomfortable for everyone. Electronic brought very low. No one's pushed the smoke. James takes his place. Fame as well occupies CT. There's a lot of room for... wow, Carrigan gets the frag onto James there. They re-smoke the cross. and isolate. The duels are jumping Mac-10 for Carrigan. This is a well-seasoned round out of FaZe. Flit doing the flashbang dance gets nothing. Bit of a Hail Mary maneuver from him. Confirmation of Electronic's presence as Rain tries to activate on B.
Well, opening kills. The floodgates are open. FaZe continue to rack them up, and that's 2 in the first 3 rounds that Carrigan's been able to pick up on the T side, which again, same as we were talking about on Mirage, is very important for him to do so in some of these plays. He will be setting the tone. And you can see the importance of spawns. Right, Rain there with one of the best B spawns able to push up. Oh, almost got the double there. Carrigan not even aware that he did chip damage to Norbert. Maybe one of his teammates told him. There you have it. Carrigan, huge round.
I really love the way that round was structured. You see how uncomfortable that made the CTs?
Yeah, they didn't have any territory whatsoever.
Like, you're so worried about that. You've got the extremity players could really activate as well. They didn't need to here, but they really kicked up such a fuss. You had Fame distracted, Electronic and Jane all worried about this fight.
The second kill's beautiful, isn't it? Just thrusting himself forward with the Mac-10 into the fight, using it to its absolute best as a tactical timeout to be called from VP, their first. That tells you how good the map has been going up to this point, but also take a look at the scoreline, 8-7. We started 8-4 half. You lose pistol, you take a full eco, you lose the first gun. Well, you have to take what I thought was going to be a light investment, but Electronic has equipped himself with an A1S. Now, is this a shove all in? Is everybody going to buy everything that they possibly can on the Virtus Pro side, or will it just be a little bit lighter from others? We know that into the next round of play, the max loss bonus does get piped into the bank balance.
Yeah, so Norbert's going for a little bit more than majority. Electronic, everything.
Well, what do you need, right? You have 650 for Kevlar and 2900 for the suppressed M4, so you need yourself just 3550, and Electronic's only $50 off of that.
Backing himself to get a kill, and Norbert's done nothing with his MP9. Well, nothing. He's put Rain down.
Another opener, though.
Yeah.
There's no trade potential, nothing off of that whatsoever.
They did donut smoke, they did CT smoke, but Fame's calling it a bit of a fake.
They also don't know what's present over towards B lane.
True. Yeah, now they know the mid's occupied. Oh my god, they've got them both. Frozen and Brokey run down. Another appears, but he's got the bomb. He has to be cautious. Carrigan trying to provide some cover. He's activated and found the gap through Donut. Maybe he can disrupt.
Rain's dink does come into the conversation.
Yeah, it does.
Or I suppose Norbert's dink onto Rain.
Jig is up. Fame.
They missed the CT.
Drive-by from Carrigan. It still will enable Robs to reposition without Electronic spotting him, and at the bare minimum.
There might be it. See if you can find a gun in middle if you flit, and pick up a rifle if available. Electronic hold on to the silenced M4 to get nades around it into the next round. Electronic with 17 kills. Been mauling them. That's 8-8. We're all tied up.
I don't know if this is hesitance to... Oh, wow, there you go. Actually catches Carrigan on the way out the door. Flit, not interested in that Galil.
Okay, yeah. Why would you be if you can get yourself an AK-47?
Very nice. Very nice indeed. So off the back of the timeout, Dastan will be very happy to see the rounds converted.
Even a dropped AWP,
Wait, what am I saying? Excuse me.
Well, Dastan, he won't be happy, but he will be happy. He will be happy that they saved 2 guns.
Excuse me. Yeah, it's just because I saw VP alive with guns and I'm just brain farted. But yeah, FaZe are the ones frustrated as Brokey demonstrates. 8-8. Yet to drop a round. A FaZe clan here on their T side. No one's holding middle bar Fame, just spotting the red cross. Norbert? He's trying his luck again, and he catches Rain completely off guard. Did not expect someone to be so far forward. Resmoking the doors, Flit's getting walked upon, and it works.
Huge.
Carrigan, that's massive. Never mind now, with Norbert gone, it's only Jame on the site. He lands a tag, tucks in close quarters. Has he got a combat orb in him? Not the no-scope he dreamed of. It's Carrigan that will run him down, and Carrigan with high impact in this one. Just runs through the, well, walks through the cave smoke, catches Flit off guard. And that's becoming incredibly effective, just catching those CTs with the new smokes, I mean, before it, you'd be so gray screened, but catching the right time.
I wonder if as well the reason that he's pushed through that is because Norbert pushed down the ramp and maybe he didn't do it alone, so you think that B might be slightly weakened. Still, regardless, he gets away with that kill and then just surges in towards the site, aware of exactly where those frags have happened. And well, FaZe in the lead.
I will say that
an odd turn
the radius being so large makes the Electronics position quite powerful to get a couple of exits. They have to run past him. Rops has got more health, can be a little bit more cautious of Red Room, but he's just looking to save a hold on his M4. Doesn't actively engage on those low HP players.
It makes sense right now because Electronic can drop a silenced M4, Flick can drop an ult for James, Norbert can buy himself. So with all of that in mind, they should be able to get themselves a full gun round. Whereas, sure, he gets a kill, he dies. Maybe the buy round doesn't look as strong for VP.
Yeah, and at this point, it's, we're getting to the very business end of this series. You want to be able to put your best foot forward every round to round 18.
Cave smoke from Robs.
James on a USP. There it is. He found it.
Oh, double harass of HEs in middle. Chipped them down and the flashes to follow. Frozen didn't make it out the smoke. Caught by Electronic.
Good work from him. Norbert, this relentless aggression. Broke, he's got his number. Great find to equalize. Rain burrowed into bucket. It's going to be a very hard clear for Flit upon the smoke subsiding.
Ooh, this duel might decide the round.
Yeah, it's a big one. Oh! Wee! Rain gets it done just about.
Yeah, and now there's a lot more wiggle room. Rain, he might get another fire. I think James has to push the issues to some degree. They need information.
Not especially now Donut Smoke has landed. It's like Electronics worried about CT in a moment.
It might be B splitting.
Yeah. No, Carrigan's found the perfect gap. I think he suspects that there's going to be at least one Donut. And no one's shooting him. He's got the gap. He's got the perfect timing here. And it doesn't even matter. James gets pantsed. And the round falls into FaZe's favor. A 10th for FaZe. This has been perfect. Not dropping a single round as they pick themselves up their 6th consecutively here on the T side of Ancient.
It's felt quite dominant as well.
Has.
For VP, again, you look back to Inferno, it was a great attempt on the comeback from being down 11-4. You move into this map, I think Yanko used the word fatigue playing into this now that the series has gone long. The fact that we did have an overtime in there as well as the technical issue that we experienced due to the Steam maintenance. But kicking off this map in style, they were only managed 4 opening kills in the first half. They didn't win the pistol. They had a tougher time against FaZe with those pesky MP9s and 5.7s. Were definitely better in a lot of the gun rounds, actually all of the gun rounds. And they're yet to post one. Carrigan goes down. Electronic gets another kill, gets another save. Definitely prescribing to the James school of thought at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they have to buck the trend now. Captain obvious over here, but it's they're running out of rounds. That was the catch onto Frozen, so despite the opening, it's FaZe that run the ship, and Rain taking Flit down there, just with strong positioning. That's the shot.
I think that's 2 rounds in a row where they managed the opener and were unable to convert, so maybe they need to be giving up the opening deaths, VP. Oh, this is looking...
He's doing the refresh sign boost. Sign spot.
Definitely.
Throw the incendiary.
I was going to say definitely A, but they threw the smokes early and then they have no follow through, which feels like a fake. So it's a double pump? It's a double pump. Love a good double pump.
Fame says nothing out. Now he sees them, and the support there. Oh, Molly makes it uncomfortable. Nade onto the corner. They know where Fame is, and he's getting run out. Look at this stack nades and a charging Carrigan. That's a cool play. They know that they can remove the sound of Carrigan's steps, closing the gap with the HE, removes the audio, and he's just suddenly up in your face.
Loving the calling from FaZe. And Carrigan is definitely feeling himself in a lot of these scenarios. He started the half with, I think, only 5 kills to his name. He's up to 13. He had impact on the pistol with the opener. He's made some really nice moves. Aggressive, definitely tone setting.
Like, and for VP, sorry to talk over.
No, you're right.
They had that, like, Electronic was there in time. He reacted to that immediately. But the trading, the aim, the pre-aim, it just was almost impossible Like, they weren't playing it badly. They were in the right places, but the shots are being hit by FaZe right now. That CT smoke actually makes it even better for Rain. Now he can come around. You're not thinking about long? You're not thinking about long. And, ooh, gets away with his AWP.
Another round with saved guns, another opportunity to drop a few rifles, another buy available for VP, but it does really feel...
First bullet hits it.
Yeah. It does really feel like FaZe have found the answers, all of the answers. They've actually pinched it out of the teacher's bag.
Getting an easy A right now.
You can buy. I guess it's just about the approach of the round, because right now, Carrigan's calling rings around James' defense.
For real.
So this discussion is, what type of CT approach are we looking for? Do we want to try and be tone setters? Do we want to go for the classic elbow smoke or double mollies with the full mid press to lock down the B lane with the door smoke in play? Do we want to give them a little bit more room? Are we looking to do a 3-1-1? Are we doing a 2-1-2? What type of CT setup? Lurk smoke from Rain from spawn.
Mr. Long. It's a cool pressure smoker.
Yeah, it just forces you to be ahead of it or in the site. And, well, Rain's not even reporting for duty towards B at the moment. You can see how passive of a stance he's holding.
Do you think it also serves the purpose of making it more uncomfortable to try and get info ramp? You can no longer just have a little jiggle and call it clear. Allows them some time to set up. They are playing through 3 towards B. Mid is a massive gap. James holding for the cross.
I think they might just contact.
It seems that way. Frozen starts to sneak out, the spearhead of the FaZe assault. Will this continue to be a spotless T-side? 7 on the trot, looking for an 8th. James, after the timeout, is the one to be tested for the opener. Diligent on the flashes, get one across! An amazing shot. Takes down Frozen, an opening kill for VP in a must-win round.
He does.
Okay, ready for him. That's going to make it a 5v3. Very uncomfortable for FaZe. They need someone to step up to the plate. James brought down with the stack nades. FaZe, their synergy. It's singing right now. Removing one of the threats. Oh, info and a spot towards CT. Flit takes some chip damage. Electronic is working on an A main flank.
How do you plan? I like this.
Just like that. A main's a threat. Not ready for it at all. Can't control the spray enough. Rain gets away with 2 HP.
Surely that doesn't cost him.
Oh, it could have if Brokey had hit that shot onto Norbert. A big contribution. Now Rain should go down to the spray, and it is VP's first CT round. Right on time.
I think James' opener goes maybe a little bit undersung in that scenario, because the deep donut smoke would have landed essentially right on top of him. He had to push forward to take that fight, which again, you know, this is James we're talking about. So the fact that he's getting involved in these openers, that's great guns. And Fame, whether or not he's turning from flashes in that situation because they're coming out main, or is ready for that lurk from Carrigan, regardless, an important kill for him to find, because we saw James fall moments after with the double HE.
Yeah, anticipating a second through mid from the utility, perhaps. The flash and the smoke came from 2 different players.
Another buy available for FaZe after this one as well with the residual cash. Maybe 2 if the bomb goes down again. But they'll get out mid for free. The missed molly towards the pocket, not the end of the world.
Yeah, is it free when it costs you the majority of your smoke grenades? Just going to have those 2 remaining as Fame's going for a deep A main hold. This is going to test the FaZe fundamentals. Are they going to be able to procedurally clear this out? Brokey, the AWPer goes first. He's caught off in a lovely double. Solid defense from Fame. Norbert and his ramp walks this time prevails. Okay, Frozen. Okay, Rain. Trying to at least team up, but Electronic's going to catch him before he can get the bomb across. Wow, that's brave and brazen from Rain. He could go down. There's a ramp fight going on at the same time. Electronic does bring him down. Oh, they lined up. Nearly got 2 for price of 1. James jumping up. He's bringing the fight to him. And it's good damage from Frozen. Good awareness as well. Nade's solid. And they have the bomb. No reason to push the issue here.
Tough clutch for Frozen. I think we might have to ride him out of this one. There's 35 seconds remaining. Yeah, look, in the position that Norbert's playing as well, you can see him acknowledging the possibility now. So should catch Frozen attempting to slip in towards the back lines. And, well, there it is. Norbert. A4 to the head of Frozen. Now, as mentioned, there is another buy available for FaZe, but you see the change in VP. If we go back to the MAC-10 round where Carrigan got much earlier on in the piece of this T-half, when they were piping through middle and trying to really aggress on red, you would have VP magnetized to the issue. Right now, they're flexing on the extremities. So that double kill from Fame. All right, we've lost mid. There's red pressure. They could be in Donut. Let's take some of these extremity fights and maybe get one-on-ones. The fact he gets a multi-kill there, then Norbert also towards that B ramp position, finding impact. So is this the medicine? Another game that looks like it's going the distance. You can see that molly from Carrigan is telling that they are worried about individuals from VP aggressive mid with the press and jumping up. But speaking of jumping up, they're jumping the gun, walking into B contact behind this lurk smoke.
Yeah, it's forced Electronic to try and get over there. Good frag from Norbert, and there's Flit. Boils down to a VP advantage. Oh, it really might hinge on that fight if Brokey was to try and force the issue towards Donut. Not currently going for it.
Fame might do him again. There's no flash to take this main control. Will have to be a hard clear.
He looks ready. Frozen is too. What a shot. First bullet accuracy. Straight to the face of Fame. Makes it a 3-on-3, but Donut close is James AWP. Finds Frozen. He hears the audible steps of another. Uncertain as to the pair. As you can see, he's considering mid will be smoked off. Electronic on that flank. Oh, and a body CT. Okay, they have a good idea as to where two of the three are, but that flank is still unknown. Oh, exposed. Brokey gets away. Quick reactions from him on the AWP. Jame unable to get the first on the smoke spam. Rops will connect.
Electronic.
Electronic indeed. He's coming for you. The smoke actually provides the perfect guys as they push through, but that's info. They know where they both are. No smoke. Good shot. Brokey gets it. Now they know it's 1v1. Electronic! Oh! He pulls it across the line for VP. Massive from Electronic.
Got to be holding your breath in that moment for Electronic to find that kill. Not playing the bomb, trying to get the jump. Electronic taking both, and his impact continues. 24 kills. Felt like for a long portion of this half, all he was doing was saving rifles. But that was it, squirreling this away until they could find victory. Now 3 consecutive rounds for VP. Tied things up 11-11. Money a little bit ropey for FaZe. And better late than never, as VP are still in with an opportunity to lock themselves in for the playoffs in regulation. Could still go either way right here, right now, or we could be set for another intense overtime.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. This is where Counter-Strike is at its best. It's just high pressure. FaZe, they thought they were on that just golden run, just all the way to the finish line. But VP, off the back of a timeout, string together 3. And now it's FaZe that are feeling the heat, feeling the pressure. This call, this next individually decision, you know, every decision you make is going to be taking you further or closer to the finish.
Taking a quick look, we have 2 of the best spawns, Frozen and Carrigan, with mid spawns, and they're both in towards MAC-10s. This could just be straight out the guts trying to take a fight and change the gear.
It's only Electronic in mid starting here as well, and he's actually going to play behind the red smoke. He clears on a timing, has nothing to report. But Frozen and Carrigan, after hearing the spam, they're going to just jump out. And now the donut smoke arrives. This is high pressure across before the clear. Nade 1 on the face of Jame.
Well, this is where Carrigan found so much success earlier on in the piece. MAC-10 Red Room, the real bane in the side of VP in the early stages of the second half, and it looks like a similar call.
It feels the same, but it's actually more donut-centric despite the good movement from Frozen. He's been taken down by James AWP from behind. Good damage from Carrigan. He can't seem to finish it off, but maybe Brokey can. In combination with Rain, they've found a way in to the A side. Flit, oh, ahead of the play. They wanted to get the frags going. On the edge of that smoke is Electronic, catches a whiff of Carrigan. That's an important frag to post to try and make a 2v4 a reality, but the money might be a factor. After winning so many, was it 3 I said? Yeah, 3. In the last round, they only had 1 alive. Minimal loss bonus. This is a priority save.
Well, the echoes of the first gun round call from FaZe come back to haunt VP. right? Mid-control with the red pressure with the
They're like, this one,
Mac 10s,
it's this one.
and then it's a pivot into something different, right? Just a slight tweak. Okay, we're not going to send so many individuals through red. It'll just be Carrigan. They're going to respect it. We were talking about the fact that they were focusing more on extremities than gravitating towards the problem. He gets a runway. They pincer them in towards Donut. And there's 12, baby.
That was so uncomfortable. When you see it from Carrigan's POV, those two players in Donut, heads on a 90, 180-degree swivel, just worried about everything at the same time, and that's how FaZe break through? Oh, it was so horrible for Jame and Fame.
Third tactical timeout, and last for VP as they stare down the barrel of being defeated in this upper bracket semi-final.
Those are the rounds, man. Those are the rounds. No timeout either. He just called it straight off the rib. And now we actually are going to see VP calling theirs, the final one for Dastan, an opportunity to try and secure overtime for the boys.
And saved guns has been the story of them being able to get back on the board. They had 4 consecutive rounds in a row with 2 players holding onto guns that kept facilitating with the max loss bonus buy after buy after buy.
Yeah.
Now this time they had 2 players saved yet again, but it hasn't been M4s across. It's just going to be Fame on an MP9. There's still a decent chunk of utility, a kit on Electronic if we find ourselves in a post plan, as well as Flit, who's been having a bit of a tougher time here on Ancient. Only 8 kills in total for him. But he still has the perfect moment to show up and push this the distance.
Early smokes sail through. B-door spawn smoke, elbow smoke, and a cave one for FaZe. Rain's going to get Brokey set up on the box early. Spotted out Norbert. The AWP has now fired off its shot. Still floating along at an even keel. Electronic mantles up towards heaven. Brokey was tending to that, and it's good shot straight to Electronic on the first aggress, and he was trying to be the difference maker. And now it's his 15th death in what could be the final round. Flit takes a little look off the flash. Hesitant with this smoke, doesn't want to use it too early.
You mentioned smoke. So far throughout this game, FaZe have been using multiple off the rip, pretty standard with Ancient meta, but right now for the finish, they have 4 remaining. They could go for a multitude of different executes. There's one of them deployed towards red. That'll deny the vision of Jame. Currently the B stack. Flit, this is your time for impact, but he can't do it. Rain too sharp.
Oh, this is his domain, Cave. Clear. Or at least Jag, that's what Rain's saying. He's got that space.
Still a stack though. 2 of the 3.
Yeah, they could be running into a bit of a meat grind of that MP9. Depends on his pre-aim, and Rain's too strong. FaZe to close and regulation every single round. Norbert down, Carrigan makes it so. FaZe, a T-side they most definitely will be proud of. With 5 alive in the final round, a call to dig themselves out of trouble with Mac 10s in the previous. And VP, their best effort, they put a lot of good feet forward. Looking to be sent to the lower bracket by FaZe Clan in a full 3-map affair. A long slog. Jame trying to manufacture something, but Frozen makes it so. FaZe secure themselves a spot in the playoffs here in Dallas.
A great series, very entertaining, fantastic to get a chance to see FaZe versus Spirit in a seeding match as well, winning 6 pistols across these 3 maps, but very good stuff and very good signs from VP. They picked into Mirage, a map that last time these 2 teams went toe-to-toe, FaZe blew them out of the water, and that was the opening pickup for VP. I think that this team, as mentioned multiple times, not having too much practice, a lot more officials, you're starting to see them coming together a little bit more, some of these ideas being blended. And I love this series, the back and forth nature, the comebacks from both teams. It was 8-4 in the first half to VP on map number 3, and then FaZe just happened round after round, some great calling from both teams on the T side. Just an enjoyable game of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I had a lot of fun with that one. I'm sure FaZe Clan did too. VP, a lot of things to be proud of in that game, just unable to try and force it out of regulation and into that overtime. We're going to leave it there. We've got another big series ahead of us as well. We get to see G2 versus MOUZ. That's one to look forward to. But for now, we wrap things up.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. That is correct. Amundo. FaZe have booked themselves a playoff appearance in Dallas, and for VP, get another shot, but it's not going to be today. We can't say that much at the very least. Electronic, though, really bringing the electricity.
Yeah, man, I think that we can throw it to James, Trace.
I like that, too. What are we doing, James Banks?
We're grabbing Frozen. We're having a little chat with him after a pretty damn intense series. Smiles on the faces after that one, but this felt like a very different VP than you faced before, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess they had time to settle, you know. I mean, if you look at the lineup, it is supposed to be dangerous in my eyes. So I wasn't expecting such a hard game, but I'm actually glad that it was such a hard game. Yeah, I mean, it was surprising, and I think it was also exciting for the fans.
And talking about surprises, the Mirage was a bit of a surprise, Kerrigan was saying coming into it. Were you ready for it? Did you expect it at all? I
don't think we expected Mirage, but I mean, like Mirage is a map where, you know, every player in the world has like, what, 4,000 matches on the map. So it doesn't really matter, I feel like, if you have prep or not. But yeah, you know, maybe they surprised us a bit. Maybe they changed some positions. But yeah, I mean...
It does go that way sometimes. Looking on the Inferno, though, you're 11-4 up. It looked like we were completely in the driving seat. Then we start to see you rush in, and we weren't even getting plants down. You were only getting 1 kill, and they were shutting you out. What started to spiral so wrong there? Why was it so hard to close that game?
That's a good question, though. Yeah, I mean, I think they also adapted well. They started playing a little bit differently. Maybe had some stupid deaths on Banana as well, some rounds. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think we just couldn't really find the answer on the server together, I feel like. Yeah, I mean, I think props to them on that map, you know, like I think they played well. They really pushed us to the limits there. But yeah, I think T-side was the rougher one, whereas on CT it felt like we were in a control the whole game.
Well, you got the win, you got through the playoffs. Thank you very much for your time, Frozen. Stunner, we'll get back with you guys.
I love what he said right there, especially about the idea that, you know, you're looking at this VP team and it looks like it should be scary. It looks like it should be a world-beating team. And, well, they definitely brought their game today.
It looked like they should have won Ancient as well.
That too. 8-4 speaks volumes.
8-4, 8 rounds on the T side. Sure, it's a T-sided map, but probably not by that much. And I think, to be honest, it was the decision to really not fight for mid in some of those early gun rounds and giving up a lot of space to FaZe that enabled FaZe to get that momentum and start coming back into the game.
It looked like it's not even really playoff form for FaZe yet. They didn't look like they were really taking that with ease. It wasn't until the second half where Kerrigan got the pistol round. They got both pistol rounds, FaZe. Again, in order to get it this far. It's like, without these pistol rounds, these maps are going the way of VP. So when we sit here talking about Virtus.pro, like, yeah, they are dangerous because they are on the cusp of getting it. And it's not until Kerrigan, he gets the entries on pistol with the P250, and then, you know, there's an eco round for Virtus.pro, and then Kerrigan again with the Mac 10. And he's able to get all the way into Red Room, get those opening kills, and it's really like leading by example, lighting a fire under FaZe's ass, because without that, it's kind of like sleeper mode. And then, yeah, I mean, we see Electronic kind of like getting in the faces of all of FaZe Clan.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Electronic was sort of trying to bring back VP into the game. He had a tremendous series as well. It's great to see him back in form, but it seemed like the rest of the riflers really on VP were lacking a little bit in this series, you know, especially someone like Flit, 0.96 rating. He's been playing great lately, so with just a little bit more out of some of the players, VP could have gotten it done here.
True. And also, what did they get to, or wow, what did they get done, rather, is the word I'm looking for, in round 10?
Yeah. Let's play it. Let's see. Let's remember.
Once upon a time, round 10. Let's run it all the way back into a distant time from now. This is close to round 10, but this also
round 1. There's just missing the 0 at the end of it, I think.
This is because the pistol rounds are so important in MR12, so you can see, you know, how it's looking, how did FaZe win them. It's a great start, and I think we're seeing, you know, all the Electronic highlights from this game. T side, he was doing a lot of work. CT side, he was doing a lot of work. This was a great round from Jame with the AWP, and it seemed like VP was in full control.
I think that's one of the things that we can highlight really from kind of Virtus.pro in general, is that I think because of the dynamic between now Electronic with Flit is able to create a lot of space that gets Jame into a lot of these, you know, winnable 1 versus 2 situations, but more importantly, like the 3v3 post plants in general. Like that round, they had the 3-on-3 at B, and he turns around at the last millisecond and gets Robs on the flank there. I think these situations where they're able to get Jame into these rounds to close it out are really important, and getting those entries is a big part.
It does feel like a classic FaZe game. You know, it's close, it's 3 maps, it's gritty, but they get it done, you know, and it's another playoff berth for FaZe. This sets them up for a game against Team Spirit tomorrow.
It does for them. Now, if we think about the VP side, we can run those brackets real quick, and we can think and rather actually just kind of indulge in what's going on so far. Yes, Vitality have found footing. Yes, 9Z, that's right, 9Z have made it to the playoffs. Now, of course, over on the B stream, it'll be that Liquid Falcons game that's going on. But for us, though, looking at everything that's going on here on one of the last days of the group stages, we take a look at Group B. This will paint that picture. Virtus Pro go down the lower bracket. Now they show down against Big. Then, well, you got Heroic or Navi on the other side of that. So.
Yeah, FlyQuest couldn't really build on that great performance at Pro League. They gave up a 12-5 lead on the second map against Big on Nuke. So VP versus Big, Heroic versus Navi. You're thinking Navi and VP are the favorites in those two, but you can't take anything for granted here at the IEM Dallas Trace.
Well, you know what, Josh? I am excited for our next matchup.
No one used that before.
Yeah, it was me. Fine. All right, fine. First, what we'll do here is we'll take a look at our United States Air Force aim high. Is that something you guys are cool with?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Guess who it is? It's Frozen. Shockingly enough, I think he's on my fantasy team.
Yeah,
well, he should be.
We all really care a lot about that.
Thanks. Yeah, and well, also didn't really even ask for your opinion in the first place. Let's go over to Josh over on the end. Tell me about Frozen as not a career player, but moreover what he did today in the series.
I think today in the series, he's just been really crucial. I think he's been a big impact for FaZe overall since he joined the team, not only just this in the series. He's one of their best performers consistently since he joined the team. And, you know, I remember even back in Kato, we were thinking, or I was thinking at least, like, how is this going to really slot in with, like, you know, moving Twists out? They were winning all these events. And, you know, we've only really seen them win one event, a couple of grand final appearances, but he is a very important piece to this puzzle for this team. He is really good. There were some entry frags that he was getting as well, opening up the site, especially on the map 2, Inferno as well. He kept them alive in that game to take it to the third map of Ancient. So really important player for these guys.
Yeah, absolutely stepped up when it mattered, delivered a lot of impact kills, Inferno and Ancient in the end, where Rain also stepped up a little bit. So yeah, I think kind of the story is the Riflers of FaZe prevailed today over the guys on VP.
Yeah, it's just one of those things too, right? You think about what VP has brought to the table here, and it feels a little bit more cohesive than maybe I saw last week in Belgrade.
Yeah, I think also you can see a little bit of the dynamic changes with Electronic. They're a little bit more loud, a little bit more vocal. There's some more energy in there, and I'm sure once they get some time to actually practice and figure out the exact balance of speeding up, slowing down, and all that stuff, that we'll see an even better VP.
Yeah, there's going to be some concessions that they have to do, whether it be on the side of Jame or the side of Electronic. I hope to see it on the side of Jame, where he gives a little bit more freedom and looseness to the players so that they get to explore the map and explore all their aggressive tendencies and find these gaps. I think one of the rounds that Virtus Pro got here was the aggression into A main, and after Fame gets 2, we're seeing Norbert pushing down B ramp as well, and it's just really nice to see that kind of like aggression from these guys.
Yeah, which is what we get in this next series. I hope.
Fan of aggression over here.
I'm thinking, yeah, slow down on that. What we get in the next series is, you know, we get a little bit of MOUZ, we get a little bit of G2, but we get
a little bit less of G2.
Stewie 2K. Yeah, we're gonna go to a break. We're gonna come back on that note. You hear that bird flying? It ain't stopping. Go to break.
It's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. Who takes the lead this late in the game? Fallen can't hold on. ESL Pro League title. It's MOUZ. Get right down. And Fallen finishes the job. Party won't stop.
Smokes. See double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that? Never miss a play again.
Simple. It's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Hello guys, how are we doing today?
Pretty good. Elimination match. Gonna be a tough game, but we'll see where the win takes us.
in terms of that win taking you, how's it been kind of rolling with this wind of Counter-Strike 2 and coming back into this tournament, mate?
Man,
not easy, right?
It's not easy getting slotted into the Tier 1, but I'm happy to be here, honestly. It's definitely a change of environment that I'm used to these days, but honestly, head down, me and the team, all that matters, and we go from there.
How much are you seeing from this man? I see you two at the beginning of each game, some little things pointing out, some stuff is being shown.
Honestly, he is probably by far one of the best opera I've ever witnessed. And I'll put it out there, all the operas I've seen in the game, he has the potential to be the best one out there. That's my opinion.
Blush.
So a lot of things that I say, I feel like I just want him loose. And honestly, I want him to control the game. But at the same time, I don't know where he's at as a player, but I know he still has a long ways to go. So there's more experienced players on the team like Nico. So I feel like if he had a bigger voice out there, he can change the game a lot for us.
I like it. Mr. Munacy, we're calling you the young GOAT now as you're aging ever so slightly throughout this game. Yesterday was a tough one though, right? What do you put that down to? Why was it like, it almost felt at times where you guys just kind of ran out of ideas?
I don't know, like I think we could kept snowballing them on Dust 2. I think we lost some crucial rounds, like on Eco and some buy rounds with advantage. But I think they're more like prepared as a team. They were more prepared as a team. Yeah. We played with Sandin. We tried something, it didn't work for us, and they just caught us on this. And yeah, everything started like falling down. We lost rounds on this side. I think we could win on Dust 2. Yeah. Potentially, yeah.
But you keep saying this, right? It's a stand-in. We all understand that, and it's not easy to also not play with your IGL for sure. Has that changed things for just what you're expecting mentally and what you're saying? Like, if we go out here, it's not the end of the world, or are you still like, no, we can do this. We can take these guys down.
I think we can still take these guys down. We play against MOUZ today, and I don't really feel like we how to say it, like overrate them. Like they're the best team. We just gonna play our CS, and I think we can make them be frustrated,
Ooh, make them frustrated. All right, I'll see if you can make them frustrated in the server.
We'll try.
Thank you very much, Mr. Munacy. Good luck going into the game, mate.
Bye. We'll try.
You will try.
Intel Extreme Masters Dallas is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Logitech G.
We're playing. Come on, keep it going. Ah, there we go.
Of course me.
How are we doing today?
Good.
You feel rested now?
Yeah, finally some rest, good rest. Actually, no, because this thunderstorm,
Oh, you kept awake at night. Do you need a thunder buddy? Who's your thunder buddy?
My thunder buddy was Jimmy, but he just didn't care. He just slept through it.
Oh, so Jimmy he's just oblivious to everything. He's just happy.
Yeah.
And you had to stay awake and couldn't get any cuddles.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, all things serious though, when it comes to that game yesterday, it was pretty intense. You made it through. Do you feel like this game will be an easier one to go through?
I think if we play like we played towards the end of yesterday, then yeah, it should be a lot easier for us. I think the beginning of the day and the beginning of the second game, we made it very difficult for ourselves because we just didn't feel warmed up enough. But towards the last two maps, it was a lot better. So, yeah.
It definitely was a lot better. I'm going to try catch up with some of the rest of your teammates. Thank you very much, Shuhei.
Well, here's what you need to know. The winner of this will go on to play the winner of Liquid versus the Falcons, and the loser, well, they're out. And that's pretty much the end of their run here in Dallas. I want to welcome you all back to the Intel Extreme Masters. We are just right on the precipice of jumping into what is MOUZ versus G2. So a couple of different things here. MOUZ, definitely not like G2. G2, not playing with HooXi. Where do we want to leave ourselves?
Yeah, I mean, we have a great matchup here. The best team in the world against a team that makes everyone else look pretty good on the server. And yeah, it's going to be a tough game for G2. Without their in-game leader, right, Nico has to take up that mantle. They brought in Stewie2K to try and revive his career, I guess. And it hasn't been working out great so far, Josh.
It's definitely not been working out so great. I think even if you give G2 their best maps right now, I'm not even sure if that's going to be enough to kind of get them over it. Even with the form that MOUZ has been showing, MOUZ, you expect them to come in here as the favorites. They're instantly in the lower bracket. They're struggling a little bit against complexity until the third map. And the player to watch, Exertion, is just like, kind of, where are you at, buddy?
Yeah, I think also, to be honest, G2, even with their full lineup, you give them this bracket and these opponents, I don't know if they would have done any better
with who
so far. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they've been struggling against MOUZ. They already played them a bunch of times recently. They beat them at the major, but since that point on, they just can't.
There was if they had someone, you know, running at the stage here, maybe they could have done it again.
Yeah,
you could try it. No, I'm pretty busy.
Yeah, he's the aggressive one.
Yeah, he said he was aggressive. We'll prove it. Yeah, you know, I have a hard time refuting what you're saying right here, Yanko, with the idea that if G2 came with Hooksy, naturally, G2 coming in with Hooksy probably still has a little bit of an uphill battle because of the bracket and the way it's shaped out, Josh. No one really wants to face MOUZ. No one really wants to face MOUZ with elimination on the line.
Well, apparently 9Z wanted to face MOUZ because, I mean...
And look how that turned out for him.
Look how that turned out for them. They're through. But
yeah, I think that was the one. That was the big upset that really broke this bracket. In a sense, you know, you expected MOUZ to really probably just get a free ride into the playoffs. Also, I saw somewhere this was the first group stage game that they lost since World Finals last year.
Yeah, 2023.
They just don't lose in groups. So, you know, that was a shocker, but we could hear it from Shui. They were just slow to warm up. You know, maybe the jet lag impacted them a little bit. They weren't that used to it. So, yeah, now they find themselves here against G2, who, you know, the whole standing situation makes them a little bit of a wild card. And that can be, as Monesi pointed out, frustrating to deal with.
Well, there's like jet lag situation thing. Shui said that it wasn't until like the second and third maps that they felt warmed up. It's like, how many rounds do you need to play before you start feeling warmed up, though? You need like 2 hours of
Kids
DM,
these days, am I right?
Back in the day, we had to sit down on these stackable chairs with a fold-up table that fell apart if you shook it too much.
You had to swim across the ocean.
Yeah, and that was just to, you know, play in the boot camp, to play then into the main event. Really, though, we talked a little bit about preparation with the G2 side, right? We talked about what it was that they said they had on file coming here. We heard testament about Stewie playing late in the night with Nico. Oh, there it is. That's the one.
Is that anytime you say the word Stewie, it's going to happen? Nope. Okay.
There's only one man.
They try to make the best out of a bad situation, right? Just get them familiar with some of the strats so they don't just have to call on the fly and call defaults and play lose, that they can fall back on a couple of things that they have. And listen, the problem yesterday against Vitality was just, it was incredibly messy. You know, they weren't playing good CS. Some of the situations where they had an advantage, they couldn't convert it. They lost like 17 times to pistols. And yes, I don't think anyone really expected anything different, but Stewie was also struggling individually. I guess the Falcons had a couple of good rounds, a couple of impactful rounds, but really against Vitality, it was a whole different story.
Yeah, and it seemed as though people want to play on that B-bomb site. You know, like they want to go for where Stu is, because he's, what, is he slotting in about 1 for 1 here or what? And positioning.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. He's just slotting in for Hooksy in this one, and I mean, they've had their issues on some of these maps before. We see them picking Dust2 against Vitality to try to surprise them. They actually started off well, but as I said, some of the losses to pistols really set them back in that game.
It's going to be tough, even if they start adding in these layers or like even the most simple of setups. I think it's still hard to go against like actual world beaters of MOUZ and be like, oh yeah, this is going to be enough. I think they do need to keep it really light, and that's one of the things that they talked about before as well, is like, oh, what does Stewie bring to the team? He's vocal, he's bringing ideas. They like that, but you know, it could be good while you're winning against Falcons, but then when you're losing, is it still as good, or, you know, where does that go at that point?
Yeah.
Or pick up the FAMAS, defuse. There was like a whole thing there. We're not going to get into that because we really don't have time, nor do I think we should. What I do think we should do is find out what maps we play in the best of 3, where elimination is on the line. Any favorites right here? I mean, obviously MOUZ pretty much pick of the litter.
I mean, you want to talk first? Because I was going to say probably no Anubis and probably plus Inferno at that case.
Yeah, I don't think you'll see the same sort of gamble from G2 with picking Dust2. Also, they've just been dominant on Inferno against MOUZ. You would expect that to come through as the pick. And yeah, from that point on, it could go a couple of different places for MOUZ. They've been in turn dominant on Nuke against G2. Perhaps they just stick with that pick.
They also just destroyed Complexity on it yesterday. I think one of the things that we have to look out for here is like if G2, like the last time they went head-to-head on Inferno, they won like 13-3 against MOUZ. If they can't even make it even close against MOUZ here, what chance do they have on the next 2 maps?
Yeah, I think it's also interesting to see, you know, G2 just keeps banning Vertigo. It's also, you know, the update and whatnot. They're not, no one's picking Mirage against them. We see MOUZ also, they feel like there's no need. We've been doing so well against them when Nuke, let's just do that, and then G2 vetoes it in the second phase, putting it between Ancient and us two. Listen, the problem is like, now if you're going up against this G2, it's not that difficult to game plan. What you want to do is just make sure they don't beat you early in rounds, right? Like stop any fast stuff, stop the early aggression, make them sort of have to play the late round, because that's where they're going to struggle to coordinate themselves, with Nico having to in-game lead, with Stewie, you know, standing in. I think that's where they're going to run into some problems.
So Yanko, why don't I put you in the spot here? Is G2 going to win the series?
Absolutely not, Trace.
Not even close.
They're going home in a couple of days, unless they have a signing session or something. Just like Complexity.
Just like Complexity. Josh, you got the same odds?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a 2-0 here, and it's not even going to be close.
Okay, well, in a roundabout way, we talked a little bit about G2 in the way that they want to approach this game, but hold on.
Give me the soundbite, Trace. I think actually Inferno, Stewie, in Banana, he's gonna soar high. Never mind, it's just ruined now.
Well, there's no...
Throw it again, man.
Yeah, that was pretty much it. Or like, you know, if MOUZ were like cats, I guess maybe that's more applicable. No, they said that they want to approach games in a problem-solving way, where in which it kind of has to be a pug, right? Like in a way you're playing stuff that's on the fly.
Yeah, they have a big problem. They need to get some more kills.
It's a good start.
Solve that.
It is a damn good start. Hey, Steel, what would you tell Stewie before you went into this match?
I would say find some pieces of cheese and put it in this little contraption thing, because if you don't do that, you guys are going home.
Wow, so eloquent, so poetic. Yeah. And moreover, I don't really need... I'm trying to find the silver lining for these guys, Yanko, like I am, but
listen,
it's obviously back against the wall.
At least they had fun.
All the old boring, you know, boxes that you need to tick. You need to have good starts, you need to win pistols, right? You can't be losing anti-ecos. You need to convert the rounds where you have an advantage, and your stars need to step up and win you a couple of rounds out of nowhere, really, because MOUZ is such a solid team. They're the #1 ranked team in the world. The individuals are playing well. Exertion in the first game yesterday. In the second one, it was Torji and Brolan who really stepped up in the series against Complexity. So you're going to have to be able to match that, introduce some chaos probably to the matchup, right, and try to sort of steal a win here, because it's been, even with their full roster, G2 has struggled to take down MOUZ.
Well, I think it's on Shui as well. He wasn't performing well, and is it like tied to his team performance? If the team's not doing well, he's not doing well, or is his performance individually dictating how the rest of the team's going to do?
Yeah, well, dictation is kind of what we're looking for, and I'm not looking for an explanation. I'm rather just looking to get into the game itself, which is exactly what we have in front of us. Yes, an elimination game. Yes, it's G2, fan favorite, MOUZ, the summer of MOUZ, dare I call it that. We're going to find out today. Someone is going to learn today, Yanko, and in doing so, that story will be told to you by Machine and Sponge.
It would be our pleasure, Trace. Let's take it away into what they've set the scene rather bleak for a competitive one here, anticipating that the world-ranked #1 team might beat G2 with a stand-in. Who'd have thought it?
Who would have thunk it? But Alex, a wise man once tweeted, "Last chance to qualify for the stage. You give us the chance. We're going to take this bitch a mile."
Take it a mile. Oh, is that what those platitudes are that you keep talking about? Is that one of them?
I think so.
I think it might be. I think it might be. MOUZ on the CT side, G2 with a must-win. If anyone wants to get excited about this series, G2...
I thought you were going to say don't.
Oh, G2...
Remember the anti-ecos they lost yesterday, Alex?
Oh, God, don't remind me, man.
Yeah,
what, you mean the 4 o'clock scout one? Yeah, I remember that one.
That was the tippy top of my memory going to bed. All right, we got 2 players from MOUZ at spawn as... Oh, don't worry about those. We'll talk about Filthy Adam.
Filthy Adam. He's at it again. And we got Filthy Alex and MC on the ones and
That's
twos.
Rush's real name, by the way.
Sorry, yeah, I just realised I've doxed him there. Sorry about that. So Torji has found a nice opening, and Nico's forced to just wait as this pistol concludes. Hunter lining up the util. They've gone mid without any friction.
Don't worry, Filthy Adam's here.
Stop it. Torji down. Big from m0NESY. Needed that P250 frag to equalize, but Jimmy with a lovely double. Could have been 3, but Nexa puts him down. Bomb plant secured. Hunter, he has an opportunity to set himself up for the post plant. Opts for Pit, but now with the drive-by from Shui, it's incredibly uncomfortable. They've actually ran past him in the smoke, and Xertion's so aware that that's a possibility. Incredibly well managed from MOUZ to take the pistol.
Okay. Well, the bomb will be defused. 6.
That's a cute little...
Is that Dory?
Crochet Dory.
And his name's Dorian.
Oh, you've done well there.
He would love Jason's wow joke. That's one layered for any Nemo fans out there.
I really did love that whale joke when it hit the cinemas. I cackled.
m0NESY.
They planted the bomb.
m0NESY has an AK-47.
Thank you,
Nexa. Which has been
Nexa.
dropped from Nexa.
Big man.
So they are looking to inflict some damage in the hands of the young buck.
Interesting approach. This is obviously their theory craft, the product of their theory craft of getting a second round, threatening round after the plant, given the changes to the economy.
Also quite nice that this is essentially a pug, and he's one of the best Counter-Strike players in the world right now.
Yeah.
Let's give him an AK.
Yeah, I would do exactly the same thing. I would.
What do you want? A deagle? Yep, sure. An AK? Yep, no worries.
Anything you need, man.
Yes, boss.
Can you go kill him now? Just a pleasure to watch m0NESY. So consistently impressive. And he'll let his teammates, hang on, not with the bomb. He'll let his teammates kind of be the bait. He'll just be the closer. Oh, Nico's the opener. Catches Shui going looking for answers mid.
All right, things get a little bit more interesting. We only have one smoke remaining in the hands of Exertion to be deployed bottom of banana. Exertion is going to put his skates on and look to rotate back around the world. That'll leave Brolin in a spot of bother.
And Stewie is lining up the flashes they invested in as well. He's got 2 of them.
Stewie and Shui.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
So it might get a bit gooey.
Yeah, it could be chewy. There's the flash, and Brolin's white screen indicates pressure. He'll tuck into the site, and cavalry's on its way. Exertion gonna get to Coffins. Brolin, he's been spotted. He'll tuck into second. Nico's deagle sounding out and not quite connecting. Exertion, needs m0NESY, and now they're into the B site. That's massive. They'll get themselves a plant. One
Jimmy's miles away.
Torji. Oh, to deny! It's a Nico round, folks. His first 3 contributions, and it's 3 deagle headshots on essentially an economical. Just that one hero rifle, which did play a massive part by finding Exertion cleanly. But Nico's the one that made that round interesting. Never mind, made that round a win. Incredible.
All right. Well, I think the official for those 3 is a Bish, a Bosch, and then, of course, finally the Bash.
The Bash, yes, okay. Dude, you came in with nothing but Glocks, 2 flashes, and a hero AK, and you leave with 2 M4s, an AK-47, and a round. You'll be very happy with that.
I might even say content.
You think content is more than very happy?
Well, you're only 2 rounds into a elimination series.
Yeah, but you lost the pistol, then you immediately regained control of the economy. I'm very happy.
Here's Bang, the Bish.
Yeah, and that's the Bosch.
And, of course,
we had a Bash.
Okay, forcing in a CZ for Shui. 5-7, Deagle, MP9. 3 players starting towards B. The saved M4 for Jimmy is one of those individuals. Banana control should be an absolute gift for G2. This will be the second Inferno played. We had the first during our previous series. This is in Dallas, not ever. Just in case you were wondering.
Well, that's 4 of their HEs implemented early.
And not a single point of damage.
No. Nexa can give him 1 more nade.
True.
He's done that.
Thanks, Nexa.
Hunter, the arch smoke and that nade to keep the A players on their toes. Does that incite a little bit of a push for info? This is what Stewie's been responsible for, and he's going to back away after the warning shot. They're driving by, looking for answers. Didn't spot too
Coming
much
through
on
long.
Banana, and they are going to be running past Torji. A jump for info costs Hunter his life. Then Shui activates. Oh, he needed a second. m0NESY stabilizes the round for G2. A-Site no longer under any sort of MOUZ control. And that smoke is integral. So well played to post that down without any casualties. The bomb can go down.
There are guns available, so let's see if they're able to scavenge those back. Jimmy trying to fortify trash currently. Scooping up what they can. An AK found and likely to see just to save Brolin. He'll have a look as well. There should be another pickup available, and that will be a secondary A1S. They'll call off this round, allow G2 to convert their second, but a sketchy moment converted. Well handled.
Yeah, I like their setup. CZ finds 2 there. It's a very different round, but m0NESY is the one to leave with the double, and G2 up to 2.
Okay, so 1900 loss into the next. We're going to have 3 it might just be rock the 3 rifles. Invest very little on the others. Exertion can drop a deagle, for example, and then buy into the next round. So see how much of a threat you can make what you've retained. Yeah, so... Okay, Exertion calling his own shots. Also, he drops a deagle to Torji. Brolin, I believe, drops the 5-7 to Shui. These are the type of rounds that Yanko, when he was going through the flow chart of things that G2 need to be converting if they want to have any shot within this series.
And they're not showing too much of a kind of fear here, G2. Just striding up, taking
They will clear this.
They will be encountering a 5-7. Next up. Dirgent clear. Shui unable to find any lethality, and Hunter, he goes and brings the fight. Brolin's posted a double onto Nico and Stu. He's held on to B solo. Now the round crumbles for G2. m0NESY, with a tut of his tongue, realizes he's got to do it all on his own.
I am surprised to see them contest in apps once they know there's a 5-7 close. The double from Brolin, it shifts the dialogue completely, so never mind. But m0NESY, with time to work with, still has a chance in this round because the defenses are split 2-2, and Shui's worrying about gaps. So it's all going to come down to the timing here of m0NESY. If he's able to get a sneaky one past the likes of Exertion and Shui, that smoke does complicate things, however. He can win this round. He's known for the clutch. He's known to do it flashy.
Anticipated Exertion's advance. Just a nice, precise headshot. And this is G2 with a little bit of a fumble,
yeah,
as Yanko was outlining.
Yeah, just where we went from saying they need to convert those to, well, doing the opposite.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it looked like they were in 2 minds there. It was like Nexa spotted him. He started to run away, and then Hunter kind of changed his mind and started to bring the fight. Obviously, we didn't get to see what Brolin was up to, but that rifle, those 3 rifles they preserved, Brolin managed to lock down the entirety of Banana with it. MOUZ with the G2 smoke.
Yeah, I'd like to see it. Definitely a great way to harass.
You can see how much of a box that puts you in when the deep Banana smoke and the G2 smoke are thrown. Your first 20 seconds are kind of just spent twiddling your thumbs.
Oh, maybe not. Flash through.
Okay.
Force out towards logs, so Banana pressure applied. Brolin can set Exertion up. Torchi's coming as well.
This flash is coming in. And as the smoke fades, they don't have vision. They timed that flash so well from Brolin. And the support from Brolin is great. Exertion, however, only gets the 1. It's Hunter's impactful triple kill that should enable a full plant on the B site. Nexa deep towards the ruins. He wants to try and catch these rotations. That spray could have ended it for Hunter.
This fight decides it.
It really does. Nexa's already burrowed quite deep. Will Shui consider the clear? He does! Albeit with a walk, but now Hunter doesn't have the health for the ace clutch. This would be very hard to do. At least there's no HE to finish him off without a chance at the shot. They group up, enabling for a bit of a trade. He's hearing them. When does he choose to isolate this duel? And Shui closes. Wow, lovely work there. But the B defense from MOUZ was solid and very convincing. That timing on the flash, the fact that when the smoke faded, they were still without vision. Impressive.
Yeah, we can hear Exertion, the one who was calling for that flash from here. So getting those insights on the comms from our little perch. Definitely adding a few extra details. See Hunter with a bit of output as well. That's going to be a necessary part of this series if G2 would like it to be competitive. But the bomb going down, a few casualties, and G2 are able to invest quite heavily. Tech-9s are plenty, and AK for Hunter.
MOUZ have made no secret that they are feeling the fatigue. Spoke to Exertion today in the lobby. He was talking about how he still kind of feels like he's in Belgrade. I mean, that's an interesting situation to be in as a professional player. Fatigue playing a real part in this. And he's done well there. Brolin in combination will win out the duel on Banana for early control.
Yeah, and if you just want to be poppy as G2, because you're not going to know how to play out these late rounds as well, you're not going to be able to play like color by numbers Counter-Strike. So they're trying to explode and overrun, but as we know, MOUZ love to play heads up. So that fatigue that you're talking about, it is a shame to be, it's understandable.
Yeah.
But it is a shame if that is one of the key factors to why we don't see them perform to their absolute best, because coming into this, the studio merchants have a chance to get, well, deep within a tournament and play some of the world's best on the stage and change that dialogue. FaZe, by locking themselves in with a game against Spirit, if they lose that matchup, they would play second within Group B. If MOUZ run the gauntlet of the lower bracket, beating G2 and then the winner of Falcons versus Liquid, they would play potentially FaZe on stage in a quarterfinal, and that's something I'd love to see.
That would be a lot of fun.
How's m0NESY gotten both?
Crazy.
How's he gotten both?
Shui down, Brolin down. m0NESY's an animal.
Okay. Nade. Damage done, but nothing lethal. Bomb goes down.
Torchy doesn't want to be losing that orb. It's kind of up to Jimmy if he can tip the scales. And doesn't look like they're even going to give it a look in. Jimmy's just going to be backing away with the smoke still up.
Damn,
on CT.
okay. Well, they didn't win out the trades bottom Banana, but still in the round. That's all m0NESY. All day of the week there. That double on the suppressed M4.
The m0NESY effect. Now, Hunter is hunting. Torchy's already kind of passed his line that he's drawn in the sand here. He's going to hear the steps of Jimmy. So he gets himself one, and he seems to be aware that Torchy could have already gotten himself out of dodge. They're looking for this orb. They know it. Torchy's hiding out, but thinking twice about it. Realizing their finances aren't too fantastic. So that's a big round. A m0NESY one. We've had an eco round. Now we've had a m0NESY round. Maybe two of them, I could argue, for the...
Here we go. We will get to catch this one in the replay. Jeez, just... I know we've slowed it down a bit there, but felt like he had all the time in the world. So just target selection. And m0NESY, in fact, happy with himself.
He's got some swagger.
Sakura not too happy with how this one has unfolded earlier. We've been back and forth. We are neck and neck. We are all tied up at 3 apiece. And with the saved AWP, the residual cash in the reserves for MOUZ, it will be another buy. So this one definitely has a few twists and turns.
But yeah, MOUZ in the lower bracket. A shocking early entrance into the lower bracket in their opening best of one.
Yeah, to 9Z.
9Z, no less. In the playoffs.
Well, Alex is one of the biggest Buddha fans.
That's right.
Loves a bit of Max, bit of DGT. Martinez. Can't stop talking about him, really.
Let's go LATAM.
The airline?
The region. That forces a decision out of Torchy. Yeah, bounces off his face. They did aggress and had nothing to report, so Exertion, he's not flying blind.
Well, they're going. They're going to pop. Nico's calling this.
They're testing them. All right. Jimmy in the pit. Great flash for that exact position now as he gets himself tested. It's a big one from Nexa. Well-structured utility, pacing, timing. Nexa completely removes any threat they had on the site. Bomb will go down, and for MOUZ, they're already presented with a more favorable save than anything else.
Nice little explode. This time it pays off immediately.
How lovely is that? What a fantastic feeling for a T-side to be able to just have one frag into the site and have 5 alive. You still got all your nades. You didn't even have to do much.
Yeah, that one done with some style there for G2. So for MOUZ holding on to this, we'll be able to have a second bite of the cherry into the next. Would be interested to see if they want to be a bit more aggressive across the map, but Cyclone did just have the timeout and then they operated with a 3B stance. So definitely not ready for that type of a maneuver was the coach.
Yeah, off the timeout, yeah.
I feel to avoid a lot of these poppy plays, it's a double-edged sword because if you play more forward for info, so you have players in the right area of the map, you can just be overwhelmed by the numbers. But if you're going for something, we know this map, that it's a 2-3 split either way, you might be trying to take control on one side of the map and they're just bulldozing into the other, which is where individuals like Jimmy in the pit, which sounds like a band from the 60s, needs to be able to multi-frag, and they're completely overwhelmed. Didn't even get an opportunity to put up a resistance, but they're looking to open the exact same way, MOUZ. 3B. Oh.
Bloody hell,
well, that was
Stewie.
different.
With a perfectly timed tap, straight through the boards into the aggressive Orb's face. Jimmy, he's been isolated. Look at the pre-aim on Monacy. Didn't have to adjust his crosshair whatsoever.
Should be another save already.
Yeah, right. This is Inferno, baby. This is how it goes. You can see Shui's kind of like thinking about it for a second, just intense in the case of an early hunt.
Well, what they should do in a situation like this is put a couple of individuals on the fishing rod, right? Allow one to search in towards A to see if anybody's home and the other to search in towards B. Because right now it does look, oh no, they're going to go in towards B and they're going to fall into the stack of MOUZ. That would be very bad.
Yes, that's my concern.
But the fishing rod analogy that I'm going for...
But Nexa needs to put his rod in the water.
So does Shui. You need multiple rods to catch fish. Never take one fishing rod fishing.
I'm not taking fishing advice from you, but I will in this analogy. I'm with you. There you go. Nexa's in here.
There's the first rod. And then big rod over towards B. Little rod, big rod.
They throw the B util to keep MOUZ on their defensive.
Well, they were just wanted to save. They would just leave us alone, if anything.
Go away. I like parking Stewie here. Maybe it leads to a bit of a hunt from him.
Or Big Rod, as he's now known.
Big Rod. Yeah. Not the worst nickname.
Not as good as Filthy Adam.
No, not at all. Ah, hello. And goodbye! Go on, Stu. He's having a round here. Took down Torji, that essentially won them the round, and now he's actually going to try and twist the knife. Even more punishing as he's flashed through the smoke. And, oh, nice shots from Xerxin. Shui and Exertion try to hold on to what they can. The spam and the flank from Nexa looks good. Monacy's been loud about this. Shui's aware. Where you go? Oh, he gets a lovely little double. Make it 3. He's got 5 bullets for the final and gets it. Shui, he will leave with the AK-47 and his life. G2 put a lot of resources into that, but they got cash to splash. And now they got rounds. 5 on the T side already. It's promising.
Yeah, well, right now, for Shui, the best thing that's going to offer you is stats. As you mentioned, plenty of cash for G2, so they will need to win a round immediately off the back of that, and they're not really able to do so because the finances aren't there. Great opener from Shu, ready for that maneuver, and even a nice shot on Brolin as part of the hunt. So Taz, happy with that one from the stand-in. Cyclone will get on the mic for the second timeout, so things are getting out of hand.
What did you say, Stu? He said he's going to do? He's going to run this...
Bitch a mile.
Bitch a mile. Well, that I think I'm not familiar with the expression, but I would argue that
Or how
round...
far a mile is.
No. Well, I think it's something over a kilometer. I'll tell you that much.
Wait, you use miles?
Yeah.
You're from the place with miles?
Yeah, it's more than a kilometer.
Okay.
I don't know the specific measurements of a mile. I mean, it's a mile long. I'll tell you that much.
I would hazard that it's 1.23 kilometers.
Okay. .6.
Not even close.
1.609344.
Sorry, I didn't go to that decimal. Yeah. Shui's heard this. Loud by Hunter.
This would be a crazy round to lose. I'm sorry.
Alex!
Sorry. I just had a feeling. I saw 3 backs turned and the timing, but Monacy's got himself out of dodge. They've thrown out some util onto the A stack. They know Shui has a rifle.
Had a rifle.
That's tense.
But now it's Jimmy's turn to potentially have a rifle. Come on, Jimmy. Push through that smoke. Get in a boiler. Get yourself that AK. It suits you. Brings out your eyes.
Not interested.
Monacy is hearing Xerxin run Speedway. He just said, sound, sound, please sound.
Mm-hmm. Pressing his ear against the gate. Is that smoke enough to channel him into the stack? can't be happening. It's not going to happen. It's fine. Everything is fine, guys.
Remember, big rod, little rod.
I'm not concerned. Yes, right. Cardboard box. The bomb's going B. Little rod, big rod. Lots of steps A. Nico just charging in, sniffing it out. Suspiciously quiet. There we go.
He was calling them back as he died.
It's quiet, guys. It's clear. It's clear. It's clear.
That's what he was saying.
Yeah. We've all had a round like that. Never mind, I found them. Never mind. All of them are towards the A site. Bomb goes in, and Jimmy does eventually get the rifle that brings out his eyes. 2 AK-47s. Priority number 1 is to save.
You wouldn't take fishing advice from me.
I just am not familiar with you ever fishing. Don't think I've ever heard, seen, or heard in passing.
Oh, brother. This is a sneaky beaver maneuver.
Unfortunately, Monacy's got his
beaver detector.
I didn't want to finish the sentence. His beaver stalker on, you know that.
That's worse.
Is it? Yeah. Okay, you're right. It's much
How
worse.
is that?
Sorry, I was thinking of deer stalker, like it's a thing.
Yeah.
But that's not. No, in fact, fudge.
That's
I made it
much
worse. Yeah, I did.
You managed to make it worse.
Okay, 3 to 6. Those are the numbers at the top of your screen. But in case you couldn't see them, I'll say them.
After that comes 9 and 12. I'm sure there's something we could do with that. A clock, a Counter-Strike clock.
Stick to fishing, I reckon.
Because when you get to half time, that's half the day. Come on!
Yeah, you're doing something.
That's half the game, 12 rounds.
Oh, you've done something there.
Done more than something.
I use a 24-hour clock, though. MR20... No.
Torji, AWP,
Thank
posted. Filthy Adam.
Not been so filthy today. Haven't been saying his name. Oh, across. Pushing. Flash. Beautiful from G2. Stewie didn't quite finish him off, and he might have another shot here. Should be good for it. Through the smoke, a dead man Nexa. Jimmy makes it so, and this returns us to a much more competitive round from MOUZ, just locking them down. Individual duels, but Monacy's alive. And that's probably exactly what MOUZ are saying. It's Monacy, it's Monacy. Session's tracking him. Here's some steps. Encouraging the duel. Yeah, just off of his internal timer. Torji delays it, closes it down. Filthy Adam finds the frag, and it's MOUZ's 4th. But like we said, G2 boys have had no absence of cash after finally stringing together so many rounds with minimal casualties. And so MOUZ have to do that again.
MOUZ win this one. G2 don't save. They actually get quite an easy final round of the half to MOUZ. So good tie things up 6-6, which I'd say is more than par for the course on the CT side. Honestly, with the AWP. Scopes up mid in case there's any chance that Torji wants a challenge. Shui has had some decent impact in a few of these rifle rounds. The retake on the B bomb site from him was great, and just there defending A had to do an awful lot of work alongside of Jimmy after that Torji miss. Do have our B stream currently going on, Falcons versus Liquid in an elimination game. The winner of that and the winner of this will fight for the final spot from Group A for the playoffs. Snappy with the revelation. He said they weren't a super team in an interview. I'm not sure who thought they were. They just have a super team budget. Back to B, they bounce with the bomb. Lots of long pressure with Hunter. No sweep from Shui, and a lurk through. Exertion will catch this. Bang! And he can rotate and help out Brolin.
Yeah, he needs it. The whole squad's running and gunning towards him. Tucks in just as they round the corner. Smoke will bloom. They're coming for you. Stewie, ooh, spots him out. An important frag to find. Exertion's going to be providing some support. Their backs are turned, and Exertion will find 1. Makes it 2. Exertion's having a heavy hitting round here. He can't control the spray to find another. Shui takes his place, though, and Monacy already brought low. Torji's just going to walk through on this. You're not ready for that. You're not ready for that at all. Looking good on MOUZ. Lovely awareness there from Brolin to get the info safely, gets away, but more importantly, it's Exertion with that support. Getting there just in time. As you said, that 6-6 scoreline, it's certainly going to be taking shape considering the buy from G2. Suboptimal Some Mac 10s, Tech 9s, and Hunter will be able to rock out with the Galil. Look at Exertion go. Oh, just a couple of speculative bullets straight to Nico.
Oh, they know it's 3 banana, so they're trying to surge quite quickly towards A. How quick can they organize a pop? I suppose that's the conversation. It feels like it's taking a little bit too long. The rotation of Shui's already back.
Torchies, AWP noted. Flash onto Jimmy. They might be able to push him through. Great work from Stu. If they can find another, Shui's rat in the smoke. He can't get them both. Lovely finds from Stewie. Again, an impactful round. With the lesser weapons, G2 look to leave with 7 here. It's up to Exertion and Brolin.
You have to give this one a go, boys. No point taking that into halftime.
They'll give it a fair shake of the stick. They have the smoke and the kit. Might want to... Oh, wow, that's unbelievable onto Monacy. Just a smoke spam, a very well-placed bullet.
And Nico's won the round.
Certainly looks that way, despite Brolin trying to isolate these duels. And yeah, just to the side of the head. It's Stewie, a triple to end out the half. G2 in the lead on their map pick. And as discussed, they must take Inferno to make this series interesting, up against the world #1 ranked.
Flank anti-flash cannon. Walking through, running through.
Out.
One more B. Broken.
CT1. I'm playing 3, I'm playing
2,
3.
in.
Fight.
Maybe in.
And CT1.
I'm dead.
Flash to banana, I think.
No, it's coming.
Nice,
It's coming.
Oopkar, Oopkar, Oopkar.
Oopkar. Yeah.
Are you coming from city, guys?
Picking Semper. Yes.
That
Nice. Three.
Both
Three.
CT on the left. Three.
Go, three.
Let's swing together. We can't time.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't swing together. That's cool to see that from both POVs as we are back in business. It's time for Pistols. The second half of our first map in the final series of the day here for the main stream.
Interesting, the odds still... Well, not interesting. Of course they are. It was a decent first half from G2, but they still have tough work ahead of them. Walking down middle, that was a freebie. That one, you're walking through the mall, and they've said, "Hey, do you want a sample?" And you've said, "Yeah," but you've dropped it, and then you smash the sample all over the ground.
Yeah, and then you actually grab their entire stand, you throw it on the floor,
and now they say you break it, you bought it.
Yeah, and they say that will be 3 rounds, please.
Tough.
Ooh.
On the secondary stream,
go on.
Twist is absolutely destroying Falcons.
He's twisting their nipples.
Almost single-handedly. He almost won an awesome 1v3 moments ago.
Oh, that's cool. Nika's actually successfully blocked the coffin smoke, and maybe he could have a little pop-off to save the shortcomings of Nexa. It hasn't gone well for him either. Shui puts him down, and MOUZ looking to find themselves a nice, comfortable pistol round. It's in their interest to keep the Kev, no? At this point?
Definitely.
Get your...
Shui isn't in the meta where people used to save all the time, so it's understandable.
I'll get the 1v5. Here I go. I heard a cheer. I'm intrigued now. I'm just watching the B stream.
I'm just watching Twist just continue to kill everybody.
Dude, he nearly won that crazy.
That would have been
1v3.
insane.
Oh.
Madden with the nade. Come on, bro.
Yeah, what a...
Look at him.
Is he still going?
He's just killing everybody.
He's just doing it. You can find that just by typing in ESLCS into your stream of choice.
Of choice.
Yeah, Twitch, YouTube, both available.
This POV, I'm sure, will be on that. Do you watch
Face It Watch?
Is it the Lim guy POVs? Oh yeah, you can do it on Face It Watch.
I do watch that guy.
Yeah, that'll be on. That'll be in
Yeah.
like 4 hours time once the demo's. Well, actually,
I like to fall asleep to them.
Just watching pro players absolutely murder it.
I'm hoping it will, like, kind of, you know, through osmosis of my sleep, I'll start learning how to play like that. Without watching, of course, my eyes closed.
But Next are not happy with that one.
Those guys are,
understandably so.
yeah, I would be too. Rather dissatisfied. We've got a second round for us.
All right, 3 towards B. They do have a couple of smoke grenades to block with. Hunter and Nexa over towards A. Top and under control already taken. Brolin will confirm that. He has the MAC-10 in hand, so looking a little bit springy.
So you can see m0NESY's going to fire the shot, and Nico can throw the smoke. They've smoked off m0NESY. And now Nico needs to throw that smoke.
The thing is, when you have a scenario like this and you are stacking the site, by smoking them, you're sending them away. They're trying to bait out resources at this moment in the round. So if you wanted them to come in towards the B execute, you're better off not smoking. Right now, they'll send them looking elsewhere. Hunter smoking middle, and when this is the case, it tends to feel like the site is weak if you're smoking top mid like that.
Yeah, still uncomfortable to push through, despite it not being watched.
Definitely, but there are options because
like Jimmy's and Boiler.
Exactly. So as this starts to fade, they will be able to get some ground. Time is going to be their biggest foe. 35 seconds. If Hunter or Nexa get a multi, there is a conversation to be had, but looking like an arch wrap possible.
Tasty.
Just going to be Xertion arch, so piping up short.
Roland. Oh, Nexa's had a couple of tough ones here to start off his CT side campaign.
Saving.
Yeah, understandably. Actually, it's a really nice move from Hunter to come and be aware enough to grab the Galil and get away.
Everybody will have something in the next round for G2, but we do tie the scoreline up 7 apiece. We saw, if you missed it, VP constantly staying threatening by doing a lot of saves, especially on this map. They had a valiant attempt as far as the comeback was concerned after being down 11-4 on FaZe's map choice. They brought it all the way back. Unfortunately for them, couldn't get it done, ended up losing the series. We'll see if G2 can use these save rifles to a little bit more success, and next round they can actually take a few more liberties in the type of fights that they're looking for. They don't just have to sit as passive. They get to take a few more jewels, be a little bit more creative in how they apply their trade, because they will be looking to buy into round number 4 of this half. So bomb goes off, 8 players stay alive, and the casualties next are an exertion.
What do you think he's writing down there, Cyclone?
Okay, we got some team comms from the pistol. Let's have a listen.
Yeah, I have no Kevlar.
Nice.
Sit the
Get
fuck
close.
down. Oh, it's Stewie. I'm sorry.
It was actually Stewie who was the creator of this. No, it wasn't. That was a twist line. Sit the fuck down.
Ah.
It was twist.
So, yeah.
Not Stewie.
Wow. Maybe inspired by Stewie at some point.
Stewie did do the jumping on the desk thing, though.
So did Nothing, though. And he did it before
He did it
Stewie.
first.
Yeah.
I think Alexi B had good form recently in Copenhagen. I think it was quite a high desk. A 2-footed vertical leap.
Do you think he practices box jumps?
I would imagine you do a couple, right?
Or is he more of a beaver detector?
Both. I see what you did there. Well, G2, they do get everyone with something threatening. You've got Kev, and you've got Summit Summon in your hands. Let's see if this works out a little better.
How are Falcons still in this game? Save twists. That's all I'm saying. Look at it. Perfect. Nades to deal with aggression. Mollies to flush them out. Banana control again. Oh,
that's nice from Stu.
Beautiful.
Tames the spray for the double.
We're looking for it. And that's what we want to see.
That's Stewie 2K.
With a 2K.
Living up to his name.
He's had, what, 3 or 4 openings in this game, so
yeah.
impact definitely from Stewie as you'd want to use him.
That's high impact.
Can you salvage a 3v5 disadvantage MOUZ?
You trade smokes. You got Jimmy and Exertion trying to do something as Torji throws out a bit of a fake Molotov. Forces Monacy away.
Yeah, and this is it. Sure, they do have a 2-man advantage, but one of the issues is the firepower. The Galil Hunter, that could really be a difference maker.
Yeah, well, it's been a tough day in the office for Nexa so far. But he has a real power position here to deal with Exertion.
Exertion can smoke off Moto from this position, but looks like he's clearing.
Oh, Hunter just in time, tucks onto the site. Nexa hears this, takes the fight cleanly, takes the head off of Exertion. Now Hunter's the next piece of the puzzle. Gets nothing done. It's Torji good for it, and this is now turning into quite a threatening round from MOUZ. Torji gets the bomb down. Jimmy and Torji not to be written out.
Oh, overextending Torji.
Oh, all of that hard work from Stewie could all be for naught. They need a good trade. What? He gets it. He actually gets a 3rd frag. Stewie 2K is pulling G2 into this round. It can still go wrong. A team kill. Monacy will save them. A furrowed brow for Nico, but very happy with that in the end. Let's go, Stewie.
Yeah, high impact. You discussed it earlier, but the fact it was converted upon is huge. Torji leaving the site, very brave. I understand that it's claustrophobic having one player towards graveyard and another in the bomb site, but he plays out towards short, which is in a position where it's very difficult for Jimmy to help him. You see that Torji just completely isolated in that scenario, but good work from Monacy. Stressful moments, but they will get themselves to 8.
Listen to me. If I say I'm just going to jump, let's just go. You know? Don't. Yeah,
It's cool to see some insights into how Stewie is contributing. It does sound like he's not shy to, you know, be a piece vocally as well, which I think is, you know, it's cool. It's exactly what you want to be doing if you're fitting into a roster. Obviously, you don't want to overstep, but he's not, you know, completely.
Why not? We're not on the team. Who cares?
Yeah.
Upset him.
Well, I mean, I certainly, in pursuit of victory, I would like my player to be as communicative as possible.
You're never visiting this house again.
Yeah, sure.
Go take a dump in the toilet, Alex.
And leave.
Yeah, skid marks all over it. Don't use the brush.
Bang. I can't quite believe Monacy is feeling himself to the extent where he's just going to stick around for the pot shot. Maybe they overlook Nico. Not to be the case. Brollan, with the only sidearm, has managed to bring down Nico for an opening. That's going to be a frustrating death for Nico. 6 kills, 12 deaths for him here on Inferno. G2's pick. Eyes on the radar as Stewie rotates to try and back up on A. They've got a good read of the situation. But no Monacy. It's going to have to be the others that defend this onslaught. 5 members of MOUZ converge on the site. Hunters run out of bullets, swap into the USP, but it's the Brolin Tech 9. They can't seem to get past. Torji good for it. And MOUZ making it look easy into the A site.
All right, well, honestly, play hide and seek with this AWP. Make sure you don't lose this one.
He's got everything he needs. The next round of play, picks up a kip. Orb Kev smoke. And a very expensive AWP. Bloody hell.
What's that one worth? About 12 cents?
Yeah, 13, I think. But the reason Hollow makes it, I think, €2.
2 okay.
Yeah.
Get yourself a Freddo Frog with that one.
They used to be 20p back in my day.
50 cents for me, which is probably the equivalent.
Probably the same, yeah.
Actually, no, they were a gold coin. Oh, sorry.
What does that mean?
A dollar.
A dollar.
Yeah. Okay. Or a $2 coin.
Yeah, I'm almost certain the Freddos were 20.
Probably. With the small ones? Are you talking about the big ones?
The tiny ones.
Okay, I'm talking about the big ones. They were $1. You do it for fundraising?
Freddo 20p.
The big Freds. Not to be confused with Filthy Adam. Second tactical timeout from G2, and I'm actually standing up, Alex. I'm going to look at him. I'm going to look straight at him, and they're not going to look back at me. Who's doing the talking? Who's doing the squawking? Well, Taz? He's saying things. I don't read lips.
So 10 years ago, Freddo bars were 5 pence each.
10 years ago?
That was 3 years ago. So 13 years ago, Freddos were 5p each. Today, they're 25p. That means in 100 years' time, a Freddo bar will cost 2,400,000 and 441,000.
That's some inflation.
Yeah. 8-8.
So Nico's calling... He was doing the most talking after Taz's timeout. Oh, I'll come take my seat.
Come on over. The water's fine. Monacy's saved AWP has some support. And he's going to try and do the same thing again. They go for a half-wall smoke. You can see how that limits what Monacy can do. He can just stare at the smoke. Oh, looks like a B-Stream update.
That's wild.
Has come through.
Twist had 12 multi-kills. The rest of the team had 10.
Yo, that's insane.
It's a backpack job.
Yeah. I'm talking full hitchhiker style.
Who's going to carry the bots and the noobs, I think, is what he was saying there. Is Monacy.
Some orb crime. Takes down Torji.
Well, A is a bit of a gaping void right now. It is just Hunter, and if he gets dealt with, he's playing behind the toolbox on site in transition, could get caught from exertion, so he's playing some tricky games. He's the one that gets removed. Great timing from Hunter.
It's a big frag to post.
Huge frag.
Yeah, like goes from like Monacy's opening being a step in the right direction, but Hunter's is a leap. Looking to take control of this game here, G2, with a less than idyllic bye.
Look at all the nades they have left. This is so tough for MOUZ to break into. The only way they do this is if there's a bit of a miscommunication. Monacy will have to be flashed off the line or miss. And how often do we say Monacy misses?
I don't think I've ever said that.
Break the smoke and go.
Oh, they're coming. And so is Monacy. Look at this. Monacy racks them up just like that. Doesn't miss a beat as the quad kill comes through. You got to get through, Monacy. That's easier said than done. See that one again. His opening was lovely, just through the corner. He adjusts instantaneously. An obscured Brolan, no problem for him. Just makes it look so good. One by one, they fall. The protocol of dropping the smoke makes it difficult to be able to find him. He can always just dip back out into the smoke, should he need. And now, immediately mixes it up. For MOUZ, it's just a game of trying to avoid him when he's in form like this and getting licked by the flame down to 44.
Another one.
Another for Brolan. He could burn down and be finished off by a spam. Nico, no! He can't seem to find Brolan. Is his nemesis right now.
The way they chain those mollies together, there was always going to be a bit of a gap. Found by Brolan, a second available. Stewie low, running through flames. The T's laid to deal with that retreat. B under pressure. Oh, this is troublesome. If there's a circle jump out of apps from exertion, they might just get collapsed upon on the short side.
They're getting ready for it. Which piece moves first? Surely the exertion, Mac 10. Nades are in the sky. Exertion circle jumps across. Hunter has done well to defend initially, and now MOUZ, he's such a threat! You can't get past him! Go on! Tags up a third. Shui is no longer with us as Nexa makes it so. It's 10-8, and the multi-kills just keep on coming.
Yes, but let me fight, like, let me choose how to fight it, because I hear him burning, but...
Lots of talking.
Yeah, dude, pipe down, man. You're winning. You're playing against the world number one.
Well, Hunter was saying truck it, like just focus. But I guess it's tough for Stewie in this environment as well, right? He's brought in as a stand-in, but also you want to be able to try and play the game in your own way. You're not just an empty piece on the board.
Yeah, sure. I get that. I get that.
And he's an opinionated guy, but they must have known that when they were getting him.
Yeah.
So, look, you picked him. Don't be...
Well, they didn't. G2's org did. In the interview, it said that the players had no input whatsoever.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
What interview was that? With Nico?
HLTV, yeah. We didn't say much, he said.
Oh, okay.
It was mostly from the organization.
Okay. Well.
Can you imagine it was just a social media manager? Like, people are tweeting me.
Yeah, Stewie does numbers, boys.
It's because Stewie did
he does numbers.
He did like a kind of a cryptic tweet, right? Where it's like, you know, smoke criminal in Dallas. And then was like making jokes about it on stream. Maybe G2 were like, yo, this is gonna be sick for the KPIs.
Yeah, I really just thought he would be in the show match. I still can't believe this is what we're witnessing. And
well,
if they take a map off of MOUZ, seeing is believing. This is probably the least stressed Taz has been since being the coach of G2, because the stakes are actually quite low. You lose, it's like, well, yeah, we had a stand-in. Our literal in-game leader was not here.
Yeah, no, you're right. But there is this kind of interesting phenomenon in the human experience when the pressure is off, performance tends to rise. I suppose that's also that.
But isn't that
in turn is why we talk about pressure
and grades? Yeah, people who can win
perform
when the
under pressure.
Yeah.
Okay. But either way, this is the other side of that coin.
Well, the other side of the coin is talking about MOUZ in studios as opposed to arenas.
Yeah, well, exactly. And, you know, we talk about the dead team buff, where teams show up when they've already decided it's all over and they actually make a deep run. That's the other side of that same coin.
This coin has so many bloody sides.
You wouldn't believe it. It's a hexagon. Wait.
Feeling more like a die.
Sides, yeah.
Well, there's a bit of a gap, isn't there? Exertion.
Bittle.
Get your mitts all over it.
I see. Bit played this angle sometimes when he had that great performance in Copenhagen. Nexa's been watching his demos.
Yeah, but Exertion needs to spring to life with that information. Problem is, if you know that they're forward towards apps, you'd be expecting Long to be the gap. That's not the case. Hunter's actually tending to that. And they've been able to retreat, so any possibility of isolating A is not the case. It will have to be the B finish, and they're just leering in. Stu with one, can't get two. The trade is there, stalled by the smoke of Nico for now, and the rotation of Hunter is on the way.
MOUZ seems aware that Exertion might be trying his luck. He's too good. 19 frags. MOUZ just aware, plugged into the mainframe as to the MOUZ call. And it looks like Inferno is going to be at least 12 for G2 here. Probably giving it a good go. Smoke CT, it's Nico, set up in a crossfire with his teammate. His partner in crime, his cousin in crime, I should say. Oh dear. Dead lining up for Nico. They make 12. Team effort on that one. And it is a whole lot. 4 map points for G2 to take their pick in this elimination match.
Now this is here nor there. But in the player break, I reckon MOUZ should start playing Anubis. And ban Inferno. Because on Anubis they can be a lot more reactive and aggressive.
What's the story about MOUZ's Inferno? I heard the desk alluding to it, that it's not been going well for them.
It's not great.
No. But I mean, compounding with the fatigue. Look at him go. Nexa throws aggression into the mix on a cobbled together buy, and it looks like it's going to boil down to a 3v4. Nico holding Shui into mid. This makes the series a whole lot more interesting. G2 in control.
Well, the desk were both thinking 2-0s. I was thinking a 2-0 as well.
Man.
I'm surprised to see this go in the, well, potential distance. Imagine if G2 win 2-0.
Come on. Come on now. I mean, they lost to 9Z upon arrival here, MOUZ. Now up against a G2 with a stand-in. And I want to be clear, when we say the world #1. I always want to try and say ranked. MOUZ have been playing some incredible Counter-Strike, but when we say world #1, that is still very much up for conversation. There's like a top 4. Ouch, and MOUZ are in it. G2 are making a case for it with the stand-in. They take map 1 of the series. That's got to be feeling fantastic. m0NESY's in form, Nico's hitting deagles. MOUZ need to go to the drawing board and prepare for map 2.
We're looking for information on the disappearance of this.
Been missing since last autumn.
Gone in a puff of smoke.
Which led us to you, my old friend. We've been interviewing every EG CSGO player active from 2022 to 2023. You are number... Hang on.
Ah, cut the bullshit, Moses. We've received intel that you were at a meeting taking place, and we saw that you were part of the plot to kill North American Counter-Strike. So stop the bullshit, Stewie!
Well, was the meeting at ESL headquarters?
This fucking guy. Don't make me read you the riot act.
We have eyewitness testimony. Look at me! Eyewitness! Putting you at the scene.
Eyewitness testimony? Ah, I see. You mistaken me for automatic.
Hey,
slow down, bud. That's
chill.
That's not where we're going with this. That's not what I saw.
I knew this day would come in. ESL content finally gonna get us canceled.
Relax, I wasn't there. You geniuses missed one very obvious detail.
What is this?
I don't do meetings at Starbucks. Especially at 10 a.m.
Don't worry, young Stu, because it's definitely past 10 a.m. And it would appear as though G2 has arrived at the station, putting MOUZ in the back foot in what is obviously, at the top of your screen, you'll see an elimination game, 13-8, as Inferno unfolded, and we look at Nuke next. However, where's MOUZ? Where's the MOUZ that was promised?
They said, yesterday it took them a map and a half before the warm-up, so I think that's what we're kind of seeing here right now is they need their 2 hours of,
Counter-Strike.
Yeah, 2 hours of Counter-Strike. Never got there.
They're just keeping up with the tradition, Trace. Lose Inferno to G2, then bounce back and put them away after the BO3.
Yeah, and I guess at the start of this best of 3, in that Inferno map that we're talking about right here, some cool looking stuff from G2, some real sweaty looking stuff from the G2 side, like maybe Nico, you want to get this out there now?
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about... What?
So Stewie in for Nico, right?
No, we were talking about, okay, they need to win pistols, they need to do that, they need to do this. They lost pistols, but they won the second round, both times. They won the equals. This time they win the equals, Josh, and it's a completely different story.
It's kind of like we had everything from that game. We had the Nico decos, we had the m0NESY carrying, and we had, also other rounds that we could talk about.
Which one? Did you want this one? I didn't hear please, but we'll do it anyway.
They were looking kind of scared. G2 here, they know that this guy's close in halls, but they're just like, I don't want to go. And then what ends up happening is they give so much respect and so much space. Like at this point in the game here where they're scared to just swing together on a guy with a pistol, and then Brawlin's able to get 2 at Banana as well. It's just like, what kind of version of G2 are we getting? Because we need to see that explosive G2. Yeah. We need to see the loose guys that could just go around and take the fights. At that stage in the game, I'm like, oh man, this is over and it's chalked. Somehow Nico gets a deco, and then, okay, we're back in the game.
Well, let's take that quick listen in through our Kadia play-by-play.
Talking CT. Do. I'm with you guys. I can
Molly
you flash. Go. Molly first box. I smoke throwing
Keep pushing, last coil.
Oh, one more Nexa, one more close. Low HP. He has pistol only.
And boiler.
So scared. Look, he's like, I'm gonna need him. Like,
no, but it's also strange because they're sounding like they are going B. You know,
Right, yeah.
and at the same time, two guys are like on stairs dealing with an aggressive apps play. And listen, I think that's to be expected right now from G2, you know, with the standing situation, the game leading and whatnot. But hey, they managed to get a win. That's not something that we expected. And I think in the first half, the fact that they were able to win some of the rounds on Banana, and that's m0NESY with a couple of really good multi-kills, top Banana with the M4, right? That put pressure on MOUZ to put a little bit more resources in Banana, and that's when G2 hit them with the apps pop. That's where G2 hits them with the faster A play, and they won a couple of rounds where, you know, just based off of the spawn call to go A, get one entry kill, and MOUZ has to save.
This is true.
This is the one. That was crazy. That was in a 3v4 as well, so that was a huge round.
I think m0NESY was just like doing so much work for these guys in so many various situations, especially when he got that op rolling. I think it was just like all over when he got to pick and fall. But I mean, when we look at Inferno for MOUZ, it's like one of their least played maps. And it's like, yeah, they're not horrible on it, but it's when you look at their maps, it's not like one of the most played. It's not one of their biggest success rates. But for G2, it is. It's their most played and it's their high success rate in terms of like if they can pick it, they'll pick it. So this was like a must need for G2 if they want to have any chance at the rest of the series.
Absolutely. This was exactly that. And I think m0NESY, you know, looked like 19 kills. Doesn't look anything too crazy, right? 2-0 opening duels. But I don't know, man. Felt like every single kill was super impactful, that it came in a gun round. So yeah, absolutely got G2 over the finish line.
Just that round, you say absolutely almost. I see the apps jump here from the side of MOUZ, and then it is 100% an op feast.
Yeah, when we see this round, I was shocked that nobody jumped to porch side there, the lane side, because usually like the first person out hulls on a hulls take will jump, take the crosshairs away from everyone, let everyone know what's happening, but also be in a position where the mid players that are throwing the smoke for Moto Pit, throwing the flashes over for the hulls guys to jump out, they connect and converge on the middle players, get all the info of where the players are positioned on the site, but they just all jump in a pit. And then m0NESY is like, wait, they're behind me? Turns around and he's ready to go, you know?
They're behind me, yeah.
Shaggy.
He definitely dispatched them too. Even the last guy hit him in the pit. Anyway, that doesn't matter now because we can wipe Inferno straight away. We can look toward Nuke with a G2 CT-sided start. Yeah, Nuke, though, after seeing yesterday with MOUZ and what they had cooked up on it against Complexity at the very end of that series, leads me to believe we've got a 3-map on our hands.
Yeah, this is where they need to wake up. You know, as Josh pointed out, okay, they have these slow starts and whatnot, but this is it. Next, you lose this next map, it's over. You're going home, right? You're in an elimination game, which is a weird feeling for MOUZ in group stages because they're just winning all the time. And yeah, I think the pressure is going to be on now, and I want to see them respond to it.
I think Nico's going to have a lot of weight on his shoulders because Nuke is one of those maps, especially on the CT side, where you need to know exactly where people are going and positioning themselves. And I think when you have someone standing in that might not know, okay, am I going down ramp or am I going to go down the vents? Where's stuff going? If someone rotates the wrong position and then it puts you in a position where you can't really recover. You're like, well, this position is no longer safe. They have secret. You were supposed to go down vents, but now we don't have vents. Now we have to do this other thing. And it completely changes your game plan. So a lot of weight on his shoulders to be able to kind of like dictate all the pacing, and usually that's the job of the outside players, not necessarily the IGL, but having someone else in there is going to make things a little bit weird.
And one thing is also very important, which is I think a mistake that G2 made yesterday against Vitality. If the game gets out of hand a little bit, it's back and forth, you know, the economy is in a bad shape, don't go all in and keep forcing time and time again, especially on the CT side. Give m0NESY the op. Make sure he has the op. He's been so good in, you know, the last couple of months, right? In this game on Inferno, he's been great. So make sure you get an op in his hands and then just put your trust in him. He can help you. He can win you a couple of rounds on his own.
Or inversely, if you're Brolin, just keep being elusive, I think would be the easiest way to put it. Brolin seems like he's in the right place a lot of the times, whether he gets the labor or the fruit for that labor or not.
Yeah, I mean, if we take that example from Inferno where he's dodging 3 mollies, still gets in front of in the half wall and has Nico run past him so we can get a kill, get the M4 and try to turn things around. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to continue doing that onto a map like Nuke, which is definitely possible with all the avenues you can do it outside, around Squeaky Door, and even towards ramp, so there's possibilities.
I think you should expect G2 to start with some aggressive plays on yard in the gun rounds. That's something that they've been having issues dealing with MOUZ the last couple of times they played. Sure, it's dependent a little bit on the economy, but I think under the circumstance, you should maybe even force it to some extent, right? Like put the pressure on them, deny them that early control, try to get some kills on Exertion early on because he's really good at taking space there and putting pressure on you, and that might be the key for G2 winning this.
That is G2's strengths, is like their individual skill in taking those fights, especially together. So lean into that, but at the same time, as you brought up, like they need to make sure their win condition is MONaZ's op. When you look at G2's results through and through, it's always MONaZ on top, and then whether or not they are able to get the series or not is whether or not Nico and Hunter are able to show up on top of that. So if he's the common denominator, if he's the constant, you need to make sure that you're doing everything possible for him to have that success.
Yeah, and speaking of success, G2 dripping in it right now. They got that one map under the belt, and perhaps that might lead them to two. However, we will only find out when we come back from this break. It is going to be G2 versus MOUZ on Nuke. MOUZ's pick. Oh yeah, did I mention? It's an elimination game. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters in Dallas, y'all. We'll be right back.
It's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. Who takes the lead this late in the game? And forward card holder. ESL Pro League title. It's MOUZ. Get right down. And forward finishes the job. Party won't stop.
Bro, I think we'll find. They'll pick Inferno. I hope so. Our agent looks really bad. Yeah, we're terrible on agents. You're right. But G2 are much better. No way they'll pick it. They'll pick Inferno.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
Alright, you done, bro? You always take so long.
Yeah, let's go.
Do you think he'll buy it? Who knows? Maybe they'll try and pick Nuke or something. I hope so. We've been cooking a Nuke. Whatever you do, never pick Cash against me, motherfuckers.
In 2018, when Astralis won the Intel Grand Slam, what else was happening? A. Justin Timberlake performed an amazing halftime show at the Super Bowl. B. England won the World Cup. C. The first Tesla car was made. D. The first season of Stranger Things was released.
2018, when they won Grand Slam. Which shift they won it in Katowice? No, Pro League. They won Pro League Odense, right?
Couldn't be first Tesla?
It was late in the year. It was winter. It was the second Pro League. That's what I remember, I think. Can we get the crowd help?
Can we make 50-50?
Yeah.
Or call a friend?
Let's just go for Tesla.
Yeah,
that kind of sounds the only reasonable.
I mean, Timberlake also, man, it sounds like it could be good, but...
Yeah, but live, how can we know that? I would just go for Tesla.
Yeah.
It was Justin Timberlake.
It was.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Why didn't you say anything?
Who won the MVP award at IEM Dallas 2022? Was it A. Dika, B. Axile, C. Naphany, or D. Snap?
Axile.
That's correct. Who did Liquid beat in the grand final of IEM Sydney 2019? Is it MIBR, NRG, Fnatic, or FaZe?
I would say FaZe.
No, it wasn't us.
Sure?
Yes. It was not MIBR. I think they beat them in semi-final.
You sure not?
No, 100%. In the final.
Then it should.
I would go with Fnatic.
Okay.
That's correct.
Let's go.
And question 4. How old was Munacy in 2008 when SK Gaming with a full Swedish roster won IEM Global Challenge in Los Angeles? Is he 3, 4, 5, or 6?
That's mathematical question.
3, no? Wait, let me count again.
Fuck, man, I got this.
Pretty sure he's 2005. I'm like 100% sure.
Huh? No, he turned 19.
He turned 19, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, 3 years old.
That's correct.
Nice.
Final question. Which player wasn't part of Team Envious that won IEM Cologne 2015? Apex, Kenny S, NDK, or Shox?
Shox.
That's correct. 4 out of 5.
First not quite as off guard. But almost 5 out of 5. If I listen to you, like I listen to you in game.
G2 won map 1. Alert, alert. G2 won map 1 against MOUZ. This is the reality we're living in here at IEM Dallas 2024. MOUZ are on the ropes of elimination.
There are Stewie-sized hail stones.
Hailstone?
Just hail.
Yeah, just hail.
Just hail. Anyway, cancel that.
Yeah.
Yeehaw! Hello, everybody. We're out here in the United States of America.
You wouldn't say everybody, you'd say y'all.
We're y'all here in Dallas, Texas, the home of cowboys and...
What else? A barbecue, boots, country music.
Yeah, these boots are made from...
Tornadoes.
I've gone.
They've got everything here.
From country to nerd there.
Bit of both. Bit of both. And ladies and gentlemen, MOUZ need to convert nuke. Chad, is there a way in which you can see this one going horribly wrong for MOUZ, or is this essentially going to be just the righting of the ship? You were
I
speaking...
can tell you how.
Oh?
This entire operation predicated on one thing and one thing only.
And what's
it
that?
makes the world spin, the globe go round, the checks get cashed. It's called bloody content, Alex, and there's plenty of that. Shining, beaming, brimming from the G2 camp, having Stewie in the roster for them to go through a lower bracket run with this man on your screen, returning to Tier 1 Counter-Strike in place of Hooksy. Little do they know, this is his trial, this is his chance to take that throne from the Dane. Thinks he's at a wedding? Mate, you're at your red wedding. This is Game of Thrones, and Stewie, he's coming for it. They're going to run the lower bracket. They're going to take down MOUZ 2-0. They're going to take on Liquid tomorrow. Stewie versus Yakinda. As we get underway with the pistol round.
I am down. Let's see if MOUZ have got a little bit of something to disrupt that plan. Stewie 2K on our screens in 2024, looking to compete, to stay in competition on home soil. A North American major winner. Sort of track record on home soil. And Nico's hitting shots. That's something you gotta be worried about if Nico's hitting shots like that. Double kill from Nico. The bomb on the floor. Exertion on notice. 35 HP with the Glock. He's gonna get run down by Hunter. Jimmy's hitting some shots. 2's great. 3 necessary. And now a 2-on-2. Nico could be his next victim. He's playing wicked games as Jimmy. As Nico tucks into the vents, he's hitting more shots, getting whittled away at, running him down as Jimmy, and he makes it a 1v1. We're looking for an ace clutch. Stewie can save them. And he will! Oh, and he will! Psycho straight out of the chair for damage control. Despite all of the heroics from Jimmy, it's Stewie 2K to get G2 off to the races.
Of course it is. As you said, the North American major winner. Get Tarek back in the server. We will have a full reunion on our hands. But Jimmy does his absolute best to kick up a fuss. That's all it's going to be. G2, the pistol round.
He did so much. He did so much. As did Nico with that triple. Valiant attempt, and you can see what it's led to. Look at this. Exertion's been facilitated straight into the hero AK-47. Brolin's Tech 9 is deadly, so I wouldn't be writing him out of that one either. Nico going to start early secret. He could meet Torji's scout if he's not careful. How does he manage his angles here? He's got enough of a sightline to just contain the walk, but if he wants answers as they throw smokes, it could lead to Torji's finding the frag. Smokes are up. And Nico looking to poke his head out of the hidey hole. There's a flash. That's why you throw it. Well-timed utility, and now, ooh, the hero rifle empty-handed. Exertion goes down. Trying to recover that. I'm sure that's a hot prospect for Jimmy.
Yeah, well, that's the weapon he dropped, so he doesn't have any armor to go with this. You'd love to liberate it out of his hands and give it to someone else, so that's going to be Brolin or Shui.
How's Nico playing this angle? Just holding the sliv up, throws out the smoke.
Yeah, he needs to be reserved. He plays one of the most key positions alongside of Monacy on this map, so the two of them are going to have to put an absolute shift for G2's first half, and so far, well, looking so good. I know Monacy's gone down, but they still have a lot of advantages, and the time being the biggest. MOUZ, you need to find a solution, but that smoke has stalled you out from the main, or mini, may as
Nico's
well.
actually abandoned his secret post, was actually maneuvering towards the ramp side. So he's given them a lot of room down lower, so the team are operating under a bit of darkness.
It has to be A. Has to be A.
How so?
There's no time.
There is no time. And it's fallen apart for MOUZ just like that. They can't even get into the site. There's no time for this, and it's going to be cleaned up by the SMGs. Wasn't looking at the clock there, Chad. Thank you.
That's all right. I always am.
Yeah, bloody hell.
We get paid by the minute, so...
It's just, I guess it was because the wall of smokes was so late. I was under the impression we were quite early.
I think Nico was well within his rights there, taking that initial glance, getting the info and not overcommitting. The odd death is Exertion not awares, or maybe not expecting. The fact that Monacy gets in for free, that was the AK, so you're hoping to find some impact with that. That one really stings. And MOUZ, they were blocked. It was really good utility usage there from G2 with the clock starting to run down.
They've deliberately opted for these MP9s. They want to farm up some cash. They want to set themselves up financially for the rest of this CT half. Jimmy, he's going to overlook Nexa. Should be a Shui trade here. Yeah, one to the center of mass gets the job done. Monacy rotates cleanly into the head of Shui. Ramp is still under their control, and I believe they've lost the bomb. That makes things even less fun for the remaining two. Exertion on the Deagle.
See if you can get any more damage done here. This is going to be quite tough from MOUZ. I understand that they're heavy favorites into this, but they were in the series. I think losing Inferno shows that they are not at full capacity right now, and that's not to detract from G2's prowess on the map. There's just a lot of factors that go into something like this, and you know, you're talking about MOUZ as the #1 ranked team in the world right now. I still would have had them winning this series 2-0, so G2 are well within their rights to make this a competitive campaign, as Exertion will continue to make it costly. The body pinned against the back wall of main. In America, they call it Mini. In Australia, we call it Annex.
Annex? What does that stand for? Is it just that's what an annex is?
I think that's what an annex is.
A room.
Well, I think it's a connecting room.
A room, yeah. Most rooms are connected, otherwise it would just be a box. Oh, yo, Exertion is doing more damage with that dig. Would have loved a third, but they run over into Stewie and Nico for 3-0 start.
The definition of annex, a building joined or associated with the main building, providing additional space
main
or
building, you say? Is that main building?
Well, the main building would be the top site.
Yeah. Main, the entrance.
No, that is the addition to the main building. It's of a different elevation.
Oh, so it's an annex. You should have said, okay. Cool. Well, I mean, Mini is actually on the sign, isn't it? MC, can you get us there in time? I think he can.
Yeah, but
look
this
at
is
Look at this. He's free-handed.
And they're American, so of course they're going to put the
Mini. Yeah.
They got no idea what they're
and
talking about.
HUT. All right, let's see their protocols. They haven't forced the incendiary yet. Nico holds fire on that.
Are they aware that there's a... I guess it's just a main lurk smoke, so... Well, there it is. Okay, but...
Now the incendiary, and then you can throw the nades after it.
The first one's fading.
They'll have info on the cross. Nothing's crossed, they say.
Oh, they just threw the smoke, the one that was meant to be the first one, on the back of a teammate's head. That's a fumble.
Oh, gosh.
Unforced error.
On the first gunny, you're down 3-0. Brolin, what? Just as his boots hit the ground, he finds the head of Hunter. Nico trades. Jimmy got a lot of pressure on his shoulders to find that frag, and he does do enough in combination with Exertion. Lovely. Catches Nico as well. Stewie has found himself in lobby, trading places with the T side. 50 seconds, but the bomb is going to be heading top, and they've got all the control they need.
Just going to be the save. Well, if Nexa can find something as he goes looking over towards Hell, it's going to be a very difficult clear for him onto Exertion, but surely would have spotted the thigh poking out. And just looking to, inflict the damage. Hold up, they're on now. Give this one a go.
Yeah, smoke kit.
Oh, you could have. A smoke towards Squeaky from Stewie. They will need to break the smoke and then a flash and then a look. Turn.
Oh, exposed! Can't run out of bullets, but Stewie still found one. Jimmy's only got low HP. They need to be on the bomb now, and it's Jimmy to save MOUZ. God, that got close. A 2 versus 4 falls into a 1v1.
It's a bit of a G2 specialty, and I understand Stewie being in the stand-in realms here, but this is something that if you go back throughout the G2 campaign of when they were winning Cologne, Katowice, it was something that they were really good at was, okay, we know that saving is the meta, but we'll hang around to punish, and if they slip up, if they overstep, if we make a kill or 2, we actually have an avenue to get back into a round where they've now started moving out of their post-plant positions. And that was almost exactly one of those examples. So I would say great attempt from G2, a very costly round, but a nice clutch from Jimmy. Couldn't get it done on the pistol with the ace, but gets it done here on the first gun round. And an important round indeed for the Finn to finalize things.
Yeah, really, really nice try here. So Stewie got that. Oh man, you know, if that last bullet had connected onto Jimmy from Nexa, that's an incredible round.
Yeah, we've seen Nexa have a couple of rough moments.
Yeah.
He's putting the crosshair in the right direction in this series, but there's still plenty of time for him to turn things around. Oh, his lanyards. But you've got the little, you can pull it apart, Stu. Yeah, your little, and then look at
thing.
Taz. Good
Daddy
job.
Taz.
There he is.
There you are, lovely.
Oh, okay. Well, he's probably been told he can't have the badge around him, but it's all right, Stu. It's all good, mate. It's really not the end of the world.
Not a big deal.
No. That's the thing. When there's rules, they're for a reason. Not all of them make sense. Just kind of like life.
Yeah. Not always making sense, is it?
No, but we do as we're told, and that's why we're a part of a society.
And that is why you accept the absurdity of life with absurdity. You just live your life your way. Do your thing. As Stewie2K is going to continue to do. 5 frags. He's at the top of the tables with Nico. He's having a much better day today in a survival match. Exertion ahead of the wall of smoke, so he's looking for a biff. Nico none the wiser. Who's spotting this? Who's spotting this? What a crazy gap, and Exertion doesn't kill him. Nico just runs away, throws his lobby crunch util, so focused on the call. Nexus done well to at least catch one, but with Broden's trade, low sights under threat. They actually drop 2 down the vents audibly. And now it gets a little uncomfortable. Nades exchange back up towards top. And just in time, but exposed to Exertion. Jimmy as well reveals himself, and Stewie goes down. Nice clean shooting from the Finn. He's keeping MOUZ in it at the moment. No fun for Nico in this one. You know exactly where he was and where he is. Still towards the double doors he just opened, so just trying to encourage someone to come and deliver him a rifle. Thank you very much, Stewie. Express delivery, sir. For, was it Nicola? Yeah, okay.
I had my favorite weapon.
Yes, the AK-47. I did request case-hardened blue gem as well. Thank you very much.
You can tell there's got a Titan sticker on it. It's got the crowny one too. Don't know the name of it, but the crowny one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The kids, they really like the things that look pretty, don't they?
They do.
Easily entertained.
I'll be honest, mate. I don't think it's just the kids. I think there's a lot of fully grown men that like the.
Well, I like the shiny things that look cool, but I'm not an aficionado.
No. So the vibes are being resuscitated for MOUZ. I think if Jimmy's playing like this for the rest of Nuke, it's going to be a hard-fought game for G2.
Well, Jimmy's the defib.
He is, yeah, really. Resuscitation. This was a weird exchange. I mean, you could see, I understand what's going on. Nico's just so focused on the call. I've got to line up this flash for the lobby crunch, but Exertion just got a bit caught off as well. We got an economical with that saved AK-47. Unbreakable.
I'm just listening to the team comms.
Okay.
That's all I'm doing. I know people at home can't hear, but I'm just it's one of my favorite things about Counter-Strike. Back in the days, and this isn't even in the days of my professional career, even though there are some environments and events where this was the case, but at like local LANs, you would just stand behind, or BIOCs, BIOCs, you would be able to stand behind the row where they're playing, and you get to focus on what you want to watch. You get to listen to the way that they're communicating, the calls that they're making, the way that they're adjusting to things on the fly, and that's one of the experiences that unfortunately our viewers don't get, right? And there's some key reasons for that.
I remember feeling so proud of my team when we had some of the good players. They came over, like I think we won the first map in a best of 3, and suddenly there was like, you know, Team Infused was standing behind me, and I was like,
having a look.
Yeah, checking us out. It was such a badge of honor, and very cool. I've obviously standing behind the good teams as well, hearing how they communicate. LAN culture.
Okay, well, MOUZ want to continue these jaunts towards Yard, where we discussed m0NESY and NiKo will have the tallest of tasks on their hands. There's no AWP available for m0NESY in this, but NiKo has to address the secret leak. He's dropped down the vent. It looks like they will be pivoting to try and apply pressure towards Heaven and Hell. That'll be the definite giveaway with the flash towards Warehouse, the smoke towards Main, and now the progression. Those steps will have been heard from Hunter. He is going to spam to at least acknowledge the fact that they are around, but normally when this happens, you need to start your push in towards lobby, and that's the next little check mark for G2.
Yeah, and for Jimmy, he's on high alert. You can see he's making a decision as to where he wants to chill. Are they side by side? 2 towards Heaven. Stewie's going to clear him, and yeah, it's too easy for Jimmy. Sets up the bait, and now he hits the shot. m0NESY will find him. Hunter's exposed to too many angles. The Heaven timing's great. m0NESY, however, has got the aim to make this a competitive one. No kit for G2. And trying to come up the Heaven ladder is a death sentence for Nexa. That might just incite the save. A comfortable conversion for Exertion. Hang on, m0NESY's just on a mad one. How has he gotten 3 here? Now NiKo comes up the vents. They can attack from 2 different fronts. Brollan towards the CT vent. That is going to be the next difficult port of call. NiKo's got the pre-aim perhaps. And Brollan converts it. m0NESY hasn't got the time to pull this one across the line. He's kept it costly. Trying to save hold of his rifle. What's going on with Chewy? Here I come. Starts up the lawnmower.
He had some troll moments yesterday as well. The guy's definitely got that mentality about him.
Yeah.
Definitely has a bit of sass. Does the old shoe ball up. And already back to calling the shots for what should be another light investment from G2. But you bang on there. For Nexa to be heading up the Heavens like that, there's just really no way in. There was a kit not available.
Because you knew they came from Heaven. I suppose he's just gambling that they both dropped, but that...
Taking your risk. Yeah, this is the thing. It's also the same when you see teams rotate down the vent after you know you've lost secret.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's why most teams in that situation will have to take that port of call through the position of ramp. Jimmy will find the opener. It's a nice one to grab. Again, this is just some pistol upgrades, so should be able to waltz their way through this round and secure the 5th on the T side for MOUZ without too many dramas. With Inferno and Nuke being the opening maps of this series. You have Ancient as the 3rd and Decider, which definitely should have a few more sparks about them, but these are playing out somewhat procedurally. I still am quite floored to see MOUZ losing map 1 in such convincing fashion. Really shows just how poor their Inferno is.
What did you prescribe? Anubis, was it?
Ancient. Anubis is, prescribed for the fix of their Inferno.
Yeah.
Sorry, yes, I was on a different wavelength there for a second. Yeah, that is the map that MOUZ do ban, but I think it's a map that their players, especially with the confidence in the individual prowess they run with, you need to be quite aggressive, moving around.
I can imagine that T-sides would be real sly.
I think it'd be sick. I think they've got some really good map control
I
players
can see
as well.
Exertion ratting mid, getting those space and info.
Yeah, on both sides, I think Exertion would be a great defender or attacker to have over towards mid. You can get Slim Jimmy defending the A-bomb site. He'd be great for that.
Built for it.
Torji moving around with the AWP over towards the B site. I think you're probably going to have the likes of Brollan playing over towards Green/Dark. And then Shui gets the shitty in-game leader job of having to deal with B main, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. There you go. We've done the setup, Cyclone.
This is fast. Look at this. My God, they're just gunning it into Hunter Spray. Want to see another. Brollan, lovely work. He is so good in this MOUZ jersey. Really finding his footing. Able to contribute on both sides. Here on the attack, he's just walked in and demanded control. takes it by force. And Brolin even starting to hunt Nico's M4. Quite ahead of the play here. How's his 6 T rounds on its way? Nico heading towards T spawn with a sigh.
I think it will become more unbridled now for the remainder of the half. MOUZ likely, smelling the blood in the water. At this point, securing 50%, and they are on the T side, so a very good haul for them, and they'll make sure nothing is retained. So the threat's minimal for G2 in yet another round. And once more, we do have the secondary stream with Team Liquid versus Falcons. That has gone the distance to the third and deciding map. We're going to go check that one out. It is reaching its climax. This is a very technical map, especially with a stand.
Integrating a stand-in?
Yep.
Yeah.
And CT side, there's always going to be some hemorrhage points.
That is a good start for Jimmy. An important trade from Nexa, but Shui, he knows what's up. He felt the lobby crunch coming. He could feel it in his waters. As I get London for a second. Don't know why I changed my accent there. Bang. How many more you got? Oh, man. Hold on. Hold on. Is he ready for desertion swing? He spotted ya. He spotted ya. They're pushing him hard as well. He's going to get overwhelmed, but he just is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Doesn't matter what weapon's in his hands. You can see how it affects the opponent. You just little second guess on your swing. You don't want to take the fight alone. Torchy's holding it with an AWP and still gets deleted.
Absolutely deleted, yeah. Now this is a second tactical timeout from G2. I respected the fact that they're at least giving it a crack.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try and talk through their options now that the guns are back in the hands. An AWP for m0NESY. Rifles for the rest. Diffuse kit. Missing. Stu, you can oh no, never mind. Nico's got one. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Stewie's like, oh, I'm filling in for Hooksy. I guess I should be making some calls. Lovely work. Here, see this one again. Torgy in slow-mo.
You see him just starting to heat up, and that's where it gets extremely scary, but Exertion handles business.
Yeah, let's get it in for round 11. Tail end of this attacking half from MOUZ, and already a haul of 7 is more than you could have asked for. m0NESY hits the Zai Wu bang. It's Exertion onto 40.
Oh. Ramp aggress from Nexa playing behind his own smoke. That obviously has a timer on it. But right now, MOUZ are not in a rush as Jimmy. He will be a bit susceptible to some damage. Chip down to 66. But MOUZ en route for an 8th.
Okay, what are their intentions here? If Desertion can get himself... Ooh, m0NESY's actually just managed to catch Torgy, and he's bringing the fight to them. He is on a mad one.
He may as well just play like this, especially with the chips down.
Like, I mean, you give him the full, like, green light. Do what you want.
Give him the jazz hands.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing a ballet routine.
Oh, I see. Because you would do the jazz hands during the ballet routine.
No, you would never do jazz hands during the ballet routine. That's why he should
give them the jazz hands.
Yeah, because look, your ballet is not great. You're not on point.
He's got him! Oh, between the wickets.
He's on demi point right now.
Très bien. So let's see if m0NESY's double kill is sufficient in making a 4th a reality. Shui's dipping down the vents. They are going to look to get that bomb down. A reaction immediate from Nico and Nexa. Trundling into Exertion, and he can't quite get it across the line. That's going to be 4 for G2.
Shui just grabbed him the AWP. I would be screaming
Got
for
those
that,
long
especially
arms.
after the impact that he just had with the AWP. Make sure you pick it up. Make sure you give it back to m0NESY, and he will be able to get it for the final round. Now this is it. The first little Torgy, the bot didn't catch, but the second it did. And I'm surprised that Exertion doesn't get a kill in that moment as well, because they also didn't seem aware that he had pushed up so close, even though he had popped his way through that window. Here we go. Oh, m0NESY's AWP. Get back into action. He gets flatlined immediately. Nico does get a trade onto Roland, but Exertion...
On your head, son.
Should get it done with a nade.
That felt very cricket-esque. Straight to Nico.
Okay, well, Stewie, Hunter, and Nexa. How do these three combine for potentially a 5th round of play?
It seems necessary if they want to have a competitive nuke. An 8-4, quite the condemnation. Hunter, yeah, he's going to play proactively around the main smoke. Hunter's actually found the lobby lurk.
That's alleviated a lot of pressure.
Yeah, indeed, Chatty B.
They're going to try and split in towards A through this. I guess this subverts the expectation.
You've got Stewie jiggling. You got Hunter with full lobby. This is all right for G2. That's even better for G2.
Bomb.
Stewie connects, takes the bomb out of the equation, scooped up by Stewie, trying to pivot. Torji searching, seeing if Stewie will overextend. You've got 35 seconds, and Hunter's going to be loud about his vent descent. Now they're trying to isolate Stewie. They have a player towards the heavens in Nexa. It's just about timing your fights. Timing your fights. Hunter's got lower sight covered. You have to go into this double man stack. Stewie and Torji's going to take the shot. Now it's all onto Stu. Isolated and eliminated. Just like that, the 8th is found. Damn, G2 gave it a good go. They gave it a shake, but it's MOUZ 8 at the half.
Oh, Naf lost through the smoke. Yekintar alone. Is he going to go for this? Is he going to risk it? There's money still to fall back on the Liquid side. He doesn't have to do this, but by that same token, there's a chance to make a play. Molotov will end it. It's that final kill. Causes great expense, but he can't do anything about this round. We'll keep any cash from going forward. Yeah, that felt like a really weird way to play the A main approach, right? With a Molotov, I think it's more understandable if you're going to dump a molly when you spot someone, but even then, you probably want to play a little further up so you can spot in towards canals as opposed to back on that line. Unfortunate there for Skulls and Liquid, but Snappy will be taking that every day of the week.
Perfectly played right there from Snappy, but yeah, I mean, it's just a bit of a shock there. And that comes at a really crucial turning point where Cadian had actually some big bank to lean on here, so the investments still come through. Still a very costly round on the side of Falcons, but you know, those sort of errors cannot be replicated, especially if the game plan here for Falcons is to target you, is to target this A site. And my God, do these defaults look like they lean that way over and over again. But Cadian taking some of the pressure off with that opening duel.
Been good about doing this. Right, trying to create, trying to give entries in. Skulls stares straight into that flashbang, so he will have to give this up. Utility from a teammate to try and keep them alive. And HG would be nice here if he could dump it. They're going to be up in towards the fountain. Skulls does find the one. Damage onto Snappy. That might set up the HG. Oh, Snappy limping.
Just Molly though in heaven. It missed it. Doesn't connect right there, and that's going to be a little bit of positioning and some relief right there for this 3v4.
First clear, Madden blind. So blind, so blind. If they just went over the lip, he would have been a dead man. But it's not to be, and he is the haunter of this site. Snappy, nope, not happening. Not with 4 health, 4 targets. Nope, no thank you. Bomb defused. And Liquid tie things up once more, and despite the bomb plant money here, that reduced bomb plant money, by the way.
I have heaven and hot. Okay. He's waiting. Outdoor. Hot. He's low HP.
He's heavy. He's heavy.
Bomb. 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 Lobby.
Nice! Good job, boys. Fucking seek!
Shit.
Howdy, y'all. We're back for the second half. 8 to MOUZ, 4 to G2. It's Dallas, baby, and this is an elimination match. MOUZ are up against it. However, on Nuke, they do look to have kind of rectified the situation after a
speed
surprise
wobbles.
G2 Inferno. The odds have softened after G2's first map pickup, but MOUZ are still expected to convert reverse sweep with the best of 3.
Okay. Well, let's take a look at this, shall we, Alex? There's Hunter outside who does have a smoke, and he has already pre-lined that up. I expect him to smoke off towards main. Torji took some company for a moment.
Did they see the bomb? Nexa had it. Hunter bides his time.
I think they want a player to drop down the vent. So if Hunter smokes off towards main and then makes steps towards secret, a player probably drops down the vent and then they explode into A, which is hopefully a weakened bomb site. That is my prognosis.
I like it. Certainly looks to be the case with the smoke.
Wowzers trousers. Just A.
Oh, Brawler does very well to track the second. Monacy into the site already low, limping, but fragging for the first. It's up to Hunter. Bombs on the floor. It looks like MOUZ have done more than enough as Hunter has too much to do. Can't get his crosshair on ahead, and looking good for MOUZ to make this a quick trip to Cedar Creek.
That was a cool smoke.
It was a cool smoke. Nice and deep into main.
Yeah, so to go for more of a top play.
It felt like the timings were off, right?
It's also... Well, yeah, and how's Hunter meant to contribute to the round? Because he's outside.
Yeah.
I guess they're meant to be able to penetrate to the top side, and then he comes and picks up the
I liked your
lobby
idea
push.
of forcing a vent drop, but yeah, it was more just, okay, we only have to worry about straight ahead if main smoked. And Rollin owned them.
Mate, who's drilling right now, other than MOUZ?
It sounded like someone was unzipping a tent.
Nah, that's a bloody drill, mate.
Yeah. The Mohawk 3000 S edition.
Probably some Makita cheap piece of shit.
I heard the red ones are the good ones.
Yeah, DeWalt. No, wait, DeWalt's yellow.
That's the yellow ones.
Milwaukee. That's the brand I had.
Okay.
I had the Milwaukee.
Everyone's talking about the red ones, man. And that's a Monacy headshot straight to the dome of Exertion. Torji will activate for 2. Jimmy's got run down. A great pop flash from Stewie has facilitated a descent to the low site. They have to take themselves some control. Oh, flash second time, this time not quite as ideal. Nade looks like it's got Hunter's name
Smoke's
on it.
great, though. Smoke is fantastic.
Yeah, look at his options. There's nothing. You want to push a smoke or concede the plant. However, where is the bomb? It's ticking. Alex, are you cool? Well, I'm walking in on this. Stewie, that's your responsibility. Tucked on dark. No one exposed just yet, but actually Stewie's done great there. He's found... Oh, Stewie with 2 on the Tech 9. First a good flash, and then a double kill in defense of the bomb. That's for G2. Conversion.
Oh, scooping up a couple of M4s for their troubles.
Why
Great
not?
stuff. All right, well, that's a 5th on the board.
Second round force goes their way.
Stewie making them a bit spewy.
Big smile on his face after that one. That's a high impact round. First, his flash enables the opening into the low site by finding the frag onto Jimmy. And then he converts with a double kill as well. Fantastic work for G2. Let's see this from Hunter's POV. Look at that first bullet. Beautifully timed and spaced. Stewie catching Shui. And even long-range Tech 9 double.
Yeah, Braun was only moments away from catching him trying to slip in towards dark there, so that's an important round to keep things going for G2. Saved M4 that Torji scavenged in the last moments of that round. Famus and some pistol upgrades in the mix. MOUZ, what do you got cooking? Won a couple of those this series, G2. Go back to Inferno. Remember, there was the hero AK in the hands of Monacy, but it was Nico's Deagle.
That's right.
It was dastardly.
Keeping it simple. Interesting off angle from Exertion. Not the more typical you would grow to expect. In fact, he's actually second guessing that.
Which I like because he has a smoke.
Which would be more.
If he only had the weapon, I wouldn't mind if he stayed overcommitted for the fight, but oh, that nade.
Ahead of the play, smoke will land.
Indeed, and has blocked them, but I wouldn't want to break and go through in a corridor like this.
Oh, it's gone well. It's gone very well.
Extremely well.
Oh, he's pushing it. Nico was not expecting that. Brolin, I love that play. Jimmy found a Deagle headshot as well. Now Shui's fragging. This gets very uncomfortable with Stewie's death. Wow, Brolin has saved them there. What an incredible, like, just gut instinct response to the Molotov in the vents. Nico assumes he's done his diligence there to stop that vent push. And Brolin just activates to immediately take the win straight out of the G2 sails. What a fantastic sequence out of MOUZ.
Would G2 be a sailboat?
I think they'd be more like a pirate ship. You know,
well, with Nico in the team, there might be a motorboat.
That's a reference. That's a reference. Because he likes motorboats.
Well, he's a man who spends, and motorboats are some of the more expensive.
It's like basically a yacht. I'm sure the comms on G2 are rather silent right now.
You know what round I would like to listen into? The final round of the first half.
Yeah, I really would like to hear that.
Because I love the way they pieced that round together. I think that was the first thing I had said to you as we head into the halftime break. I think it was fantastic.
It would be really cool, actually. Maybe we can get production to dig into that one. The last round of the first half, where it became a 3v3.
Just the way that they pieced it all together was beautiful.
Yeah, like from the 3v3 to the end of the half. That would be amazing.
There was that smoke that came out from Shui that made Hunter drop down the vent. Then
so where did he smoke to make this?
So he smoked just in front of Secret, but they didn't have eyes on it because everybody was focused towards main. So that smoke came up, and then the possibility that they could have got down Secret was always there. So Hunter was the closest point of rotation from Squeaky down the vent. He dropped down the vent. Then they were able to get the AWP of Torji to post up and take the Heaven line. I think that was for Nexa. And then backside was Stewie, and he doesn't want to overcommit because he could get pincered in. Once the vent drop happened, they mollied vent, so Hunter couldn't come back up. The only way he could contribute was going to Secret.
Right.
Shui then scales at the site with the AWP holding the line. AWP kills Heaven. Shui kills backside. Hunter in a terrible position. Torji hears him, turns around, kills Hunter coming up Secret.
Yeah, and what was even beautiful, like an extra element, was the molly, which meant that not only could you creep over it, but you could peek over it, and Stewie had no vision on his peripheral for that Shui walk up. Final timeout used by G2. However, you can see that Cyclone's not wasting the opportunity. Taz, however, is saying go.
We are missing something over there on that B stream because there's been a lot of yelling going on from both teams, but there was what sounded like a vitriolic diatribe, and I would say we're looking...
Vitriolic diatribe.
Thank you very much. I've told you I've been trying to diversify the lexicon. But Team Liquid are currently in the lead right now, and I would assume that the one spewing the shit would have been Cadian, just absolutely laying it on thick.
Yeah, okay. It looks like it's been one hell of a game over there.
Oh, hasn't it?
Remap, tossing and turning, twist, 36 bombing in regulation. Here we go. Is this where Nuke starts to be finished off? Jimmy just stares directly into the sun. Didn't bring his Eclipse glasses.
Don't repeat that, Torji.
He's chilling. He's flashing. He's killing.
Well, if you have ramp with everybody, Alex, I would say just go B, as Hampus once said.
He coined the term. Just go B.
Wow. Come on, you're landing on thick now.
Yeah, I am. I apologize to Hampus. So who's spotting hell? It's just going to be Torji, I guess, taking little glances.
Yeah, but you...
Bloody hell. Sounds like a band of hooligans are in the studio.
I know what happened.
Well, don't spoil it, man. I want to watch. I'm watching it right now. No, Nico has found exertion to put the G2 boys the one-man advantage in 50 seconds to piece this together. Fine on that vertical axis is Nico.
Still think ramp's the right play, especially now that they have the number advantage.
Who's down here? It's Brolin. Burrowed in deep. It's a very deep clear. I want to see how good are you. Yeah, he actually quick switch. Brolin's angle is rewarded, but only with the one. No, down goes Nico. Torji quick to this rotation. He's managed to find the multi-kill, and now he knows where you are. Hunter, can you get your gun out in time? He can, and he will.
Do a clutch.
Haven't seen one of these from Hunter in a while. The silent walk-up from Shui. Hunter's going to clear it. Oh, Shui's too good. Takes down Hunter on the reposition. silently walking in, but deadly. 12-5.
It's a bit difficult to get overexcited about this map because we knew coming into it. First of all, you have a massive favorite in this matchup of MOUZ. The fact that Inferno was converted by G2 made it slightly more enticing, but this has been relatively dominant. The scoreline definitely suggesting that. There's been some moments where G2 have had chances.
Still default.
I'm on it.
And Heaven was good. Heaven close, you son.
Heaven
Nice,
red.
default and vent.
Right side.
Default and vent.
Look at that, beautiful. That's exactly, beautiful. Nice and calm, good comms. They knew exactly what was going on, pieced it together very well. Thanks for that.
Appreciate
it, production.
Stewie wants to flash top and go. SMG's charging into Shui's location. He's not going to have any issues with the first, but the flash from m0NESY's well-timed. Rollin is just too quick with the double. Long-range Mac-10 headshot, and m0NESY's in a 1v1. He can't win. He cannot win this. Jimmy's got full HP. He's got an M4, and m0NESY is dead. It's 13. MOUZ force us the distance. We will go to 3. Ancient required as the reverse sweep is in the works. G2 not hitting so hard on Nuke.
I think it has to be Katowice 2015. IEM Katowice. Cologne. It was Gamescom, no? Like top 5, top 6. Envy. Fuck. Dennis. Right? I'll say next. Dennis, Chris, Speedy, and me. Oh shit! Okay, I see. It was the SK one. Fuck, I forgot about it. Kadian, Barry, Asilion, Sanden, and me. I totally forgot about it. Well, I was on bench in MOUZ, and they qualified for that event, got invited, I don't know, and someone couldn't go, or they dropped someone from the lineup, and they just called me up, and I was happy to play. Wasn't it like random out of 3 maps in the end or something? I cannot remember that. I would go either Kenny or Happy. If I have to choose one, I would go Happy. Wasn't that bad, actually.
Well, can you believe it? I'm just kidding. That was somebody else's line. What I can believe is MOUZ back in control here from the looks at it. 13-5. Yanko, I think that paints a pretty bleak picture when I'm thinking about the G2 that we just got in the map 1. So,
MOUZ map 1, I sleep. MOUZ map 2, I'm awake.
When you get that extra, you know, full BO1 worth of warm-up, you get to come in and do this, so why not?
Yeah, so let's start this conversation a little bit here around, you know, some of the stuff that we saw on Nuke right away from MOUZ. That it just without a doubt put them in the driver's seat. Is there anything that's sticking out to you guys?
I think they did a good job of just winning the yard fight early on, right? Denying, you know, Nico and m0NESY any impact there. G2 managed to win the pistol and convert, but it didn't really mean for much because they couldn't just get anything going in gun rounds. I think Jimpad did a very good job in lobby for the most part of that first half because G2 a lot of times the reaction was just to push lobby and he was punishing that a lot.
Well, it's interesting you say that because like one of the first rounds that MOUZ had the op up was round 4, and he kind of like went from heaven into hut early in the round, kind of sat around there while all of MOUZ was working outside yard, and they weren't being quiet about it. You know, brawling top mini like normal, and 3 other players on the floor. And instead of pushing into lobby, they have one close ramp. They have like 2 guys in upper plus MOUZ, and they just sit there waiting. And it's like, really, we're just gonna stand here and wait? So it's interesting that like on the rounds that they should be pushing, they don't, and the rounds that they shouldn't, they do.
And it's also weird that he didn't just go yard in the first gun round when they're 3-0 up, you know, and then you can always go up heaven later, jump into the side. But yeah, interesting.
Interesting. That's one way we could put it. But when we jump into round 9, we stay in that first half, in the confines of the first half. Steel, what do we see in round 9?
Yeah, so basically what we're seeing is this is the second time MOUZ has an op-out, and it's an instant pace change from MOUZ, upper rush. We've seen them do all this like yard work, brawl in top, mini garage or main, whatever you guys call it here. Well, we're in NA right now, so it's called mini garage.
Hell yeah, we are.
So when we see this like pace change, they just run out, and they don't really give MOUZ a chance to shoot. Like, this is the second time he's had the op-out. The first round, he hard read for like an upper play. Nothing comes there. He's in hut, useless the whole round, and then finally gets pinched from Squeaky and from Mini. The second time he gets it out, it's an upper rush. Sure, he gets a kill, but like his team just gets run down. And that kind of was the start of MOUZ just building upon a momentum shift. And I think they start running away with the half, and you know, they end up closing out the game 13-5, and we saw already there G2 had like 3 or 4 rounds.
I think it's also a great example of Shui changing the pace with the call, right? I think Stewie had to get that trade on Brawl, and that was the frag where it really turned around. But yeah, we were talking about MOUZ and his op, and he had it for the first gun round because they were 3-0 up, but after that, like you just said, round 9, so he didn't really have the opportunity to play on it. Still found some kills with the rifles in the game, but it was the rest of his team that couldn't really help out.
Which kind of begs the question, you know, you want to put the AWP in MOUZ's in his hands, right? You want to put it in his repertoire of tools. And just how detrimental is this a testament to how detrimental it can be when he doesn't have an AWP?
Well, I don't think he's like horrible with the rifle, but like when your peak is so high with an op, you want to definitely min-max that as much as you can.
I think it's also the problem is sometimes when he didn't have it, they weren't really, they shied away from fighting for yard or just trying to, you know, keep getting information and playing around it. You know, maybe Nico would just be in secret and they were giving that wrap away, and then the reaction is to push lobby. And then Jimpat would get 2 kills, right? Because I think G2 lacks a little bit of depth on their CT side. Some more setups, some more reactions, different ways to approach this yard fight, this yard aggression, and just control of it, right? Because it's a little bit predictable at this point.
Do you think they're like overthinking things in a little bit? Because, you know,
I think they're underthinking
they're underthinking it. Okay.
You like that one, Trace?
I do, man. I love every
just checking. Yeah, keep going, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about how they should probably like lean into doing some more yard fights, but yeah, it was a lot of like this kind of passive thing, and then especially if they're not able to get an op out for a string of like 5 rounds in a row, what are you really going to do when you do these yard fights? Yes, you can achieve them by getting, you know, 3 players up close, 1 by red, 1 in Africa, and then another 1 with flashes from main. That is a thing that they could do, but also you need to understand the protocols of how everything else is going to work. What happens if Yimfat walks out ramp there? How are the rotations going to work with that? And, you know, with all the weight on Nico's shoulders and with Stewie in the mix, how is that going to like play out?
And it's taxing, to say the least.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, as we go on to Ancient, right, as the decider, we'll see how they're going to be set up here for G2. What's the game plan coming into this one? Knife for sides, right? But if it's the CT side, you know, are you trying to be aggressive very early on, you know, leave A open a little bit so you get focus on mid and cave and deny T's that early control, because we know Exertions likes to get that fight and get some space there.
Getting space. You got that. Now everyone's got a little bit of space when you get into Ancient, which is nice. But now that we've seen the series come this far, it's kind of hard to refute what you're saying about MOUZ waking up. You know, like they're here now. It feels like this was a well-oiled MOUZ that perhaps we didn't get early yesterday. We didn't get that from MOUZ yesterday, but now it almost feels like they've arrived.
It does. I think one of the things that we can look at, though, is that it's not one of their most played maps in Ancient, and it's not their highest success rate. You look at, like, Nuke, Vertigo, Mirage for those types of maps. So it's, like, not without question, maybe there's a potential G2 can win Inferno, and maybe they can do something on Ancient. But, I mean, the way that things are shaping up to be, MOUZ is probably going to close us out.
Okay, fine. I don't want to say it, but you might be right. And that's just because it's you, not because it's G2 or MOUZ. Really, it comes down to this as well on the other side, because Liquid's Falcons, they have this game going on.
Liquid's Falcons.
Liquid and Falcons had this game going on. And in this game, well, as you can tell, Twist definitely put up his work on the second map. So when we got to the third map, and as the spoilers will be, Falcons did fall to Team Liquid. And now the winner of this matchup awaits that. So it's there. It's all pretty transparent.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting matchup, that's for sure. And, you know, MOUZ a big favorite going into Ancient. But I think for G2, you know, this is where you want to see Nico step up on an individual basis, right? Like, we know his creep ups, banana, to try and find openings towards that B bomb site, how effective that can be. Also on the CT side, he's anchoring that bomb site. So this is where you really like to see him have one of those games, one of his signature games, and hopefully be able to upset MOUZ here.
Not hanging around the half wall too much or for too long. That's a different story. I know it's too soon. I'm sorry.
Never saw a fight he didn't like.
Yeah, no joke. And that's why the best aimers will put themselves out there. Actually, that's not testament. I'm just kind of throw that one out there to you. What I can throw also out to you is that we will settle the score here between MOUZ and G2 on the map of Ancient. Knives will decide who starts where, but really, who's going to be sticking with us after today? That's the biggest question. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters.
Smokes. See, double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Being game leading, was this the plan all along?
God damn, man, he can't keep any secrets. I mean, you guys are going to have to do some lip reading to figure out who's going to be ideal.
Are you excited?
Yeah, I mean, I remember last time I played the standard event, so I think it's going to be a bit more relaxing. So we should have way more fun and no pressure. So, if you get to the playoffs, I think that's going to be very fun for us to play because we have Jake on the team. I think the crowd's going to be on our side, so that's our main goal.
How tough it is when you go into a tournament and you know you have to have a stand-in. How tough it is like to choose a player, what type of a player, young, up and coming, more experienced. How do you do that?
Yeah, I mean, it depends like what role kind of you need to replace with. And obviously we had to replace an IGL who has been kind of like entry figure, like he was taking the space. So, and obviously you can't bring another IGL, that makes no sense, right? So we just tried to find someone who could kind of be a bit more versatile, who could fill in like more roles, that he could entry, that could help the IGL a bit and in general just take space for us. So I think Jake is a perfect fit when it comes to that, and that's probably one of the biggest reasons why we took him.
Was it fun practicing with him with 170 ping?
I mean, it was definitely better practicing than not practicing. So yeah, we used the best what we could, and it wasn't good for him. But I think we gained a bit of form with him, I would say.
Is this new update and the patch and the changes to Vertigo finally gonna make you ban the map?
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we can't say anything, but like this event, obviously, we have to stick what we had before, and we'll see how it goes.
What do you think about the incendiary changes and some of the other changes in the patch, the economy?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the CT molly right now. I think it's gonna change the way you play a lot, especially on certain maps like Mirage and maybe Ancient as well. Nuke as well, I was testing, like if you do a deep molly now in Nuke, like they can pretty much always run around it. So I think there's going to be a lot of change. I'm not a big fan of it. But yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I mean, you just have to adapt and find the new ways how to prevent of like using the control. And I'm glad that now you can maybe afford the molly in second round. For example, if you lose pistol, I think that's going to be a good change. But overall, yeah, we will see how. I think it's good that we have new things and people have to come up with new ideas. I think that's fun, but I'm not sure if it's good or not.
We're back in business, baby, getting ready and situated for the third and deciding map in this elimination match of IEM Dallas 2024, Day 2, coming to a close, and perhaps G2's journey here in Dallas as well. Despite picking up the first map, I think both analysts, bookies, and my co-caster would probably give MOUZ the edge coming into Ancient. Eyes on Monacy, eyes on Stu as well, who was actually a contributing factor in some impact rounds for G2's conversion of Inferno. Now here on the third, after a quick trip to Nuke, we find ourselves here, and I'm expecting a little bit of a battle, at least.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I know you aren't.
Well,
I am.
I have news for you, Alex.
Oh, what's up?
MOUZ winning the Knif puts them on the CT side, where I understand the T's are the ones in the attack, but I'm going to say G2's strat book on this T side is going to be about as thick as a piece of paper.
Well, it depends how many times you fold it, Chad. If you folded that piece of paper 100 times, it would be as large as...
I don't think you can fold a piece of paper.
Well, I know, but if you did...
But I don't think you can.
No, but if you did, it would be as close to getting to the moon, I think. That's how it goes. Jim is going to do one and done, mid open and occupied. Hunter just charging, running, gunning into Torji on red. Or not. A pivot into the donut. Shui in this power position that they're not going to spot. He has, however, missed his first opportunity, so now just playing around the big box and goes down to Nico. Even trades. Nice work from Nico to... Actually, it wasn't Nico, it was Monacy who found the frag. He got shut down and puts Nexa into an uncomfortable 1v2. Needs to fake to isolate these duels from behind. Donut will strike, and it's a Brolan impact round once more. The dude can't be stopped, can't be tamed. A triple kill. Again, impact being felt. I'm a Brolan stan. And we're on Ancient as well.
I was just about to highlight that for everybody. Everybody, I hope you're excited for a bit of Brolan Ancient glazing.
Yes, no doubt about it. Starting on the CT side, and that's where the glazing begins.
You won't even need to talk too much about how he takes Cave on the T side, because they're about to absolutely dominate them, Alex. I'm going to say 3 rounds for G2, maybe.
Oh. Wow, we just got a sick raid from ESL CSB.
Wow. Shout out to you guys,
bro.
Yeah, make sure everybody join in. You use your primes in the chat.
Yeah, well, don't. You can if you want to. I've changed my mind. I should stop talking.
You can do whatever you like.
You can do whatever you want. That's what I was going to say. Shui doesn't die. Oh, he does. I really should stop talking. He's got them fragging. Actually, they might get a plant. They will get a plant. Stewie 2K running and gunning. Brolan's fragging up for 2, but hang on. It is a bit weird now.
Nah.
It's a bit weird. You can't deny it's a little bit weird. They've gotten the bomb plant.
It should never have gotten to this position.
That's what I'm saying. That's weird.
But it ain't.
It's dead. And it's all good in the hood.
Well, we have an opponent for the winner of this series.
Yes.
And now back to the Terminator analogy from the first movie.
No, man, not the first movie.
Where MOUZ find the form of Arnold Schwarzenegger in one of his greatest roles.
Yeah.
And North American Counter-Strike is John Connor.
What's the line he says? Give me your... Why is he Russian?
I think that's is that the second?
Give me your clothes and your bike. That might be the second.
I'm not sure.
Can't remember. That's definitely not the line either. It's more impactful and memorable. Obviously not for me. Let's get into it. We've got a Torji Orp on the third round of play.
But there is just something that I would really like. Just to see MOUZ crush the hopes and dreams of all North American Counter-Strike fans.
Yeah, one by one.
Removing them systematically. Complexity. Goodbye. Stewie. See you later. Liquid. Get the hell out of here.
Oh, that's a bad miss. Now they're up, and Torji makes good on his promise to contribute. Nico needs a multi, does deliver it onto Shui. May overlook the next player towards the cave position. Jimmy unloads his magazine, but m0NESY not caught off guard by Brollan ratting out through that cave smoke. Makes it an interesting state of affairs in a 2v2 where Jimmy has to reposition. He can't just watch that smoke for 20 seconds. Maybe he will be. He actually fakes the runaway. Starts to spam the smoke. And Hunter should have him. One more bullet would have done it. Doesn't finish him off. Exertion working cave. Hoping that Hunter has a glance. m0NESY worried about ramp as well, so it's just about timing on Exertion here. And Jimmy's already given up. And Exertion doesn't get the same opportunity. Drive by from Hunter. G2 straight away picking themselves up an early round.
All right, that's a nice one to win. We do have celebrities in the chat, I believe, Alex.
Oh?
Tarek's here.
Really?
Yeah. Major winning in-game leader, Tarek. You know that guy?
Major winning in-game leader. Now,
Valorant stan.
World-renowned Valorant streamer.
He did say CS clears Valorant, and then in brackets, don't screenshot this.
How do I take a clip again?
No, the people at home have already done it.
Good,
they've already taken care of it. But he knows where his bread's buttered.
Yeah.
And it's not here in Counter-Strike.
Precisely. But the man can enjoy the game.
Of course. Well, we all know the truth. It's not even a subjective one. All right, Shui with some A main aggression.
Are truths ever subjective? Aren't they
Truth's a matter of perspective of who you are and where you're standing.
Deep. As was the swing from Hunter. Going down to Exertion. Mid-control maintained. Brollan, look at this. For a cave player to be already maneuvering around his smoke to support the mid-fight. Proactive defense. They don't necessarily have confirmation of how many bodies are in lane, but as it currently stands, G2 more postured towards mid and A.
Are they going to try and sweep back through middle, or are they going to opt for an A execute? It looks like middle will be the port of call, but that needs to be a great timing with Stewie as well. He needs to start to spread his wings over towards B lane as they come through the fade of this mid smoke. There's no push from the B ramp defenders. They're still tucked quite deep. It is just going to be Exertion on A, and that's if that's the finish. So as they sprawl out middle, they do get information that nobody's home, and they have so many nades to try and conclude this round, but G2 not set up for an execute. It will just be back towards B. Is that donut molly enough to draw them? Yes, it is. Jimmy and Torji evacuate.
Yeah, but Brollan needs to be holding this angle. A free frag. And
dink.
Oh, a dink into m0NESY. That's going to make things very uncomfortable for the rest of his round. He's got a full belt of util that he may not get to deploy. He's going to do his best to do so. Throws out a well-placed flash onto the long player. 8 seconds. They need to get that bomb punched. Bomb. Bomb.
No,
time.
It's it.
It's the round is ended. How does it go down like that? That dink onto m0NESY is enough.
Oh.
How uncomfortable. Nexa down after time. He's only got $600. Brutal.
Cop that one from a different camera angle if we could, please, DJ.
Just not.
No, sorry, it's Rush and MC.
Yes, yeah. Finally.
I see what you did there. That's your favorite ad.
It is my favorite ad.
You watch it, you wear it.
It's an odd one, and the absence of the clear, I suppose the time was against them, but you can clear left and right.
You're allowed to do that.
You're allowed to do that. And in cave, it's not too shabby. You can.
How did Xertion still get a kill?
Oh, controls it with m0NESY's help. Jimmy's still hanging around. Nico gets away with 1 HP. How long is that going to last? Not long at all with Brollan in the server. A double kill, maybe 3. It's Brollan, baby. And it's a 4-1 lead for MOUZ. Best player in the world, man.
Just ask JW. I think he'd agree with you.
Yep. I mean, m0NESY exists. Zywo, Simple did that thing for a while.
Wow. At the moment, it's any order. You guys can pick your order.
Okay.
Donk, m0NESY, and Zywo. They're the top 3 Counter-Strike 2 players in the world.
Fair enough.
Any order. Whatever you guys want. I'm not going to argue
I didn't
with
even
you.
mention Donk. How rude.
Quite rude.
Yeah, fair enough. Play like donk.com.
Oh, they missed the deeper incendiary, but not a problem. Exertion doesn't miss with the bullets, and that's what matters. Oh, his brains are being smattered all across the map.
Schmid. Stu2K removed.
Look at all the A4. Just keep the A4 coming. Oh, look at how emboldened they are.
Oh, they're feeling themselves. I think they have returned to the vibes. The good vibe tribe.
I think we get to cast Team Liquid versus MOUZ tomorrow night.
Do we?
I think we do.
That would be hype.
Let me double check.
Team Liquid MOUZ.
Yeah. If Twist can drop 36 kills while we're casting, I would love to see it. So, final series tomorrow. The upper bracket will be FaZe versus Spirit. Both of those teams are already logged in for the arena.
Yes? I love it. Sorry, just people in the Twitch chat are actually calling you Chadney. Someone said, Donk is clear, Chadney.
Well, no, that's okay. Okay, well, cool. Thanks, guys.
I just laughed. I like the
on my birth certificate, it just says Chad.
Yeah,
right? Not Chadwick.
Chadwick, Chadney.
Not Chadston.
I don't think Chadney's a real name, but it does sound cool.
So the last 2 matches are tomorrow: FaZe Spirit upper bracket final Group B, and then the lower bracket final.
FaZe Spirit.
But it's only the seeding game.
I know, yeah, but I'm still going to enjoy it, aren't I?
Well, you're allowed to. Oh no, wait! It's the Group B lower. This is Group A. We won't be doing this game tomorrow.
Oh.
Maybe we can do Spirit FaZe after all.
Oh. Both sounded good. m0NESY's missed the molly on Temple. No harm, no foul.
What's Phil saying?
Phil's saying we will be doing that game.
Oh, thanks, Phil.
Sweet. This is a m0NESY round. He's managed to basically single-handedly distract the entire MOUZ squad by walking out A. Pulls a full rotation as they plant on the other side of the map.
So I told you they'd get 3. This is 2 of the 3 so far.
Oh, some great suggestions in the chat. We've got Chadston, Chaddington von Chadwick.
That's not bad.
Cheddarick, Chadders, Chaddy Daddy, Chadder, Chadrick Lamar.
Chadrick Lamar.
Oh, that's a good one. Well done. You make me laugh, Bimmy.
Who's doing all the talking right now?
Not us.
G2. They're looking at each other. m0NESY's looking at Nico. m0NESY's taking a sip.
m0NESY, are you sipping on a coffee at 21?
Well, it might not be a coffee. Could be a tea.
It could be a tea.
Could be a tea. Taz got hyped about that one. Happy with the second round of the back pocket. 3-round differential right now. Money for a MOUZ buy. But peeled this one apart, didn't they? Found a nice little incision on the A bomb site, but it was B the whole time.
Stewie gets his second kill.
And that's the quota.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, this is looking very A-centric right now from G2. Torji will be starting over towards A, has an AWP. How good will the execute be? Or not to be? As B lane...
What's the question?
...will be called clear momentarily. Doors smoke, Shui pops out, Exertion and Jimmy, they need to get a move on right now because Torji's going to need some assistance. Quick, smart.
Where is the help? It's coming. Exertion and Jimmy from Donut. Torji, whoa, got to weather the storm of nades. And, ooh, Exertion pushing. That deep donut smoke's made it very uncomfortable.
Wait, you're looking,
huge from Stu. Deals a heavy blow
to
the MOUZ defense. Yeah, you most definitely do. You've got nothing in your back pocket.
Well, that's the type of impact entries that Stewie was getting on Inferno in a couple of key rounds, especially on their T side. So he just beelines straight in. It's all right. That's not going to cost them an awful lot. Stewie does find it through the smoke, sure, but...
What's he up to?
What, do you just want the AK? You can have the AK, but you can't have the round. That's not allowed. Hold up. What do you do? Where you go? Come on now, Stewie. What are you doing? Chewy, man, next round, you're only getting 1900 loss bonus.
I can't see
Chewy,
Mouse, can I?
you could have dropped an M4. Chewy, that was not... I'm upset about that. If I'm Cyclone, I'm upset about that. Because if he had saved that M4, they would have kept 3. Chewy has 3.9 right now. He could have dropped another, had utility. We're talking 4 rifles, and then Brolin or Torji could have dropped something like a FAMAS, potentially an MP9. It could have been quite a strapped round. Hold up, they actually could have had full M4s.
That's a bit of an oopsie-doopsie, isn't it? I mean, not even a little one. That's unusual.
That's a silly sausage maneuver.
What's he going for, like
there.
a ninja?
I don't know.
He's not ninja on ancient.
I think damage probably, but still, I can't make sense of it.
Okay.
I won't make sense of it.
Well, it does lead... who actually gets the short end of the stick? It'll be Jimmy. Rocking the MP Nizzle.
It's in Jimmy. That could really have some echoes. So strap yourself in, MOUZ. You better bounce back in immediate effect. Setting up the same looking round at G2.
Hunter. Oh, he's got 2 on his plate. Does well to find 1.
But go A.
That seems to be the play.
Yeah, of course, because if it's Torji again, sure.
Oh my goodness, they've got themselves an absolute golden ticket right now. Not to Willy Wonka's, but to a potential 4th round. Next to going down from the Jimmy spam, that's going to change things. This retake! Oh, Nico needed that. That saves the day, Shui. Down to Nico, a clear from Stu. Jimmy holds the nerve. Doesn't do too much. Stewie's actually going to walk straight past him, not expecting that. Oh, Nico turns on a dime for Jimmy. Triple kill, high impact round from Nico to make it another G2 round. It's 5-4. They roar in the studio as it's 3 consecutive from G2's T side. They're absolutely storming now.
Oh, okay. Some frustrations, I think, might be bubbling in MOUZ, and understandably so, with some bad decision making.
That's the one.
They've really been conditioned. Well, actually, let's call it punished, which will turn into conditioning over towards this A bomb site. No! And it will have to be an eco, so that is likely why the Raw had an extra bit of gumption to it out of the G2 camp. This is a real opportunity to tie things up 5-5. And then at that point, this is already more than a serviceable first half of Counter-Strike. MOUZ. Let's strap yourself in.
Oh. Well, they know where they are, that's for sure. The info, it flows, as do the frags. Brolin's going to be held on this one. He better have one hell of a first shot. Doesn't quite nail it onto Hunter, just onto the belly button instead. Jimmy walking. Ooh, the timing. Nexa just averts his gaze as Jimmy rounds towards the rocky pile.
I think the fact that Nico's now had a round, Hunter's also finding some decent impact too. He's had... Oh, no!
Not this time.
Oh, it's fixed?
Yeah.
Wow. Rush has no idea what we're talking about because he wasn't observing yesterday.
Yeah, Jimmy had a ghost steps.
Well, his galoshes, I think.
Oh, that's right. He was galoshing. Jimmy's actually the floor inspector now, making sure pixels are in the right place. And a 5th round now for G2.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I mean, this is starting to be a little uncomfortable for MOUZ. Not even starting. It started a while ago.
And that's the other side of this, is the sense that there is no pressure on G2. If they lose, okay, you're eliminated. That sucks. But you are here playing with a stand-in lieu of your in-game leader, a big piece to lose. This is MOUZ, currently the #1 ranked team in the globe. Back-to-back event wins, ESL Pro League Season 19, and then Dacha, where they were able to pick up a victory over Spirit. Right?
Yeah,
the team. Massive. So they took care of business against the names at Pro League, and then they went and took out the one that wasn't there. And these are best of 5s, and they were absolute sweeps. There were 3-0s, one over Zaiwu and one over bloody Donk.
Yeah,
and those
right.
2 of the players who were listing Modesty, here you go, here's another one, throw him into the mix. So at that point, and I said frustration starting to bubble. Timeout has been taken, the second for Cyclone, and probably saying, hey boys, we need to pull up our bootstraps. live the American dream for a moment.
Yeah, for real, for real. 7 feels like a necessity.
I hope Jimmy upgrades away from the MP9. I don't love it for him, but also I guess he's thinking if we lose this round, I'll have a bit of residual cash into the last round of play, which will give them the max loss bonus. So he'll have more than enough, and maybe that could facilitate another Torji AWP. But again, remember I said condition/punished over towards A. How are they going to deal with that? Do they just stick to their guns and stick with this press over towards cave, lane, middle? Well, they have Jimmy, the one tasked with worrying about A, and Nico, he's feeling it.
He really is. And that is a terrifying prospect for any opponent. Brolin, yeah, that's brilliant. Nice timing on that one. Catches m0NESY on the top of the box. Someone had to have gotten him up there, and it's Brolin with a flawless control of the M4. Torji's let that one go, straight past Hunter. And that makes it a 3v3 with a lot of discomfort in the map control department.
Yeah, advantage G2, I'd say.
No info mid. No info B. And it does look like the latter is their focus. Brolin puts himself CT on an off angle, low HP to provide the comfort that Shui can only have to worry about cave and ramp. Just as he looked away, Nico's caught the timing. He's caught it and he's going to run with it. Shui's not considering this. The timing is perfect. The tap is beautiful. Nico makes the second frag a dream. And now with a deep speedway smoke with 2 segregated CTs and separate parts of the map, MOUZ off the back of this timeout are left forced to save.
Jimmy's at least been able to scavenge the AWP, so upgrading from that MP9, sure. Torji with a blistering miss in middle. You thought Brolin had done enough with that B-lane aggression and the double up, but that was all that you can really boast, and this is it, walking under the scope of m0NESY. He tries to flick in towards action. And that one will be slightly frustrating if you are m0NESY, sure, but your team was still able to convert the round. And that's your issue. If Nico and Hunter are finding impact and m0NESY's also online, it doesn't really matter too much what Nexa and Stewie are up to, as long as they're finding their impact where necessary. And Stewie's actually been able to find a good entry round on towards that A site. Taz, you might even start describing the attitude that he's displaying as gleeful.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is probably more than they were anticipating for the third map against a MOUZ that made Nuke look so convincing.
And I have a fact for you, Alex.
Please, I love those.
6 is twice as many as 3.
My God, I hadn't thought about it.
And I said they're only going to get 3. So I'm going to eat my humble pie.
What about 7? That's at least more than 3.
Factual.
m0NESY's trying himself a Aggie AWP and mid, and Donuts actually got the AWP there, so hang on a second. This is going to be an interesting dynamic, and yeah, still flash residual for m0NESY. Torji had the advantage. MOUZ can't seem to put Nico away, despite the dink. Beats out Shui. An AK advantage gives Nico something to work with, but it is minimal. Brolin on the ramp aggress. Hunter considering it. Holding it. Spots the tip of the head. Eagle eyes from Hunter. Here in the final round of our third map's first half. The bomb completely segregated from the pack. A lot of confidence in Nexa. Brolin goes down to Hunter.
More damage, but is damage enough?
With the red smoke, as long as Session doesn't use his nade. Oh, they could lose the bomb on this one on the ledge. Spotted and executes Nico. And they're leaning A. By they, I mean both the CT and the T forces.
Nexa's into red with the bomb?
Does he know?
Is he going to try and go towards B? Well, if so, it just has to do with Torji, but wait, flanking A?
Oh, the awareness, the speed on the draw from Jimmy. And it's a 6-6 scoreline to wrap it up. MOUZ with a little bit of a recovery. The final round of the half is theirs. 6-6, G2 licking their lips. One of these teams is going home after the break. A round victory at the last round of the first half. We're here at the nitty-gritty end of G2 MOUZ, and we're preparing ourselves for the final half of play. Frustrations starting to be visible for both sides, but it is a high-stakes game. After all, one of these teams is going to be eliminated on the second day of play here at IEM Dallas 2024.
The biggest surprise of this series is the fact that we're on a third map. I understand that G2 tend to have a bit of a preference for the Infernos, especially over MOUZ. They picked that victory up in decently dominant fashion, considering the circumstances of the stand-in. Don't love the posture of NiKo right now. Would love to see that adjusted before we get underway. We do have a bit of a technical timeout before the game begins, so just getting things situated. But Nuke, it was one-way traffic, a very strong showing from MOUZ, a technical map. Difficult to plug and play with Stu on that one. And now Ancient has been more brawly.
Undoubtedly. Stewie 2K. He had a big round in that first half, getting himself a nice and impactful double kill.
That's Stuart 2000 to you.
Taz looks to be trying to keep the team calm, not too flustered. You're on the CT side here, so sure, you can dictate, but also the pressure is on MOUZ to try and manufacture some openings and to try and secure the bomb site. There is a heavy amount of util, so Shui and Jimmy forgo the Kevlar in pursuit of a lot of utility. 2 smokes lined up, both from spawn. This could be fast, this could be furious. And Vin Diesel, oh, miss flash. Exertion, driving by, takes down Stewie. It's Torji with the first, Brollan close to second, and the last man falls to Brollan, who's having a fantastic time here on Ancient. 14 frags at the top of the tables in the server. Owns another triple kill. The multi-kills just keep on flowing.
Yeah, and that third smoke is one they just snatched off the ground from the CTs. That was a beautiful little layering. So you saw the cave smoke from spawn. You saw the long smoke from spawn. You have the molly on the run from Brollan as part of the entry pack. And now you have Nexa, 2 kills to his name. Can't make it 3.
That is a great little pistol you can copy and paste yourselves. If you can learn those run smokes from spawn. Cave smoke, long smoke, flash and go. Certainly limits the options of them, especially when these fights are so favorable to the Glocks, just running and gunning. I think Stewie did have Julies. Just it can be very brutal. If you don't get that first bullet tracking, you're in trouble up against multiple Glocks. Yeah, exactly. Frustrating one for m0NESY to stomach, as it is just going to be a Desert Eagle for Stewie. Not sure if that was approved.
Wow. Invested nonetheless, and NiKo has a flash, so they might try and get a bit poppy. What's the trigger of the go? I'd say MOUZ have more than enough control of map territory early in this one to look for a suitable finish. Stewie to search. Definitely got some speed wobbles about his aim.
Flash and cave, no one's home.
Now that you've told me that the Org picked the player, it all makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, an interesting twist, as the A site's lost. As is the round. You'd love your SMG to get into the mix, wouldn't you? Brollan is going to be close by, so this could be a good farm of the cash. Exertion's going to get himself the double. Brollan going to get run at, and he handles it with poise. It's Shui for the last.
Can he get his hand on the Galil? No. So Brollan
him up.
Yeah, look, they could have rifled through the weapons to make sure it fell at his feet, but it's all good. Not a problem.
Tisk, tisk.
Well, G2 will be investing into the rifles. Well, mainly rifles. Stewie finds himself with his MP9. No head armor either, so things might get slightly dicey for him. Stewie's actually the one who's fallen on the sword and has taken the MAC-10 out of the hands of Brollan, and that's probably because he wants to get aggressive towards middle. He's going to brave the flames.
Yeah, well-timed flash. It did put a Hunter straight into the donut. Brollan contending with the m0NESY. Fight clean from Brollan. Takes down m0NESY, and actually anticipating a second. Nexa.
He might hard clear this too.
Yeah, I don't think so. Nice for the first immediate trade, though, and they're running straight into Hunter. Oh, a messy one, but still gets away with the first. Puts Jimmy on notice to 25. Would have loved the double for G2 to rectify this 15th. Shui providing the cover, just times it.
It was the MAC-10, no head armor.
Yeah.
Punch
Shreds
to
him.
the sky. 9.
Yeah.
I always struggle to put enough mustard on the hot dog of a game like this because I have my feelings about how things should go down. And I mentioned earlier, G2 have put up more of a fight, but they should lose. If they were winning, then yeah, you'd be erupting. It's completely against the norm. But just with the circumstances, G2 putting up a fight is a victory. It's almost like a team from a smaller region coming in and, you know, oh, wow, they took a map. That's crazy.
I mean, we definitely have put the jam on the hot dog when...
required for sure. I know, but just contextually overall. And this is the thing. This is the issue I had with the whole stand-in situation for the event. But
if MOUZ wakes up in the third, I think G2 are in a position where they can keep MOUZ humble here on the second half of play.
I think it's a positive sign that you've come in and you've made them work.
Yeah.
Definitely a positive sign in that regard. Overall, it was always a bit of a dream to consider this team to be able to make a run for the playoffs.
Here we go, folks.
Yeah, just 4 rounds away from elimination, G2.
Yeah, that 10th is come round awfully quick, hasn't it? It's the brutality of having that close first half in MR12. And the first gunning not going your way. Nico, that saved rifle, what can you do with it? You've got a bit of support built around it. Xertion's trying his usual antics through mid and dips into the smoke, which Hunter is in hot pursuit of. Heavy comms, intense comms there from G2. I've just heard both players say, I think it's A, I think it's B, simultaneously. Smoking the doors, though, Nico is going to have confirmation that there were bodies there, and he actually just stands confidently into that first duel, knowing with the only rifle, he's got a lot of responsibility to contribute.
I do really dislike the I think, or you know, I want to know what you know.
What have you seen, you know?
Know what you think.
Yeah. I've heard a step towards A.
Now, in-game leaders get to think, so Nico can think as much as he wants. Temporarily, until Hooksy gets back in the chair.
That's what you think.
This would be a fire starter of a round, though, for G2. Oh. That's a dink and a half. Shui's going to get run down. See ya. You quick changed. You're short changed.
Stewie 2K, though. Has anything changed? No. He down empty-handed on the B ramp hold. A forward position, likely encouraged by the weaponry. However, it has enabled the B site to be taken. Very uncomfortable now for G2. Especially with Nexa going nothing onto Jimmy. Yo, Torji's got Smoko vision straight onto MOUZ.
Hunter will go overlooked, though, Alex.
Certainly. Click tap. Quick second. Hunter in the clutch
Still time.
here. Certainly time. Picks up the rifle. Here's the steps of Xertion. And he peeks straight into the angle. It's Hunter's clutch onto MOUZ with a 10-second defuse. He's made it in time. A sigh of relief. There's a hero moment like that on a partial buy, a little smirk. He's done it for G2. A clutch to invigorate the troops and to demoralize their opponent.
Yeah, and you can understand. Exertion makes the initial step. He thinks, okay, that should be enough to at least alert him to where I am, and hopefully he gets off. Maybe he starts spamming. Hunter stays silent. At that moment, Exertion goes, well, there's no kit. It's 10 seconds. I have to start acknowledging this. And when he does, Hunter punishes. So giving him that little extra buffer required for the defuse to come in. So there's the fire starter.
Ooh, yeah, exactly what that is. That is kindling. Xertion stubborn.
Elbow smokes missed, you can see.
Yeah. Shui takes a lick of damage from Stu, not far off on his shots. Oh, Shui's going to punish you. Get those guns back in your hand. Eco saves him.
What's happened there?
Now Torchi's been caught out. Flash and spray from Stu to find themselves 2. As G2 looking to make this just a one-round game here. That clutch from Hunter. Now you pair it with this one. MOUZ under some scrutiny, under some pressure.
Shui's made some bad plays this map.
Just wants to get it done, I imagine.
Yeah, but by doing so, he's giving G2 away back in. Gave him away in the first half. I understand, they weren't going to win that round, but throwing away a rifle, it's all in the details. And this one, he's just offered up an opening kill. Maybe his teammates can bail him out.
They're going ahead of the smoke. Ooh, Nico couldn't handle the pull up the crosshair. Nice moves from Jimmy. Trying to rectify. Can Stewie find another? He's gotten himself a triple. In defense of B, that is a massive step up from Stu. But I wouldn't write out Jimmy.
Yeah, but the longer he's waited, it's allowed Nexa to come almost around the world, who hasn't actually braved his way through the doors just yet. And Nexa has a decent amount of util for this.
If Nexa goes before Monacy's in a position to find some help, he is going to walk straight into the crosshairs, and Taz can't quite believe it. They get through it. And Stewie to thank for that as well.
Not many kills for Nexa in this map, but his 5th does secure them an 8th round of play. So, yeah, in the combination of Stewie and then Nexa for the finish. Very good work. It's just a 1-round game. The bomb goes down again, but there's not enough for a full buy for MOUZ. Did Cyclone use 2 timeouts in the first half?
He did.
So, it'd be nice to have a little reminder of that in the HUD, wouldn't it? I think MC's working on that. But I think when we... Hold up, they haven't gone all in. Okay, that's all good. I think as we reflect a little bit more forward with the remainder of this half, Cyclone probably doesn't want to use it just yet. Like, it's definitely a period of time where you feel, hey, this might be a good conversation to have, but if he uses it, burns it now, he won't have that moment of respite later.
Nexa on defensive A, about to be tested heavily. Can he block them in time? He needs to get that smoke into his... Oh, it's actually opted for the incendiary first. And smoke on top.
There's 3 players here now, Monacy and
Good damage. Flash is great. They're really making it difficult for them. Nexa tucks in. They're out and about. Distractions there. Messy from Nexa. Can he handle his business? He's only gotten 1. It could get uncomfortable for G2, and it has now. Torji onto Monacy. Hunter tries to sweep the rest under the rug, but only gets the 1. It's Nico. But that AWP from Exertion could be a problem. Now Stewie's taking it out of the equation. It falls to Torji to find another 2. And he's caught picking up weapons. God, that got a little stressful for G2. MOUZ not with a full investment. They'll get the rifles out now. But yeah, Nexa's sequence there left something to be desired.
It's crazy that they're able to trade their way towards that side. Like, that's insane.
You're blocked, you're naded, you're flashed.
Rotations there, and it still comes down to a 2-on-2.
Crazy.
That was a team ace for G2 to get that one across the line. So always a threat are MOUZ, but I can't believe I'm saying this. We're all tied up. And this is a limited util round for MOUZ, so they have fewer options for openers. Well, maybe not fewer options for openers, just fewer options overall. So it really depends on what they want to fight for early. Brolin with a cave smoke is able to get himself into the room. They're going to do this pinch from heaven and the lower deck of middle to get the control. And Monacy overextends on his own. Hunter blocked towards red, cannot help. They've now sprawled out, slid in, and got themselves the donut space as they're going to contact in towards Nexa's domain.
Nexa could be walking straight into Jimmy's pre-aim. Oh, he's done very well there. But, ooh, caught switching. Should go down. Nico saves him. Exertion couldn't find it.
If G2 win this series.
I know. Nothing makes sense anymore. Brolin putting in such a shift. Torji as well. Filthy Adam's been out and about.
Not as filthy as yesterday, that's for sure.
No, not really. Nexa. Oof, nice reactions out of Shui. Does snap into the frag. Hunter. Nico working it out. Didn't expect him to be so pushed up into Donut, but Shui, he'll catch Hunter nicely. Didn't anticipate Shui to still be lingering towards the cubby. The bomb is in Temple. The bomb is in CT. Nico's getting hunted. Shui tracking him.
He should have a free
like
kill.
A bloodhound.
Bring around the Rosie. This is a free kill. Torji should definitely go back towards A off of this info.
He's going to catch them both in transition. One, not the other. Nico does manage to at least adjust into that. And this is a winnable clutch for Nico. Already a triple into it, but Torji, he's been having a game.
But Torji, did he play default or CT?
Planted default.
No, CT plan. So Nico's going to worry about spawn and everything.
Nico Nico caught out. Oh, the step! Torji's given away his position. Oh. Now he's worried about a defuse behind the box, and Nico nails it. What a shot that was. Oh, the frustrations now are palpable as the double digits are found. Oh, man, what a round out of Nico. He bailed himself out, bailed his team out on multiple occasions. And this is where Cyclone hits that big red button.
Yes.
Emergency meeting.
And I think as well, because it's a little bit more of an unorthodox plant that's happened there from Torji, it does feel good because you know that it's going to keep Nico searching, but you're not super familiar with what defuse angles are possible. So he makes those steps because he's a little bit skittish in the scenario. Well, this is the thing. If you were Shuey in this situation and you kill Nico, I'd say there's much less of a chance that Shuey wins that clutch. But the fact he takes down Stewie and not Nico...
He thinks he's defusing behind the box, makes that little panic step.
Exactly. Well, he'd already made the step just moments prior, and then he's baited into a wider angle, and Nexa, I don't think Penny had dropped that he had enough time for that to defuse immediately. The reaction didn't seem like one of joy.
Oh my god, Nico. A quad kill to secure the 10th. G2 are in the lead, Chad. G2 are in the lead. MOUZ have got the rifles out. They've got mid, but they've got to get past m0NESY. Been quiet here on the CT side.
Flash him off the line.
Job done.
Now red pressure. Hunter dealing with that.
They're talking through the exec here. You got 2 smokes, Molotov, and a flash. It's enough. And Stewie's so isolated. Nico's actually come to join Hunter. They really want to re-clear middle as a unit. 4 players from the CT side looking for 1 man. It's exertion. How much can he get done? Block, perfect, Stewie. They might try and rush through the smoke. They're going to try to play ahead of it. Xertion strikes. Torji takes down the B anchor, and it should just fall nicely into place now.
This one, MOUZ.
Most definitely.
You can't fumble this one. And if you're G2, you need to get out of there quick, smart. With only Nico surviving in the previous, you need to hold on to all of your goods. So MOUZ, after the timeout, will be able to get things back level. Loss bonus into the next, I think it'll be 1,400 for G2. So these guns are worth their weight in gold.
I can't be critical because they're much better players than me. But what were you
concerned with?
Four of your teammates are working on clearing middle, and you're responsible for a bomb site.
Yep.
That's the moment you throw the smoke, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, yes. Yeah, you're obviously quite susceptible. That's when you should be blocking while they're searching.
Or just being out of the site.
Retake potentially is another option in that regard. Yes, definitely so.
But they kind of got the worst of both worlds there when you're in the open just after throwing the smoke before it blooms. 4 people are up ramp.
Oh, Alex, both teams have used all of their timeouts. At least as far as regulation is concerned. And the type of conversation that you're having if you're G2 right now is one that has flow-on effects. So you save 3 guns, an AK, an M4 A1S, and the AWP in the hands of m0NESY. You could drop a FAMAS, you could drop an MP9. Actually, Next is facilitating Nico with the A1S. So,
understandable.
Yep, so Next is playing over towards A, has gone just into an MP9. One's been dropped for Stewie. So no FAMAS, don't worry about that, it's not in the mix. Kits, util, they've gone for the investment, and you can understand why. Next round, only with 1900, it still would have been quite difficult for them to get out anything that would resemble as juicy of a round as this. But for G2, you lose, that's 11. The next you either force or take an eco, that's 12.
Xertion nails the shot onto Hunter. Tried his luck at maintaining mid, but that's a huge frag to pose for MOUZ.
And 2 rounds in a row, Xertion with mid impact. One getting all the way to red, one now dealing with Hunter, trying to make sure that isn't a possibility. So Xertion doing just what your in-game leader wants of you.
Next, I just have to try and jiggle for info on that. Oh, he's got so much to be concerned about. That flash from Shuey has kept Nexa away from spotting mid. He's so concerned about A main. He feels like he's under so much pressure from multiple facets. They are actually going to be pivoting.
Jimmy got the bomb. You feel scared to leave B as well.
Yeah.
Well, m0NESY stays with the AWP, right? They only have 1 smoke available. Where's he going for? Is it long or short? It is short. So m0NESY plays ahead. Has to play ahead.
Oh, he's missed his shot. He's going to get run down as well. m0NESY, nothing. Stewie, what can you do? It's a double from Stewie. The 2K. Oh, making the 3K, baby! He's holding on to the A side, the B side. And a spam from Nico puts it all onto Jimmy. In the absence of m0NESY, a hero emerges. And his name is Stewie 2K. Twice now, his B side. He's provided the intensity that they needed. Jimmy's low HP. Oh, Nico.
Nexa.
The bait, that's the switch. Nico and Nexa convert a Stewie 2K, 3K. And we get ourselves an 11th for G2. MOUZ, after having that opening kill, couldn't convert. You took down m0NESY. You thought the hard work was over.
It was the hard work done. This is insane. The first, expected. The second, a great pivot onto Brolin. The third, insane in the membrane.
Absolutely inspired from Stu there. He just activated. His survival instincts kicked in. Oh man, just when I think I know what's going on in this game, something like that happens. Hunter once bitten, twice shy on the mid spray. Nico's getting walked upon, and Brolin, the hero MOUZ needs.
That's nuts.
He just
considering the context of this round, that is insane.
Walked through the smoke. They're pushing him straight into the flames. Nexa can't believe it. Jimmy's just braved the flames, takes 80 damage just to try and find the trade.
Oh, the bomb.
Oh.
The bomb. Ah.
That's crazy.
This is all starting to really come apart for MOUZ. Brolin opener, great. Just the blood sacrifice of the C4. m0NESY has a friggin' orb. Exertion, you need to find this kill.
He might. He does. Taking down Hunter relieves so much pressure.
But m0NESY, he's not awake.
He is now. Hits a fantastic flick onto the jump spot of Torji. A 2 versus 2 emerges from the chaos. Trying to resuscitate hope. And this shot from m0NESY, unable to find him on the swing through. Exertion finds the bomb with 35, and that's the duel. Stewie gave it a go. m0NESY will pick it up. Brolin, though, with that opening, now he has to find the closer. And he's walking straight into the AWP. G2 are starting to believe as 12 on the board.
Oh, and the gulp as well. The money just isn't there for MOUZ to get a tidy looking buy. There's no timeout to have a discussion. We are talking, what, 6 of the last 7 rounds of play. We have a massive Stewie 3K. Now we have m0NESY doing the same. You said if he wakes up in the second half, well, he's been dormant until this moment right now. m0NESY lighting it up, and it couldn't be better jewels for the AWP. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. And is it going to happen? Are G2 going to eliminate MOUZ? Back-to-back tournaments for them. It's all in B.
They're rushing straight into m0NESY. Exertion at least able to find the one, but m0NESY and Nico, they've had enough. They want this done. Jimmy, only the one, but it's an important one. A miss smoke, sure. The bomb lost again. MOUZ committing the bomb up the ramp, and now it's under CT control. Jimmy and Torji, for their tournament life, have to play against the numbers. And it's Torji working on somewhat of a flank. m0NESY's just had that consideration. He just turns his head towards the possibility. As he turns away, Torji strikes. That draws attention. Hoping that's enough, but m0NESY seems to be putting the nails in the coffin. A multi-kill from m0NESY as G2 look to throw the knockout blow. It was 9Z that put them down here, and it's G2 that throw the knockout blow. MOUZ eliminated in the groups of IEM Dallas. And it's G2 with a stand-in, a North American major champion, dusts off the mouse and keyboard and sends MOUZ home.
That's content, baby, and he had impact. It's not like he was idly sitting by with the best seat in the house. Stewie with some huge rounds, T-side entries, the triple MP9 on that B bomb site. And from the highest of highs, back-to-back best-of-5 victories for MOUZ, sweeps against the likes of Vitality, against Spirit. They are sent home by a plucky G2, here for the vibes, here for the good times, here with the pressure relieved, and they've sent them home Early. No arena, no crowd, no conversation to contend that. You didn't even get close.
Oh, your expectations, they're set by an understandable deep run, a trophy lift in back-to-back events across 2 countries. You turn up to Dallas, a new continent, and a very different result. It's G2 that take them down. This is going to feel like an all-time low.
And it's going to be G2 going up against Team Liquid tomorrow for the final spot available. There will be North American representation in the arena in Dallas come the weekend. It could be Twist and Naf, or it could be Stewie 2K with the return to Tier 1 Counter-Strike.
Well, it's one hell of a return so far. I want to speak to Stewie as he comes into this because, well, let's just touch on that ancient round, the MP9. That was absolutely key, and that was a quick turnaround onto Broland. And I think you pretty much saved the day when it comes to that. How did that feel?
Felt good. Honestly, I got no words right now. I think I'm just relieved.
Relieved? Why? Did you think it started to look a little bit bad? I think you were down 9-6 on Ancient at one point. Then the clutches were coming through. At that point, did you guys start to believe? Did it start to change the energy?
I think that round changed the energy a little bit. I think even the rounds after that, it was getting so close that even for myself, like watching them play, it gets a little nervous for myself. But all in all, I got the best rifler in the game. I got one of the best operas in the game. So us coming out on top, it's pretty normal, I guess.
It's definitely working out so far. And I want to just touch on this feeling for you right now. And what's it like playing with these guys and going through these emotions?
I think it's been a while since I played at the Tier 1 events. So a lot of the rounds that they save or, any of them save, I think I'm not used to that yet. I'm still kind of used to, when it's 5v3, it's still hard to win. But I think we still got a lot to clean up, and we're just happy with the dub today.
Do you believe in getting to playoffs now?
Round by round, game by game.
I think they can make it work. They've done pretty damn well so far. Stunner, let's see what you got to say.
And I can't believe all of you are sleeping on Stewie 2K, especially Stewie with an MP9. Holy smokes. Can you believe it? No pun intended.
What an incredible win from G2.
Yeah.
I mean, what is there to say? If you told me that G2 is going to win this Ancient and they're going to lose both pistols, they're going to be down 5-1 in the first half on the T side, right? I would say you have to be kidding me. And with Monesi having a relatively quiet game for himself. And yeah, I think that was just an incredible performance from them to step it up.
Dude, 13-10 right here. And you see just how close these rounds get at the very end. But ultimately, for MOUZ, this is an, how do I say this? First of all, very sorry about that. I would have to say commiseration. How you feeling, man? Tell me a little bit about this moment itself.
Feeling shit, to be honest. It's the first time we don't make playoffs in a very long time. It's the first time we play, atrocious CS, to be honest. I think that we really didn't show up this tournament, myself included, of course. And yeah, it just sucks at this moment.
No, we heard you say as well that you felt like you were still in Belgrade, and at some extent you guys have had a grueling month from Pro League straight into another tournament, straight to here. How much did that affect, the performance here in Dallas?
Yeah, I think that professionals, like good players as well, never make excuses. Like also a team, I think that we should perform. But of course, the circumstances were really tough. We had 3 weeks on the road with DPL and also Bad Boom. And after that, having 5 days home where you have to take a break. We didn't play CS at all. So yeah, it was really tough. Then the patch came with Vertigo. It was really tough for us to come into this tournament because I felt like we had a lot of weak maps that we couldn't work on. So, yeah, it is what it is. Probably many people had the same circumstances as us, but yeah, it just sucks to lose.
After the first loss against 9Z, did that affect you negatively where you couldn't rebound from that, or was it something that was bigger than that was lingering around?
Yeah, I think that it was just a cause of us not playing for 5 days. When you don't play before a tournament and you come into official, there's gonna be nerves. You're not gonna be sharp. We had a lot of miscoms, misreads, bad decisions in 3v3s that cost us the game. I think that that game was definitely the worst MOUZ that we have seen since Broland joined, in my opinion. So yeah, still props to 9Z. I think they're doing a great tournament and they also played good against us. But yeah, we just cannot be showing that level.
And I don't know how to put this as eloquently as I'd like to, but every time I've seen MOUZ, either between Belgrade, here, anywhere else, the vibe just seems so right. You know, and you know, this might not necessarily be the result that you guys wanted, but can you agree that perhaps it is a good team? You guys are loving what you're doing over there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we're still an amazing team. Obviously, it doesn't change much. We still had a great season. Probably you could say that we had the best or the second best season in terms of teams in our result. And yeah, I mean, I'm still proud of the boys. Also, we said it in the huddle that we had a great season, even though we lost now. It was a bit disappointing, but I mean, it is what it is. And I think it's really difficult to push through. We had no energy left. Like you're talking about the vibe, like it's really tough to have it all the time, you know. And yeah, after so much work and we put a lot of hard work, then I feel like we just ran out of gas this tournament.
What if I give you a little bit? I got some cheesecake. I didn't bring it out here for this event, but definitely there's cheesecake here. I just remember that from the last time we spoke to each other in Belgrade. Is there anything that you want to say outwardly at this point? Because obviously for MOUZ coming in here, big favorite. You guys are having what I'll call the summer of MOUZ, if you would. Is there anything you guys want to say?
I mean, just thank you all for the support. Also for the doubters, thank you. You guys fuel us. It's nice to see. Also, some things are justified. We're going to work on it. We know it. And yeah, I mean, I'm just proud to be and happy to be a part of this squad that we have. Like, I mean, we are great young players with no ego. We always strive to be the better team. And yeah, I mean, I think that's what takes us so forward. And we're going to learn from this loss here in Dallas and this disappointment. And I mean, yeah, it is what it is now. And we just have to move forward.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, look,
Thanks, man.
It's late, and we'll get you out of here. We appreciate all of that.
Thank you very much.
It is not the exact end of what we thought would be MOUZ here in Dallas, but at the same time, that is how this works. You know, someone does have to lose. This is a competition.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? As Gershon said himself, it was a couple of tournaments in a row. Then they wanted to give the players some time off, so there wasn't really practice between Bet Boom and this tournament. On top of all of that, you get an update in. I mean, Vertigo is one of the best maps, right? So for them, that's going to change a lot of things coming into this one. And yeah, it feels like really from the 9Z loss spiraled everything out of control, sent them immediately to the lower bracket. You have to play 2 games in one day. Then you're going against a G2 squad that obviously still has m0NESY on the team, Nico on the team, right? That's incredibly talented and it has nothing to lose because they're playing in the stand-in. So it was a difficult scenario here in Dallas for MOUZ.
Undeniable firepower from the G2 side. And in fact, this next gentleman I'm going to bring up is our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match itself. He was certainly somewhere to be reckoned with as well.
Yeah, Nico, I mean, having
I'll let you take it away. Yeah, go ahead, take it away.
He was looking at what do you want from me? Having 2 in-game lead, right? And also when it comes to performing individually, I think he did his best work on the 3rd map. I think that's where he had the most impact on Ancient. They were down 5-1. At that point, he stepped up with some really, really important kills in the gun rounds. And yeah, I think it was a great series from him, especially under the circumstances.
I think in some of these circumstances as well, it's kind of weird, kind of like when you're IGLing and you have this like looseness to everything, it sounds counterintuitive, but you can actually like elevate your own level with kind of just like dictating the pace of everything. Like if you feel like, oh, I should be doing something fast, you can make everyone go fast and then you can kind of like work around that framework. Whereas if someone else is calling and I individually want to do something quick and then they're like, no, let's do a slow round, that might like mess with your flow a bit. So that could inadvertently help him a little bit.
Yeah, and helping ourselves here a little bit, I'm going to go ahead and just ask, the Twitch chat to get ahead of this one, that's using your nitty-gritty, and I'm not talking about the dance or whatever. The nitty-gritty comes down to this and the rounds and the minutia that we saw. I'm looking at rounds like 16 to start things.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy, right? Because you're thinking once MOUZ wins the 2nd pistol and, you know, that's when they're going to get rolling. And then you have in this sort of half-buy with a couple of safe guns, Hunter just being, you know, kind of forgotten about. He snuck through the smoke, gets 2 kills now in a 1v3, is left in a 1v1 with plenty of time. Exertion feels pressure to peek because it might be a 10-second defuse. He gets the kill, gets the defuse, and this is really the round that gives life to G2. It was supposed to be 10-6 for MOUZ and going into another gun round. Instead, it's 9-7. You lose money, like they have to buy after this, but that's all their money being depleted, and this is what really gets G2 rolling. This is the first round that starts the comeback.
I think there's a couple of clutches that G2's getting here that are kind of like putting them in this position, but like I think it's also compounded by the kind of like misplays or misjudgments from the side of MOUZ, because I'll see them out middle with Exertion, Brawlin, and Yimfat, and they see nobody on the board. There's nobody out middle. What are we gonna do? Shu is gonna walk up B ramp alone, like potentially through a smoke a little bit and try to take a duel, but it's like, this doesn't really make sense. Like, why are you the one to do it? And if you're the IGL and you're doing those plays and you're not reading the whole situation, like, this is kind of like painting a bigger picture of like something is really going wrong here, because your guys are like leaving Hunter exposed in a 3 versus 1 like this, backs turned, letting him pick you off one by one, into like decisions like that. It's not what you can expect of the #1 team in the world. Like, you have to do better, and it doesn't matter if you've taken 5 days off. Like, that is just a severe mental lapse.
And that is an unfortunate reality. You know, for MOUZ, we've been watching them do their thing and do their thing and do their thing, regardless of how they get their path to the playoffs, regardless of how it ended up here. This is still a team I'm putting a lot of stock into. However, on round 19, might be a little bit different when Nico's in the server. That's all I'm saying.
I think this, because the thing is, all these rounds that G2 is winning are not super clean. They're like pretty close. They don't have a lot of people left alive. So all it takes is one round for MOUZ to break them. 9-9. The score is tied. Nico was in a 1v2, got the kill on Shue. Now the bomb is planted for CT, and Torji is up in A main, right? And Nico somehow gets it. Like, I think he had a sound cue here, defuses the bomb, taps the bomb, knows Torji is under pressure because of the plant, just fake taps it, gets a headshot on Torji, and these are the sort of clutches where you're like, wow, you know, I really should have, we really needed that, we really should have won that, and then the pressure is starting to pile on even more for the MOUZ players.
Well, dare I say, if I remember right, that's the round where they get the frag on Stewie rather than Nico, and then Nico comes back, and it kind of
in the 2-on-2, yeah.
Exactly, and we don't have it here. There were 2 rounds with Stewie with an MP9 where he got a 3K that were really, really important, right? So he didn't have a lot of frags throughout the map, but had tremendous impact in those 2 crucial rounds.
Which is exactly what we wanted to see out of Stu, or me personally. But anyway, I don't care what y'all think. No one's asked that yet. What we can ask of you guys is where we're going next. Because yes, this is the conclusion here for MOUZ, but then G2, they still have another game to play. I'm sure they've got Liquid in front of them.
Yeah,
right?
well, you like Stewie, he's going to go up against his former team.
And I love that.
Team
From
Liquid.
an entertainment aspect, I absolutely love that. Look, the culmination of Group A in the lower bracket is G2 v Liquid. So, yikes.
You know who likes this the most?
Neither.
We do, because you either get Liquid in the playoffs or you get Stewie in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's a WW.
So the NA wins, Trace. You win, Trace.
For the first time in my life, I'm excited. First of all, I just want to give a shout out to the sponsors. You know, the people that make this all possible. Intel, definitely want to shout them out. But yeah, obviously for 9Z Vitality, that's a different story. G2 Liquid, yeah, they got that little bit of a lifeline left. But then you look at Group B here in the bottom side of the bracket. Well, FaZe somehow, again, continue to entertain us.
You see FaZe versus Spirit, they were like, sick, FaZe versus Team Spirit. And then I saw Kerrigan say something about, oh, our energy was really low today. It's bad. We're struggling to find motivation at the moment. So seeing how this is not a playoff game, but just a game for the semis.
Yeah.
Spirit is going to roll over them most likely. But then we're looking at the lower bracket and really looking forward to seeing who's going to come out on top there. Heroic, Navi and VP are the 2 teams that you favor. But who knows what can happen.
But Josh, tell me about that motivation.
I mean, if you can't find a way to be motivated in a tournament like this, when you're making as much as money as you're that, I don't know. Maybe it's you know, over 10 years of just winning. I guess some people just get a little bit, you know, I can skip one.
And us 3 here wouldn't know anything about that.
Well, you know, kind of speak for yourself, but also that winning part, I totally get that. Never do that. Speaking of which, this is tomorrow's schedule. So you can take a quick look here at your favorite teams and who they're going to be playing against. Spirit versus FaZe, that's pretty cool. But also Vitality 9Z will kind of, I mean, geez, if 9Z pulls that one out, well, they're here to making a statement, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, for them, they already did a great job just making it into the playoffs. They were the ones who took down MOUZ in the best of 1, took down Team Liquid after that. So I think they're just, you know, they have nothing to lose at this point. Job is more than done. And yeah, I think game of the day, probably G2 versus Liquid.
Yeah, I just had this whole thing of Velcro sticking to my socks, so I'll just go ahead and promptly put that away.
You cool, or?
I'm cool, man.
Maybe we should just leave.
I just couldn't believe that G2 just did that. Like, it's actually kind of mind-blowing and somewhat mind-numbing as well.
I think Chad still doesn't believe it happened.
Chad's still trying to figure it out. That's why he left. He went to go get his abacus, and he's going to try to figure it out in his own time. But for us, that does it for today. That's right, just one more day of the group stages, and then we can jump right into the playoffs and just in a little arena right over there. But I promise you, it's going to be loud. And NA, certainly proud over here of Stewie 2K. So, thank you very much, gentlemen, for your afternoon and your evening, and to all of you at home.
Morning.
But no, I don't care about your morning. Good night.
on trigger with aim on a target. I'm shooting my shot, yeah. It's right on, no money, no discount, no bargain. Hearing them calling. The clock is ticking, we cannot be stalling. We pulling up hard. Hey, one shot, one chance, I gotta go all in. You know what it is, I gotta get it. You know what it is, I'm bound to win it. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is, I gotta get it. You know what it is, get down to business. You know what it is. You know what it is. Game time check, game time we. Game time check, game time we up. Gotta stay up, way up. It's cut a dub on a rematch. First time won't be last. It's the beginning, we just got started. 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 It's the beginning, we just got. It's the beginning, we just got started. Hey. Started. Finger on trigger with aim on a target. I'm shooting my shot, yeah. It's right on, no money, no discount, no bargain. Hearing them calling. The clock is ticking, we cannot be stalling. We pulling up harder. Hey, one shot, one chance, I gotta go all in. You know what it is, I gotta get it. You know what it is, I'm bound to win it. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is, I gotta get it. You know what it is, get down to business. You know what it is. You know what it is. Game time check, game time we. Game time check, game time we up. Gotta stay up, way up. It's cut a dub on a rematch. First time won't be last. It's the beginning, we just got started. 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 It's the beginning, we just got. It's the beginning, we just got started. Hey. It's the beginning, we just got started. It's the beginning, we just got started.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. And Strollin's winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's MOUZ! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion! It's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. Who takes the lead this late in the game? And Fallen can't hold on. ESL Pro League title. It's MOUZ. Get right now. And Fallen finishes the job. Party won't stop.
Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right, up right, up right, up right, up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right, up right, up right, up right, up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. I know what you want. I know what you need. Here's some seeds, grow some trees. Ain't no smoke, it's made for lungs, but you believe. But it's okay, we make mistakes, be relieved. So why art doubting? They're not like me, remarkable. My eyebrows too intense. I rock out like the Brahma. I wanted to be like Dwayne Johnson. Teacher said I'm trouble. Once I got my dreams won't work, I started snapping, I bust bubbles. I think it's how creators see. Other creators be perceived as fly. You're whipping right, but off IG, you're broken cheap. I need an electric bike to vend this food, to vend these rules. Get these tools, cause haters drool, they're watching me. Haters discretion advised. Oh,